Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely. Hello, Custer.
Well, how's things up in Salina?
Real peaceful. That town constable's all they need, Custer. I'm not going to recommend the government spend any money up there. Tell me about Dodge, Custer. Anything been happening here the past week?
No, sir, nothing much. One fella got killed last night, but outside of that, it's just been dull as winter.
Oh, who got killed?
Oh, I don't know, some wandering cowboy.
Well, who killed him?
A man called Pate that told me it was self-defense, Mr. Dillon, pure and simple.
Well, did you see it?
No, sir.
Well, who did?
Well, I believe the only man who saw the whole thing was that gambler, Ben Sissel. He's new here the last few days, been playing cards over at Long Branch.
You don't seem to know a whole lot about it, do you, Chester?
Well, I was just starting to find out when I seen you riding up the street.
Chester, where were you last night?
Well, what with one thing and another, I was pretty busy.
All right, I hope you had a good time.
Oh, I had a fine time. Just fine.
Yeah? Oh, you can put my horse up if you want. I'm going over to the Long Branch.
Yes, sir, I'll come along when I'm through.
I'll wait there for you.
Hello, Matt. When'd you get back?
Just rode in, Kitty.
Sit down.
Thank you. You've been moving around a lot lately, Kitty. What are you doing in the Long Branch now?
Oh, I've been giving it a try the last few days. I kind of like it. Maybe I'll stay here a while.
Yeah? Kitty.
Huh?
Were you here last night?
You're thinking of the killing we had? Yeah, I was here, Matt.
Or did you see it?
Most of it. I was standing there at the bar. Pate and Ben Sissel and that cowboy were at a table in the back. I happened to be looking around for some reason.
Chester heard it was self-defense.
The cowboy drew first, Matt, but I don't know that you could call it self-defense.
Oh, why not?
He wasn't after Pate. He was after Ben Sissel.
What?
He wasn't even looking at Pate, Matt. He was looking at Sissel. But even so, when he started to draw, it was Pate who killed him.
Pate calls that self-defense?
He says he thought the cowboy was drawing on him.
Well, why did he think so?
Well, he claims they've been arguing all evening about one thing or another. And besides, he said the cowboy knew Sissel wasn't even armed.
Wasn't he?
He never is.
I see. Tell me, Kitty.
Huh?
Is this Pate always around when Ben Sissel's dealing?
He sure is, Matt. Always.
Pretty handy with a gun, is he?
Too handy for an ordinary man.
Yeah, I thought so. Ben Sissel's another crooked gambler using a hired gunman to protect him when he's caught.
I don't know how you can prove it.
Well, I can't prove it, but I can do something about it. Where would I find Ben Sissel now, Kitty, you know?
Yeah, he's standing at the bar over there in a long black coat.
What? Oh, yeah. Good. Now, Kitty, I'm sure glad you were here last night.
I'll be here tonight, too, Matt.
Huh? I do owe you a drink, don't I?
Yeah,
Okay, I'll come by.
anytime.
So long. Ben Cecil?
That's me.
My name's Dillon, Cecil. I'm the U.S. Marshal here.
Oh, I thought you were out of town.
I was.
Well, what do you want, Marshal?
Where are you from, Cecil? I mean, where's the last place you're from?
Oh, I've been all over, Marshal. You know how gamblers are.
Yeah, I know. Where'd you gamble last?
Why, back east. Why?
I didn't think you'd tell me. How long's Pate been working for you?
Working for me?
Mm-hmm.
What are you trying to say, Marshal?
Well, I'll make it real simple. The way you operate's already led to one killing here, and I'm not going to have any more.
I didn't kill anybody, Marshal. There are plenty of witnesses to that.
Where's Pate, Cecil?
I don't know where he is. Why should I?
I want to talk to him, and I want you with me when I do.
You're getting kind of pushy, Marshal.
Well, I can get a lot worse. I suppose we go outside and wait for a friend who's coming here to meet me, then we'll go talk to Pate. All right, get moving.
Pate's got a room up here, Marshal, but I don't know if he's in.
Well, if he isn't, you start thinking of someplace he might be, huh?
Sure.
Well, I wouldn't blame him for not being here, Mr. Dillon. This is the poorest hotel in Dodge.
Now, you and I run the poorest hotel in Dodge, Chester.
What? Oh, you mean the jail? Yes, sir, by golly, you're right.
What are you hitting at, Marshal?
I was talking to Chester. Is that the room?
That's it.
All right, knock on the door. Tell him you want to talk to him.
Okay, but you're going to wish I hadn't.
Knock.
Who's that?
Ben Cecil.
Oh, Cecil, where are these two?
This is Marshal Dillon, Pate.
Marshal Dillon. What's he doing here?
We'll come inside and tell you.
Oh, wait a minute,
Get out
Marshal.
of the door.
You come here over that cowboy last night. It's no use. Everybody saw it, knows I killed him in self-defense.
Of course you did. There are plenty of witnesses to that, Marshal.
You're smart, Cecil, but you're a coward. That's why you need a hired gun to help you when you're caught dealing crooked.
You'd better watch what you're saying.
Now, why?
I don't carry a gun, Marshal, but Pate does, and he happens to be a good friend of mine.
Sure. But right now, Pate's gun belt is hanging on that chair over there. You see it?
You blasted
You
fool.
didn't tell me who was with you when you knocked. What do you expect?
Supposing he had told you, Pate.
I ain't afraid of you, Marshal. But you're armed, and I'm not.
Chester,
Yes, sir.
go get his gun belt.
All right, sir.
Pretty brave of you, Marshal. Arresting an unarmed man.
I'm not arresting you, Pate. I wish I could.
And what are you doing?
Chester, unbuckle that belt and hand it to him.
Here you are.
Now put it on, Pate.
Put it on.
Get out of the way, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Well, put it on, I said.
Okay.
All right, you got your gun on now.
Yeah.
Get out of Dodge.
What?
I said get out of Dodge. Right now.
I ain't done nothing, Marshal.
Don't stand there, Pate. Shoot him.
He isn't even going to try to shoot me, Cecil. You don't pay him enough for that kind of work. I'm not some half-drunk cowboy. Am I, Pate?
I got no quarrel with you.
What kind of gunman are you, Pate? Are you afraid of him?
The kind of gunman that can be hired isn't the kind that's going to take any real chances, Cecil.
I said I ain't got no quarrel with you. I don't like this. Let me out of here.
Out of Dodge.
Sure. It's a no-good town anyway.
The door's open.
Marshal is right, Sissel. This job don't pay enough.
I guess you win, Marshal.
You won't find any gunmen here who'll hire out to you now, Sissel, so you might as well learn the deal straight.
I always do, Marshal.
Come on, Chester, let's get out of here.
Yes, sir.
Now, you stay here and think about it for a while. Now, Sissel?
I'm already thinking, Marshal.
Yeah, you sure pulled Sissle's teeth, Mr. Dillon. He's a ruined man.
No. He lost his gun, Chester, but he's still got his head. And I'm wondering how he's going to use it next.
Maybe you should have run him out of Dodge, too.
I'd rather he stayed here. Maybe next time I can arrest him and see him hung like he deserves. It didn't take Pate any longer to leave Dodge than to find his horse and get mounted. Then for the next week, there was no trouble from Ben Sissel. He went on dealing cards. And although everybody was watching him pretty close, nobody found any reason to complain about him. He didn't win much money, but I began to think maybe he'd decided that being honest had some value anyway. Doc and I were talking about him in my office one noon.
A man like Ben Sissel doesn't change, Matt. He's a crook, and he'll always be one. He's worse than a crook. He's practically a murderer.
He's also a coward, Doc. That's why I think maybe I got him stopped.
Well, the way you've got him fixed now, in order to stay free, he's got to stay honest. Oh, that must be a hard choice for a man like that.
Hey, Mr. Dillon. Oh, hello, Doc.
Hello, Chester.
Hey, Mr. Dillon, I just saw the darndest thing out on the street there.
What, Chester?
Well, sir, who would you say is the last man in Dodge you'd ever expect to start carrying a 6-gun?
I am.
Yeah, oh, no. Outside of you, Doc.
Well, I can't think of anybody except Doc who doesn't carry a gun now, Chester.
What about Cooter Smith?
What? Cooter Smith?
If I hadn't saw him, I wouldn't believe it either.
Oh, what's he doing with a gun?
Well, he's just leaning on a post down the street there now, Mr. Dillon.
He shouldn't be allowed to wear a gun, a man like him.
No. Chester,
Hmm?
go bring him in here, will you? I'd like to talk to him.
Okay, sir. I'll get him.
Huh. My goodness, things are getting mighty bad around here when even Cooter Smith decides to arm himself, man.
Cooter's pretty harmless, Doc.
Well, you never know, man. A man like that can be harmless one day and dangerous the next.
Yeah. Doc, what is the matter with Cooter anyway?
Well, I don't know for sure, Matt, but I examined him once, and it looked to me like he got kicked in the head by a horse at one time. He won't say so for some reason, of course, but, oh, poor fellow. Maybe he doesn't even want to remember that.
Well, whatever it was, it sure made him half simple.
I've seen men worse off.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Here he is, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, hello, Cooter. Oh, come on in.
Yeah. Hello, Cooter.
Hello, Doc. I come here like Chester said, Marshal.
Good, Cooter. I wanted to talk to you.
You never asked me to come here before.
Well, that's because you never wore a gun before, Cooter.
Oh, that's from a job, Marshal.
Your job?
Job of work I got.
Oh. Well, what kind of a job is it?
I don't rightly know yet, Marshal.
Well, can you tell me what you do know? Who hired you?
The fella that give me this gun, he hired me. For an awful lot of money, he said.
Who was that?
Well, I know what he looks like, but I don't remember his last name. Ben something.
Ben Sissel?
That's him. He's going to pay me for wearing this gun.
He is, huh? Did he tell you why, Cooter?
This afternoon.
What?
Well, that's when he's going to tell me everything I got to do. He's going to talk to me some more this afternoon. Sure talks a lot, that fella.
Yeah. Oh, okay, Cooter. Fine. You can go along now. But look, I hope you don't let Sissel talk you into any trouble.
Oh, it ain't that, Marshal. As long as he don't try to make a fool out of me. Sometimes people do. I don't like that.
Yeah, sure. Sure, Cooter.
I think I'll go talk to him now and make sure. Bye.
So long, Cooter.
Forevermore. What in the world do you make of that, Mr. Dillon?
Well, I think maybe Sissel's crazier than Cooter is. And I'm going to be at the Long Branch tonight to make sure. Evening, Kitty.
Well, hello, Matt. What are you doing around here so early tonight?
I'm looking for Ben Sissel, Kitty. I don't see him, though.
Well, he ought to be along soon. He's generally here by now. What's Chester doing over there by himself?
He's waiting for Sissel, too.
He must be expecting trouble.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, here it comes.
Yeah?
You won't mind if I get out of the way. See you later, Matt.
Yeah.
Hello, Marshal.
Sissel?
Cooter Smith tells me you were talking to him this morning.
I was.
Well, he'll be here in a minute. You can talk to him some more.
Fine.
I don't know, Marshal. Maybe it won't be so fine.
Oh?
Cooter's not as easygoing as most people seem to think.
He isn't.
No. For example, you tie a gun on him, it kind of changes his whole character. It makes him mean, Marshal. You'd be surprised how mean.
Yeah, I guess I would, Sissel.
You don't believe me? I'll show you. Cooter! Hey, Cooter! Go ahead, Cooter. I told him. Go ahead now.
Marshal,
Yeah, Cooter.
I'm going to draw on you, Marshal.
What?
I'm going to shoot you, and I'm going to kill you.
Oh, now, look, Cooter, you know better than that. Is this what you've been putting into his head, Sissel?
Don't you look at him, Marshal. You look at me. Don't you look at him. Not for a second.
Oh, so that's it, huh? Okay, Cooter. Go ahead. Draw.
I am. I'm going to... You look out, Marshal. I sure
No,
am.
you're not. You haven't got a chance. Watch. There, you see, you're too slow, Cooter. I got my gun out and you haven't even touched yours.
No. I haven't touched mine. Your gun's pointing at me. Ben? Ben?
He's not going to help you, Cooter.
Yes, he is. Of course he is. It's him that's going to shoot you. It's him. Ben, the marshal's going to kill me. You got to shoot him. I can't stand no more. I can't.
Poor devil. Sissel, you ought to be real proud.
I didn't do anything, Marshal. I wasn't going to shoot you. I don't even carry a gun. You know that.
Sure, but Cooter didn't know it. You told him to make me start for my gun and then you'd shoot me from the side where I couldn't see you. You told him he'd be safe.
That isn't so, Marshal.
What your plan was to make me kill him, huh? Wouldn't look so good for me to kill a man like Cooter, would it? Nobody'd stand still for it. They'd laugh me out of town. That's what you were figuring on, wasn't it?
I had nothing to do with it, Marshal. I wasn't figuring on anything.
You're not as smart as I thought you were. Now, you're leaving town, Sissel. I'll give you an hour. And I hope you take longer. Over here, Chester.
Sissel leave yet, Mr. Dillon?
He's still saddling up in the stable over there. I'll give him about 1 more minute. Oh, what did Doc say about Cooter?
Oh, Cooter's fine. Doc gave him a Dover's powder. He's real calm now.
Good. Where is he?
I don't know. He left Doc's quite a while ago.
You explained to him what Sissel was trying to do?
Yes, sir. I made it real plain like you told me.
You think he understands now?
Oh, he understands everything, Mr. Dillon. It's funny, but like Doc said, getting scared that bad seems to have helped him think straighter. At least about what happened. He ain't near so fuzzy as usual.
Good. Well, Sissel's time's up. I'm going to that stable now and run him out.
He won't give you no fight, Mr. Dillon.
No, he won't. But I kind of wish he would.
You should have run him out of Dodge a long time ago.
I wanted to catch him, Chester. I wanted to bring him...
Hey, what's that?
Come on.
Look there, Mr. Dillon. It's Cooter. He's done killed Ben Sissel.
All right, drop the gun, Cooter.
I've already dropped it. I ain't gonna shoot no more, Marshal.
You shot him in the head, Mr. Dillon.
He lied to me. He made a fool out of me.
Well, why did you have to kill him, Cooter? I was running him out of Dodge.
Don't you shoot me, Marshal. I wasn't going to shoot you. Honest, I wasn't. I like you. Like Sissel told me, I wasn't doing bad. I wasn't going to shoot you. Sissel was going to shoot you. I like you,
Yeah,
Marshal.
I know that, Cooter. I know that. Now, calm down, will you? I'm not going to hurt you.
You're pointing that gun at me?
No, look. Look. My gun's back in my holster now. Look at it.
I am looking at it. I can't stand that.
No.
No!
Cooter! Cooter!
Well, he's going after him, Mr. Dillon?
That can scare him even worse. Oh, it's bad enough now.
But he killed a man. He murdered
Oh, he won't run far. I'll find him when his trial comes up. Now, I've done enough to Cooter for one day.
Boy, it ain't your fault, Mr. Dillon.
No, but that doesn't make me feel any better about it.
Gunsmoke, transcribed under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Ray Kemper. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, John Daner, and Harry Bartell. Marley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Pa? Pa?
I ain't hiding. Come around back.
I didn't know if you was to the house.
Yeah, well, I ain't. Yeah. Why, were you lost finding Dodge?
Lost? Well, you know I wasn't lost, Pa. I've been there twice since we come here.
What kept you?
Well, I stopped off.
In one of them saloons?
You know I ain't never been in one of them places, Pa.
You go in one, you just keep right on, riding through town, and don't never bother to come back home.
I know, Pa.
So what kept you?
Well, there was one of them medicine shows, Pa. A fellow with a magic act and a pretty girl.
You was supposed to ride right home.
Well, I was thinking on you, Pa, with them pains in your back. This elixir some fellow was talking about, it would have fixed you up real good.
You didn't buy none.
Well, you know I didn't have no money for it, Pa.
Well, that's a good thing.
Oh, they was selling a lot of it. And folks was drinking it down right there. You could see right away that they was feeling better.
Did you get what you went for?
Oh, sure, Pa. I fetched the paper from the lawyer feller and about buying this place. And I fetched the mail, too.
Mail? Now, who'd be writing?
It's from Jim. He must have found out we'd moved here.
You must want something pretty bad.
Well, he's coming through this way. He wants to stop and stay a spell.
Now, he ain't welcome.
Jim's your boy, same as me.
Not anymore, he ain't.
Well, you ain't seen him in 3 years.
That was his doing, not mine. Him and his fancy manners and his fancy women. He didn't belong around his home no more.
Well, I'd kind of like to see Jim again, Pa.
Well, you ain't going to do it. Your brother's gone bad, Ruth. Mean. Fancy bad. He didn't come when your ma lay dying, and he ain't coming here whilst I live. Now, you got that straight?
Yes, Pa.
All right, then. Come help me with this stock and try to do something right for once.
Plenty more coffee, Sheriff, if you'd like another cup of it.
Oh, this'll do nicely, thank you, Chester.
Wouldn't be no trouble. It's all hot and everything.
No, thanks.
Hello, Blair. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Matt?
I've been extending to him the courtesies of your office, Mr. Dillon.
You've been what?
Give me some coffee.
I don't know if that was a courtesy or not.
How's that?
It's all right, Chester. Matter of fact, I'll have some myself.
Well, sure.
Something on your mind, Blair, besides that cup of coffee?
Yeah, Matt, there is. I'm after a man I'd like you to keep a lookout for. I think he may pass through here on his way from Texas.
Oh?
Name's Waddell. Jim Waddell.
Here's your coffee, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, thanks, Chester. What's he done?
Just about everything, but I want him for murder.
You got a circular on him?
No, there isn't one out yet.
Uh-huh. What's he look like?
Well, he doesn't look like the kind who gets in trouble. He's a slick one. Never carries a gun. Dresses like a dude.
Does he act like one?
Yeah. He's a soft-spoken fella. Fancy-mannered, especially with the ladies.
Well, he shouldn't be too hard to spot if he comes through a place like Dodge.
Maybe not, but I'd be careful with him.
No?
He likes to do his killing with a knife. And he don't care much whether it's a man or woman.
Well, I'll keep an eye out for him, Blair.
Yeah, if you spot him, will you lock him up till I can come and get him?
Yeah, I'll let you know if I do.
Just look at that.
Look at what?
The plate full of leftovers they serve you for stew.
I don't know, Kitty. Tastes pretty good to me.
Everything tastes good to you.
Well, food's food, you know.
That's the trouble with this town.
What, the food?
The food and everything in it, including the people.
Ah. Somebody been giving you trouble?
Oh, no. It isn't anybody in particular. It's just everybody.
That's taking in a lot of territory, isn't it?
Sometimes I think if I see another drunken cowboy, I'll scream.
Your saloon makes a lot of money off of drunken cowboys, Kitty.
Yeah, but I don't have to like it.
Maybe not. There are a lot of other people in town.
Yeah. They're either blown dry by the prairie or trying so hard to scrabble for money they never look up.
You're in a mood for fare, aren't you?
I guess I am. Sometimes I just get sick of it all.
Well, I sort of admit that Dodge isn't the prettiest place I've ever seen.
Well, the people aren't very pretty either.
Oh, come on, Kitty. Have some more coffee. It'll make you feel better.
No, thanks. You have some. I think I'll go on.
You sure?
Yeah, sure.
You want me to come along with you?
No, thanks. I'll go on alone. See you later.
All right, Kitty.
Thanks for the dinner.
Oh, hello, Miss Kitty.
Hello.
I beg your pardon.
You could at least look where you're going.
Did I hurt you, ma'am?
Oh, no, you didn't hurt me.
I certainly am relieved to hear that.
My purse.
I'll get it. Here you are, ma'am. And if there's any damage, I'll be glad to buy you a new one.
Well, no, it isn't really hurt.
You be sure now. It was right clumsy of me bumping into a lady like that.
Oh, it could happen to anyone. You're new in Dodge, aren't you?
Why, yes, ma'am. Jack Norman, at your service.
Well, I don't know where you came from, Mr. Norman, but you sure don't act like the men around this town. They'd bump into you without even noticing.
I find it hard to believe anyone wouldn't notice you, ma'am.
No, sir, Mr. Norman. You don't act like anybody I know.
Two beers, Sam.
2 beers.
It's my turn to buy, Mr. Dillon.
All right, Chester, get your money up.
I got it right here.
You know, you're a real sport, Chester.
Oh, no, it ain't nothing. Here you are. Okay, well, thanks, Sam. Well, I declare, Mr. Dillon, on a hot day, a glass of beer tastes almost as good as a cup of my coffee.
Yeah.
That was a sort of a joke, Mr. Dillon. That was. That's a nice fellow, ain't he, that Miss Kitty's having a drink with?
Yeah, it seems all right.
Sure does like to have her sit down at his table.
Kitty sells a lot of drinks that way.
Expect you're right. Huh? Look, she's coming over here.
Yeah. Oh, she'll lose money on us, Chester.
I reckon she will. I ain't got no more to spend. Well, hello, Miss Kitty.
Hello, Chester. Matt.
Hi, Kitty.
You boys want to sit down?
No, thanks, Kitty. I gotta be getting back, and Chester's out of money.
Well, sounds like I'm wasting my time.
Yeah.
Is your friend, that Mr. Norman, going to be in town for long?
Oh, I don't know, Chester. He's having pretty good luck at that poker game over there. He may not be in any hurry.
See, they just dealt him in again.
Yeah. Hope he has good luck.
He's in with a tough bunch.
Oh, he can handle himself.
Hey, look, they're fighting.
Yeah, come on. All right, hang on. That's enough. I said, hold on. All right. Just stand easy, Mort.
I ain't the one to grab hold of, Marshal. He's the one that pulled the knife.
Norman?
Yes, sir. He sure did.
All right, what about that, Norman?
The man has to protect his interest, Marshal. It was a crooked deal.
There's nothing dirtier than a knife fighter.
I'll take your knife.
That won't be necessary, Marshal. I won't hurt him.
I said I'll take the knife.
I don't think...
Now. Yeah, that's better. Now, do you always carry a knife, Norman?
I don't like guns, Marshal Dillon.
I see. You been in Texas lately?
Yes, I have. I'm on my way from there now.
Now, where are you headed?
Well, I haven't made up my mind. Just sort of going from town to town, taking it as it comes.
With your knife handy, huh?
Well, now, Marshal, a man has to protect himself.
Have you ever killed anybody with that knife?
It was necessary once, Marshal. Like I said, a man needs protection.
Yeah. Well, so does the law.
How's that?
I'm going to lock you up for a couple of days.
For getting into a fight? I didn't hurt anybody.
Move.
Matt,
Yeah.
aren't you being a little hasty?
Maybe, but I'm going to hold him until I hear from Blair.
I don't think Jack's a killer.
Well, I don't know whether he is or not, yet. But I'm still going to lock him up.
You've got no right to do this, Marshal.
You can argue about that in jail.
You're making a big mistake.
If I am, I'm sure I'll hear about it.
I'm sure you will, too.
All right, come on, Chester. Let's get him out of here.
Oh, here you are. Was there a telegram for you, Mr. Dillon?
Uh-huh.
Does Sheriff Blair think he's the right fella?
Yeah, everything matches up but his name.
Mm-hmm. Fella could change that easy, no?
Yeah.
I know one thing. I'll be glad to be rid of him one way or the other.
He seems quiet enough when I'm around, Chester. Is he causing you trouble?
Oh, it ain't what he does, Mr. Dillon. It ain't even what he says. It's more of the way he says it.
Yeah, he's a smooth talker, all right.
More like a smart aleck, to my way of thinking.
Matt,
Hello,
Thanks,
Kitty.
Kitty.
did you find out anything about Jack Norman?
Yeah, we,
Mr. Dillon just got a telegraph about him. Sheriff claims he's the right one, all right.
Well, it's about time he came and made certain, isn't it?
Well, he can't start for a day or two. He's got something to tend to in Wichita.
So Norman sits in jail while Sheriff Blair takes his time.
Well, Kitty, there isn't anything I can do about it.
Maybe not, if you had to arrest him in the first place.
Yeah. Come on, Chester, before Kitty takes over my office.
Sometimes I think I could do a better job of it.
My. Well, ain't she kindly all fizzed up, ain't she? I mean about that fella Norman being put in jail.
Chester, don't try to figure out women.
Well, there's nothing wrong with your appetite, I can say that.
Ask the Marshal to step back here, will you?
Well, now, Mr. Dillon is a busy man, tending to his job.
And I'm part of his job. Go on, tell him I want to see him.
Well. Mr. Dillon!
Yeah, Chester.
He wants to see you. I'll take the tray back.
You got something to say to me?
Yes, Marshal, I do. I think it's about time we were honest with each other.
All right.
I just want you to know I understand how you marshals have to operate.
That's so.
You hear about a crime, then you have to arrest somebody, anybody, to make a show of doing your job.
That's the way you figure it, huh?
That's the way it is. Well, I can see how you have to do these things, but don't you think it's about time to let me go now?
No, I don't.
You haven't got a shred of evidence against me.
Matt? Oh, Matt.
Back here, Doc.
Oh.
Matt, the Reed boy just rode into town for me. He says there's been a terrible ruckus out at the Waddell place.
Waddell?
Yeah, there are those new folks out west of town. The old man's been hurt bad. Stabbed, I understand. I thought maybe you'd want to ride out with me.
Yeah, Doc, I do. Come on.
Oh, good. You got the water. Pour some into that pan, will you, Matt?
Yeah, sure, Doc. Now, here you are.
Thank you. Now,
Just hold his head up a little.
Uh-huh.
Easy. Easy now. We'll fix it.
Who did this, Waddell? Can you tell me who did it?
I should have known. I never thought that me, his own pa.
Will you tell me about it?
Jim, my boy, he wanted to hide here in the house.
And you wouldn't let him, huh?
We ain't got much, Marshal, but we abide by the law. I told him to go.
And then what happened?
Well, he was trying to get in the door, and I wouldn't let him. He cut me, knifed his own paw.
Where did he go, Mr. Waddell?
He made Roof go with him. Poor, slow Roof. Jim will kill him, Marshal.
Can you tell me where he went? Just try and tell me that.
I'm not sure. Loaded horses with supplies. He could have doubled back toward Texas.
All right. We'll find him.
No, don't want no harm to come to Roof. He ain't bright. But he's a good boy. And Jim will kill him.
Well, maybe I can stop that, Mr. Waddell.
I swear I don't understand why this Jim took his brother along with him. You'd think he'd have finished him off long with his paw.
Well, he figures to use him some way, Chester.
Well, maybe, but you'd think that anyhow...
Never mind, Chester. Just keep your eye on that shack up ahead.
You figure they might be up there?
They might be anywhere.
You going in there?
Yeah. But leave the horses behind these rocks. And bring your rifle. I will head for the side. Get down.
Guess we found him.
Yeah. Just stay low.
Don't come any closer.
I'm a U.S. Marshal, Waddell. There are two of us.
Well, I'm honored, Marshal.
You have a better chance if you give yourself up.
Can't quite see that, Marshal.
We can wait you out, Waddell.
No. No, I don't think so.
Look, he's opening the door.
There are two of us, too. Roof, and the door.
Mr. Dillon, he's standing there without no gun or nothing.
Now, that's the other one. Waddell, your brother's an innocent man. No use letting him get hurt.
I hoped you'd feel that way, Marshal. Roof won't get hurt as long as you let me move freely. You understand?
It won't work, Waddell.
Be your fault if it doesn't. I'm moving out of here now. Roof in front of me. I'm coming for your horses. You make any move, I'll have to shoot Roof.
You'll do it too, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, don't shoot, Chester.
Glad to see you have good judgment, Marshal. You just walk steady, Roof.
My God, Marshal!
You stupid kid!
Jim shot him.
Cover me, Chester.
Don't come any closer, Marshal.
Mr. Dillon? Well, I didn't mean to kill him. I just...
It's all right, Chester. You did fine. Get your canteen.
Yes, sir.
Roof.
Jim.
Your brother's dead, Roof. We didn't have much choice.
I know that, Marshal. Pa. How's Pa?
He has a chance.
You tell him.
Tell him what?
You tell him I stopped him.
Sure, Roof, sure.
I had done much for Paul that he thought was right. But you tell him I stopped Jim. No, that was right, Marshal, wasn't it?
That was right, Roof.
Will you tell Paul?
Yeah, I'll tell him. All right, Norman, you can go.
About time.
I'm sorry I was wrong about you.
I know. You're sorry, but I've been sitting in this cell for a week. Wasted a lot of my time.
Well, don't let me waste any more of it, then.
You gotta figure a small-town lawman doesn't know any better.
All right, go on. Get out of here.
It's my pleasure. My pleasure, Marshal.
Doggone him, Mr. Dillon. He didn't have no right to talk to you like that.
I don't know, Chester. I can't blame him too much.
Yeah, but you...
He was right about one thing. I locked up the wrong man.
Well, maybe you did. But you got the right man, too, didn't you?
Yeah, with his brother's help, I got him.
People's a bunch of smart Alex. They ain't got no notion what it takes to be a lawman. Tracking and trailing and risking life and limb for folks that don't appreciate it and half the time don't even deserve it. They make me sick, that's what they do. Doggone them. Mr. Dillon, I'd be proud to buy you a beer.
Well, thank you, Chester. I'd like that. I like that a lot.
By Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Harry Bartell, Sam Edwards, Lawrence Dobkin, Vic Perrin, and Jack Moyles. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke.
Gunsmoke. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad.
It's a darn shame, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, what is, Chester?
Well, before long it'll be too cold to set out here of an evening.
Winter's too cold, summer's too hot. How do you like spring, Chester?
Oh, spring's all right, up here. But I remember back in Waco, we all got the ague every spring. Terrible fever. Makes a man feel like a harp with 1,000 strings.
Yeah, I know. I've had it. That stage is mighty late tonight.
It sure is. You know, my ma had a theory we'd be immune if we ate 3 hard-boiled eggs on Good Friday.
Oh?
But if that didn't work and we got the ague anyway, she'd tie salt mackerel onto our feet.
Well, that ought to toughen up your feet anyway.
We all survived. Hey, look. Here comes the stage driver. Why, it's Jim Buck.
Oh, yeah.
Marshal. Hello, Chester.
Hello, Jim.
Trouble, Jim?
I'd call it trouble, Marshal. Got held up. One passenger shot down in cold blood.
What?
You're the meanest thing I ever saw.
Where'd this happen?
Other side of Wagon Bed Springs, between there and Jesse Daggett's.
Daggett's?
He runs the stage station out there near the Colorado line. And I got a mighty strong feeling Jesse Daggett's in on this, Marshal.
What makes you think so, Jim?
He knew I was carrying gold. After we'd laid over an hour or so at the station, I seen Daggett talking to a man who just rode in. Cussed-looking a gunman as you'd want.
Well, then what happened?
The fellow rode off. Left before we did.
Was alone?
Yeah, just him, with his face covered. Never said a word. He took the strong box and robbed the passengers. And then he got on his horse and turned around and shot one of them right through the head. Why would a man do that, Marshal? I don't understand.
Well, maybe he just likes to kill, Jim. But I'll go back with you tomorrow. Maybe we can find out. We made the trip down to the Santa Fe Trail next day, through Wagon Bed Springs and on to Jesse Daggett's stage station. I sat on the box with Jim Buck while Chester rode inside with the passengers. And by evening, everybody was glad when we reached Daggett's. It was a typical road ranch with a large eating room and a row of sleeping quarters for the travelers. Jesse Daggett himself was a tall, angular man, gaunt and gray. He was quiet, but one could feel the trouble that lay inside him. The first chance I had to talk to him was in the yard after supper.
Cold weather be coming soon. Have to lay in more whiskey.
You, had this station long?
3 years come spring. Built it myself. Pawnees try to burn it down now and then, but I'm still here.
You plan to stay here, Daggett?
Man's plans are his own, Marshal.
I'm sorry. It was just an idle question.
It's all right.
No, I think I'd like it here myself. No neighbors, but lots of company passing through.
It ain't all good company.
Lots of people travel, good and bad.
True.
Like the man who held up Jim Buck's stage yesterday and shot that passenger.
What about him?
Well, you might call him the bad kind, don't you think?
What I think won't raise the dead, Marshal.
It might keep more people from dying, though.
I figured that's what you're doing here, looking for that fella.
Jim Buck thinks it might have been that gunman you were talking to here the day of the holdup.
That was Nat Pilcher, but I don't care what Jim Buck thinks.
Well, everybody expects a stage to get held up once in a while, but it's a different matter to shoot people down for nothing. I don't figure this man, unless he's just a born killer.
He could have a lot of reasons. Men are all different.
Yeah, sure.
All got different reasons for doing what they do, living the way they live. Guess it's what's happened to them in the past spells it out.
That's true.
I'll tell you something, Marshal, but ain't what you want to hear. I believe in letting every man kill his own snakes.
Now, this business is between whoever the bandit is and me. Is that it?
That's it exactly. Every man for himself, you might say. I won't interfere, but I won't help.
I see.
Got to be like that.
Even though a man was killed for nothing?
Let dog eat dog, I say.
Yeah. I hope you won't regret it, Daggett.
One more regret won't break me, Marshal.
Trying to get anything out of Jesse Daggett was hopeless. But I still couldn't agree with Jim Buck that he was partners with the road agent. Daggett somehow wasn't that kind of man. Anyway, there was nothing to do but wait and let things happen. 2 days passed while Chester and I sat in the eating room and played two-handed stud. Now we got mighty restless. Late afternoon of the second day, however, Jim Buck drove back with his stage. The travelers came in first, went to their rooms, and then Jim came over to say hello.
I wish I had a job like yours. Nothing to do but sit around, play cards, drink whiskey.
Well, we do a lot of thinking, Jim. That's what makes up for it.
You do, huh? Well, you done any about finding Jesse Daggett's friend?
Nat Pilcher? Well, if we did find him, Jim, we couldn't prove anything.
No, neither could I guess. But you might just shoot him for luck.
You're too suspicious, Jim. He was probably just some cowboy riding through.
Maybe. There's another pilgrim for supper. Hey, where's Daggett, anyway?
Well, he went outside just after you pulled in. Didn't you see him?
I was busy with the horses. And I still got work to do. I'll see you at supper.
You know, that's a hard life, driving a stage, Mr. Dillon. I don't think I'd want to do that.
Well, you might give it a try first, Chester. Wait a minute.
I heard there was a marshal here.
Yeah, that's right. What can I do for you?
Me? You can't do nothing for me, Marshal.
No? Well, then what do you want?
I just wanted to see what a marshal looks like. A live one.
Satisfied?
Sure.
Then get out of here.
You're touchy, Marshal. Real touchy. But I don't aim to start no trouble. I want to come in to say hello. Friendly like.
What's your name?
Pilcher. Nat Pilcher.
I thought so.
Sure. I'm a friend of Jesse Daggett's. An old friend.
Where do you live, Pilcher? You got a job around here?
I'm a cowboy, Marshal. Know anybody needs a good hand?
Oh, what do you do besides ride?
Funny. You ask that.
Is it?
You being a lawman, dear. Ever hear of Charlie Hall, sheriff over in New Mexico?
I have.
They say Clay Allison shot him. That's what they say, Marshal. But I know for a fact it wasn't Clay. Nice meeting you, Marshal. See you later.
Jesse Daggett's stage station lay on the prairie miles from anywhere. It would be an easy thing for a man like Nat Pilcher to ride in long enough to check on a stagecoach and the value of its cargo, and then ride up the road a few miles and wait for it. But I still didn't believe Daggett was in on the deal, even though he and Pilcher had obviously known each other somewhere before. The next morning at dawn, Jim Buck loaded his passengers aboard and pulled out. Daggett and I stood there and watched the little cloud of dust as it moved up the Santa Fe Trail toward Wagon Bed Springs.
Make Dodge tonight, and he'll be back here tomorrow.
I met your friend, Nat Pilcher, last night, Daggett.
Pilcher rode out before supper.
Yeah, I know. Seems like he only came in to tell me what a hard case he is. To warn me about it.
Didn't have much effect. You're still here.
You don't think I scare that easy.
You're all right, Marshal. Things will work out here without you.
Daggett, I don't know what's going on down here, and if I'm meddling in your affairs, I'm sorry, but a stage has been robbed and a man's been killed, and that makes it my affair, too.
I want to thank you for not thinking I got anything to do with all that, Marshal.
Well, I wasn't sure at first, but I am now. Even so, I'm not going back to Dodge without a man.
No, I suppose you won't.
Well, let's go inside.
Sure.
You, ought to plant some trees there, Daggett. It'd sure improve the place.
Not enough water.
I'll dig for it, then. You'll never get a woman to come out here and marry you unless you've at least got some trees.
How's that?
There's no offense. I was just remarking that Women like things growing around the place. Let's say I meant it generally.
No offense. I thought to have a woman here once when I first planned about running a stage station. It was over in New Mexico. Seems like a long time ago.
Oh, things don't always work out.
I was mighty fond of her, Marshal. But I lost her. I've been a little lonely ever since.
You came close. That's better than some men do.
I don't know about that. But it is funny how a man goes right on living, even when his luck's about run out.
Yeah.
Come on inside. I'll heat up some coffee.
Good. Cut him, Chester.
Mr. Dillon, do you mind if we don't play anymore? I'm beginning to see things.
It's okay with me. The stage ought to be here soon anyway.
I just think Jim Buck's been all the way to Dodge and back, and we just been sitting here another 2 days.
Well, waiting's always the hardest part.
Well, there's the stage now. At least there'll be some people around here.
Yeah.
Hello, Jim.
Come out here, Marshal.
What? More trouble, Jim?
You stop me again, Marshal. By heaven, I'm going after him now if you don't.
Take a look in the coach here.
Why? What's the woman? Is she dead, Jim?
Of course, she's dead. She's got a bullet in her.
Where are your other passengers?
There ain't any. She's the only one this trip. Look at her, Marshal. He killed her.
And there's some blood soaking through your jacket, Jim. You hit bad?
In the shoulder. Knocked me off the box. I wasn't going to stop at all, and he just rode up and put a bullet in her and rode off. Never said a word.
You think it was Pilcher?
Well, let's ask Jesse Daggett here who it was.
No.
Take a look in the coach, Daggett. Take a good look. Well, Daggett, what do you think of killing women? Look at him, Marshal. I told you. Did you ever see a guiltier-looking man?
You're wrong, Jim. Doesn't even make sense.
Well, he didn't do it. No. But he's in on it somehow.
Chester, I'll help you bring the woman inside. Then we'll see what we can do about your shoulder, Jim. Come on. It doesn't make sense. None at all. But I figured it would soon. And after I did what I could for Jim Buck's shoulder, Chester and I buried the woman. Put a cross over her grave. We'd find out later who she was. The rest of the night, we took turns watching for a move from Jesse Daggett. And sure enough, an hour before dawn, he saddled up and rode out into the prairie. We let him get a little start and then took a couple of his horses and followed him.
You think he's going to meet Pilcher?
If he can find him.
We must have come 10 miles already.
Yeah, about that. We shouldn't have let him get so far ahead of us, though.
Well, we're right on his trail.
Yeah, I know. Hey, what's that up there?
Huh?
Look.
What's the man?
Yeah, come on. Come on.
Where's Daggett, Mr. Dillon? He's been shot.
Yeah.
You followed me, Marshal.
How bad are you hurt, Daggett?
Pretty bad.
Pilcher?
I'd have killed him, but my gun didn't go off. And he got me easy then. No luck left at all. Right?
Any idea where Pilcher is now, Daggett?
Said he was going back to the station to get you. Took my horse with him.
I'd have come with you this morning.
Wasn't your business. This was between me and Pilcher. Come here looking for a fight. I didn't want to kill anybody no more. Not even to him. So he drove me to it. Finally, that woman yesterday. He knew I couldn't stand that.
You mean he shot her and the other passenger just to prod you into a fight?
Marshal, I'll tell you now about... I had a woman out in New Mexico. Nat Pilcher tried to run off with her. I didn't shoot him, though. I shot her instead. I figured it made more sense.
You killed her?
I don't think he'd have minded so much if I'd have killed him, but I figured he wasn't doing nothing I didn't want to do myself. I didn't blame him none. I blamed her. Pilcher's been after me ever since.
I could have stopped all this if you'd told me sooner.
Every man's got to kill his own snakes, Marshal. I tried. You can have him now. I ain't gonna live long.
I'm sorry, Daggett. Custer will stay with you. I'm going back to the station.
Both go. I can die alone. I ain't afraid.
No. Goodbye, Daggett.
Bye, Marshal.
Custer.
Yes, sir.
Do what you can for him.
Poor fella.
I'll send somebody out to help you bring him in later.
Yes, sir.
It's about time you got here, Marshal.
Where's Pilcher, Jim?
Out back, looking for whiskey. Where's everybody else?
It's been a busy morning. How's your shoulder?
It hurts. I gotta get up to Dodge somehow and see it.
Morning, Marshal.
Oh. Hello, Pilcher.
You been riding?
So have you.
Man like me rides a lot, Marshal.
You should have kept going.
I wanted to see you again before I left.
That's what Jesse Daggett told me.
I'm gonna kill you. And then Jim here.
Oh, wait a minute. Shut up, Jim. Pilcher, you can drop your gun belt and take your chances in court. If you like.
My chances are better right here, Marshal.
It's your choice.
It's always been my choice. Except for the night Jesse Daggett shot his wife. Did he tell you about that?
It doesn't matter now.
To me, it does.
You...
No!
You killed him, Marshal.
Yeah.
You hit?
No.
What's this all about, anyway?
A woman. Jim, I'm going to hitch up the stage and drive you into Dodge.
Yeah. I'd be grateful for that, Marshal.
We'll have to go out of our way some.
Huh? Why?
Daggett's luck ran all the way out this morning, that's why.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Jack Edwards, Lawrence Dobkin, and John Daner. Harley Bear is Chester. Ken Peters speaking. Our freedom to worship God is a precious national heritage. Attend the church or synagogue of your choice with your family and support it actively. Light your children's life with faith. Bring them to worship this week. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, tracks a renegade during his fight to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Figured a pound of them horses, Lute?
Well, they're dry, Milt.
Don't get them a wash. You'll be needing to move lively.
Yeah. Hey, Milt, you sure about this job?
What's the matter? You scared?
You know better than to ask me that. Just holding up a bank right in the middle of the day.
I told you, Lute, I know Dodge City. It's asleep on its feet when the sun gets high. Folks don't even rouse enough to swat flies.
Come on, boss. Well, it's your game.
So don't you worry. All we do is hang around like we was just trying to stay out of the sun till we wander into the bank about 3 o'clock. There won't be no trouble.
You must be awful sure about the law there.
We'll be out of town before that big marshal can wake up and get there.
Well, I hope... What's that noise? Something in the bush down there.
It's some animal, Lou. You got nerves like a woman.
I'm going to look. Hey, you there. Don't you move.
No. All right. Who you got, Lou?
Somebody sneaking through the brush. What are you doing here, mister?
I just been fishing's all.
It's Chester.
Oh. Hello, Milt.
You been here long?
Oh, dang, I don't really know. I fell asleep. A body gets mighty drowsy fishing in the sun.
Look to me, you got mighty big ears.
You hear us talking, Chester?
I told you I've been to sleep.
He's lying, Milt. He couldn't help hearing. He'd been right under our feet the whole time.
Mm-hmm. Lute, put down the gun.
Well, we let him go. We ain't got us a Chinaman's chance.
We kill him, the whole of Ford County will be out looking for him. He works for Marshal Dillon, Lute.
Oh. Well, then, tie him up. Leave him here. Somebody find him sometime, maybe.
Lute, it's the same thing. If he don't get back, the marshal will start looking. He might start looking just the wrong time.
You can just bet he'll start looking. I'm supposed to be back there at the office at noon, and Mr. Dillon ain't want to just sit around
I
and wait.
still say our best bet is just to kill him.
Now, wait a minute. And then maybe we can use him. You're a pretty good friend of the marshal, ain't you?
Mr. Dillon's my best friend, and I'm proud of it. Why?
You see a lot of the folks he sees, don't you? Like the doc, for instance. That woman, the one at the Long Branch.
Well, I see Doc and Miss Kitty. Of course I do. What are you getting at anyway?
Well, it just seems to me like maybe you wouldn't want to see nothing happen to them. To any fault of yours, that is.
Just a minute here.
You wouldn't want somebody to take a shot at one of them while they was walking down the street, would you?
Why, no.
Of course, I wouldn't want to do it if I didn't have to. But you're the one who's going to make me decide if I have to.
Now, you listen, Milt. I ain't going to have nothing to do with shooting Doc or Miss Kitty.
Then you better do what I say.
What
you
I'm trying
better see that the marshal's out of town this afternoon at 3 o'clock. A good long way out of town.
Why, I can't do that.
You'll do it. You'll do it, or you'll have one or two dead friends. And I don't ever talk idle.
Not about shooting, he don't.
So it wouldn't be healthy for the marshal's friends if you was to tell them what you heard out here, you understand?
Yes, sir. Reckon I do.
All right. Go on now, get your horse and head back to town. And you and the marshal had better be a long way off at 3 o'clock.
You ain't no good, milk toll. You ain't no good at all.
Then just you remember that. Now get.
You think he'll really do it? Get the marshal out?
Sure he will. He's too scared. Anyway, he hadn't got enough sense not to.
Sam? Sam, I gotta find Miss Kitty quick.
Well, she's right over there, Chester, over at that table.
Oh, thank you. Miss Kitty?
Oh, sit down, Chester.
Thank you.
Something wrong, Chester? You look upset.
Whatever give you an idea like that?
Why, I can't imagine. Except that you come in snorting and all red in the face. I don't know why I should think anything was the matter.
Well, I sure am glad you don't think so, Miss Kitty.
All right, Chester. What's on your mind?
Well, I just got me a wonderful idea, that's all.
And what's that?
Well, see, I was thinking this would be a fine day for you and Mr. Dillon to take a ride out in the country.
In the middle of summer?
Well, yes, but it's real pretty out there, Miss Kitty. All them lilacs around.
Oh, Chester, there hasn't been a sprig of lilac out there since spring. Not for a couple of months.
Oh. Well, I bet the castor beans is blooming. They're a mighty pretty sight in castor
Oh, not
beans.
to me, they aren't. They're about as poor an excuse for a flower that I can think of.
Well, Miss Kitty...
Look, getting sunstroke isn't going to do me any good, Chester.
Well, but now sunstroke
Chester, I'm not going out in that sun this afternoon with Matt or anyone else. And you might as well stop talking about it.
Yes, how are you?
Oh, here comes Doc. You ask him.
Hello, Kitty.
Chester.
Hello, Doc.
Hello, Doc.
Well, what are you two doing to pass the time of day?
Why, Chester's trying to talk me into going out riding with Matt this afternoon.
Oh, wow, right. A pretty hot day for traipsing around the country, Chester.
I just thought it might maybe do him some good to get away from town for a little bit.
You were just acting silly about it, Chester.
Well, maybe I got a good reason for it.
There's no good reason for sending folks out into the prairie sun.
Yes. Well, if you was as smart as you think you are, you'd go along, too.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
Don't worry, Kitty. I'll take Chester off your hands. Come on, Chester. Come on. Let's have a bite of food. It's getting toward noon.
Now, maybe you'll feel better after you have something to eat, Chester.
Miss Kitty, food ain't got
Come
nothing to...
on, Chester. Goodbye, Kitty.
Goodbye, Doc. Some other time, Chester.
Another time ain't the same thing. Well, I sure did try.
Yes, it seems to me you tried too hard.
Doc, I thought you folks were supposed to be my friends. You ain't got no call to act so smart alecky and stubborn.
You know, it sounds like you got a touch of the sun yourself. Where have you been this morning, anyway?
Fishing.
Fishing? I always thought that was supposed to calm a man down. What happened to you?
Nothing. Hey, Doc. Doc, have you got somebody real sick out in the country? You driving out there this afternoon, maybe?
Well, not that I know of now, but it could happen. It seems some of the biggest belly aches come on the hottest days.
Sure, they do not. Now, I expect that can be mighty worrying, can't it?
Well, what do you mean?
All that driving by yourselves. It seems a body should have some company.
Oh, Chester, if you think I'm going to go back there and try to get Miss Kitty to go driving with me this afternoon, you're...
No, Doc. No, you told me yourself it wouldn't be good for Miss Kitty. I ain't thinking about a thing like that.
All right, then.
I was thinking it might do Mr. Dillon some good to get off with you this afternoon.
Oh, now, Chester...
Well, he might could even help you, like lifting a sick person up or holding him down.
Oh, Chester, you stop this nonsense right now. Just what is it that you've got on your mind?
Nothing.
You've got some reason for wanting Matt out of town. Now, is that it?
No, Doc, no, it ain't nothing like that.
All right. Let's hear no more about it. Well, come on in here. Come on, let's get some food.
Yeah, no, I ain't got no time to eat, Doc. I'll see you later.
Good, but wait, where are you going? Chess? Oh, my, that boy. What in the world's the matter with him?
Dillon.
Oh, hello, Chester.
Well, I see you're busy.
Yeah, I got to get these forms filled out for today's mail.
Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon, you been down to Reed's Creek lately?
What?
Reed's Creek. The fish sure are biting down there. It's only about an hour's ride.
Uh-huh.
And sure would be a nice day for it. You could go down there and catch a mess of fish for dinner.
Chester, what are you talking about?
Reed's Creek. I just thought it'd be kind of nice if you was to go fishing this afternoon. Down to Reed's Creek there,
Oh?
if you could go.
I thought you went fishing this morning.
Yes, sir, I did. That's why I thought maybe you could
Well,
go.
think again. The fish won't be biting in the middle of the day, will they?
Oh, now, you can't be sure, Mr. Dillon. I knew a fellow one time...
Then why don't you get him to go fishing, huh?
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Why don't you light someplace? You're worse than a horsefly.
Yes, sir. I hear they're bringing in some new stallions out to Lem Bridges' place there. New stallions out there. Mighty fine pieces of horseflesh, they tell me. Some stallions. Make a nice little ride this afternoon to go out there and
Chester.
see them. Yes, sir?
I'm not going fishing. I'm not going out to Lem Bridges' place. I'm not going any place but to Hayes City, and I'm late right now.
What'd you say?
I'm going to Hayes City, and that's all.
Oh, Hayes, you're going...
Now, do you think maybe you might stop talking just long enough to take these envelopes to the post office for me? I got to get going.
Oh, yes, sir, I sure can, Mr. Dillon. Yes, sir, yeah, I sure can. Mr. Dillon?
Yes, what is it now?
Mr. Dillon, I just want you to know, well, if anything was to come up while you're gone, I sure would do my best to take care of it.
Yeah, sure.
I don't want to worry you none. I'll handle things.
Sure, Chester, I know.
Reckon I'll say goodbye.
All right, Chester, goodbye.
Mr. Dillon, I'd kind of like to shake your hand if it's all same to you.
Chester, will you get on down to the post office with those letters, will you please? Huh?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I'm going. Bye, Mr. Dillon.
Hello, Matt.
Huh?
Say, Matt, can I see you for a minute?
Sure, Doc. Yeah, walk along with me to the stable. I'm on my way to Hayes City.
Yes, that's what I wanted to see you about. Did Chester talk you into going there?
Talk me? No, Doc. I got government business down there. Why?
Well, he's been working at getting you out of town all day.
Oh?
He just had his mind set that you'd get out of town.
Well, why?
Well, I don't know, but he was at Kitty about it before noon. He wanted her to get you to go for a ride in the country.
I bet she fixed that in a hurry.
She sure did. A summer afternoon's ride somehow didn't seem to appeal to her. And then Chester started to work on me.
On you?
Yes, he thought it'd be nice if you'd spend the afternoon riding around with me in my buggy.
Even Chester isn't that crazy.
But something sure eating him. I just passed him in the alley behind the bank, and he's sure not himself.
Now, what do you mean?
And he's got 2 guns strapped on him.
2 guns?
That's right. And he's acting like the life of everybody in town depended on him. So what do you think, Matt?
I don't know, Doc. There's one thing sure.
What's that?
I guess it really is important to Chester that I get out of town.
Well, for land's sake, Chester, you could scare a fella half to death, sneaking into this bank through the back way like that.
I got a reason.
Well, now, if I didn't know you better, I'd think you come in here to rob us. You wearing 2 guns.
Well, you ought to be glad I'm wearing them now. You listen to me, Alvin, and you won't get hurt if you do what I say.
What are you talking about?
I ain't got much time to do any explaining. I'm just telling you that this bank is about to be held up.
Held up?
I was talking to the fellas that's going to do the job.
Well, why isn't the marshal here then?
He had to ride out to Hayes City.
You mean you knew the bank was going to be held up and you let the marshal ride out of town?
I had to do it, Alvin. Look, I come to take care of things. Now, you do like I say. You go right on up front there like nothing was happening, and I'll carry you from back here.
I sure you hope you know what you're doing.
You don't need to worry none. I got you covered.
And I got you covered. Now drop them guns.
Lute.
Wait, mister, now. You drop them. It was real smart to get the marshal out of town. I seen him ride out. But you should have quit when you was ahead.
Oh, I should have had more sense. I should have told him.
Milt's out front waiting. You just stand easy till he gets in here, you hear? 'Cause I got this gun right spang in your back.
I tried to be so blame smart. Doggone it, I should have known. That's out front.
Milt! Get the floor, Chester!
Mr. Dillon! You got him, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah. Only 'cause you jolted his gun hand. Where'd he get you, Chester?
In the leg here.
Huh?
Right there. It ain't nothing. What about the other one? Milt?
Well, he's dead. I caught him on his way in.
Mr. Dillon? If I was you, I'd just send me packing.
Oh?
Yes, sir, I sure would. Oh, it ain't as though I didn't mean well and wasn't trying to work things right. Like getting you out of town because they said they'd shoot Doc or Miss Kitty if you was here.
Oh, so that's it. Well, I figured you had a reason.
Well, yeah, but I just ain't a thinker, Mr. Dillon. Now look what happens when you... But you ain't out of town, are you? How come you ain't?
Well, I heard that you were marching around wearing 2 guns.
You did?
Yeah, so I figured I better stick around if I didn't want you to take over my job.
Oh, Mr. Dillon,
You just rest easy now. I'll go get Doc.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald. Stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Good evening, Mr. Syberts.
Oh, well, Henry, can I buy you a drink?
No, thank you, sir.
What you come into a saloon for if you ain't gonna drink?
No offense, Mr. Syberts. I just don't feel like a drink.
Well, man's free to do what he feels like, Henry.
Up to a point, he is.
You're all alike, you Southerners.
We keep our word to men and to women.
Now, is that what you're here for, to see that I don't run off?
No man's going to shame my sister, sir.
What are you talking about? I'm going to marry her in 2 days.
Yes, sir, you are.
Look, Henry, we postponed the wedding last month because I had to go to Abilene on business. I run a big ranch, and it takes a lot of hard work and time. And the ranch comes first. Now, can you get that through your head?
I understand. I just hope for your sake you don't have to go anywhere this time. Polly wasn't proud having to call off the wedding last month.
Now, suppose you leave that to me and Polly and keep your puppy nose out of this.
I don't care for that remark, Mr. Syberts.
No? And let's see what a young Confederate gentleman does about something he don't care for. Well, go ahead. You're wearing a gun.
You can't bluff me, sir.
All right, hold it, you two.
Oh, get this little whippersnapper off my back, Marshal, before I shoot him.
That's enough, Syberts. All right, Henry, get out of here. Go drink someplace else tonight.
I'm not drinking, Marshal.
You're still ahead. Now get out anyway.
All right, sir. But don't you forget what I said, Mr. Syberts.
I don't know if I ought to marry into a family like that or not.
Marrying's your problem, Syberts. Just don't kill any of them, that's all.
Have a drink, Marshal?
I've got one at the table over there, thanks.
Later, maybe, huh?
Yeah, maybe.
You sure stopped that just in time, Matt.
Yeah.
That kid wouldn't have had a chance against Nate Syberts.
No, but he'd have tried it anyway.
They're going to make a real happy family.
Oh, they'll get along, Kitty. Syberts and Polly, anyway.
They will if Henry and his father give them a chance. Too bad Mrs. Troyman isn't still alive. She'd handle it better.
They're nervous about the wedding, that's all.
Yeah, and about Syberts' money. They need it bad.
Yeah, they used to be rich, Kitty, back in Virginia.
Well, sure, before the war. Why do you think they're so happy to be able to marry Polly off to a big rancher like Syberts? You know what it was like, don't you?
Yeah, except for Polly. I think she's real fond of Syberts.
Well, sure. He's fond of her, too. After all, she's a woman, isn't she?
Yeah, I know. But maybe he'll settle down now. Quit running around so much.
Yeah, I hope so, for her sake. When's the wedding, Matt? Day after tomorrow?
That's what they say.
You're going, aren't you?
Yeah, I suppose we'll go.
I love weddings.
Oh, Kitty, that reminds me. I saw Polly on the street the other day, and she asked me to tell you that you'd be welcome at the wedding if you want to come.
She did?
Uh-huh.
I've only met her at the store and around.
Well, it seems like she likes you. Anyway, that's what she said.
Gee, Matt, do you think I should?
Well, you were invited by the bride. I don't know why not.
Well, maybe I'd better think it over. She's got enough trouble as it is. Anyway, I feel kind of good her asking me.
Well, they're just people, Kitty. Like anybody else.
If there's anything I hate, it's a liar, Matt.
What's the trouble now, Doc?
These eggs. The cook swore they were fresh. And I know darn well they've been put down in water glass.
Oh, well, why don't you raise some chickens, then?
I would, but it'd just create a whole new class of thieves. Chicken thieves.
Seems to me you're in for a bad day, Doc. You started feeling this way.
I'd sooner trust Crazy Beulah over there than most people I know around here.
Crazy Beulah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I haven't seen her in a long time.
Funny thing about her, man. She's still sort of pretty.
Yeah. Till you look in her eyes, she is. You know something, Doc? I can't help feeling sorry for her.
I know. There's nothing anyone can do to help her.
No, I guess not.
She came to see me a couple of weeks ago. She had the ague.
Oh?
And she paid my fee, too. And if Crazy Beulah can pay up, you'd think the more prosperous citizens around here could. I tell you, I sometimes wonder about these people, Matt.
Maybe you charge too much.
If I charged nothing, they'd still cheat me somehow.
Oh, more, Miss Jones.
Hi, Custer.
Here, just look at this. Read it.
Right. If Nate Seiberts marries that Troyman girl, there'll be a killing. I'm warning the law to stop it before it's too late. There's no signature. Where'd you get this, Chester?
It was under the office door when I opened up this morning. What do you make of it?
Well, here, let me see it, man. It's printed. I thought I might recognize the handwriting.
That's why he printed it, I guess.
Well, I wouldn't want to be in Nate Seibert's boots. Young Henry's going to shoot him if he doesn't marry Polly, and here's somebody who's going to shoot him if he does. All in all, it'll make for a lively tomorrow.
Well, I think we better talk to Seiberts about this, Chester.
Well, he's been over at the Dodge House till after the wedding.
Yeah, I know. So long, Doc. Have a pleasant day.
Yeah, sure, Matt. Yeah, so long.
Marshal, Chester.
Oh, Nate.
Like to talk to you, Seiberts.
Sure, Marshal. Come on in. Come in.
Chester found this note at the jail this morning. Here.
Now, who wrote this?
Well, I thought maybe you could tell me.
No, I got no idea, Marshal.
Can you think of anybody who doesn't want you to get married, Seiberts?
I got enemies, sure. What man hasn't? But they don't have nothing to do with me and Polly. What do they care if I get married?
Well, maybe it's just a joke somebody's kindly playing on you.
Well, it's a mighty poor joke under the circumstances.
Yeah, I suppose it would be.
My old man told me to stay away from women a long time ago. I should have listened to him.
It's a little late now.
Yeah.
If you get any idea, let me know, will you? Anyway, we'll be at the wedding. We'll do what we can.
I'll be wearing a gun, too, Marshal. You can count on that.
I didn't like the idea of a groom having to wear a 6-gun at his wedding, and even less the fact that a shooting might take place in church. So I went out to see the Troymans. Polly came to the door and ushered me into the front room, where her father and Henry were sitting.
Can we fetch you something, Marshal? A glass of bourbon?
No, thank you, Mr. Troyman.
Wouldn't be very good bourbon, I'm afraid. Prices are up, money's down. Things haven't been easy lately. Well, not with this family, anyway.
Please, Father.
Polly, I hate to bother you this way, but it's important.
Nothing happened to Nate.
If he's run off, I'll find him.
Quiet, Henry. Now let the marshal speak.
He's all right, Polly. I just want to know if you can think of anybody who'd try to put a stop to the wedding tomorrow.
Try to stop it?
That's right.
Marshal, I don't understand what you...
Well, somebody's threatened to, Polly. I don't know who it could be, and neither does Nate Seiberts. I talked to him about it.
This is mighty strange, sir.
It sure is.
Is it true, Marshal?
Yes, it looks that way.
Well, who'd not want us to get married?
Polly, when you took up with Nate Seiberts, was there anyone else who might have been jealous about it? Uncommonly jealous, I mean, enough to start trouble tomorrow.
Well, no, Marshal, there wasn't.
What about Red Withers?
Red Withers and I broke off 2 months before that, Henry. Besides, he's gone to Los Animas.
There wasn't anybody else, huh?
No.
Marshal, have you thought that maybe Nate Seiberts himself might have started this?
He didn't.
How do you know he didn't do it? He ran out once before, and he's like...
Henry.
He's not that kind of a man, Henry, that's why. Now, let's not get all upset about this. I promise you, Polly, that Chester and I'll be there tomorrow, and we'll see that nothing goes wrong.
Well, thank you, Marshal.
I'll be there, too. Don't forget that.
Sure, Henry. But don't come wearing a gun.
Why not?
Because I'll take it off you if you do. You're too ready to use it.
Is there anything I can do, Marshal?
I'll let you know if there is, Mr. Twyman.
Yes.
I'm sorry I had to trouble you with this, Polly.
I understand, Marshal, and I thank you kindly. I'll see you to the door.
Thanks.
For as much as Nate and Polly have consented together in holy wedlock, and have witnessed the same here before God and his company, and thereto have given...
Come on, Chester.
And pledged their troth either to other, and have declared the same by giving and receiving gold and silver, and by joining hands, I pronounce that every man like the other, in the name of the Father.
Well, I can see a lot of real friendly faces in there, Mr. John.
Yeah. There's nobody outside here.
Yeah, that's Sarbert's buggy right there, ain't it?
Yeah, he's driving Polly out to the ranch right after the ceremony. She didn't want a celebration of any kind.
Well, looks like there won't be no trouble after all. I sure hope not, on their wedding day and all.
Yeah, it sounds like it's over. They'll be coming out now.
Yes, sir.
We'll stay close to them till they drive off. It could happen right out here.
Well, I'll watch whichever way you ain't watching.
How would you know which way I'm watching unless you spend your time watching me, Chester?
Well, now, sir, I didn't mean exactly that. Oh, here they come. Oh, my, don't they look pretty?
Congratulations, Cybert.
Thanks, Marshal. Let's go over here a minute, huh?
Sure.
I guess that warning wasn't much to worry about after all.
Yeah, it looks that way. You got nothing but friends here, as far as I can see.
Sure unsettles a man, though, a note like that.
And I think you can forget about it now, Cybert.
I'll forget it when I find out who wrote it, Marshal. That's what I wanted to ask you.
What?
If you learn anything about it, let me know. Will you promise me that?
What would you do if I did find out?
I'd kill him.
That's what I thought. Look, Cybert, you're married now, and you've got more than yourself to think about. I'm a peace officer. I'm paid for it. It's my job. And if I find out who wrote that note, I'll run him out of the country. And I'll try to keep you from finding out who it was.
I'm not a boy, Marshal. I'm not sure I appreciate your trying to protect me.
What about Polly?
Polly?
Yeah.
I think I see what you mean, Marshal.
You're just not used to being married, Cybert. But you better go on and start getting used to it. Polly's looking for you over there.
Well, thanks, Marshal.
All right.
Are there anything wrong with Dillon?
Nothing, Custer. Come on, let's see him off. Goodbye.
Oh, my goodness, Mr. Dillon.
What's the matter, Chester?
Yeah, no, I'm just like an old woman at a wedding. You know, they ought to have more weddings around here.
But if you like him that much, why don't you do something about it?
Well, my land, what could I do?
Get married?
Me? Get married?
Oh, why not?
Well, now, Mr. Dillon, you know I wouldn't be able to do that. I don't make enough money to keep body and soul together just for me, let alone a wife and a lot of kids and in-laws and such as that.
Well, you could start with just a wife. What? It's down that road Cybert took. Come on, grab a horse. Anybody's horse.
There's a buggy just past the bridge there. And that's Nate all hunkered over. He must have been hit.
Pull up so we don't scare the horse, Chester.
Oh.
You take a look under the bridge.
Yes, sir, I will.
Marshal, they shot him.
Is he dead, Polly?
He's breathing, but I couldn't drive the horse back and hold him, too. Marshal, what? Why did they do it?
Who did it, Polly? How many were there?
I don't know. I didn't see anybody. We were just driving across the bridge and they shot him. Please, Marshal.
How is he, Mr. Moon?
Marshal, do something. You die.
Custer, get in the buggy and drive back to docks, quick.
Yes, sir. Now, give me them lines, please.
Tell everybody to stay in town. I don't want them messing up the tracks out here. Now, hurry.
We'll be there for you now, Polly. Now, get a good tight hold on Nate.
As soon as the buggy had gone and the dust had settled, I looked around everywhere. I could see no one. And I walked back, followed Chester's horse tracks down off the wagon road. His were the only marks on that side of the bridge. So I crossed over to the other side. There I found the footprints of what must have been either a child or a woman. They led off in the direction of a small cabin about 300 yards away. I followed them, gun in hand.
Oh, it's you, Marshal.
Beulah. Who's in there? Tell me.
Nobody, Marshal. Nobody now that I'm not here.
Get out of the way, Beulah.
That's what Nate said. Get out of the way, crazy Beulah.
Nate.
You won't say it no more. I fixed him.
Beulah, what are you talking about?
He wouldn't even look at me on the street after. And then he up and married that Troyman girl.
You mean you shot him?
I warned you, Marshal. I told you to stop the wedding. I told you what would happen. I told you. Why didn't you stop it? Why didn't you stop it?
Beulah. Beulah, take it easy now.
You believe me, Marshal?
What?
Take a look in the cabin.
All right, what's this all about, Beulah? There's nobody in there.
Smell my rifle.
Where is it?
Right there by the door.
Yeah, it's been fired, all right. Did you really shoot Nate Syverts, Beulah? I want the truth now.
I said I would, didn't I? I hate him.
Why, Beulah? Why did you do it? Tell me.
No, I won't tell you. I don't have to.
All right, Beulah, get your things. Let's go into town.
I don't need nothing, Marshal. I got all dressed up and everything, see? See?
Yeah, you look fine.
I feel better now, Marshal. Now it's all over. He's dead, and I feel a lot better.
Give her anything she wants, Chester. See that she's comfortable.
Yes, sir, I sure will. It sure beats all, though, don't it?
Yeah. Well, I'm going up to docks. Maybe Syberts can talk now.
You hurry up. Paul'll be back there any minute.
All right.
Hello, Matt.
How is he, Doc?
Well, I can't tell yet. But don't tire him out.
Hello, Syberts.
Marshal?
I guess we should have stayed with you a little longer, huh?
I don't even know where it came from, Marshal.
He was under the bridge there, I guess. Got me right in the back.
It wasn't a he, Syberts. It was a she.
A woman?
Crazy Beulah. I just locked her up.
Beulah? How do you know it was her, Marshal?
I trailed her to her cabin. She admitted it.
She say why she did it?
She said you wouldn't look at her on the street. Told her to get out of the way or something. Doesn't matter much. Unless you want to tell me.
Well, I got drunk one night, Marshal. She kind of chased after me ever since. I tried to keep out of her way.
I see. What are you going to tell Polly?
If I live?
Yes, if you live.
I don't know, Marshal. I might even tell her the truth.
All right, Matt. That's enough.
Yeah, sure, Doc. So long, Syberts.
Goodbye, Marshal.
2 days later, Doc announced that Nate Syberts would live. And the next day, they moved him up to the Troyman house where Polly could nurse him. I never did know if he told Polly what it was all about. Maybe he didn't have to. Crazy Beulah never asked about him, never mentioned his name again. For her, it was all over and done with. And finally, somebody remembered she had people in St. Louis. And once I located them, I put her on a train and sent her off. She seemed quite happy about the trip. And more normal than I'd ever seen her.
Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Gene Bates, Virginia Gregg, and Sam Edwards. Harley Bear as Custer, Howard McNear as Doc, and George... Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Every man who comes to Dodge doesn't spell trouble, but sometimes a stranger rides in who, to my eye, has it written all over him. This one I first noticed walking slowly up and down the plaza, taking every detail in of the buildings, of the crowd, of the street. You might have thought he was figuring to buy the place. But after 2 days of his walking and sitting and watching, I decided that maybe that wasn't exactly what he had in mind.
You looking for somebody, mister?
You've been in Dodge long enough, stranger. You know who I am.
Marshal Dillon.
If there's anything about this town you haven't found out, maybe I can help you.
This is the first civilization I've seen in months, Marshal. Just trying to get used to it again. By the way, my name is Cole Yankton. Well, it ain't no summer name, Marshal, if that's what you're thinking.
What do you do that keeps you away from civilization, Yankton?
Oh, I've been horse trading, around among the settlers, a few peaceful Indians.
Uh-huh. But you're done with that now, huh?
I sold what I had. Come out pretty good, too.
You know, most men who come here with a stake spend it gambling. I haven't seen you near a saloon yet.
I'll look them over later.
You aiming to stay here long?
I come here to take the Santa Fe to Wichita, Marshal.
Well, it goes every day.
You got something against me?
No, not yet.
I guess being a lawman, you gotta be suspicious of everybody, don't you?
Not everybody.
There's nothing wrong with me, Marshal. Now, don't you worry about a thing.
I won't, Yankton.
Good.
I'm gonna let you do the worrying.
Matt, I figure this saloon's about to go broke.
Oh, why's that, Kitty?
Well, they've almost stopped the water and the whiskey.
Oh?
I swear they're pouring it at least half and a half these days.
Kitty, Sam's got to make it last, you know.
1 barrel for the whole winter?
Well, the less people drink, the less trouble they make for me.
Ah, that's being selfish.
Oh.
Huh?
I wondered how long he'd hold out.
What? Who are you talking about?
The man at the door over there. He's been in town 2 days, and this is the first time I know he's come into a saloon. What? Kitty, what's the matter?
Nothing, Matt. Nothing.
Oh, you're staring at him like he was a ghost or something.
Ghost.
Well, what is it, Kitty? Do you know him?
Cole Yankton.
Well, who is he? Well, what do you know about him?
He's coming over here. Excuse me, Matt.
No, wait a minute, Kitty. What?
Evening, Marshal.
Hello, Yankton.
Your girl took off.
Uh-huh.
She's going out the back door. She's really leaving.
Yeah, it looks that way.
Now, why'd she do that, Marshal?
I wouldn't know, Yankton.
You ain't even curious?
I don't figure it's any of my business.
Maybe you're right, Marshal. Maybe it ain't.
Like I said, Yankton, you worry about it. Good night.
Good night, Marshal.
Look at him, Chester. Sitting there half asleep in the sun, and crime is being committed all over town. Widows are being robbed, old men are getting their throats cut, little children are being sold into slavery. And there sits the law, sucking on a straw while he digests his dinner.
My golly, Doc, he don't look none too lively.
If I had a gun, I'd shoot his heels off.
I'll lend you mine.
Why don't you two sit down and quit bragging? Huh?
Yeah. We better do it too, Chester. It'll make him look less conspicuous.
You know, this is one part of my job I take pleasure in, Doc.
You know something? I wouldn't hire either one of you to drive a tent peg in quicksand.
Don't answer him, Chester. That's his bad conscience talking.
Doc, did you ever hear of a man doing a little thinking once in a while?
Always thinking. And what would you be thinking so hard about, Marshal?
Well, I tell you, Doc. Cole Yankton over there.
Oh?
That's him standing right across the street.
Where? Oh, yes, I know. I saw him this morning.
This morning? Where?
in the plaza. He was asking where he could find Kitty. Said he wanted to talk to her.
Well, now, that's all right, Chester. Why shouldn't he be talking to Kitty?
Well, no reason, I guess.
You don't fool me, Matt Dillon. You're wondering why as much as everybody else.
Kitty knows lots of people, Doc.
Oh, yes. People like Cole Yankton, outlaws.
Look, there's Miss Kitty.
So she's going to run right into him.
You stopped her. I guess he's going to get to talk to her, all right.
But he isn't, Chester. He's just kind of smiling at her.
Well, that sure didn't last long. Where's he going now?
He's taking his horse. Looks like he's leaving town, Matt.
Yonder he goes.
Well, that's good riddance. You can forget about him, Matt.
Yeah, maybe.
Why don't you ask Miss Kitty about him, Mr. Dillon? You said you was having supper with her tonight, didn't you?
Yeah, that's right, Chester. I'm having supper with her.
You like the enchiladas, Matt?
Well, I'd like 'em better if I knew what they were using for meat, Kitty.
Haven't you ever been here before?
No, not often. Yeah, but one thing, it's too long a walk. This place is hardly part of Dodge.
Now, just 'cause it's at the edge of town. I don't think you like Mexican food, Matt.
I grew up on it, Kitty.
Well, the walk's good for you. Gives you an appetite.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Is that why you brought me clear out here?
I get tired of eating at Delmonico's and those places. Change is good for you once in a while.
Yeah, sure, it's good for you. As long as it's for the better.
There's nothing wrong with this food. I think it's delicious.
Uh-huh. Have you tried this coffee?
I wasn't talking about the coffee.
Well, you take cornmeal and molasses and you fry it together till it turns to powder. Then you boil that with water and you got coffee.
Is that how they make it?
That's how they make it here.
Well, I like it.
Well, you don't have to, you know. It's not going to cost me much.
Then you ought to be grateful I made us come here.
Oh, I am, Kitty. I sure am.
Matt.
Yeah.
You haven't asked me about Cole Yankton.
No, I haven't, Kitty. Why should I?
Mr. Dillon, I swear I thought I'd never find you. What are you doing way out here?
Is something wrong, Chester?
Only the bank got held up. 3 men, they took over $10,000.
When?
A while ago, I've been looking everywhere for you.
Was anybody hurt, Chester?
There was a few shots fired, but nobody got hit, I know of.
Well, any idea who it was?
Yes, sir. One of them, anyway.
Well, who?
Cole Yankton.
Matt.
We'll talk about it later, Kitty.
I brought your horse, Mr. Dillon, and we better get going or we won't never find him.
All Chester knew was that Cole Yankton and his partners had headed south out of Dodge. So we started after them. We rode blind for a few hours. I was about to give it up and wait for daylight when we ran into a cowboy who'd heard him ride past him in the dark. When I told him who I was, he told me the only place in the whole country where they might be hiding. And an hour later, Chester and I were crawling on our bellies up to a half-fallen shack that lay under a small bluff.
They ain't even hiding in the shack. They got a fire going outside.
They'd have been safe enough if it hadn't been for that cowpuncher, Chester.
Yankton's the one laying on the ground, ain't he?
Yeah. Quiet now. Just hold it up, Chester, and listen.
Don't worry. Won't nobody find us tonight.
Come on, let's get a little closer.
There's only 2 of them, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. The other one's probably in the shack. Listen.
How are they gonna find it? Ain't bloodhound.
Well, they don't like it, I tell you. Another thing, Yankton. What were them men doing in the bank? It was always empty at that hour.
Can't find out everything in 2 days, can I?
No, I guess not. I still give you credit for one thing, Yankee. At least that tin-horn marshal never showed up.
Don't give me credit for
Why, he means
So
Kitty,
hard
Mr.
to know
Dillon.
it's about.
He means she was in on it.
That gal help you out? What's her name?
Her name's Kitty, and I don't want to talk about it.
Hey, you talked about enough what we got to dodge.
Look, the marshal was out of the way, wasn't he?
That's what I said.
And that's all you need to know. Now leave Kitty out of this.
You're awful touchy about it, ain't you, Yankee?
You shut up, or I'll put a
Chester.
bullet in you.
Yes, sir.
There
You
now,
watch for the
Brown.
man in the shack. I'm going to move in on these two. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
I will.
All right, you men are covered. Get your hands up.
Shoot him.
I got that fella in the door, Mr. Dillon.
I gave up, Marshal. Don't shoot.
Well, we got 'em all but him.
All right, keep your hands up, Yankton.
You're up.
All right, get on your feet.
No, I can't, Marshal. I'm too dizzy.
What?
I got hit. Marshal, I
Got him, too, I guess, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Yankton? He's bleeding all right, Chester, but he's not dead.
Say, looks like an old cart of some kind over there, Mr. Dillon. If it ain't busted, maybe we can hitch it up and carry him back to Dodge.
Yeah. Well, let's find that money first, then we'll try it.
All right. Mr. Dillon,
Yeah. What, Chester?
it's kind of bad about Miss Kitty, ain't it?
Hello, Matt.
How is he, Doc?
I've done all I can for him, Matt.
I ain't gonna make it. I never thought I would.
And I don't give up, Yankton. There's always a chance.
My partners, they're both dead, ain't they, Marshal?
We buried him before we brought you in, Yankton.
Come in. Oh, well, Kitty.
I had to come. I heard it was here.
Hello, Kitty. You got a bullet in me, Kitty.
I know.
Out on the street there yesterday, I had it in mind to ask you something, but when I got close to you, I knew I couldn't. And I'm glad, because things didn't work out so good.
No. I'm sorry, Cole. I'm real sorry.
Thank you for coming, Kitty. I won't bother you no more.
He's dead. Here, I'll cover him up.
Matt,
No, Kitty. You don't have to explain anything.
yes, I do. I want you to hear, too, Doc.
I'm listening.
You both think I tried to help him, don't you?
Well, it sure looks like you did, Kitty.
No.
I guess I'd have to hear you say it before I'd believe it.
I stand with Matt, Kitty.
Thanks, Doc. Matt.
I'll tell you what, let's forget about it, Kitty, huh?
No. I want to tell you something about Cole Yankton. He's been in California for years. That's why you never heard of him. Well, I've heard of him. I know what he's been doing. I think he came here because he thought I'd help him. But then he did a nice thing, Matt. He didn't ask me to. He didn't make me say no.
Well, then I guess he wasn't so bad after all, Kitty.
Cole Yankton, New Orleans. I was just a girl. He was the first man I ever knew. The first grown man.
Yankton was a fool, Matt.
Yeah.
He should have stayed with that girl.
Yeah, she's all right, isn't she, Doc?
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin and Barney Phillips. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Cussed smart alecs make me so mad. Act like they think about he ain't got a lick of sense in his head. Honest and truth. Honest. I swear to goodness, Mr. Dillon, there's times a man's got to choke his words right back down in his craw to keep him starting up a ruckus.
Oh, what's the trouble, Chester?
What? There's a fellow over at the Dodge House, a traveling drummer out of Baltimore, and you know what he said?
Now, what'd he say?
He said they got a railroad train over there in England somewhere that goes 150 miles in 3 hours flat.
Oh, is that so?
He said they'll have trains like that here one of these days, going clean across the country. In 30 or 40 years, according to him, a man can get on one in New York City and get off a week later in San Francisco.
You don't say.
Well, now, you don't believe that, do you, Mr. Dillon?
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see, Chester.
Well, I don't believe it. A human body just ain't built to go that fast. It'd get a man's innards all out of whack, choke him to death trying to breathe.
Maybe.
The good Lord wanted a man to go 50 miles an hour.
He'd have put wheels on him.
Well, yeah.
Good morning, Matt. Chester.
Oh, come on in, Doc.
Oh, my, I just been at the livery stable, Matt.
Well, what's the matter? Is Ma sick?
No, it's old Crowbait Bob. Moss Grimmick's been letting him sleep in the hayloft in return for helping with the chores.
Yeah, I heard he has.
Well, old Crowbait took sick in the night sometime. He couldn't get up this morning.
Well, what's wrong with him?
Yeah, nothing that 30 years off his age wouldn't cure. And 1,000 or so less bottles of rot-gut whiskey.
Well, if he's sick, we ought to get him out of that hayloft.
Well, but I can't figure any place to move him. He wants to see you, Matt. Right away.
See me? What for?
Well, I wouldn't say. But he claims it's mighty important. It's something he wants to do before he dies.
Before he dies?
I'm just trying to make him comfortable, Matt. That's all I can do.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, Marshal, you're the only man in Dodge City that's worth a hoot and a holler. Except Moss Grimmick. Why, but for him and... Marshal, I'm a gol-darn liar.
Oh, what do you mean, Bob?
Oh, there's lots of nice folks here. Of course there is. I reckon the only ones I'm really talking about is that highfalutin niece of mine and that sneaky old husband of hers.
I was wondering, Bob, if maybe we ought to let Ruth and Elbin know about your being sick this
No,
week.
sir, no. Let them know nothing. Let them sit out there in the precious ranch and rot. Ain't showed me no care for years.
Yeah. Well, it's up to you, I guess.
Marshal, the reason I sent for you is because I want to make my will.
Make a will?
No, I know. It don't seem likely a worthless old coot like me'd have a reason to, but that's where you're wrong.
Well, Bob, I'll do whatever I can, you know that.
And I only got one thing to leave. Let's see, it's here. Yes, it's right here in this here leather box. I want you to take care of it for me, Marshal. See that it ain't open till after I'm gone.
Ah, Bob, that'll probably be years from now.
Oh, no, you don't know. Doc's trying to fool me, too, but I know where I stand.
All right, Bob, I'll take care of it for you. Look, Doc's gone after a rig, and we're going to move you over to the jail, huh? At least you'll be warm there, and there'll be somebody with you. And I'll write up a will of some kind, and you can sign it.
Yeah, I'm much obliged to you, Marshal. That there box is mighty valuable. And I want to be sure the right party gets it.
Sure. Who does it go to, Bob?
It goes to Miss Kitty.
What? Kitty Russell?
Yep. Yeah, she's a fine girl, Marshal. Just a gol-darned angel, that's what she is. Just a gol-darned angel.
I've been looking for you, Matt.
Hello, Kitty. How does it feel to be an heiress?
Oh, stop it. That's all I've been hearing for the last 3 hours. How's the old man, Matt?
We got him moved over to the jail, Kitty. Fixed up a cell for him, and Chester's staying there this evening to look after him.
Must be terrible to know you're dying. Be all alone like that with nobody of your own.
I asked him about sending for his niece, Ruth Gudler, and her husband, but he was dead set against that.
And I don't blame him. Not the way they've treated him.
Yeah. It seems like they might have done something for him.
They could have found a place for him out there on the ranch. So he drank too much. Maybe he had a reason to drink.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe he is worthless. But he never meant any harm to anyone.
No. Crowbait's all right. I didn't know that you and him were so thick, though.
I treated him like a human being, that's all.
No.
Good evening, Mac and Kitty.
Hello, Doc.
Well, Kitty, I hear you're about to inherit $1 million.
That's foolishness, Doc. Old Bob never had 2 quarters to rub together.
Never can tell now.
Well, at least you get it, Kitty, whatever it is.
Oh, I wish he hadn't done it, Matt. I didn't expect any payment.
Payment for what?
Nothing. Forget it.
Mac, you mean you didn't know?
Didn't know what,
Doc,
Doc?
you keep quiet
Where
now.
do you think Crowbait's been getting his meals?
I suppose Moss, the delivery stable, was feeding him.
Moss has been letting him sleep there is all.
Doc, if you don't...
Why,
hush-
Kitty's been feeding him for the last 2 years.
Kitty, is this true?
All right. What of it? They waste enough food here in a long branch to feed 10 men like him. Didn't cost me anything. It was just... Oh, come on, let's have a drink.
Well, how's it going, Chester?
Fine, Mr. Dillon. We got visitors.
No. Oh, good evening, Miss Cutler. Alvin. What brings you people into town?
You know dang well what brings this, Marshal.
Poor Uncle Robert laying back there sick to his death, maybe. And this upstart saying we can't see him.
Upstart? Well, I'll be
Now,
switched
just
if I'm
take
gonna
it
sit here
easy,
and take
Chester.
sass.
Take it easy. Poor old Uncle Robert. Would that be Crowbait Bob by any chance?
Marshal, now you're insulting a dear relative of my wife.
What a thing to call Uncle Robert. Why, we had no idea he was took down and ailing this way.
No, I don't suppose you did, since you haven't spoken to him in the last 5 years.
Well, that was just a family misunderstanding, Marshal.
When one's own kin is took bad sick, a body'd be mighty heartless if they didn't let bygones be bygones.
Yeah, sure.
Why, I even brung him some nice chicken broth and baked him an egg custard pie.
That's real thoughtful of you, Miss Cutler. You must have heard the rumors.
Rumors?
About him turning out to be wealthy.
Why, we haven't
That
heard a
dance
thing
hall
about-
girl ain't getting 1 cent, Marshal. No, sir. We'll take her to court.
Why don't you do that, Alvin, if you know some way of beating a legal will?
Well, he was out of his mind.
Doc and I'll say different.
We demand to see him. Right this minute.
I'm sorry. He left orders against it.
Well, then take that food back to him and tell him who brung it. That'll change his mind.
All right. Chester.
Yes, sir.
Take this back to the cell, will you?
All right. He was asleep for a little while.
Well, if he's asleep, just leave him.
All right, sir.
You be sure and tell him we brung it.
Oh, I'll hire a brass band and tell the whole country. Now, Marshal, you know that's a terrible thing. A woman like that to undermine a man's feeling for his own kinfolk.
Look, Alvin, if you want to do something for him, why don't you pay off some of his bills around town?
Pay off his bill.
That's right. $10 or $15 to Moss Grimmick, 20 or so to Wilbur Jonas at the general store.
Why don't he pay him himself if he's got
Now,
all
wait
that
a minute,
money?
Ruth. It might just make him stop and think twice if we was to pay him off.
Pay out good money on bills that worthless
Oh,
old
shut up,
Cooter.
Ruth. All righty, Marshal. We won't bother you no longer. We'll be going now.
Kelvin, what are you
Come
talking
on,
about?
Ruth. Good night, Marshal.
Mr. Dillon,
Huh? What's wrong, Chester?
you better find Doc in a hurry, Mr. Dillon. That old man don't look too good. It's a mighty good pie, Mr. Dillon, even if old Miss Gudler did bake it.
Yeah, it looks real good, Chester.
Makes a man feel kind of funny eating it, though.
No?
Well, I reckon old Crowbait wouldn't want it to go to waste.
No, I don't think you would.
I wonder what is in that box, Mr. Dillon.
I don't know. But we'll find out as soon as Kitty comes over.
Died in his sleep, Doc said. Peaceful as anything.
Mm-hmm.
If you really ain't gonna eat that last peach pie...
I haven't eaten any of it, Chester. Well, why don't you finish it, huh?
Yeah, it oughtn't to go the way he started.
No. Oh, Kitty. Kitty, come on in.
Doc told me, Matt. I'm real sorry.
Yeah, I know, Kitty.
Poor old fella. Well, I hope he had a good life somewhere back along the line. His last years sure weren't very happy.
No. Well, here's a box, Kitty. It's all yours.
I wish he hadn't done it, Matt.
Why not?
Oh, I don't know. Looks like I did things for him just because I expected something. I just felt sorry for him, that's all.
Well, I wouldn't count any chickens ahead of time.
I don't even care what's in it. It's just that I...
Marshal.
Oh, come in, Elvin.
Marshal, you tricked us.
All that good hard cash paid
You
out for
folks acquainted with Miss Kitty Russell here?
I know who they are, Matt.
Yeah. How do you figure I tricked you, Elvin?
How do I... Well, them bills are his. I paid out $86.40 in that old soak before I run into Doc, found out he'd died. And him without even knowing what we'd done for him.
You ought to be ashamed of yourselves.
Oh, mighty fine talk for you, doing his kin out of what's rightfully theirs.
Oh, you beady-eyed old
Now,
goat.
take it
Why
easy,
you
Kitty.
little girl?
Take it
All
easy.
you can do is whine.
All
for
right,
hard
settle
cash.
down! So you think I tricked you, huh, Elvin?
Well, you don't think I'd have paid them bills if I'd known he was that far gone.
I thought I was giving you a chance to do something decent for once in your lives.
We ain't responsible for his debts.
No, not legally.
So now
you're
he's
not.
gone and died. He left all his wealth to this here woman.
The way I hear, that box is full of diamonds and emeralds.
Whatever it's full of, it belongs to Kitty, so you may as well forget it.
Forget it. When a fortune that's rightfully ours is laying right there on that table and about to slip through our fingers, you get your hands up, Marshal. You too, Chester.
Elvin.
Elvin, that was a real foolish move you just made.
You know.
Now, you hand over the gun.
Stay back, Marshal. I'll shoot.
Elvin, I said hand over the gun.
Marshal, so help me. If you take one more thrust...
You hit him! You hit Elvin!
All right, drag him back and lock him up, Chester.
Yes, Mr. Dillon. All right, come on.
You're locking up Elvin?
Assault with a deadly weapon. Judge Brent will figure it's worth about $100 in good, hard cash, Miss Cutler. And court's at 10 in the morning if you want to be there.
But what'll I do tonight?
Why don't you get yourself a room over at the Dodge House and meditate on your sins?
My sin?
Good night, Miss Cutler.
Oh.
Well, now I suppose you want to take a look at your diamonds and emeralds, huh, Kitty?
Can't we just burn it, Matt? Not even open it?
Crowbait wouldn't have wanted you to do that.
Yeah, I know.
Anyhow, you got too much curiosity to do something like that, and you know it.
Well, you win, Matt.
Okay, let's see now. Yeah, I guess if we break the seal on the catch. There we go.
Matt, it's full of banknotes.
Yeah. Confederate banknotes, Kitty.
Well, what do you know? You suppose he thought they might fight the war over again someday, Matt?
Maybe. Now, wait a minute. There's something underneath it.
Oh, what is it, Matt?
It's an Army medal. Bravery in Action, Field Citation. Awarded to Lieutenant Robert Danford Conroy.
See, that was his name.
For conspicuous heroism during the storming of Chapultepec Heights, September 13, 1847. Signed, General Winfield Scott, Commander-in-Chief, United States Expeditionary Forces in Mexico.
Here's a silver dollar, Matt.
Uh-huh. Well, at least that's worth something.
Oh, look.
It's a ribbon.
Silk hair bow. Tied to a curl. Lock of hair. Matt, I wonder who she was.
Well, whoever it was, a long time ago.
Medal, a curl, dollar, a box full of worthless paper. Story of a man's life, Matt.
Yeah. And there have been worse stories.
Well, I'll keep the curl and the medal. And you know something?
What?
We'll spend the dollar on a drink.
All right, Kitty, I think that'd please him. Come on.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Ray Kemper and Bill James. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
I've been on longer rides, Mr. Dillon, but I can't remember any no dryer.
Yeah, there's probably water in those cottonwoods over there, Chester.
They'd better be.
Of course, I haven't been by here in maybe a year.
Oh, my, now, don't say that, Mr. Dillon.
Hey, look. Oh, there's water, all right.
Yeah, horses. 2 of them. Oh, sure. They wouldn't be in there otherwise, would they?
No, not likely. Hey, those aren't range horses either.
No, sir, they sure ain't. Oh, them's the most beautiful animals I ever saw. Hey, there's a man with them.
Yeah.
He's gonna saddle up. Say, he's awful well decked out for a cowboy, ain't he?
Well, he sure looks better than we do.
Come on. I ain't shaved in a week.
Yeah, we'll be in Dodge tomorrow, Chester. Hello?
You don't act very cordial.
Yeah. All right, let's get on, Chester. We're looking for water.
Over there.
Turn them loose, Chester. They'll find it.
Yes, sir. Come on, get.
That's a mighty fine pair of horses you got there, mister.
They're all right.
All right. Oh, them horses got blood in them if I ever seen it.
So have I. And I'll fight anybody for these horses. Anybody at all.
Oh, now look, mister, we aren't after your horses. We're only admiring them.
Hey, tell me something.
Yeah.
You ever shoot a man in the back?
What?
I said, did you ever shoot a man in the back?
Well, I don't know who you think I am, mister, but I never shot anybody in the back.
I believe you.
Hey, wait a minute.
I said I believe you, didn't I?
Why, he's chancing we're going to shoot him, Mr. Dillon. Look at him go. Come on, we better hurry.
No, Chester.
Yeah, but he'll get away.
We can't stop him, not on those tired animals of ours, and him with a pair of thoroughbreds.
Well, we can track him. He's a sure enough horse thief.
He's headed straight for Dodge, Chester. We'll find him there. Right now, let's get us a little of that water.
I found him, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, where, Chester?
Moss Grimmick's stable. He rode in yesterday. He ain't even trying to hide him.
Uh-huh. You, sure it's the same, too?
Oh, I'd know him anywhere. Besides, that wine glass brand stands out like a pulled cat at a picnic.
Okay, Chester. You keep an eye on the street here. I'll start with a long branch. See you later. Hi, Kitty.
How long you been back?
Oh, just long enough to get cleaned up a little bit.
Oh?
Have you been?
No, you didn't come here to ask me that, did you?
Well, not entirely, no.
Something going on, Matt?
Kitty, I'm looking for a man who came to Dodge yesterday with a pair of thoroughbreds. He's tall and, well, he wears about the finest clothes that have been seen around here since Bill Hickok was last in town.
Uh-huh. His name's Portis, Matt. Jack Portis.
Ah, I thought you might know him.
The only man who ever came to Dodge that I didn't meet never quite got here.
What? I'm sorry, I lost your trail there, Kitty.
Oh, I'm thinking of that cowboy who got shot just outside of town last year.
Oh.
You remember?
Yeah, I remember. I'm more interested in Jack Portis, though.
Oh. Well, I don't know much about him, except that he's a real free spender, and he's already made himself a lot of friends.
Uh-huh.
Nobody can pay for a drink when he's around.
He got money, too, huh?
Well, besides those horses, you mean. I hear they're pretty fancy animals, Matt.
Yeah, real fancy, Kitty.
Well, nothing's too good for Portis. Oh, Matt?
Yeah, I see you.
How are you, Kitty?
Portis?
Hello.
I see nobody shot you in the back yet, Portis.
No.
Anybody got a reason to?
You know my name, but I don't know yours, mister.
Dillon. Marshal Dillon.
I'll be darned. Why didn't you say so out there?
Yeah, you were in too big a hurry for much visiting.
The way you two men looked, I wasn't taking chances. How'd I know you weren't going to shoot me for them horses?
Uh-huh. Did, you shoot somebody for him?
So that's what you're thinking.
Where'd you get him, Portis?
I raised him.
Where?
I own a spread on the Washita River, Marshal.
Oklahoma territory?
That's right.
That's a long way from here.
Oh, I ride off every once in a while, spend some money, have a little fun. No harm in that.
Sure. Now, you're saying that the wine glass is your brand, huh?
Of course it is. Look here. Got it burned right on my hat band. See?
Uh-huh.
You believe me now?
It could be true.
You're about the most suspicious man I ever met.
Well, I'm paid to be.
Sure. I understand. Buy you a drink now?
Some other time, huh?
It'll be my pleasure. So long, Marshal. I'll see you later, Kitty.
Sure. Don't you believe him, Matt?
Yeah, I guess I do, Kitty.
Oh, but you're not real sure, huh?
It could be that he's just a whole lot smarter than I am.
Doc? Hey, Doc. Oh, hello, Chester. And Matt.
Come on, sit down, Doc.
Yeah, how are
sit
you?
down.
Yeah.
Now, we just finished, but you can have our table.
Oh, thank you. Well, what'd you eat?
We had the chicken, but stay away from it, Doc.
Oh, is that so, Chester? It's no good, huh?
Oh, it tasted like it'd been boiled with the feathers on.
Oh, well, I never heard of cooking chicken that way. Say, that might be worth trying.
All right, you don't believe me, go right ahead.
No, Chester. When it comes to food, you can be trusted completely. Well, who's having the party over there?
That's Jack Porter's, as usual.
Porter? Oh, that fella. Even at noon, huh?
He's been here a whole week, and he hasn't lacked for company 1 second of it.
Oh, a man who spends money the way he does picks up friends like a dog does fleas.
Well, he's bound to run out of money one of these days.
Yes,
Doc.
I hear he hasn't gone into a saloon yet without buying drinks for the house.
You know, a man like that could maybe be president someday.
Oh, now, Chester, you don't seem to hold the highest office in the land in much esteem, Chester.
Well, now, I like Portis, Doc. He's a fine fellow.
Well, I was talking about how you think a man becomes president.
Well, getting folks to like him is one way, ain't it?
Yeah, well, I won't argue with that. No.
Well, I can't sit here all day and listen to you two.
Yeah, it's not likely you'd learn anything worthwhile if you did.
I better go, too, I guess.
Thanks for your advice about the chicken, Chester.
Oh, that's okay, Doctor.
So long.
So long, Doc.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester.
If you haven't got nothing for me to do, I might go on down to the depot later on.
Uh-huh. Well, you can go now if you like.
Oh, it's too early. Santa Fe ain't due in till mid-afternoon.
Oh, I see. Well, go then. I wouldn't want a train to arrive without you being there to greet it, Jim.
Well, now, it ain't a pure waste. You never know who might get off one these days.
Pretty girl, maybe, huh?
Well, now, I'm serious, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, well, now, but what I mean is... Hey, look, there's them Thoroughbreds across the street there.
Oh, yeah. Who's the boy leading them?
Myron Marweedle. He's a kid Portis hired to give him a run once in a while.
Well, you can't say he doesn't take good care of him.
No, sir. There's Portis coming now. He's going to show him off to his friends.
Yeah, he's got a right to be proud of him.
I wished I was rich like him. I hear he's got 2 rooms at the Dodge House, just in case he runs into somebody who needs a bed.
Now, there's a real friend for you.
Hey, look at him rare.
Yeah, that's all horse.
I seen him, I tell you.
Don't yell about it. I believe
Well, I
you.
want you to know it's... Well, you sure take up a lot of room.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't start trouble, Burke.
He ain't starting no trouble. He was standing in the way. Man stands in your way. You got a right to move him, ain't you?
Is that fella drunk or just ornery?
I don't know. Have you seen him around here before, Chester?
Mm-mm. They're strangers to me. And from the looks of them, I'd just soon keep it that way.
Yeah, well, you've got your choice.
What?
They're getting mounted. Looks like they're moving on.
Hey, those are pretty fair horses they got, too.
Hey, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Did you see those brands?
Why, them's wine-glass horses, too.
Yeah. Hey! Man! Hold it!
They don't hear you.
All right, let's go get our horses. We'll follow them.
Well, now, what about Portis? We ought to tell him.
They didn't tell him. Come on.
That's a camp they got there, Mr. Dillon. They ain't trying to run.
No?
Doggone if I can figure it.
Now, they've seen us. Okay, we'll ride right up to them, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Burke. Them fellas we seen in town.
Yeah. You looking for something, mister?
What's your friend's name, Burke?
My name's Keller. Not that I take to strangers asking me.
Well, there's no need for us to be strangers. This Chester Proudfoot, I'm Matt Dillon.
Dillon? We're the marshal.
Yeah, that's right.
What are you doing down here, Marshal? What'd you follow us for?
I got interested in your horses.
Why?
There's a man in Dodge with 2 wine glass horses.
Yeah, we know that.
Well, all right. Keep talking, Burke.
Go ahead. Tell him.
All right. That's Jack Portis. And he stole them horses, Marshal. Stole some money, too.
Where?
An outfit down on the Red River.
Oklahoma Territory?
Sure.
Whose outfit?
My uncle's.
He killed him, Marshal.
Yeah.
He killed Burke's uncle, and he run off with what money he could find in them 2 Thoroughbreds.
And we followed him here. Long trail, but we found him.
I see. Now, what do you aim to do now?
We aim to take him. What else?
Well, what are you waiting for?
We're figuring a way to do it.
Yeah. The smart one, that Portis.
Why didn't you come to me about this?
Well, ordinarily we would have, Marshal.
What do you mean?
Well, you think we'd ride all this way after nothing but a horse thief that stole a little money? Now, Keller told you. He killed my uncle, Marshal. That makes it different.
Not to me, it doesn't.
Well, it ain't your kin he killed.
You stay here, Burke. Both of you stay here. You can ride back and see Portis in a half an hour. He'll be at the jail.
He ain't at the Dodge House, he ain't at the Lady Gag, and he ain't at the Texas Trail.
We'll go down to the Long Branch next, Custer.
Sure going to be a surprise when he finds out his game is up, ain't it?
Hey, what's that crowd doing down there?
I don't know. Uh-oh. They're spreading out. Must be a fight, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, come on.
Hey, it's that fellow Burke. See him?
I should have left you to watch him.
There's Keller, too.
And Portis.
Oh, looks like they killed him.
Yeah. All right, stay back, Chester.
Yes, sir, I will.
All right, let the Marshal. Yeah, stand by.
Did you kill him, Burke?
It was my job, Marshal. I told you that. And you ain't gonna arrest me for it.
No.
Portis drew first, Marshal. It was self-defense.
I didn't see it.
Asked anybody who did see it.
All right.
No. Wait. They may be friends of his. They'll lie.
They weren't friends of his a minute ago. They didn't back him up, did they?
Well, it's different now. They'll back him up now.
You're in bad trouble, Burke.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what, Chester? What are you doing here, Kitty?
Hello, Matt.
She seen the whole thing. She was standing right over there, Mr. Dillon, and she says...
All right, Chester. Let's hear it from her.
Yes, sir.
No, wait a minute. How do we know she ain't a friend of his, too?
She'd tell the truth even if she was. All right, go ahead, Kitty. What happened?
Well, I didn't hear what was said, Matt. But I saw what happened plain enough.
And?
It looked like he was calling Portis out, and then Portis went for his gun. And Burke shot him.
Yeah. And it was self-defense.
I told you that, Marshal. I wasn't lying.
There wouldn't have been a killing if you'd stayed in camp like I told you.
Well, the murderer died sooner or later.
Burke,
Eh?
you go on back to Oklahoma. And you stay there.
I'm taking them horses with me.
Take them. Take them and get out.
Come on, Burke, let's go.
Portis was a bad one after all, huh?
Yeah, I guess so, Kitty. If he hadn't been guilty, there'd have been no reason for him to draw first.
He didn't seem bad.
Well, you never know, Kitty. You just never know. I had Custer go through Porter's pockets, and he found he hardly had enough money left to pay for a coffin. So his big party had been about over anyway. But at least he'd had a fine time while it lasted. And everybody who'd enjoyed it with him felt even though he was a killer, it was better he got shot than hung. And that was the end of it. Except for one thing. And we didn't find out about that until a week later.
Merciful goodness, it is just plain miserable out there, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, what is it, Chester?
The sun, the dust, and the heat.
So why don't you stay inside?
I'm going to now.
Now, where you been?
After the mail. Here.
Yeah. There's not much here. Now, wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, well, that's for Jack Portis. There ain't no address on it where they could send it back to, so I said maybe I'd ought to bring it to you.
Well, I don't know what to do with it.
Well, it might say inside where you could send it back to.
I don't like opening mail, Chester. Especially that of a dead man.
Oh, what we going to do with it then?
Now, wait a minute. Whoever wrote this doesn't know he's dead. And I guess it's up to me to tell him. I'll open it.
What's the matter, Mr. Dillon?
Here, you read it.
Well, Dear boss, I hope you've run out of money by now and are on your way back to the wine glass. Things is fine here, except the Washita's near dry and a couple of horses got stole. But they was not thoroughbreds. I'm keeping 2 pots of coffee on the stove in case you show up unexpected. Dugan. Oh, my goodness.
Well, I made a bad mistake, Chester.
Yes, sir.
But Portis made one, too.
How?
Drawing first made him look guilty to us. But what happened was that he counted on his friends to back him up against those two.
That Burke and Keller. They're mighty bold the way they rode in here and got by with that.
Yeah, we'll get a circular out on him right away.
Yes, sir.
And I'll write his man, Dugan.
What are you telling, Mr. Dillon?
And I'll tell him 2 more wine glass horses got stolen. Thoroughbreds this time.
and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Bill James and Ray Kemper. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Lawrence Dobkin, and Harry Bartell. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Oh, Matt, thank heaven you're here.
Jeannie, what's the matter?
Morning, Miss Wells.
Hello, Chester. Matt, I've got to talk to you.
All right. Chester.
You folks will have to excuse me. I can't be puttering around the office all day. I'll be in the back if you want.
What is it, Jeannie?
Matt, he's here in Dodge City. Ed Beaudry. I just saw him. He came in on the morning train.
He's here?
Yes. It's been 4 years, Matt. I'd begun to hope he'd forget, or hope he wouldn't find us. But he's come here looking for Bert to kill him. He swore he would. Oh, Matt, what are we going to do?
Now, wait a minute, Jeannie. Wait a minute. Just take it easy. Now, what does Bert think about it?
He doesn't know yet. He's busy at the blacksmith shop. Oh, Matt, you've got to help us. You're the only real friend we've got out here.
Well, I'm supposed to maintain law and order in Dodge. That's my job, but it doesn't leave much leeway to mix in on personal quarrels.
Oh, there's no quarrel. It's just that Ed Beaudry's a hot-tempered fool. Bert never did anything to him.
He married you, didn't he?
Woman has a right to change her mind, Matt.
Well, maybe Beaudry doesn't think so.
Matt, you promised me once, a long time ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, Jeannie. All right, you go on home. Don't say anything to Bert. I'll talk to Beaudry.
Thank you, Matt. Bye, Matt.
Chester.
Yes, sir, Mr. John. Oh, did Miss Wells leave?
Yeah.
They sure are a fine couple, the Wellses. Did you know them before they come on out west?
Not Bert. I know Mrs. Wells. Well, I guess we better drop over the Long Branch, Chester. There's a man in town who may be planning to do some killing.
Hello, Matt. Chester.
Kitty.
Want a drink, Matt?
Not right now, Kitty. I'm looking for somebody. I thought he might be in here.
Stranger?
Yeah, his name's Ed Beaudry.
Oh, him. There at the bar, Matt. Third from the end, next to Tulsa Jim Nixon.
Uh-huh. All right, thanks, Kitty. Come on, Chester.
All right, bartender. Set up another round for the house.
Yes, sir. Your name, Beaudry?
That's right, mister.
I'm Matt Dillon. I want to talk to you.
Well, fine. Go ahead and talk.
Tulsa, suppose you move on down the bar for a couple of minutes, huh?
Well, now, Marshal, what's the idea? This man's a friend of mine.
Well, you're not very particular about your friends. Go on, Tulsa, drift. Baudry, you came here to kill Bert Wells, didn't you?
Did I?
Well, here's some advice. You take the next train and you get out of town.
Is that official? What's the charge?
None yet. Murder if you go through with it.
Murder's one thing. Calling a man in a fair fight's another thing.
Baudry, I'm the law here in Dodge, and I don't see it as a fair fight. Bert's a blacksmith, and he's not used to handling a gun. You are. So I'm told.
Now, who told you, Marshal? I don't know anybody here that... Wait a minute. Bert's wife, Jeannie. Yeah. I've heard Jeannie mention you. Said you knew her back in Louisville. That was before she ran off.
We'll leave her out of this, Baudry.
So that is it. This isn't official. You're just doing a personal favor for an old friend. Probably a very close friend. Jeannie always did have a weakness.
All right, get up, Baudry.
That was a mistake, Dillon.
I'm not a blacksmith, Baudry.
I'll look you up as soon as I finished with Bert Wells.
If you kill Bert, you won't have to look me up. Bert. Bert?
Huh? Oh, Matt, didn't see you come in.
I want to talk to you, Bert.
About what, Matt?
Ed Baudry's in town.
Baudry. Well, it was bound to happen sometime.
Jeannie just happened to see him get off the train this morning, and she came and told me.
She shouldn't have done it, Matt. It's not your problem.
Well, maybe it is, Bert. The law doesn't like the idea of personal grudges ending up in a killing.
What do you aim to do?
Prevent it, if I can.
And I wish you luck.
You haven't worn that gun for 2 years, Bert. Why start now?
I got no choice, Matt. You know that.
You got no chance. If you let Baudry call a showdown, he'll kill you.
Maybe.
Look, Bert, why don't you take to the prairie, hole up for a week or so while I figure some way of running Baudry out of town, huh?
Would you do it, Matt? Hide out and let somebody else do your fighting for you?
What I'd do
That's beside the point, Bert.
Huh?
There's a law against killing, and it's Matt's job to enforce it. If you went away, there wouldn't be any fight.
Wouldn't be much honor either, Janie. A man can't run and still call himself a man.
He can run from a mad dog, and that's what Ed Baudry is. He never had any claim on me.
It appears he thought he did. Matt, you know where Baudry's staying?
Well, I talked to him in the Long Branch. He probably took one of the rooms upstairs.
You like to walk over there with me?
If that's the way you want it.
Oh, no, Bert, you...
I'll get my hat. Be right with you.
Matt, you've got to stop it.
How, Janie?
I don't know, but there must be something you can do.
Yeah, the way it's shaping up, I can probably arrest the survivor. Still time to turn back, Bert.
Afraid not, Matt. I should have headed out with Baudry back there in Kentucky 5 years ago.
Anything happened to you?
Life's always hard on a woman, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, there he is.
I see him. But don't worry, Matt. I won't draw unless he does.
I was just going out to your place to call on you, Wells. I decided you'd had plenty of time to look me up.
No reason to, Baudry.
Most men had figured they had reason. Somebody in the local saloon's been telling their wife's history.
Baudry, you... All right, hold it.
You're fast with that gun, Dillon.
Fast enough, Mr. Baudry.
You make a good bodyguard. Too bad you can't ride herd 24 hours a day.
I told you what to expect if you kept pushing things this way. Now use some sense. Get out of town while you're still alive.
I've been in a lot of towns, Dillon, and I left them all alive. Well, I've been planning to kill you for nearly 5 years.
Plans don't always work out.
This one will. You got till sundown. After that, I'm going to shoot you on sight.
All right, Mr. Baudry, you've spoken your piece. Now move along.
Well, sure, Marshal. See you later, Wells.
Still a couple of hours before sundown. I think I'd like to spend them with Jeannie. I'll see you, Matt.
Yeah, sure. Goodbye, Bert.
Why don't you relax, Matt? You're nervous as a cat. There's nothing you can do now.
Well, maybe not.
Another killing. And you in the middle again. Why, Matt? Why do you do it?
It's a job, Kitty. Somebody's got to do it.
But why you? There are other things in life if you look around for 'em.
Yeah, maybe I will someday.
Sure.
Well, Matt, I brought my kit. All prepared. Where are the victims?
No victims yet, Doc. You're jumping the gun.
I understand it's going to be a real showdown. The boys at the bar are offering 2-1 on Baudry.
Well, that's about the odds I figured. If the shooting really starts.
Now, it'll start all right. There's not a thing in the world that can prevent it.
Yeah, Chester. What are you doing in here? I told you to watch the street, didn't I?
Yes, sir, I know you did, but I guess ain't gonna be no fight.
What?
They just found Baudry laying in the alley down the block. Somebody snuck up behind him with a hammer. He's dead. Ain't no light showing around the house, Mr. Dillon.
No. And he might have skipped out.
What about his wife, though?
I don't know, Chester. I can't figure any of this. It's not like Bert to pull a trick.
Hold it. Don't move.
Bert?
Who is it? Who's there?
It's Matt. I got Chester with me.
Oh, all right, Matt. I thought it was somebody else.
Who, Bert?
Why, you know who. Baudry, of course.
I guess I better take your gun.
Official, Matt?
Official.
Well, I got no quarrel with the law. Here.
Thanks. Why did you do it, Bert?
What do you mean?
If it had been a gunfight, the law couldn't have touched you. The circumstances were all in your favor, but this way they'll call it murder.
Now, what are you talking about?
It's no use. You left the hammer lying right beside his body. It's got your shop brand carved in the handle.
Whose body are you talking about?
Baudry.
Matt, you're making a mistake. I went looking for Baudry, yeah, but I didn't find him. And I come back here. Was afraid to leave Jeannie in the house alone. I didn't do it, Matt. You're wrong.
It's not up to me, Bert. It's the court's job. All I can do is take you in. I got no choice.
What about Jeannie? I got to tell her.
Chester will take care of it.
Be better if you do it, Matt. Your friend, that'd make it easier.
I'd rather not, if you don't mind. Now, let's go. All right, Bert.
4 years we've been friends, Matt. I never thought it'd come to this.
Neither did I.
said you didn't find any money on him. Could have been robbery.
Or made to look like robbery. Either way, there's nothing I can do. Now, go ahead. I'll bring you some blankets and tobacco. If you want anything else, let me know. Huh?
I wish I knew how Jeannie was taking it.
She'll be all right, Bert. She's a fine girl.
Look out for her, will you, Matt?
You know, a man's job is one thing. Friendship is another. This prairie country is rough and wild at best, and without the law, nobody could survive in it. And that means putting friendship aside sometimes. But a man still doesn't forget, Bert. Yeah, I'll look out for her.
Thanks, Matt.
See you later.
Yeah, get your prisoner tucked in safely, Matt?
Yeah. What about Baudry, Doc?
He's dead. A blacksmith hammer makes a mighty fine weapon.
At least for sneaking up behind.
I can't figure Bert doing that. It's not like him.
I can't figure it either.
What would you say his chances are?
Bad. The straws all point one way.
Maybe somebody's been messing with the straw stack.
Who?
That's a good question, man.
The court will ask it.
If he ever gets there.
What does that mean?
Kitty came and told me a while ago that some of the boys down at the Long Branch are kind of riled up. They're talking real loose.
Yeah, they're just mad because they've lost their source of free drinks.
Maybe so. But you better keep your eyes open, Matt.
Oh, I know that pack, Doc. They hunt in the dark and pull down stragglers, and mostly they just talk. Don't worry about it. Bert's in jail, and that's where he's going to stay.
Well, but if I were you, I'd still keep my eyes open.
Matt, you here?
I'm here. Yeah, wait, I'll light the lamp.
What were you doing sitting here in the dark?
Jenny, you shouldn't have come.
I want to see Bert.
No visitors after dark is a jail rule.
Rules don't have to be enforced.
Well, mine do. Bert's a prisoner the same as any other prisoner. He's charged with murder.
He didn't do it, Matt.
That's not for me to say.
You know he didn't. You know Bert. You know he wouldn't do a thing like that. Sneak up behind a man in the dark.
Jeannie, I'm not the court.
I know. And they'll believe he did it.
And the night train's coming in. Hope it's not bringing in trouble.
The morning train did. Matt, I want to see Bert.
I told you that Oh, you little fool. Now, Jeannie, give me that gun.
No. Now, I warn you, Matt, you stay back.
Give me that
no,
gun.
No, Matt, so help me.
I said hand it over.
You knew I wouldn't shoot.
Yeah. Now, what did you hope to gain by that?
I don't know. Get Bert out, maybe. I don't know.
Gentlemen?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
I just come from the Long Branch. I think there's going to be some trouble.
Yeah, that's what Doc said.
The bunch that hangs around there's doing a lot of drinking and talking up the idea of coming over here at the jail.
Oh, no.
Maybe we ought to go over there and do some talking ourselves. Jeannie, you go back home and you stay there till morning. Don't worry about this. Nothing's going to happen.
But, Matt, you can't handle that crowd alone.
I've been handling things alone for a long time. All right, Chester.
Jim Lipton's the one who's been egging him on. He's over there at the end of the bar.
Yeah, he struck up an acquaintance with Baudry when he first got off the train. Guess he figures he's an old partner by now. Come on.
Matt, wait.
Later, Kitty. I got some business with the boys at the bar.
Well, that's what I mean. Tell us what Jim's been buying them drinks for the last 2 hours. They're in a pretty nasty mood.
So?
So be careful, Matt. That's all. Just be careful.
Kitty, I'm the carefulest man you know.
Law here in Dodge, supposedly. But what kind of a law is it that lets a man sneak up behind somebody in the dark and murder him in cold blood?
I don't know, Tulsa. You tell me.
Dillon.
Now, don't let me interrupt you. You were doing fine. And this is quite an audience you've got. All the panhandlers, bums, and barflies in Dodge. That's quite a collection.
Calling names won't change the facts.
What facts?
That friend of yours, Bert Wells, that sneaking, cowardly murderer.
That's for the court to decide, Tulsa.
The court. He'll turn him loose. They'll work hand in glove with you. Dillon, we're not going to stand for it.
All right, shut up! So you're not going to stand for it, huh? Well, just what are you planning to do?
You'll find out in due time. Bartender, set him up again, all around.
Now, you've turned into quite a free spender, Tulsa. I never knew you to... Well, a double eagle gold piece. You mind if I take a look at it?
It's good. Don't worry about that.
Where did you get it?
That's my business.
So you're the one who killed Baudry. Huh?
That's a lie.
I thought robbing him was just a cover-up, but it wasn't. There aren't many double eagles around Dodge. Baudry had a lot of them. And now you. Where would you get a pocket full of gold pieces, Tulsa?
Wells killed Baudry. That blacksmith hammer was lying right beside it.
Yes, right where you left it. Tulsa Jim came into my husband's shop late this afternoon. His horse had thrown a shoe. He had plenty of chance to steal that hammer.
She's lying.
Where did you get the gold, Tulsa?
I won it in a poker game last week when the trail herd was in.
Tulsa, you're under arrest for murder.
Oh, no, you never take me.
Doc, you better get up an inquest.
Confound it, Matt. You never give me any chance to practice on live people.
You wouldn't know what to do with them. Doc.
Well, I do get fewer complaints this way.
Matt, does this mean Bert's free?
You shouldn't have come here, Jeannie. Yeah, he's free. Chester will go with you over to the jail and let him out.
Oh, thank you, Matt. Thanks for everything. You told me one time in Louisville that...
Louisville? Well, that was a long time ago. And a long way off. Goodbye, Jeannie.
Goodbye, Matt.
What's it all about, Matt?
What's anything all about, Kitty?
You knew her before, didn't you?
Oh, I met her in Louisville one summer. Saw quite a lot of her for a couple of months. And then I drifted out west.
Man misses out on things by drifting.
I told her then that if she ever needed help, she could call on me.
Well, she called, and you helped her.
I guess. Well, anyway, that's that.
Matt.
Yeah, Kitty?
When are you going to help yourself?
Was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Around Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
I'd been up north for a few days. On the way back, I camped on the Pawnee River about 30 miles from Dodge, planning to ride on the next morning. During the night, however, my horse twisted his knee somehow, and it was going to be slower traveling than I'd figured. So I started out before dawn. It was just breaking day when I heard a rifle shot up ahead. A half hour later, I spotted a fallen horse and the figure of a man crouched by its head. As I came closer, however, the figure stood up, and I saw it wasn't a man at all, but a small boy. He held a rifle in his hand.
That's far enough, mister.
I'm a friend, son. Put down your rifle.
Hey, you sound like... Yeah, it's Marshal Dillon.
That's right. Who are you?
Oh, gee, I'm glad to see you, Marshal.
Now, you look familiar. We must have met somewhere.
I'm Yorkie Kelly.
Oh, sure, I remember now. That camp on the Arkansas.
That's right.
Oh, what happened to your horse, Yorkie?
Busted his leg. I shot him just a little while ago. And I've been crying, Marshal. That's why I couldn't see you good.
I don't know. Every man loses his horse once in a while, Yorkie.
It ain't the horse so much, Marshal. It's my paw.
Your paw? Well, where's he?
They rode off with him, Marshal. Right that way. You gotta go after him. Please, Marshal, please. Something will happen if you don't.
Now, wait a minute, Yorkie. Take it easy. Just tell me what happened. Who rode off with your paw?
I don't know, Marshal. It was dark. I couldn't tell.
Well, let's sit down here. Come on.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, take your time and tell me the whole story, huh?
I was out hunting last night, Marshal. I sneaked off to shoot some coyotes.
Yeah?
And then I heard a lot of horses coming. So I hid and watched them. Those were our horses, Marshal. And 2 men were driving them. They stole them. I know they did.
Well, what about your paw?
He was with them. They stole him, too.
Well, how do you know?
It was dark, but I could tell. The way he was riding. He had his feet tied under his horse's belly. That's why.
Go on.
Well, I followed him till my horse went down. He busted his leg in a prairie dog hole. So I unsaddled him and then I shot him.
Where do you live, Yorkie?
Over there, about 5 miles.
All right. My horse is lame, but I'll get you home on him. Go get your saddle.
Well, what about my paw? Ain't you going to go after him?
I'll find him, but I gotta have a fresh horse. All right, hand me your saddle. Now get up behind me. That's it. You think there are any horses left at your ranch, Yorkie?
We only had 6, and they were driving 5. Paul was on the other one.
Yeah, we're in a spot, then. My horse will never make Dodge. He's getting worse every step.
I got a little Indian pony out in the pasture. Oh, but he's not big enough for you.
Then you'll have to do it, Yorkie. When we get there, you'll catch your pony and you'll ride into Dodge.
What'll I do there, Marshal?
Go to the jail and tell Chester I sent you. You can leave your pony there and ride back with him. Tell him to bring some extra horses. We'll need them.
We'll be just like a posse, won't we?
Sure. And don't worry about your paw. We'll find him.
We got to. You tell Hattie where I've gone, will you, Marshal?
Hattie?
Hattie ain't my real ma. My real ma, she's dead.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Hattie's awful pretty, but I don't like her much.
Well, I hope you don't tell her that, Yorkie.
She ain't as old as Pa, but she's awful old.
Oh?
She must be 30 anyway.
I see. Well, how old's your Pa?
65. But he's tough. You know, Marshal, I don't think Hattie's any good for a ranch.
Why is that?
Oh, I don't know. I just don't think she is. You'll see.
Yeah.
I'll ride real hard for Dodge, Marshal. We'll be tracking my pa before you know it.
Sure we will, Yorkie. When we got to the pasture, I helped Yorkie catch his pony and got him started for Dodge. Then I rode on into the ranch, put my horse in the corral, and walked up to the house. Hattie came to the door. She was young, all right, and pretty. But she looked more like she belonged in a dance hall than on a ranch.
What do you want?
My name's Matt Dillon, ma'am. I'm from Dodge, U.S. Marshal.
Marshal Dillon.
I heard about Mr. Kelly from Yorkie. I ran into him out on the prairie.
Where is Yorkie?
Oh, he's gone to Dodge for some fresh horses, ma'am. He'll be back by evening, and then we'll get started.
Get started?
Now, don't you worry any. We'll find him, all right.
What did Yorkie tell you, Marshal?
Well, last night he saw the men who stole your horses and took Mr. Kelly.
Where'd he see him?
He was out hunting, he told me, and he saw him ride by.
So that's where he was. Darn little scoundrel. He's always running off like that.
I don't understand, ma'am.
Well, that boy's got the wildest imagination.
What do you mean?
There's no trouble, Marshal. Kelly went along with those men just to show him the trail, that's all. He sold him those horses.
Oh?
Why, sure. Crazy Yorkie, always stirring things up. I'm going to hide him good when he gets home.
Yeah. Then you expect Mr. Kelly back soon, is that right?
Sure. He'll be back.
When, did he say?
Today, I suppose.
Who were the men he rode off with?
Well, I don't know their names. That's Kelly's business. I don't interfere. Come on inside, Marshal. I've got a pot of coffee on the stove. I expect you could use some.
We had coffee, and she insisted that I call her Hattie, and we talked for quite a while. It seemed she'd worked in a dance hall all right over in Abilene. Then old Kelly came along a few months ago and offered her a home and respectability. She jumped at it. According to her, Yorkie was the biggest problem she had, aside from the fact that living on the prairie wasn't exactly her idea of a good time.
Oh, I'm sick of it, Marshal. Nothing but work and wind and dust and that awful kid.
Are you plan to stick it out?
Oh, sure, I'll stick it out. Sure I will.
You'll get used to it in time.
Tell me, Marshal, how's Dodge these days? Pretty lively?
It was when I left.
You know, I was planning to move to Dodge once, before Kelly came along. I kind of wish I had.
Oh.
Now.
One town's pretty much like another, Hattie.
Yeah. But the men are different.
Maybe.
I'd have got along real fine in Dodge. Wouldn't I, Marshal?
Sure. Why not?
More coffee?
No, thanks.
It'll be night before anybody gets back here, Marshal.
Yeah, I suppose it will.
You sure you don't want any more coffee?
No, thank you. I think I'll go see what I can do for my horse. He's pretty lame. I'll see you later.
I'll be here, Marshal.
I spent the day out by the corral, doctoring my horse and taking it easy. It was after dark when Custer and Yorkie rode in, leading 3 extra horses. But I still didn't know whether we were going to need them or not. I told Custer how things stood while Yorkie was watering the animals, and then we all walked up to the house. I explained to Yorkie that we'd have to wait for morning in any case. Hattie was waiting on the porch.
Well, Yorkie, you ought to be real proud of yourself this time.
We're going after Pa in the morning, Hattie. Can't track him at night. At least that's what the marshal said.
That's right, Yorkie.
Now, don't tell me you're going to make a fool of yourself, Marshal.
Well, I hope not. Oh, excuse me. This is Chester Proudfoot, Miss Kelly.
How you do, ma'am?
Yorkie, I could whip you
Now,
boys.
wait a minute, Miss Kelly. He's done no harm. Your husband isn't back yet, and if he doesn't come in tonight, maybe we better go look for him.
How can he come home when they got him all tied up? Stole our horses, too.
That's a lie, Yorkie.
Those men bought our horses, and your father just rode out to show them the trail.
Why are you saying that? You know Pa wouldn't sell our horses.
Don't you talk back to me. You shut up, that's all.
I won't shut up. You ain't my ma, and you can't
Now,
make me.
Yorkie, now, you take it easy. We'll find your pa. I promise you that.
Well, okay, Marshal. But you find him.
We will.
Well, Marshal, I figured you'd all be back here, so I fixed some supper.
Well, say, now, that's mighty kind of you, ma'am. I'm awful hungry.
And the Marshal also missed his dinner. Come on inside and we'll eat.
Well, I'm going around back and wash, Marshal. You don't have to if you don't want to, though.
Okay, Yorkie. We'll be along. Chester.
Yes, sir?
I don't think old Kelly's coming back tonight. We'll be riding after him in the morning.
Yes, It sure is a lot cooler now the sun's down.
I don't know when I rode so much in 2 days. Dodge yesterday and clear out here today. I must have covered 1,000 miles.
Well, maybe you'll learn to ride. You keep this up, Yorkie.
Oh, now, Marshal Dillon.
Now, wait a minute.
Huh? What's the matter?
Now, here they are. The tracks go off this way.
They got a whole day's start on us. We can't follow them at night.
We'll find them. We got to.
Hey, look up ahead there.
Where? What's a man? And he's afoot.
Yeah, come on.
It's Pa! It's Pa! Hey, Pa! Pa, you all right? We found you. Me and the Marshal and Chester. We found you.
Yorkie, boy.
Get him some water, Chester. He's about played out.
Yes.
Sit down, Mr. Kelly. Chester's getting you some water.
Here it is.
Thank you. I needed that. They didn't give me any water.
Where are they, Mr. Kelly?
They've gone. Camped near here all day. Then they left me. So as I'd die out here. Looked like I got lost and starved. They had it all planned.
I knew it, Pa. I saw you with them and the horses. I knew it.
Have you eaten anything?
No, Marshal, they didn't feed me either. Wanted me weak so as I couldn't walk far when they left me.
Chester, dig out the jerky.
Yes. I'm old. Wouldn't have lasted very long. It was a good trick, blast 'em.
You mean they were going to leave you out here to starve just so they could run off with your horses?
No, it's more than that, Marshal. I'll have another drop of this water. One of them, a fella called Webb Cutter. He's going to run off with my wife, Hattie. As soon as they sell the ranch, he is. Hattie'd own the ranch with me dead.
Oh.
I never did like her nohow.
Here, Mr. Kelly, chew on some of this.
Oh.
And I got some hard biscuits, too, if you want to soak them in the water.
Thanks. I'll be all right once I get something in me.
Pa's old, but he's awful tough. Ain't you, Pa?
Yeah. And an awful fool, too, Yorkie.
Oh, that's all right, Pa. We're better off alone, you and me, anyway.
Who was the other man, Mr. Kelly?
Rourke, he called himself. Friend of Cutter's. He's going to get his share of the money off the sale of the ranch.
Did you know these men before?
No. Hattie knew him back in Abilene. So they said. They had it all figured out before we got married. Oh, Marshal, there's nothing worse than an old fool.
Well, you aren't the first man to be fooled by a pretty woman, Mr. Kelly.
I was lonely, that's all. And I thought Yorkie ought to have a mother. Sure picked a good one.
Just you and me, Pa. We don't need no woman around.
Well, there ain't going to be one long. That's sure.
Look, Mr. Kelly, what did they do with your horses? They going to drive them back to the ranch?
That's what they said.
Only thing that bothered him was Yorkie here. They weren't sure he was asleep. Hattie said she'd take care of him.
I sure fooled him. Didn't I, Marshal?
Yeah, you sure did, Yorkie. But if they're headed back to the ranch, Hattie will tell them we're on their trail and they'll all run off. I got to stop them.
They got a couple of hours start on us, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I know, but those horses they're driving will slow them a little. Chester, you stay here. You can ride in tomorrow when Mr. Kelly gets his strength back. I'm going to take the horse Yorkie was riding on a fresh one.
I'll go with you, Marshal. I'll fight him.
No, Yorkie. You've done your part. You stay here with your paw.
Yeah, I'm the one that ought to go, Marshal, but I just ain't up with that kind of ride.
That's all right, Mr. Kelly. You take it easy and come on back when you can. I'll see you at the ranch.
Mr. Dillon,
you wouldn't have an extra horse, Chester, and you'd need it.
Yes, sir, that's true. Well, good luck.
Thanks. One thing in my favor was that Cutter and Rourke weren't riding as hard as I was. They didn't know there was any special hurry. I changed mounts every few miles, but along toward the end, one of the horses began to sull, and finally I had to leave him. It was just before daybreak when I came to the ranch. There were no lights on in the house, so I figured I'd beaten them after all. There was a room for my horse in the hay shed, and I put him in there and closed the door. Then I walked up to the house, hid behind a rain barrel near the porch, and waited. It was a half hour before they rode in. They put their horses in the corral and then came up to the house.
Take it easy, Cutter. She's awake. She's lighting a lamp back there.
What's she need a lamp for? It'll be daylight in a minute.
She's your woman. Why don't you ask her?
She's my woman, and you remember it, Rourke. I seen you looking at her the other night.
One woman's just like another to me. They're all the same. They're all poison.
For you, Hattie's poison, all right. I'm telling you, Rourke.
But she's pretty. That's more than I can say for most.
You forget she's pretty.
Okay. There's something else about her I like.
What do you...
Well, I've been thinking when she sells this ranch, she gets a third, you get a third, I get a third.
That's right.
But whoever gets Hattie sort of gets 2/3, don't he?
You try that, Rourke, and I'll kill you.
I'm just joshing you. You really going to marry her, Cutter?
I told her I was, didn't I?
I didn't ask you what you told her.
Shut up. Here she comes.
Hello, Webb. Rourke.
What are you all locked up for? Old man Kelly ain't going to come sneaking home.
Come on inside. Hurry up. We haven't got much time.
What's the matter with you, Hattie? You're all upset.
You'll be all upset, too, when you hear what I gotta tell you.
You mean that Marshal Dillon from Dodge?
It's just what I mean. He's got another man with him. A Chester something or other.
Well, I'll be... This fixes everything.
Why didn't you take care of that bratty kid like I told you?
He sneaked off to go hunting. He wasn't even here. So how could I help him?
And he ran smack into the marshal. Now we've really got our heads in a noose. Suppose the old man's dead when they find him.
Well, if he's dead, he can't talk, can he?
Oh, it's worse if he's alive. Blast you, Hattie. Can't you do anything right?
You're blaming me?
Who would I blame? I didn't put that marshal on our trail.
It don't matter now who did. What are we going to do?
We're going to have to get out of here fast. I'm all ready to go just as soon as I get a riding skirt on.
Wait. You ain't going nowhere.
What?
You heard me. We can't be dragging a woman around. You'd wear out in no time.
Now you're making sense, Cutter. We'd never get away with her holding us back.
You're going to leave me here, are you? You're going to let me face those people? You know I'll go to jail, don't you?
Oh, they won't do nothing to you. Tell them you got misled or something. They always go easy on women.
You're going to run out on me.
Oh, now, Hattie, you'd be better off here. They'll let you go and you can get on back to Abilene. And I'll come by as soon as they forget about all this.
Oh, come on, Cutter. We're wasting time. They could be here any minute now.
You cowards. You dirty, rotten cowards.
Now, Hattie.
Who is your mother,
That's
mister?
enough, Hattie.
I hate you. Go on, get out, both of you. I wouldn't have either one of you.
Either one of us?
You didn't think I cared, did you? I'd have made one of you shoot the other before I was through. Pies don't cut 3 ways, mister.
Now we all know, Cutter. What'd I tell you?
There, that'll hold you. Come on, Rourke, let's go.
You
dirty dog!
Ah, forget it, Hattie. Maybe I'll get to Abilene sometime. So long.
I'll fix you.
I should have known about you.
You gonna talk all day? Come on.
All right, get your hands up, both of you. Get them up in the air. And don't try anything.
Hello, Marshal.
You touch that gun and I'll kill you.
While you're killing him, what do you think I'll be doing, Marshal?
Don't try it. Either of you.
Hanging's bad, Marshal. I ain't going to hang.
You don't have to hang. Kelly isn't dead. We found him in time.
I don't believe you, Marshal. I think you've been here quite along. You ain't even seen Kelly.
Yeah. You just want to see us hang.
I'm telling you the truth.
Oh, no. Lawmen don't tell the truth. Not to fellas like us, anyway. Do they, Rourke?
No, I don't believe they do.
Well, he can't kill us both, Rourke. We'll draw at the same time.
I'm telling you, don't try it.
Why not, Marshal? Let's kill him, Cutter.
No.
We killed him. We killed them both.
Now, give me the gun, Hattie. I said, give it to me.
Take it.
You shot Cutter, Hattie. Why did you do it?
I don't know, Marshal.
You do it to help me? Or because he was running out on you?
He's dead. What difference does it make?
It could be murder, Hattie.
You'll have to decide that, Marshal.
Yeah. Cutter might have killed me.
He might have. Well?
Go back in the house. You can wait in there.
Now they're both dead.
Do you care?
No. No, I don't care. What's going to happen to me, Marshal?
I don't know. I think I'll let Mr. Kelly decide that.
Where is he?
He'll be here tonight, probably. He's with Yorkie and Chester.
Marshal, will I go to jail?
I don't know, Hattie. Depends on Kelly.
He's a nice old man. He wouldn't hurt anybody. I'm sorry I got into all this. I wish I hadn't.
Marshal Dillon?
Yeah?
I just had a long talk with Hattie, Marshal.
Well?
She tried to kill me, you know. She had a hand in it.
She'll go to jail for it if you prosecute her.
I know. But, Marshal, I can't send anyone to jail. Not a woman. If she was a man, I'd shoot her, but...
What do you want to do, Mr. Kelly?
Yeah, I'll get her things and drive her to town, Marshal. I'll give her some money. And then Yorkie and I'll come back here. Yorkie will just have to grow up without a mother. And about me, it don't matter none.
All right, Mr. Kelly. I guess I wouldn't want to see her in jail either. We need women out here. Good or bad. We need them.
Gunsmoke, transcribed under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Michael Ann Barrett, John McGovern, Joseph Kearns, John Daner, and Nestor Paiva. Parley Bear is Custer. Gunsmoke has been selected by the Armed Forces Radio Service to be heard by our troops overseas. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, a transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Hello, Marshal.
Oh, Mr. Hightower, how are you this morning?
Fine, thank you.
Hello, Matt.
Hello, Kitty.
What are you doing in here this time of day?
Just looking for a little shelter
What?
from his son.
Oh,
Yeah, I figure I can keep the peace in here as well as out there in that heat.
well, you're that lazy. We better go sit down.
You know, that's a good idea.
Oh, there's a table over there next to Olive and Kate.
Oh, okay. Say, who's the old man they're sitting with?
Well, I don't know. He came in just before you did.
Hey, Kitty. Kitty, you're missing all the fun.
I don't hear your friend laughing.
Oh, he's crazy. Hello, Marshal.
Hello, Olive. Kate.
Marshal, sit down.
No, thanks, Kate. We're
Oh,
going to sit
come on, Marshal. Kitty.
Shall we, Kitty? Okay.
Kitty, you got to hear this. What'd you say your name is, old man?
Man, I ain't so old. My name is Nip Colors.
Nip Colors?
I ain't a day over 60.
Or a day under. Tell me, how come you never been to Dodge before?
I only just bought me a ranch down on Crooked Creek.
What's that got to do with it?
I ain't never been in Kansas before. I made my money mining out in Arizona. I'm rich now, and my ma died.
You mean your wife?
No, Ma, my mama. Mama, she was real old. She kind of crippled up, but she died, and now I can get married.
You mean that a man your age has never been married?
I was, but she died a long time ago.
You have any kids?
Some, but they all run off soon as they got big enough.
Oh, this is kind of sad, Matt.
Yeah.
So you come to Dodge looking for a wife, huh?
Yeah, I'm going to find me one, too.
What makes you think you're going to find one here?
Well, there's women here. I figured I'd look 'em over.
And take your pick.
Well, how else?
Listen, there isn't enough gold in the world to get me to marry an old, ugly coot like you.
Me either. You're about as romantic as a turkey buzzard.
Why, I've seen water dogs I'd sooner cuddle. I wouldn't get any closer to you than I am now to save me from hanging.
Olive, that's mean.
Well, look at her.
Oh, he can't help it. I mean, you don't have to talk to him like that.
He's an old fool.
He isn't doing you any harm, Kate.
No. I don't mean to do no harm. But I gotta find a wife.
You don't need a wife. You need a bell around your neck and one leg tied up.
I've had enough of this.
Now, Kitty.
I'll handle this. Olive, you and Kate get out of here and leave him alone.
What?
You heard me? Get out, both of you.
Since when did you start running things around here?
You ever see me fight?
Kitty, will you take it easy?
You girls will look like scarecrows when I'm done with you. You're first, Olive. Get up.
Look, I don't want any trouble with you, Kitty.
Then get away from this table.
I'm going.
You too, Kate.
Sure. We don't want to talk to him anyway.
You gotta excuse them, mister. They learn all that talk from the cowboys and such that come in here.
They said that your name is Kitty?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, you're very nice, Kitty.
Oh, sometimes a woman can handle women better than a man can.
But you're pretty, too.
Yeah. Well, you better stay out of here, Nip. Go look for a wife someplace else.
Well, I don't have to.
What?
Not now. I found one.
You have?
You?
Me?
Sure. I didn't want either of them to. I was just looking them over, but I like you fine. You make a good wife.
Now, look, Nip, don't you go getting any ideas.
It's okay, Kitty. I'll take care of everything. I'll be back in a few days.
Well, wait,
We'll get married then.
Matt?
Oh, well, Kitty, and it looks like you got yourself into something, doesn't it?
Try to be nice to somebody. Try to do a good deed. See what happens.
Oh, well, I wouldn't worry about it. Maybe you'll forget about it.
You think so?
No.
Oh, what am I going to do?
Why don't you marry him, Kitty?
You ever see me fight?
Now, Kitty.
Well, the stage come in, Mr. Dillon.
Oh? No, didn't you think it would, Chester?
Oh, yes, sir. Sure, I knew it would. It was awful late, though.
Oh, was it? Huh.
Yes, sir, it was late.
Oh, why?
Well, I declare, I don't know. I didn't bother to ask.
Oh, I see. Well, what else is new, Chester?
Well, sir, nothing I know of.
You know, Chester, you ought to stay in the office more and keep out of the sun.
Oh, well, the sun's already went down, Mr. Dillon.
Well, now, that's something new. I hadn't noticed that. Well, yes, sir, you're right. It has.
Well, yes, sir, it sure has.
Matt?
Oh, hello, Kitty. Come on in.
Evening, Miss Kitty.
Chester? Matt, you got to do something.
What? Well, what's the trouble?
That Nip Colors is back.
Say, I want to get a look at him.
Well, you will, Chester.
He's back already, huh?
It's been 3 days, and he's sure been busy.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, first he's gone and bought a lot of new clothes. Got himself all duded up.
Well, he needed it.
Well, that's not the point. They're wedding clothes.
Oh?
He came into the Long Branch wearing them. He's over there now buying drinks for the house. Celebrating. I nearly died of shame, Matt. Everybody laughing at him and at me. I left. I got out.
Well, that's funny, Kitty. I'd have thought you'd have got mad or laughed it off yourself.
Matt, he's serious. I don't know how to stop him. And what's more, I am mad now. That's why I came here.
Oh.
I ran into the preacher on the street. And you know what he said? He's real pleased he's going to marry me and Nip Colors tomorrow. That old fool's gone and set up a wedding.
Oh, my goodness.
It's got to stop. It's got to stop, Matt. You've got to help me.
Well, Kitty,
Please. Please, Matt.
Oh, sure, Kitty. Of course I will. I'll go over there now and see what I can do.
Well, I'm going with you.
Well, you don't have to, Kitty.
I want to. There he is, at the bar, talking to Olive.
Yeah. Well, maybe he's changed his mind.
I doubt it.
Look at that beaver hat. He must be rich.
Matt, he's crazy. He's awful crazy. Oh.
Easy now, Kitty. It's going to be all right.
Hey, Kitty!
Oh, no.
Kitty! Hey, set up some drinks, bartender.
Sam. No, never mind.
Oh, what? Oh, you're the marshal, ain't you?
Yeah, that's right.
You come to the wedding, too, Marshal. Everybody's invited.
Yeah, I'm going. I wouldn't miss it for nothing.
You'll miss the next 2 days if you don't shut up, Olive.
Now, wait a minute. Look, Colors. Kitty says that she doesn't want to marry you.
Yeah, she told me that, too. You know how women are, Marshal. Kind of bashful, like.
Olive!
Kitty isn't a bashful woman, Colors. She doesn't want to marry you. Now, can't you understand that?
But she can't back out now.
Oh, for mercy's sake, it's no use talking to her,
I
Matt.
gotta have me wife, and I decided on her. That's how it's going to be. And I'm coming by for her noon tomorrow, and we're going to get church.
You come by at noon tomorrow or any other time, and I'm going to be waiting with a shotgun to blow your head off, and I mean it.
I think she does.
Well, no, that ain't no way to talk, Kitty.
All right, Colors, the talking's over.
What?
You get out of town or I'm going to lock you up.
Lock me up?
In jail, and you'll stay there till you're ready to quit bothering people.
Well, now, whoever heard of going to jail for wanting to get married?
You see?
I'm not going to argue with you, Colors. Now you take your choice right now.
You're the meanest marshal I ever met. I just ain't going to jail.
All right, Colors, come on.
No, let me go now. I'll leave. I don't want to go to jail.
All right, then get out.
Well, I'm going. But I'll be back, Kitty. You'll see.
And I'll be waiting with a shotgun.
Oh, Kitty. Oh.
Well, you let me know if he does come back, huh, Kitty?
You'll know. Thanks, Matt.
Yeah, sure.
I'm kind of tired tonight. Well, it was a good dinner, though. Turkey and chocolate sauce. Well, can you imagine that? Turkey and chocolate.
Doc!
Yeah, huh?
Hey, Doc!
What?
Over here.
Oh! I didn't see you standing there, Matt.
Well, I don't like standing in the light very much.
Oh, no, I don't blame you.
Oh, where you been? On a call?
No, I had a late supper. I was busy until, after 10 o'clock tonight.
No? I was over at Delmonico's?
No, I wasn't. I went to that new Mexican place. I had some of their turkey and chocolate sauce. Say, you tried that?
Yeah, it's good, too.
Yes, it is. Yeah, well, I think I'll turn in now.
Okay. Wait a minute, Doc.
Why, it's Chester.
Dillon, you better come too, Doc.
Well, what's the trouble, Chester?
Out back the stable. Old Nip Colors, he's been shot.
What?
Yes, sir. With a shotgun.
Oh, now, take it easy. Well, it's serious. Oh,
Well, Doc, how does he look?
he looks like a Virginia ham just sprinkled with cloves.
Well, now, that's no way for a doctor to talk. I've been shot.
It isn't my talk you should be worrying about. It's whether I can dig all those pellets out. That's going to be quite a task. Yes, sir, it's going to be quite a task.
Well, why don't you get started before I die?
Oh, be quiet. Better get him up to my office, Matt. I'll need better light than that lantern of Chester's.
Well, one lantern's all I can get, Doc. You know, I ain't in the habit of carrying more than half a dozen around with me.
Never mind, Chester. Excuse me, Doc. Would you let me get on there, please?
Yes.
Colors, what happened? Who shot you?
Yeah, you got gall asking a dying man foolish questions.
Doc doesn't think you're going to die, Colors. Now tell me, did you hear or see anybody?
How could I see who shot me in the back?
I mean before that or after that.
I didn't care after. I just lay here hoping they wouldn't pepper me again.
And before it happened?
I didn't see nobody. But I can tell you who it was. You heard her. It's Kitty. She said she was going to shoot me with a shotgun, too.
Now, wait a minute. She said she'd shoot you if you came back bothering her, but that was just talk. Kitty wouldn't shoot anybody.
No. Look at my back.
Where'd the shot come from, Colors?
Out there, by the water trough.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Bring that lantern, will you? Let's see what we can find over there.
Well, you mean you're going to leave us here in the dark?
Well, it'll rest your eyes, Doc. You're going to need them. Come on, Chester.
Ow. Fine way to treat a dying man.
Hey, what if they're still around, Mr. Dillon? Won't they take a shot at us?
That's not us they're after, Chester. Here, hold that lantern down by the ground here where it's muddy, will you?
Okay.
Wait a minute. No, back here, Chester. There. Look at that.
Well, I do declare, Mr. Dillon, them is woman footprints.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Miss Kitty.
Come on in, Kitty.
What's this all about, Matt? Chester won't tell me a thing.
Well, sit down and I'll tell you.
Must be serious to have me dragged away from work at midnight.
Yes, it is, Kitty.
It hasn't got something to do with old nipped colors again, has it?
Have you heard anything?
No. Well, what, Matt?
He got shot
Got shot?
about a half hour ago by a woman. She used a shotgun.
You're thinking I did it.
Well, you were talking about doing it, weren't you?
I sure was. And you know something else? I went out to get some air about an hour ago. I took a walk. Alone. And I got back just before Chester came in. I don't even have an alibi.
Yeah. So, as soon as the word gets around, there are going to be a lot of people thinking you did it.
Sure.
Olive was there, too. She heard you threaten him.
She'll be real pleased to testify against me.
Yeah. Kitty, might be easier for you if you laid low till I find out who did this, huh?
How do you know I didn't?
Well, I don't know. Not that way. Not so's I could prove it legally.
All right, Matt. I'll lay low.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Somebody just went upstairs to Doc.
So?
I seen her out the window here.
Her?
Yes, sir. It was some old woman. And she seemed like she was in an awful hurry.
Hello.
Where is he?
Are you looking for Doc?
They told me he was here. Man at the stable did. They said the doctor brought him here.
You mean Nip Colors?
Where is he?
Well, Doc's working on him in the back room there. He got shot.
I know he got shot.
Here, now, wait a minute.
Oh. You're the marshal, ain't you?
Who is she, man?
Oh, we'd all like to know that. Who are you, ma'am?
I'm Nettie Beecher. Now, let me go, Marshal. I got to see him.
He's not going to die.
You sure?
Well, I thought maybe you'd come to finish him off.
No, I come to see him and tell him I'm sorry. I got mad when I said he was going to get married.
Oh? Well, were you engaged to him or something?
Well, I thought I was. I've been with him 20 years, cleaning his house, cooking his food, raising his kids, nursing his old crippled ma. And all them years he kept saying he'd get married again when his ma died.
You thought he meant you?
Who else would have him? Him and his crazy ways. Why, I didn't believe it when he said some girl here was going to marry him. I didn't believe a word of it.
Nettie, I'm the girl he was talking about.
No, well, I'm right, ain't I? A girl like you marrying him?
I told him no.
If you didn't believe it, why did you shoot him?
Oh, I didn't aim to kill him. I only wanted to hurt him some.
But why?
Because he never looked at me. 20 years, and he never once looked at me. But I'm sorry now, and that's why I'll come here.
What's going on in here?
I will tell you later, Doc. Right now, this lady'd like to see Colors. Can she come in?
Well, does she have to?
Yeah, she has to.
All right, but you come with her. I don't want any trouble in there. There he is, lady.
Mr. Colors? Nip?
Well, what in tarnation are you doing here?
Well, I'm sorry I done it.
Well, you done it?
It is me.
You shot me?
Made me mad, you going off trying to marry some other woman.
It made you mad? Why?
After 20 years waiting, you asked me that?
What? You been waiting for me?
Ever since I come to work for you, after your wife died.
Why, you never told me that, Nettie.
Ain't for a woman to speak up.
Well, you sure never did. Till tonight. Boy, you sure spoke up tonight.
There comes a time when a woman has to, Nip.
Hold your tongue for 20 years and then blow me up with a shotgun? Well, you're quite a woman, Nettie. Funny. I never noticed that.
You ain't looked at me in 20 years.
I'm looking at you now.
Doc.
Yes?
There isn't going to be any trouble.
No.
Come on.
Well, what happened?
Oh, they're talking, Kitty.
Well, of course they're talking. What about?
Well, let's say that you just lost yourself a bridegroom.
Well, I can't say I'm sorry. But you know something, Ma?
What?
I lost him to a pretty good woman.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Michael Ann Barrett, and Virginia Gregg. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. A transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Bring him over here, Glick. We're ready for you, Digger. Start walking. I'd be lucky to find you so near this cottonwood grove. Know what we'd have done otherwise.
Oh, you'd have thought of something, Glick.
Like what?
Well, you ain't above shooting a man in the back, are you?
You can make me mad talking like that, Digger.
That worries me a lot.
You shut up.
Oh, hurry up, Glick. Let's get this over with.
We've been waiting on you, Pate. Now, what's Roble looking so long-faced about?
It's what I told you before. This ain't right.
You're telling me it ain't right to hang a horse thief?
It ain't right to hang nobody the way you're doing it. I don't hold with lynching.
Hanging a horse thief ain't lynching.
You can't even prove he's a thief.
And what was he doing with our horses?
I was camped. I didn't know nothing about your horses.
I suppose they wandered up to you in the night, huh?
I don't know how they got there.
Yeah, we do.
That ain't so, Glick. We don't know nothing of the kind. I've lost horses the same as you and Peyton. I don't like it any better than you do. But just because this man was camped down near a few head of yours is no proof he was stealing them.
We're wasting time listening to you, Roble.
If you don't like what we're doing, why don't you get out?
All right. I'm gonna get out. Now.
You keep your mouth shut about this, too.
You wouldn't dare say nothing, Glick.
You better not. That noose looks kind of empty dangling there, Pate. Put his neck in it.
You men are nothing but murderers.
That's no way to go to your maker, calling people names. There. Now, get on your horse. Go on.
What are you going to do? Hold the rope?
Horse not. I'm going to tie it off to the trunk of the tree. Then we'll slap that horse out from under you. Get mounted now.
How can I get mounted with my hands tied?
Oh, I'll help you. Come on. Hey. There. Now take up the slack and tie that rope, Pete. I'll get our horse.
You might have the decency to wait and put a bullet in me.
Bullets cost 7 cents apiece, Digger.
You're worse than I thought.
That rope tight enough?
You figured.
I guess it'll do. There. All set, Digger?
I ain't afraid.
Wouldn't matter if you was, would it?
Your horse, Pete. You'd mount it.
Okay.
All right. I'll hit his horse, and then let's ride off, huh? I got no stomach to watch a man hang.
You cowards.
Go on, Glick. Get it over with.
Let's go, huh?
Here.
I'm cutting you down, Digger. Now you can breathe. It wasn't long. You'd hardly passed out.
Air. Feels good.
Let me get your hands under.
Robo, you come back.
Now you can sit up. Sit up. Feel okay?
You was waiting.
I circled back into them trees. I couldn't fight them, not the two of them. But I sure didn't aim to let them hang you.
I don't know how to thank a man for saving me.
There's no need to.
It's the truth, Robo. It's the honest truth. I ain't a horse thief.
I never thought you was, Digger.
Look, we ain't but 10 miles from Dodge. I'd be proud to buy you a drink.
All right, I'll go with you.
I got something mighty interesting to tell you on the way.
Ain't Marshal Dillon showed up yet, Chester?
He went in the office a minute, Robles. He said for you to sit down, he'll be right out.
You tell him about Joe Digger?
I told him about the lynching and how you cut him down.
That all?
I started to tell him the rest, but he was in a hurry. He said he'd hear it from you.
It's bad, ain't it?
Well, you're doing everything you can about it.
I hate informing on people.
Murder's worse. Here he is.
Evening, Robo.
Hello, Marshal.
Chester told me about what happened. It was a fine thing you did, Robo.
I don't hold with lynching, Marshal.
No.
And I don't hold with murder either.
Now, what do you mean?
He's gonna kill him, and he says he don't care how he does it.
This Joe Digger, you mean?
That's what he said, Marshal. And he meant it, too.
Well, you sure can't blame him much after what they done to him.
Where is he, Robo?
I left him over at the Long Branch, Marshal. I don't want to come point him out to you. But he's a tall fellow, no beard. Wears a black Stetson.
Uh-huh. I'll find him. Come on, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Are Glick and Pate in town, Robo?
I ain't seen him, and I sure don't want to.
No. You better keep out of sight for a while.
I aim to, Marshal.
I don't see nobody in here like you described, Mr. Dillon.
There's Kitty. Let's go ask her.
Maybe he's already left town looking for Glick and Hank Pate.
And then we'll have to ride out after him.
And I hope he ain't left.
Hello, Matt. Chester.
Oh,
hello,
Kitty.
Kitty.
Sit down and tell me who you're looking for.
How'd you know we was looking for somebody?
I saw how you came in.
Oh.
Kitty. Did you ever hear of Joe Digger?
Not till tonight, Matt.
But you've been talking to him?
Bill Roble brought him in. He went next door for some tobacco. He'll be back directly.
Oh, good.
I take it you know what happened.
Yeah.
And what are you doing here? Why aren't you out after Glick and Hank Pate?
Oh, one thing at a time, Kitty.
Well, if you don't believe it about Joe Digger now, you will when you see him. He's got a mark around his neck like a black snake. That's a horrible thing, Matt, to lynch a man.
Yeah, that's about the worst thing I know.
What about those two men? I mean, since they really didn't hang him.
Well, they came close enough for me.
Oh, there he is. Just came in. He's headed for the bar. You see him?
Oh, yeah. You stay here, Chester.
Yes, sir.
You, Joe Digger?
That's me.
I hear you ran into some trouble today.
Yeah, I seen you talking to Miss Kitty.
Yeah, I came in looking for you.
What for?
I'm a marshal.
Oh?
Yeah, if somebody tries to lynch a man, I want to know about it.
It's all over, Marshal. They didn't kill nobody.
You'd like for me to forget about it? Is that it?
Nothing happened. I'm alive, ain't I?
You take it pretty easy, Digger. An ordinary man might be kind of mad.
They made a mistake, Marshal. They thought they was doing right.
Oh?
Little rope burn ain't gonna hurt me.
You're wasting your time lying to me, Digger.
What?
I came here to tell you to leave Glick and Pate to me.
Which one you going after first, Marshal?
So you can get the other one?
They don't deserve a trial.
They're gonna get one. And so will you if you kill either one of them.
I've been lucky so far.
Look, Digger, I know how you feel about this, but stay out of it. From now on, this is my business.
You're denying me what's mine.
That kind of thinking's gonna lead you to the end of another rope, and it's not worth it.
Well, to me, maybe it is.
Don't be a fool. Now, you think about it.
Okay. I'll think about it. It's midnight now. I'll think about it till tomorrow night. But by then, you better have them in jail, Marshal.
Sure. Them or you.
I'll bet them Glicks ain't even home, Mr. Dillon.
There's smoke coming out of the chimney, Chester.
Dinner?
It's not very likely Miss Glick's gonna feed the law today.
I suppose not.
Well, let's leave him here.
Hey, that horse of yours has got a loose shoe, ain't he, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix it before we start back to Dodge.
Providing Glick will lend you the tools.
Well, he won't have much choice about it.
Think he'll put up a fight?
He might. Hello, Glick.
I'm Marshal Dillon. Chester, what you doing here?
Well, aren't you going to ask us inside?
Oh, sure. Come on in. The woman's done with dinner, but I'll tell her to find something for you.
Don't bother. I want to talk to you.
Yeah? What about?
You and Hank Pate.
Me and Pate?
Yeah, we'll go pick him up when we leave here.
What do you mean?
I'm taking you both to jail.
Oh, now, wait a minute,
Do I have to explain it to you?
Well, it might help. You walk into a man's house and arrest him. You ought to know what it's about.
Didn't you and Pate murder a man yesterday?
What man?
Joe Digger.
I never heard of Joe Digger.
Then you shouldn't go around lynching strangers.
Yeah. Oh, that's what this is about. Well, I seen that feller, Marshal. I was riding by there yesterday, and I seen him hanging. I don't know who did it. It sure wasn't me and Pate.
Digger says it was.
What?
He says you and Pate lynched him.
Roble told you.
No, Roble cut him down. Digger's alive.
Oh, what are you after us for?
Attempted murder. You'll get at least 20 years, Glick, but it'll save your life.
What do you mean?
Digger's after you, and he's going to kill you if he gets a chance. I beat him here, and now I want to get to Pate's before he does.
Oh, Pate's in Dodge today.
Yeah, we better get moving. You're a prisoner, Glick.
Good thing we got here before he put on his gun, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, keep an eye on him, Chester. I'm going to take my horse around to the barn and fix that shoe, then we'll leave.
All right, sir. Now, you just sit easy.
All right, fella, you come with me. We'll fix that shoe for you. What happened, Chester? Where's Glick?
Well, he run out back towards the barn.
Well, we better stop him before he gets on a horse. Come on.
Yes, sir.
Now, you've been hit, Chester.
Well, he got me in the arm. His wife hollered to him from the kitchen, and he went to the door, and she slipped him a gun. He snapped off a shot at me and run out back. And she stood in the door so as I couldn't shoot.
How's your arm?
Oh, it just tore up a little.
Yeah.
She must have stood out there in the kitchen and heard everything that was said. I never thought about her aiming to help you.
Wait a minute. All right, the barn door is open.
Well, we going to walk right up there?
No, we can't do that. We'll wait here. You get on behind that rain barrel.
Might as well. I sure ain't much use, sir. I hope there ain't a back door to that barn.
Well, he's seen us.
Don't try to stop me, Marshal.
It's no use to run, Glick. Stop, Glick! Stop, I said!
You got him.
Yeah.
You hit him right in the head, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, he ducked down. I was shooting for his middle.
How come he rode straight for you? Why didn't he go the other way?
Well, he knew our horses were out front. He wanted to get to him before we did.
There's one man that won't go to jail. Oh, here's his wife.
He's dead, ma'am.
No.
I'm sorry I had to do it. Ms. Glick. Ma'am, if... Come on, Chester.
Mr. Dillon, we can't go off and leave her like this.
Well, I'm going to dig a grave for him. And we'll just have to leave her. Our Hank Pate won't go to jail either.
Come in.
Hello, Doc.
Well, all finished, Matt. Yeah, Doc says a couple of weeks and I can start using it again, Mr. Dillon.
Good, Chester.
Providing you keep it in that sling, Chester.
Well, I will, Doc. I'll be real careful.
Is it all right, Doc?
Oh, it looks clean, Matt, but I'll change the dressing every day for a while so as I can watch it.
You get the horses put up, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, I took care of them.
Then we better start looking for Hank Pate.
It's near midnight, Chester. You better go to bed. I'll find him.
No, sir, I'm going with you. I know I ain't much help, but I can look one place while you're looking another.
Well, it's up to you.
Up to him? Well, I've heard of cases where this sort of thing was up to the doctor, not the patient.
Well, I ain't no patient, Doc.
Oh, you are? Well, maybe you'll begin to feel more like one when I give you my bill.
You gonna charge me for pouring that smelly old stuff on my arm, then wrapping it up with a couple old rags?
Your bill's just gone up $1, Chester.
Oh, no, Doc, I didn't mean it that way, honest. But if you're gonna
You better
charge
shut up
for...
and come with me, Chester. It'll be cheaper.
Yes,
Come
sir,
on.
I'm coming, Mr. Dillon. I sure am.
We'll see you later, Doc.
Is there going to be a shooting match?
Well, I don't know, Doc. Tell you what, you better not go to bed for a while yet, huh?
I'll be here.
Chester. Doesn't your arm even hurt?
Well, sure it does. But that helps keep me awake.
You know, I don't think it hurts at all. You'd be yelling your head off.
Well, it does hurt, too. Terrible. You just don't realize how brave I am.
And I'm trying to get you to go to bed, Chester.
I know you are. Where will we look first?
Yeah, the Alafraganza's closest.
I guess if anything had already happened, Doc would have heard of it, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Maybe if we run into Joe Digger first, you ought to lock him up, temporary like.
Yeah, I aim to.
Of course, Pate might have left town already and gone home.
They told me his horse is still in the stable, Chester. I guess he's not planning to go home tonight.
You'll be disappointed if he is. Hey, that was in the Alafragans, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
Look there. There's Joe Digger, Mr. Dillon. He just come out.
Yeah, you stay here, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Digger.
You're too late, Marshal.
Did you do that shooting?
I waited. I told you I would.
You waited for what?
To kill Hank Pate. It's after midnight, 5 minutes or so. I figured you wasn't going to do nothing about it.
You figured wrong. Were both those your shots?
Sure they were. I didn't even wait for him to draw. A man like that don't deserve a chance.
You should have let the law decide about that, Digger. I'd have arrested him. He'd have gone to jail.
And why hadn't you done it?
I was busy.
Busy doing what?
Trying to take Glick.
Trying? Where is he?
He's dead. I guess I beat you to him.
Well, you didn't beat me to Hank Pate, Marshal.
For your sake, I wish I had. Digger, you're under arrest for murder.
No. That ain't fair.
I warned you.
No,
Did he try to draw on you, Mr. Dillon? I couldn't see him.
Yeah, he tried, Chester. Maybe I should have let him.
Yeah, but then you'd have had to shoot him.
Yeah, I know. But this way, like I told him, I probably just saved him for the end of another rope.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Ray Kemper. Featured in the cast were Joseph Kearns, John Daner, Lawrence Dobkin, and James Nusser. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, And that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Mr. Dillon?
Are you eating already, Chester?
No, sir.
Oh, why not?
Well, I didn't like to ask Alfred for no more credit.
Oh. Yeah, I heard that you were at Chalk Beeson's faro table again last night.
All right. Read me a sermon. I deserve it.
I guess an empty belly will do you more good than a sermon. I tell you what, you can think about that while I'm eating, huh? Yeah, that's where I'm heading right now.
All right, sir. But I think a sermon would do me good, too. You know, all about the evils of gambling.
Mm-hmm.
It kindly would lift me up, Mr. Dillon. The best one I ever heard was back in Prairie Falls.
Yeah, well, that's very interesting.
This here circuit rider was a real hellfire and brimstoner. Come right into the gambling hall, he did, and stood up on the table. He like got shot before he finished the first sentence.
Look,
but
Chester,
he
could you tell me
out-shouted him and went right on. Took up a collection afterwards, must have got $40, $50. But there was only one trouble.
Yeah, what was it, Chester?
Well, nothing much, really. Only the money was in chips. See, he could cash 'em or play 'em. He played 'em, and he won. That kindly soured everybody on the sermon.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to go eat now, Chester. I'll be back.
There's more to the story than...
Hello.
Are you the marshal here?
Yeah, that's right. Do you want to see me?
If you're not too busy.
No, come in. This is Chester Proudfoot.
Hello.
How do you do?
My name is Ascom, Marshal. Clint Ascom. I'm a gambler.
Well, I kind of figured that. But you're not from around here. I'd say maybe you work the Mississippi riverboats, huh?
That's pretty close. In Ohio.
Ah. Well, you're a long way from water here.
Thanks to the Santa Fe Railroad. But that's only a temporary necessity. I have a matter to settle.
Oh, well, how can I help you?
I'm looking for a man. I've traced him to this vicinity.
Uh-huh. You know his name?
That's all I know. His name is Cass. Jameson Cass.
Old Jim Cass? Well, I never figured him to get mixed up with gambling.
You do know him, then?
Yeah.
Well, maybe you can direct me to him, then.
Well, he has a place out in the country.
Those aren't very explicit directions, Marshal.
No, they're not.
But they're all I'll get?
Well, I'd like to know what your business with him is.
It's a personal matter.
Oh, sure, but what?
You told me what I wanted to know, Marshal. He's here. I'll find him without your help.
Ask him. Why do you want to kill Jim Cass?
What makes you think I'd do?
A man eaten up by hate gets a look in his eyes. I've seen it too often. Now, why?
I've got reason.
Better be a good one. You say you've never even seen Jim Cass, huh?
Nope.
Well, he's a peaceful little man. He doesn't even wear a gun. And murder is illegal around here.
I'll remember that.
You better remember something else, too. Jim Cass is a friend of mine. You go anywhere near him, and it'll be a pleasure to run you clear out of the country.
It wouldn't do any good, Marshal. I'll get him, sooner or later. Good afternoon.
Well, what in the world? He don't mean that.
I'm afraid he does, Chester.
But why? They ain't a nicer, harmlesser little fella anywhere than old Jim Cass. Now, what do you suppose could bring a man to hate him so?
I don't know, but I better find out. Chester, you watch things here. I'm going to ride out to Jim's. Huh?
All right, sure, but ain't you going to eat?
Oh, I can do that later. You keep an eye on Ascom, and if he should head that way, you follow and warn me,
All
huh?
right, sure, I will.
Well, Matt, how I just came down to eat with you. What's you going out?
I'm just riding out to Jim Cass's, Doc.
You are? Now, that's a long, hot ride to make for nothing.
Now, what do you mean, for nothing?
You won't find anybody there. I saw Jim Cass over at the Long Branch now 15 minutes ago.
Well, hello, Matt.
Hello, Kitty. Have you seen Jim? Oh.
Marshal? Following me?
Well, I might be, Ascom. Kitty, can I talk to you for a minute?
Sure, Matt.
Is Jim Cass still around, Kitty?
Oh, no.
You know where he went?
Home, I suppose. His wagon was hitched right outside. He got in and drove off about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah. All right, thanks.
Well, what's the matter, Matt?
And I just want to see him alive.
Alive? Jim Cass?
Kitty, do me a favor, will you?
Yeah.
When I leave, you see that Ohio River gambler's entertained for a while, will you?
Sure, as long as he's got money.
Okay, thanks, Kitty.
Marshal, have a drink.
No thanks, Ascom.
Marshal, I've never had any trouble with the law. I don't want any now. This has got nothing to do with you.
A deliberate killing is the business of the law anywhere, Ascom.
He'll have his fair chance.
Sure, house odds, huh? I told you Jim Cass is not a fighting man.
So you'll do his fighting for him?
If I have to.
I'm sorry, Marshal.
Sure. But you won't stop it, will you?
No.
You must have a powerful hate.
I have.
I could lock you up, you know.
Mm-hmm. And postpone it for a few days, that's all. And as for running me out of town, I'm leaving anyway, to go out to Cass's. If you want to warn him, you'd better go now.
So you can follow me?
I can find him without your help.
Ask him, I'm going to warn you. You harmed Jim Cass, and I'm going to jail you or kill you.
Fair warning, Marshal. If you can do it.
I can do it. Anybody home?
Hey, Tom! Hush up out there now. Hush up. Stop it. Who is it?
It's me, Jim. Matt Dillon.
Oh, Matt. Good to see you. What brings you out here?
Can I come in?
Well, sure. I'll set the coffee to boil. It won't take a minute. Hey, some scorcher, ain't it?
Yeah, it sure is.
Yes, sir. Gonna be a late winter. Must be something important to bring you way out here on a day like this.
It is, Jim.
Something about me, Matt?
Yeah.
Well, say it.
You know a man named Ascom? Clint Ascom?
Ascom? Nope.
A gambler, slick, young, dark-haired.
Oh, no, not likely.
From Ohio, riverboats.
No. I was back east, Pennsylvania, a couple of years ago. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
I met some people, but I don't remember no gamblers. Not no ask 'em.
Jim, is there any reason why a man you've never even seen before would want to kill you?
Kill me?
Yeah, that's right.
This fella, ask him. He's here gunning for me?
He probably followed me out here. Says he's got good reason. Well, it seemed to me like you ought to know about it if there was a reason like that.
I don't know why any man I ever met wanted to kill me.
Okay. That's good enough for me, Jim.
What are you going to do?
Wait for him to come, then take him.
Well, seems like I ought to help.
No, you just sit tight.
Well, at least I'd like to ask him why. Gee, reckon that could be him?
Yeah, maybe. I'll take a look. No, it's Chester.
Hey, Tom! Shut up out there now. Stop it. Tom! Here. Oh, howdy, Chester.
Hi there, Jim. Nice dog. Say, Mr. Dillon,
Yeah, Chester.
ask him followed you out like you thought. But as soon as he spotted the place he turned off, I come in to tell you like you said.
Yeah. That's my mistake. Now we've lost him. He's out there somewhere waiting for us to leave.
Well, what'll we do?
Jim, maybe you better ride into town with us, huh?
And let a gunman scare me off my place? Something no Kiowa or Comanche was ever able to do?
All right, Jim. Come on, Chester. We'll head back toward town.
Yes, sir, but ain't we...
And then circle and come back.
Oh, well, he'll likely use that drawback by the barn. That's the way the Kiowa come in.
All right, Jim, but you stay in the house now.
Well, don't worry none about me. I got my old scatter gun.
Don't use it unless you have to, Jim. Come on, Chester.
You see anybody, Mr. Dillon?
No, not yet. Now, wait a minute.
There he is.
Yeah. All right, you stay here. I'm going on up.
All right, sir.
All right, hold it, Askham.
What?
You're covered. Don't make a move.
Where'd you come from?
Now, just take that gun. Chester.
Yes, sir.
My mistake, Marshal. I guess I underestimated you.
I guess you did, Askham. Chester, get the horses and we'll get out of here. Jim, I told you to stay in the house.
Man comes to kill me, I gotta ask him why. Just holster your pistol, Matt. This scatter gun will keep him quiet.
Now, wait a minute,
Do
Jim.
like I say, Matt. You too, Chester.
Mr. Dillon?
All right, Chester. Maybe I'd like to hear this, too.
Yeah, but I don't like the look in his face.
All right, now, mister. My name's Jim Cass. You tell me yours.
Askham. Clint Askham.
I'm supposed to know you?
No.
We ever met?
No.
But you got the notion to kill me?
And I'll do it.
Not while you're looking down this gun. Now you're going to tell me why. Talk, mister.
You killed my best friend. Without reason or sense. In cold blood.
Well, that's a lie. I never killed no man.
Jameson Cass of Kansas Territory. On the night of June 12th, 2 years ago, in a barroom on the Cincinnati waterfront. You pleaded self-defense, and they let you go. Only it wasn't self-defense. It's taken me 2 long years to track you down.
But that was an Indian.
That was a Delaware Indian. He was my servant, and he was my friend. The best friend I ever had. He was as good a man as you are, or any other white man.
Jim, is this true?
Well, Matt, ain't nothing to kill an Indian, you know that.
You had no reason.
Well, he jostled me and bothered me. Had no right being there at all with white men.
Oh, I'll kill you with my bare hands.
Stand back
Ask
now.
him.
You're still taking his part, Marshal. You hate Indians, too.
No, ask him. I hate killing of any kind.
But Indians don't count. Is that it?
If it'd been my friend, I'd probably feel like you do.
Not this murder.
Ask him, did you ever think maybe Jim's got a reason for the way he feels, too?
A reason? What reason?
Well, out here there are plenty who feel his way. The situation's different. Indians aren't all like your Delaware. You take a look up there behind the house. That little grass plot with the flowers and the 3 headstones. Now, those are Cass's reasons. His wife and his 2 kids. And Kiowas put him there. Now, I don't hold with what Cass did, but what you're doing's no better.
I don't care what his reason is. I come here to kill him. I'm going to do it.
Ask him.
All right, Mr. Indian Lover, you will get your chance. Give him back his gun.
Now, Jim.
Stand back, Matt. This is between him and me. You stay out of it. Give him the gun, Chester.
No, Chester. Jim, can't you see that you're making...
I see he ain't going to be satisfied short of blood. Well, now I ain't either.
Now, wait a minute,
Stand
Jim.
back, Matt. I'd hate to have to blast you.
Use your head, Jim.
Man comes to kill me. It's him or me.
Mr. Dillon, that's a shotgun.
Stay back, I told you.
Put it down, Jim.
Matt, I won't be stopped.
Mr. Dillon, look out.
Jim?
Matt, I should have known you was faster than me.
I'm sorry, Jim.
Oh, you had to. But I figured I had to, too.
Chester, give me your kerchief.
Here, Marshal. Take mine.
No.
Ask him. Maybe I had this coming. I never thought much about that Indian. Maybe I should have.
Hey, you be quiet, Jim, and lie still.
Marshal, I'm sorry I caused this.
It's a little late to be sorry, isn't it, ask him? Now, why don't you get out of here?
All right, I'm going.
Matt.
Is he dead?
No, he just fainted. Chester, ride into town and get Doc out here as fast as you can.
Will you let me get him, Marshal? Least I can do.
All right, ask him. Go ahead, but hurry.
Mr. Dillon, you think he'll really bring Doc back?
Yeah, Chester, he'll bring him back.
My, you took an awful chance with that cussed shotgun.
Well, it was a gamble, Chester.
Yeah, but one you could have lost.
Well, maybe you better read me a sermon on the evils of gambling.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The script was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Dunkel, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin and Ralph Moody. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America.
and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
I said get out!
Why, you ain't throwing me out of no open saloon.
You're out and you're staying out.
You took my money right enough. Now stand aside there.
Your money ain't good enough to pay for the ruckus you was causing. Now go on, get.
No, not hardly.
Hold on there. Put that gun away.
Well, who are...
Put it away. That's better.
Well, this ain't no job for the law.
We'll see. What's the trouble, Sam?
He was getting too rough, Marshal. Miss Kitty ordered him out.
No saloon gal's gonna get me thrown out.
If she says you're out, mister, you're out. You better do your drinking someplace else.
Ain't no saloon gal got any right to do any objection.
That'll do, mister. Now go along.
Ain't one of them's got any better than she ought to be.
I said move along.
Kitty putting on airs, having a man throw it out. Well, I aim to get even with her.
Now, you listen to me. You get away from the Long Branch and you stay away. If I hear you coming back, I'll be the one to throw you out. I'll be throwing you out of Dodge at the same time. Now, you go on.
All right, Marshal. All right. But it's a funny kind of law.
It's not funny to me. Now, you keep moving.
Can you think of anything else we need, Sam? Might as well spend all our money as long as we're ordering.
Seems to me that ought to do it, Miss Kitty.
Uh-huh.
I don't suppose the stuff will turn out to be any better just because we're getting a new batch.
Well, I don't suppose our customers will turn out to be any better either.
Yeah, I guess you're right about that.
Whiskey. I will have whiskey.
Coming up. There you are.
This is the best whiskey.
It's what we got.
It's not good whiskey.
Like I said, it's what we got.
It should be better, senor, before you take the money.
Listen here,
But I'm not here to fight about the whiskey.
I'm glad to hear it.
Not this time. I've come to find a man. Maybe you know him.
Maybe.
It's been a long time. But they tell me he is in Dodge City, and I will find him.
Who is he?
His name is Dillon.
Sam.
What?
I'll talk to him.
Oh, sure, Miss Kitty.
You will talk to me, senorita.
You, looking for Matt Dillon?
See, is he here?
Yeah, he's here. He's the U.S. Marshal.
Then it is true.
What's true?
Oh, he's with the law. This is the difference.
Oh, you know him?
Oh, I know him, senorita. But I do not like this talk of the law. I will have another not good whiskey, and then I will find this U.S. Marshal.
Matt, wait a minute.
Huh? Oh. Hello, Kitty.
I'm glad I ran into you, Matt.
Oh, something special?
Well, yeah, there is.
Oh, what's the trouble?
No trouble yet. But I thought you should know.
I don't know what.
Well, Matt, there's a man in the Long Branch asking about you.
Yeah? You know who he is?
I've never seen him before. He's Mexican, and he's wearing 2 guns and a knife, and he says he's going to find you.
Maybe I better find him first.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kitty.
Matt.
All right, Kitty. I'll take care of myself.
Matt, Dylan, Don Mateo.
Huh? Who? Esteban!
Oh, it's been a long time, Don Mateo.
A long time is right. It's good to see you, Esteban.
I tell them I will find you.
How have you been? I heard you were looking for me with guns.
Who, with guns?
Yeah.
For you, Don Mateo? Oh, no, never. But wait a minute. There is a great change.
Oh? Well, what's that, Esteban?
Well, it is different now.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, they call you Marshal now. You wear the badge. Oh, that's different from the way it was, Don Mateo.
Yeah, but things aren't different between you and me, Esteban. Come on, I'll buy you a drink. Come on.
So this is the office of the U.S. Marshal of Dodge City.
Yeah, this is it, Esteban. Now, sit down.
There are many guns on the wall.
Yeah.
There are more guns than we had down near the border, Don Mateo. Do you remember?
Yeah, I remember all right.
Our men just needed one gun and one fast horse.
That's right. Yeah, things were different then. It was a different time.
We would go out to get a man, and we would get him. Oh, there were some fine rides, Don Mateo.
That's right.
The time we brought in El Coyote, remember?
Yes, I remember all right.
6 men he had with him. 6 men! And hidden high in that rock castle.
Yeah, that was quite a ride, wasn't
Oh, you're right. It was quite a ride. You and me, Don Mateo, against them all. It was a good time.
Yes, Esteban, it was a good time.
I wonder then how it is you come away. You come here to Dodge City and become a U.S. Marshal.
Oh, I don't know, Esteban. I guess maybe a man finds a time when he wants to settle down.
It cannot be as good. As much enjoyment.
No, it's not as much enjoyment, Esteban. You're right there. But sometimes it's good. Not very often, but sometimes.
I do not understand. But I have come to bring you the enjoyment again.
No? Well, what do you mean?
I've come to ask you to ride with me again.
Well, you're going to have to tell me more than that.
Well, it is a simple thing. I've come to get a man. I followed him a long way, Don Mateo, and I will find him. If you ride with me, it will be like the days we used to have.
Who is the man?
Oh, he's a nothing.
He doesn't sound like somebody you'd bother to go after.
Well, you know how it is with the insect, Don Mateo. It's a nothing, but it's a bother, and it causes discomfort. And if it causes discomfort enough, if it hurts, you kill it. Well, that's the way it is with this man.
Now, what's he done?
Oh, many things. A nuisance, like an insect. And finally, he causes discomfort. He causes hurt to Maria. My Maria. So I've come to get him.
What's his name?
They call him Rollo.
Rollo? Oh, yeah. Well, I can believe it.
You know him?
Yeah, I know him.
Well, he is here now?
Well, he was here a couple of days ago, but I think he's moved on.
Oh, we will find him.
Look, Esteban, I don't blame you for wanting to get this man, but I can't ride with you.
Why not, Mateo?
Because he hasn't done anything to me to ride after him for.
But he's no good. He's a nothing. He deserves to be killed like an insect, as I've just told you.
Yeah, I know, but that isn't enough, Esteban.
A man who is bad should not live.
Maybe so, but I still can't go out with you after this man.
I do not understand you.
I'm sorry, Esteban. I'll tell you something else you won't understand.
See?
I can't let you go after him either.
What are you saying to me, Don Mateo?
I'm saying this. If you go after this man, and if you kill him, I'll have to come after you.
You? come after me?
If you kill anybody. That's the way it'll have to be. Because that's the law.
Ain't this too bad?
Yeah, it's too bad, Esteban. But you'd better remember what I've said.
I will remember, Don Mateo, with a sadness. It is true. You do not have the enjoyment anymore. I'm sorry we cannot have the good ride.
Yeah. But just be sure that I don't have to ride after you. You gonna have a steak, Kitty?
I guess so. At least you have some idea what you're eating. Though I'm not sure it helps much.
All right. 2 steaks, huh?
Okay, Marshal.
Yeah, I tell you, Kitty, you always having such a fit about the food in here. You ought to open a nice little restaurant of your own.
Me? Run a restaurant?
Sure. You can cook all the steaks just the way you think they should be.
No, all right, Matt, all right. I'll quit complaining. Anything to keep from cooking. Oh, here comes Chester.
I've been wondering what's kept him away from the food this long.
Mr. Dillon?
Sit down, Chester. We'll order another steak.
Well, that's not what I come for.
No.
At least it's not right off.
You didn't come to eat at dinner time?
Oh, I could eat, all right, but I got this message from Mr. Dillon.
Oh, what is it, Chester?
Doc wants to see you.
Oh, where is he?
Up in his office.
You mean he wants me to go up there before I eat my dinner?
Well, I don't know about that, Mr. Dillon, but Doc's got some fella up there that's been shot.
Oh. You know who he is?
Oh, sir, I don't. Doc just told me some dirt farmer from out of town somewhere.
Did he get shot here in Dodge?
Well, no, sir, I don't think he did.
Or do you know who shot him?
No, sir, they didn't say no names. Some rider, though, wearing a Mexican outfit.
Well, you go ahead, Chester, and eat my steak when it comes, and I'll see you later.
Oh, hello, Matt. Come in.
Hello, Doc.
Matt, I thought you ought to know about this.
Yeah, thanks.
This man, his name is Grimes, is pretty bewildered about the whole thing. Come on in the other room here.
Okay. Is he bad hurt?
He'll be all right. Grimes, here's Marshal.
Oh. Marshal?
Hello, Grimes. You want to tell me how you got shot?
Now, I don't want to get in no trouble, Marshal.
Seems to me you've already had the trouble.
I don't know why he come along and shot me, Marshal.
Well, that's what I want to find out.
I ain't never bothered nobody. I'm a man to mind my own business.
Yeah. Well, this is my business now, Grimes. You tell me what happened. Huh?
It just don't make no sense.
Come on, Grimes.
You sure I ought to talk, Doc? You sure it ain't too hard on me?
No, it's not going to hurt you a bit. It'll probably make you feel better, if anything.
You sure?
I'm sure, yes. Come on, speak up, man.
All right, then. I was sawing some wood out back of my place.
Oh, where's that?
12 miles west on Branch Creek. Ain't never no water, though. Leastways, not when you need it.
Yeah. Go on.
Well, I was sawing this wood when a fellow rode by. He asked could he fill his canteen from the well. I said, why, sure, you go ahead. I ain't one to be selfish, Marshal.
Did you know this man?
Never seen him, Marshal. He told me, though, that he was on his way to Colorado. I figured he was one of them drifters and didn't pay too much attention.
He's not the one who shot you.
Well, it's more like he was the one that was shot at.
All right, Grimes, just tell me the story, huh?
Well, we was talking there at the well a bit, and
all of a sudden, this other fella come riding up. He didn't even slow his horse down none, and he was yelling and hollering, and he started shooting.
Did he get the drifter, too?
Well, I'm not sure, Marshal. To tell you the truth, I just started running for the barn. I got on my horse, and I come into town. I didn't do no looking around.
All right, Grimes, thank you.
What, you wouldn't blame a man for looking after himself first, would you, Marshal?
No, not if you don't. You take good care of him, Doctor.
Oh, yes, sure.
I'll warn him as a witness. I'll see you later.
I think, Mr. Dillon, it sure would have helped if that Grimes fella just took the time to look around a little bit and seen who was shot and who wasn't.
He was too busy staying out of trouble, Chester.
He sure did leave a lot of trouble for us, I'll say that for him.
Don't worry about it. We're paid to take care of trouble.
I guess you're right. Look at there, ain't much of a house, is it?
No.
Somebody built a fire out front there.
Yeah, we'll ride up to it.
Don Mateo!
Who in the world is that?
You've come to join me after all.
You know I haven't come to join you, Esteban.
My head tells me you will not join me, but my heart still hopes it is so.
What is he talking about, Mr. Dillon?
Never mind, Chester.
You are a friend of Don Mateo, the marshal.
Well, sure I am.
To be friends, it is a good thing, is it not, Mateo?
Yeah, it's a good thing.
I welcome you to share my fire. You would like some coffee?
No, thanks. Esteban, there's a farmer in the doctor's office back in Dodge who's been shot. This is his place.
Well, I did not think he would make it all the way. He was riding so fast, he was nearly falling from the horse.
He says you shot him.
He was a very frightened man.
Did you shoot him?
See, I told him to stand still. He started to run.
So you shot him?
Well, he got in the way, Don Mateo.
Yeah, he got in the way.
It is not good to run.
What about Rollo?
You mean the man who is nothing?
Did you shoot him, too?
It is possible.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that he was running too, Don Mateo.
You don't know if you shot him?
Not yet, but I will shoot him. That much I know.
Where is he?
He's out there.
In them rocks?
See, he's in the rocks, hiding in a cave in the rocks.
And you figure to go get him, huh?
Oh, I do not have to go get him. He will be coming to me.
Oh? How's that?
There's no food there, Don Mateo. There's no water. Even a man who's a nothing, who's an insect, must eat and he must drink. Even a man who runs will come back for that.
Well, he might get you, Esteban.
I forgot to tell you. While he was running, his gun, it just happened to drop.
Just happened, huh? You didn't shoot it out of his hand?
It would have to be a very good shot, would it not?
Yeah, a very good shot. Esteban, we're going to bring him out of there.
You're a good friend, Don Mateo, but it would not be wise for you to interfere.
That's my job.
I do not like this job of yours.
Well, right now, I don't like it much either. Chester.
Yes, sir.
You go on up and get Rollo out of the cave. I'll stay here with Esteban.
All right, sir.
I'm surprised at you, Don Mateo.
Don't let it worry you.
It should worry you, Senor Marshal. You're forcing me to shoot your friend Chester.
You know me better than that. You make one move and I shoot you.
You'd have to be the fast one, Don Mateo. In the old days, you were not always able to beat me at the draw of the gun.
I'll take a chance.
Now then.
Dillon?
It's all right, Chester.
You got him.
Don Mateo.
Yeah, Esteban.
Today, you are fast as shot.
Yeah, today I am. I'm sorry. It was my job.
It's a sad thing for a job to come between friends.
Yes, it is.
It's a sad thing to see a friend take a job without the enjoyment.
He's dead, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. And he was right. This was a job without enjoyment.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Don Diamond, Vic Perrin, Barney Phillips, and James Nusser. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Hawkins is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
The first time I saw Lena wave, I should have resigned my job and gone to Texas on the fastest horse I could find. Handling a man is one thing, but trying to handle a woman is another. Especially when she weighs some 200 pounds and is muscled like a mule and twice as ornery. Lena came to Dodge on a great draft horse with dark circles around its eyes, and she was leading an old jack mule that carried her boyfriend, Emmett Fitzgerald. And Emmett was a tired, pigeon-breasted little fellow with a green look in his face. They weren't a very handsome pair, but we were mightily impressed by them the day they rode up Front Street.
I swear, Mr. Dillon, that woman must wear leather underwear.
I don't know why she's leading his mule. The man doesn't look stout enough to run away if he wanted to.
My, I'd sure hate to have her on my tail. Well, she's wearing a 6-gun and built like a buffalo.
She sure isn't the gentlest looking woman I ever saw.
Oh, that poor little man, Mr. Dillon. He somehow gives me the feeling he's being carried around in a bird cage.
Quiet, Chester. They'll hear you.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I never thought we'd make it, Lena.
You mean you never thought you'd make it? Get off that mule.
Sure, Lena. Here. I'll help you tie him up, Lena.
Ow! You stepped on my foot.
I'm sorry. Lena.
That'll learn you to be a gentleman. You up there! Stop that! Who you laughing at?
Why, nobody, ma'am.
That's good. Because if I got the notion you was laughing at me or my man, I'd open you up.
Oh, no. Oh, mine, no. No, it was just something funny I heard the other day from a fella.
What?
What?
What'd you hear that was so funny?
Well, I was sitting there and he come around the end of
Think hard, mister.
You remember, Mr. Dillon, you tell her, please.
Dillon? Why, you must be the marshal here.
Oh, that's right, ma'am.
Well, now, Marshal, I'm proud to know you. My name's Lena Wave. Shake!
Well, how do you do?
Over here, Emmett.
Sure, Lena.
Marshal, this here's Emmett Fitzgerald.
Emmett?
Glad to know you, Marshal.
Emmett's a gambling man.
Oh, is that so?
I want you to know he's honest, Marshal. Ain't you, Emmett?
Sure, Lena.
Say it.
I'm honest.
I only caught him cheating once, Marshal. Ain't that right, Emmett?
I was in bed 2 weeks. She liked to kill me.
Well, I'm glad to know that. About your being honest, I mean.
Emmett'll be running a game tonight. Right over there's as good a place as any. The Texas Trail.
Sure.
Glad to have you sit in, Marshal. And you can come, too, if you watch your manners.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Emmett, I'd better feed you so you can get enough strength back to kneel them cards. Come on.
Sure, Lena.
Chester's been in that game over there for 2 hours, Matt. He must be losing.
Well, he usually does, Kitty.
How anybody could concentrate with Lena hulking around, I don't know.
She does keep an eye on things, doesn't she?
You know, Matt, I feel kind of sorry for her.
Oh, she can take care of herself.
Oh, it isn't that. It's being so big and not very pretty. After all, she is a woman.
That's not too easy to tell, Kitty.
You think she's in love with Emmett?
Well, now, Kitty, I tell you, I haven't worked that out yet. I'm sure been studying on it, though.
Matt. Every woman needs a man of some kind.
She's got one.
Yeah. I feel sorry for him, too.
Oh, Lena will take care of him.
I know. But I'll bet he'd like to take care of Lena just once. After all, he's human.
I tell you, that is not my hand. I had 3 aces. You accuse Emmett of cheating, and I'll shoot you dead.
Excuse me, Kitty. I better go fish Chester out of that.
Emmett was dealing, wasn't he?
I'll blow a hole in you, mister. Right now.
All right, hold it, Lena.
She's about to shoot me, Mr. Dillon.
You bet I am.
Lena, I don't know what it's like where you came from, but you shoot anybody around here and you're going to go to jail.
You'd put a woman in jail?
For shooting, I would.
For fighting?
What?
This is what?
When I hear he can put you in jail for that, too, now. Now, here.
The game's closed, gentlemen, for half an hour. I need some beer, Emmett. Come on.
Sure, Lena. I don't care what this thing is. Like that, it ain't fair.
Here, Chester. Let me help you out.
Oh.
There. Well, are you all right?
Why didn't you stop her, Mr. Dillon? She might have killed me.
Well, I don't know, Chester. I never fought with a woman.
Well, I have, and I don't want no more of it.
You can't hit her. What can you do with her?
Leave her alone. That's what I'm going to do.
You know, Chester, Lena could get to be quite a problem.
Well, she ain't going to be my problem. I'm getting out of here.
morning, Matt.
Oh, hello, Doc. Hey, you gonna have some breakfast?
Oh, no, I've already eaten. We'll have some coffee, though.
Oh, good.
They had me up real early this morning.
No? Who did?
A couple of men Lena Wave got mad at.
Huh?
She used a bottle on them.
Oh, were they hurt bad?
Oh, she blooded them up some. It wasn't real serious, though. All they did was try to protect themselves. After all, what man's going to fight a woman?
Yeah, that's true. Now, one of these days, some drunk's not going to realize she is a woman, and he'll shoot her.
You wonder it hasn't happened already? Oh, say, I hear Chester caught it all right when he accused Emmett of trying to cheat him.
Well, he found out later that it wasn't true, Doc. The other boys were just playing a joke on him. They switched his cards while he was under the table looking for some chips that he'd dropped.
If you ask me, a man that'll leave his hand while he crawls around on the floor deserves anything that happens to him.
Well, just about everything did.
Mr. Dillon?
Oh, here he is. He'll tell you.
Mr. Dillon? Oh, say, you better come too, Doc. Huh?
What's the trouble, Chester?
Lena Wave, she just shot a man over at the Dodge House.
What?
Oh, say, we better get... Is the man dead, Chester? He sure is, Doc.
Where's Lena?
She's still there. Claims it was self-defense.
Did you see it?
Yes, sir. I was right there. Lena was getting her room key at the desk, and this buffalo hunter come in and grabbed her. Well, he was pretty drunk. Drunk? At this hour of the morning he was drunk? Well, I guess he'd been up all night, Doc. Anyhow, he tried to kiss her.
He must have been drunk.
He got her gun hand behind her back, and then he pushed her up against the desk. Oh, she was swearing at him something terrible.
Well, how did she shoot him, Chester?
Well, sir, she just ooched around and squirmed herself along the desk till she'd rubbed her 6-gun around on the other side. Then she just pulled it out with her free hand and shot him in the belly. She did? Oh, my, she's quite a woman, ain't she? She sure is. She's waiting with Emmett right inside here, Mr. Dillon. Everybody else took cover. They're scared to death of her.
What are you here for, Doc?
Huh?
You can't do him no good.
Well, I just come to take a look at him. Let's see. Oh, yes, he looks dead, all right.
He's dead.
Why did you kill him, Lena?
Well, I had to protect myself, Marshal. Nobody else would, including Emmett here.
I figured you'd take care of him yourself, Lena. You always do.
Sure. But if you was a man, you'd do it for me.
Oh, now, Lena, look how big he is.
He ain't very big anymore. All it takes is a gun, Emmett.
Sure, Lena.
There are too many people carrying guns around here already. I'm going to take yours, Lena.
What for? I killed him in self-defense.
He wasn't even armed, except for that Bowie knife.
You're forgetting something, Marshal.
What?
I'm a woman.
So?
So? You mean to tell me a woman ain't got the right to protect her virtue in this town? What do you men come to, anyway?
Well, yes, she's got a point there.
Ain't no judge in the world that wouldn't call it self-defense.
No, you're right, Lena. I keep forgetting.
You know I'm right. Emmett, we ain't had breakfast yet, and I'm hungry. Come on.
Sure, Lena.
You know, I've been thinking, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, what about, Chester?
Well, old Lena could have let that fella kiss her this morning. Just a little peck, anyway. And she wouldn't have had to shoot him.
Yeah, she could have. But she didn't.
I declare. She's enough to curdle cream.
Well, I hope everybody leaves her alone from now on.
Marshal Dillon?
Yeah.
I'm Nate Bannister.
Well, I'm glad to know you.
You won't be, if what I hear is true.
Oh?
Jim Henry was my friend, Marshal.
Is that so?
Nobody's going to shoot a friend of mine and get by with it. Not even a woman.
He was drunk, Nate, and he was treating her bad.
That's no call to kill him.
In this country, a woman's free to protect herself any way she can.
Yeah. That's what everybody I've talked to say.
Well?
Don't sit with me. You gonna arrest her?
No.
Okay, then.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
Where you going?
I'm Marshal. I'm going to kill me a woman.
Nate Bannister was obviously a buffalo hunter, same as his friend who had been shot that morning. He was a huge man with a heavy black beard and eyebrows so thick it was hard to tell if he was looking at you or not. I watched him as he stood in the doorway, having just said that he was going to kill Lena Wave. And I realized that a man that primitive was capable of doing anything, even shooting a woman. And I wasn't sure how to stop it, unless I shot him first.
The way I was brought up, Marshal, that's what friends is for. If somebody kill you, then they got to kill them.
You do any killing around here, Nate, and you'll be tried for it.
Maybe. If you catch me.
I'll catch you.
Why you got to protect women, Marshal? Just 'cause they're so weak and puny?
Is that Nate Bannister?
Huh?
You heard me.
Why, yes, ma'am. I'm Nate Bannister.
Well, they didn't tell me you was so big.
Who didn't tell you? How'd you know my name?
You've been spreading it around that if the marshal don't arrest me, you'll shoot me. That true?
Are you Lena Wade?
I am. And if there's gonna be any shooting, I want in on it.
Now, wait a minute, Lena.
I ain't gonna get bushwhacked by no dirty buffalo hunter, Marshal.
Bushwhack? I wouldn't do that to nobody. Especially the lady.
Lady?
Yes, ma'am.
He called me a lady, Marshal.
Well, you are, ain't you?
Of course I am.
Yeah, what's the matter with calling you one?
Nothing. I kind of like it.
Just 'cause you ain't pale and skinny like an ordinary woman.
No. Of course I ain't.
Why, I never seen a woman like you nowhere. You're kind of admirable.
Listen to him, Marshal. Ain't he a one?
Oh, I mean it. I sure do.
Oh.
I sure do.
No, you don't. I'm too big.
Too big? Why, you want to be like all them little scrawny women? They can't do nothing. They're no good.
They ain't?
Oh, no. A real man needs someone, better than that.
He does?
Of course he does.
Like me?
Yeah. Like you.
What?
What?
You was going to shoot me a minute ago.
Oh, no. I didn't mean nothing by that. Hey, come on. I'll buy you beer. We'll talk about it.
Well, okay. So long, Marshal.
Yeah. Don't you worry about nothing, Marshal.
Custer!
Yes, sir?
That jug of corn whiskey's still out back.
Yes, sir. It was last time I looked.
Go and get it.
Those two make quite a couple, Matt. Look at them. They've been sitting there most all day.
Yeah, a pretty shaggy pair of lovebirds, if you ask me. How's Emmett taking all this?
Well, he didn't find him till a couple of hours ago.
No, what happened? Oh, where is he?
Nate ran him off. He probably had done more, but Lena wouldn't let him. You know, Matt, I think underneath she's real fond of that little Emmett.
Yeah? She got a strange way of showing it.
Women do sometimes.
Well, it doesn't matter as long as she keeps out of trouble.
She leads quite a life, doesn't she? Shoots a man in the morning and falls for his best friend in the afternoon.
She might have shot both of them if Nate hadn't started sweet-talking her.
Well, he made her feel like a woman, that's what.
Oh, sure.
Nothing wrong with that, is there?
It probably saved his life.
All right, mister. You get away from her.
Look, Matt, it's Emmett.
Yeah.
You heard me.
I thought you'd gone home.
I ain't gone home. Not without Lena, I ain't.
Yes, you are. Lena and me is going to get married.
I didn't say that.
I ain't had time to tell you.
I'm warning you, mister.
Excuse me, Kitty. I better stop this.
Look, fella, I'm going to kiss her. Watch.
No.
Hold it, Emmett. Oh! All right, Emmett. Give me that derringer.
Sure, Marshal.
Chester,
Yes, sir. Here I am, Mr. Dillon.
get Nate's gun before he comes to.
All right, sir. I'll get it.
All right, then take him over to Doc's, huh? He doesn't look too bad hurt.
No, sir. He ain't. I'll take care of him.
Emmett,
Come on, Lefty.
you shot him.
I know.
You shot him. Over me.
Well, he was stealing you, Lena.
And you went and shot him.
I was kind of ashamed this morning when that other fella tried to kiss you.
You're a man after all, Emmett.
I couldn't stand losing you, Lena.
Oh, I didn't care nothing about him.
You didn't?
No. I was just tired of not being treated like a woman. He called me a lady and kind of lost my head. That's all.
Well, Emmett kind of lost his head, too, Lena. All right, Emmett. Come on. You're going to jail.
No, Marshal, please.
Come on. Get going, Emmett.
All right. My husband goes to jail. So do I.
Your husband?
Of course. We've been married 10 years, Marshal.
I always knew it wasn't a mistake.
Well, he's still going to jail.
Please, Marshal, don't take him.
Of course I'll take him. He just shot a man, didn't he?
He was only protecting his lawful wedded wife. You gotta let me go with him. Well, I can't leave him now. I've been waiting 10 years for him to treat me like a woman. Oh, please, Marshal.
Look, Lena, there's been nothing but trouble since you hit Dodge.
Please, Marshal.
When Nate gets patched up, he'll be gunning for Emmett here.
Emmett'll kill him next time.
All right, Lena. Look, I'll tell you what I'll do. Get out of Dodge, both of you. Right now.
You mean it?
If you hurry.
Oh, thank you, Marshal. Let's go, Emmett.
Wait a minute.
What?
Take my arm.
All right.
Now, Lena. Come on.
Sure, Emmett. Sure.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Virginia Gregg with Vic Perrin and John Daner. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Gunsmoke has been selected by the Armed Forces Radio Service to be heard by our troops overseas. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Good evening, Matt.
Hello, Doc. I've been waiting for you. I'm all set up.
Ah, well, might as well put away that cribbage board. We won't be playing tonight.
Oh, why not? You found an easier mark?
No, but you're going to hightail it up the street once you hear the news.
Yeah?
Matt, Belle's back.
Belle? Belle who?
Belle who? Belle Ainsley, that's who. You got a mighty short memory for a man who used to eat dinner out at her place 2 and 3 times a week.
Well, she was a good cook, that's all. Besides, that was 3 years ago.
Oh, Matt, you know doggone well you...
Why don't you forget it, Doc? Is Jess Crider with her?
No. She's come back alone.
Well, that's too bad.
Too bad? Why? Jess Crider's no good.
That's just why. He was wanted 3 years ago when he left here with her, and he's wanted even more now. Here, take a look at this bulletin from Wichita. Hold up at the Stockman State Bank, wounding 2 bank guards. Santa Fe, 3 counts of highway robbery. Lordsburg, hold up at the Butterfield stage, driver killed.
All right, so Jess Crider's a thieving killer. Everybody knows that.
Well, that's why I'd like to see him come back.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Guess who is back, Mr. Dillon?
I already know, Chester.
Yeah, but that ain't all.
Chester, if one more person comes in here and tells me about Belle Ainsley, so help me...
You're what, Matt?
Belle. She was right outside, I was going to say.
Well, come on. Come on, Chester. I'll buy you a beer.
Well, Gosh. Well, I'll see you later, Mr. Dillon.
How are you, Matt?
I'm fine, Belle. And you?
Oh, a little older.
Are you a visitor, or are you planning on staying?
Well, I'm staying. If the town will let me.
What about Jess Crider? Where is he, Belle?
I don't know. And I don't care. I left him in Durango. I'm through with him, Matt.
I see.
I want to stay here with my father. He's getting old, and my kid sister, Phyllis, well, she's grown into a young woman since I went away.
And pretty bitter, I understand, when it comes to you.
She'll get over it. Everybody will, if you'll help me, Matt.
Help you?
3 months after I left, I came back, if you remember. And I found the good people of Dodge had already tried and condemned me. What could I do but go back to Jess?
Well, you chose to run off with him in the first place.
Chose. Who knew whether I had? Who bothered to ask? You? Anybody?
What are you saying?
Matt, I rode out of Dodge, thrown across the back of Jess Crider's saddle, with a gag in my mouth and my hands tied.
Oh. Why didn't you tell somebody that?
Who'd have believed it?
Yeah, but he didn't keep your hands tied for 3 years, Belle.
Matt, a woman has to have somebody. Somebody who wants her. And nobody here did. As bad as he was, Jess was my man.
Yeah. What do you want me to do, Bill?
Just tell people, that's all.
if you believe me. Just tell them how it happened.
Hello, Matt.
Evening, Kitty. Where'd you get all the crowd?
The trailherd's in. The bar Double D from the Panhandle.
Oh?
I understand an old friend of yours came back last week.
You know, a man tips his hat twice to a woman around here, and he's married.
Is that really all you did, Matt? Tip your hat twice?
Yeah, just about. Have you talked to Belle?
Well, in passing. I heard his story. You believe it, Matt?
That's possible. It's the kind of a thing Just Kreider would do. I don't know for sure.
Well, if it did happen that way and she's left him for good, then I guess maybe she's got some sympathy coming to her.
Yeah.
She sure didn't get much at home.
What do you mean?
Well, she moved back in at the ranch.
Yeah, so I heard.
It was all right with her father, probably on account of her cooking. You remember her cooking, Matt?
I remember old man Ainsley well enough. He worked both those girls half to death.
Well, anyway, I guess her sister really raised Cain.
Well, I figured that'd happen.
She's hated Belle ever since the night she ran away with Kreider was taken away. But I didn't think she'd carry it so far.
Now, what do you mean?
Phyllis left the ranch yesterday and moved into town, Matt. She's got a room over at the Dodge House.
What?
Uh-huh.
A 15-year-old kid living here alone?
Yeah, I know.
I'll go see her and talk to her, Kitty. But I don't think it'll do any good.
Well, good evening, Marshal. Chester.
How are you, Dovey?
Some of my guests been kicking up their heels, have they?
Dovey, I understand that the youngest Ainsley girl, Phyllis, took a room here yesterday. Is that right?
Yeah, she certainly did. Wanted to get away from that environment, I reckon. I can't say I blame her, Marshal. I know if my sister'd been cavorting around for 3 years with a cutthroat like Jess Kreider,
Dovey, would you mind telling the girl that I'd like to talk to her?
And I can't very well do that, Marshal.
Oh, why not?
Because she up and left this evening.
What?
Yep. I've already let the room to somebody else. She said she was leaving the country and wasn't coming back.
Leaving the country? Well, was she alone?
Well, now, she walked out alone, but I kind of had the impression there was some man waiting for her outside.
And you let her go?
Well, there wasn't nothing I could do about it.
Well, you could have told somebody, or family, or me. She's only 15, Dovey.
Well, that's growed up the way I look at it. Anyway, I figured it's just another case like her sister Belle. It sure ain't none of my responsibility.
Chester and I saddled up and rode out to the Ainsley Ranch, or a homestead it was, actually. A broken back spread with a flinty range and short water. When we got there, we sat and talked with Belle and her father, all polite and formal-like. And nobody saying much of what they meant. Chester kept looking at me funny because I didn't mention young Phyllis, but I'd decided against that 2 minutes after we walked in. And I still hadn't said anything when we left. Belle came out into the yard with us.
It was nice of you to ride out, Matt and Chester.
Well,
Nobody else from town's even been near the place.
Now, they're slow people to change, Belle. It takes them a while, I guess. They got to get over feeling kind of awkward around you, I guess.
Well, it's not only the outsiders who feel awkward around me.
Oh?
Well, I guess you wondered where Phyllis was. She's moved out, Matt. She took a room in town.
Well, she'll get over it. A girl can be pretty flighty at that age.
I suppose so. Well, thanks for coming out.
Sure. You ready to ride, Chester?
Yes, sir.
We'll see you again, Belle.
I hope so. Good night, Matt. Good night, Chester.
Good night.
Mr. Dillon, you didn't say one word about Phyllis.
Wait a minute, Chester. We're going to ride away from here now, but we're coming back later tonight.
What?
Didn't you notice how they acted? Old man Ainsley was scared to death, and Belle was jumpy as a young colt.
Well, I did notice that, but...
Belle didn't come back home alone, Chester. Just Kreider's around somewhere.
You figure Kreider was right there in the house tonight when we was, Mr. Dillon?
No, he couldn't have been, Chester. There's no place for him to hide. Probably holed up in the barn. We'll look there first.
Yes, sir. There's a lantern burning inside.
Yeah. Now, you wait here and keep me covered. I'll edge up to the door and then go in fast.
Yes, well, now, you be careful.
Kreider? Jess? Come on in, Chester.
He ain't here?
No, but he has been. You see that blanket on that straw there? It's made up for a bed.
Yeah, well, maybe he's up at the house now.
I don't think so. The only horse in here is that old spavin mare Ainsley uses on the buckboard. Just Kreider'd have the best mount he could lay his hands on.
Maybe the two of them got spooked up and made a run for it.
Yeah, maybe, but I don't think so.
Get your hands up, Matt.
Well,
You too, Chester.
Oh,
Jess? Jess?
Forget it, Belle. He's too far away by now to hear you.
What are you talking about?
Well, take a look around. Didn't you have a couple of horses in here?
Sure we did. Now, don't move. Either one of you. They're gone. Jess! Jess!
You might as well save your breath, Belle.
He took both saddles and the packs. You know where he went?
Well, I can guess.
Where?
When's the last time you saw him this evening?
Just before dark. I brought him out some coffee, and he said he was going to try to sleep. Matt, where'd he go? Tell me.
There's not much point in holding a gun on us. Not now.
Stay back, Matt.
Let's have it, Belle.
No.
Thanks.
well, now, a man can breathe a mite easier without that thing staring him in the face.
What's happened to Jess? Tell me.
What do you care? You've left him, haven't you? You said you had.
Oh, I only came and told you that so you wouldn't get suspicious. Jess caught a bullet in that hold-up at Elko. It was bothering him some, and we had to find a place to stay for a while.
So you brought him home to the family, huh? And in less than a week, your kid's sister ran away from home.
She didn't run away. I sent her into town.
And why?
What's the difference why?
Because Jess was bothering her, is that it?
What are you saying?
He's always been known for it, Belle. Was that the reason?
All right, that was a reason. She's my sister, Matt. And she's only 15.
And Jess is your man, huh? Isn't that what you told me when you came to my office?
Sure, that's what I told you, but never mind that now. I want to know what's happened to Jess.
The same thing that happened to Phyllis, I guess. She checked out of the Dodge house this evening, Belle. She said she was leaving the country for good.
What?
A man was waiting for her outside. And Jess Kreider left here with 2 horses.
Get him, Matt. Go after him and get him.
You know where he might be.
Of course I know. I know everything about him. I've had 3 years to learn, haven't I?
All right, then where is he?
He'll only ride at night. He'll stop at sunup. There's an abandoned shack about a mile west of where Little Deer Creek runs into the Arkansas.
Yeah, I know the place.
Well, that's where he'll be. We've used it before. We stopped there on our way in.
All right, Belle. That business about your hands being tied, being thrown across the back of Kreider's saddle.
That part was true, Matt.
All right, Belle. Come on, Chester, let's ride.
day, Mr. Dillon.
He will, Chester. They just got here. Those horses are still sweating. He won't leave them standing there saddled for long.
It wouldn't be too hard a chore to slip up through that plum thicket there at the back.
No. If he fights, I don't want the girl in it. We'll just wait till he comes out.
Doggone if I can understand women at all, Mr. Dillon.
I've had the same trouble myself a time or two, Chester.
But why would that nice young girl want to go running off with a murdering outlaw like Jess Crider?
Maybe it's more a matter of hitting back at her sister. She's let her hate for Belle build up till it's driven her half crazy, I guess.
Somebody's coming out. It's him.
Yeah. Easy now. We'll just let him get clear of the cabin. You stay down now. All right, hold it, Crider. You're under arrest.
He's going for his gun.
Have it your way. Okay, Chester.
It looks like maybe he got out of hanging.
Yeah.
You killed him! Marshal, you killed him! Why? Do you know what you've done?
I know, Phyllis.
Oh, no, you don't.
Yes, I do. I've kept you from making an even bigger fool of yourself than you already have.
Oh, what are you saying? I love him. We were going to be married. Well, we were.
Phyllis, you better go home and talk to Belle about that.
Oh, Belle, I'll never say a word to her again as long as I live.
Now, you listen to me, Phyllis. You got to get rid of that hate of yours. If you don't, it's going to ruin your life for good. Now, you go home and you talk to Belle and you listen to what she's got to say before you judge her.
No, I won't go back.
Yes, you will.
I can't. Not now.
Nobody will ever know about this, Phyllis. I promise you. Jess Crider was alone when I found him. Now, there's your horse. And he's still saddled.
I can't. I don't want to.
I know what you need, young lady. You see that plum bush over there? Well, I'm going to cut me a switch off of that, and if you're not out of here in 1 minute,
Oh, you wouldn't.
Oh, I wouldn't, huh? Well, you just watch me.
Marshal?
Yeah?
I've been thinking, Marshal. Maybe I'll go home after all.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The script was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Ray Kemper and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Virginia Christine, Ralph Moody, and Sammy Hill. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. Transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Hello, Doc. Kitty.
Hello, Matt. Well, how you like my new buggy, Matt?
That's a nice rig.
Nice. It's a beauty.
Yeah, it sure is.
Doc took me for a drive up the Arkansas a ways, Matt. This buggy ride's about as easy as anything I was ever in.
Yeah, it's okay. For summer.
Sure, it's okay. What do you mean for summer?
Well, you can't drive that thing around in the snow, can you, Doc? You wouldn't even get out of Dodge with it.
Come snow, I'm not leaving, Doc.
I never saw a wetter stop you yet, Doc. But don't pay any attention to the marshal. He's just talking because he'd like to have one.
I wouldn't even get into one of them unless I had a busted leg.
Listen, I don't know why we stopped to talk to him at all, Kitty. And besides, I thought you were supposed to have left town, Matt.
I'm leaving right now, Doc.
What? Where you going, Matt?
Chester and I are riding over to a place called El Cater.
What for?
Well, word came in that Carrie Post is holed up over there.
Carrie Post? I never heard of him.
He's a killer from the Dakota Territory. El Cater's as far south as he's ever come. I don't know him, Kitty. All I got's his picture on a wanted poster.
Oh, hello, Marshal.
Hello, John.
I was in El Cater once, Matt. Oh, it's a nice little town.
Yeah, so I've heard.
At least if you've never been there, nobody knows you. And you can ride in free and easy.
That ought to help some.
Yeah, it will, Kitty. A lot.
Good luck, Matt.
Thanks, Kitty. I'll see you when I get back.
So long, Matt.
I swear, Mr. Dillon, this El Cater's duster and dodge is. I couldn't hardly see to breathe out there in the street.
You couldn't what?
I can't do nothing but think about a glass of beer.
Well, what'll you have, gentlemen?
You got any beer?
Of course we have.
Well, that's a delight to hear.
Make it two, bartender.
Okay.
Hey, who's this fella coming over, Mr. Dillon?
Hey, you men are strangers here, ain't you?
Yeah, we are.
Of course you are. I've lived here all my life, man and boy. And I ain't never seen neither one of you.
Well, I guess that explains our never having met.
Grimes is my name. Cicero Grimes. I ain't asking yours, now don't get me wrong.
Oh, we haven't got anything to hide. My name's Dillon, and this is Custer Proudfoot.
How you do?
Welcome to El Cater, gentlemen. And I'll tell you something else. You buy me a beer, and I won't ask you no questions, but I'll talk to you. Providing you're honest, of course. I won't talk to no crook.
Oh, we're pretty honest.
Cicero will do.
Okay. Bartender, will you make that 3 beers, huh?
Well, thank you, Dillon. And you too, Chester.
El Cater's a pretty lively town, huh, Cicero?
Well, it was and it ain't.
What?
It was lively and it ain't no more.
Oh. Well, why's that?
Joe Fye, he done it. Come here 2 weeks ago and there ain't been a fight since.
Yeah, 3 beer.
Here you are, bartender. Tell me about this Joe Fye, Cicero.
Oh, Joe Fye don't bother me none, Dillon. I'm a peaceful man. I don't even carry a gun. It's the wild ones, fellas like Carrie Post and such all that Joe Fye gets after.
Did you say Carrie Post?
Easy, Chester.
It's all right. Carrie Post ain't here no more. Joe Fye run him out of town right off. He run 3 other fellas out, too.
Oh, what for?
'Cause he won't stand for no disorder, that's why. And they was all gunmen, too. Yes, sir, bad. Carrie Post, he said he'd wait till somebody shoots Joe Fye, and then he'd...
This Joe Fye must be quite a gunman himself, huh?
Ain't none better. Ain't a man in the whole country that'll stand up to him.
Is that so?
Yeah, been here 2 weeks. Nobody's faced him yet.
Well, if nobody ain't faced him, how do you know he's such a good gunman?
Well, you'll find out, Chester, when you see him.
It don't make sense to me.
What's his game, Cicero? Why does he want to run El Cater?
It's his job, Dillon.
His job?
Well, sure. That's what they sent him here for.
Well, who sent him?
The government.
What?
Oh, maybe I didn't tell you. Joe Fye's a United States Marshal.
He's a what?
He's a U.S. Marshal. What's wrong with that?
What?
Cicero, maybe you don't know it, but there's only one U.S. Marshal in this whole territory, and he's standing right...
Hold it, Chester. We'll find out what's going on here soon enough.
Yes, sir.
Meantime, don't worry about Joe Fye, huh? He isn't after you.
No, he won't bother you none, Chester. But Dillon here, that's different.
What do you mean?
Well, Dillon looks like a gunman to me. And if there's one thing Joe Fye won't stand for around here, it's a gunman. Yes, sir. He's going to run Dillon right out of town first time he lays eyes on him.
Chester was right. I was the only U.S. Marshal in that part of the country. So who or what Joe Fye was, I had no idea. But I figured if I kept quiet and waited around a while, I might find out. So Chester and I went over to the one restaurant in town and filled up on hogback and pinto beans, and then found ourselves some shade on the boardwalk facing the main street and sat down. We hadn't been there long when a man dressed in a fine suit of buckskin and wearing a big white John B. Stetson crossed the street and came up to us. He had one gun tied to his hip and another stuck in his belt.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Hello.
Don't believe I've seen you men in El Cader before.
Well, we've never been here before.
Staying along?
I hadn't thought about it, one way or the other.
You know who I am?
Marshal Fye, isn't it?
Good. You've already heard of me.
Yeah, we have.
And that'll save us time. Gentlemen, I don't like gunmen here.
I ain't no gunman.
I was thinking more of your friend than you.
Now, you move in pretty fast, Marshal.
I mean business, gentlemen. You make trouble here, and I'll kill both of you.
What?
Many a man has died who was a little slow believing me, mister.
You've killed a lot of men, huh?
Everyone that's ever crossed me.
And how many's that?
I don't keep count. Doesn't matter.
No, I don't guess it does.
Hey, now, there comes a fellow looking for pleasure.
Yeah, he sure is.
I won't tolerate that.
You're going to stop him?
If I have to kill him.
Oh, now, you can't do that.
Wait a minute, Chester.
Must be friends of his. They're shutting him up.
They just told him. It's either pointing over here at me. The man doesn't know. He hasn't been to town since I took over.
Well, he sure calmed down fast enough. There he goes, mild as milk.
You should thank those men for that. They just saved his life.
It's a pretty tight town you keep, Fye.
It's a marshal's job, isn't it?
Well, you're the marshal.
And don't you forget it, either of you. I trust you've learned what'll happen if you do.
Yeah, I got a pretty good idea, Marshal.
No man's dared fight me yet.
I know. I heard.
And don't forget it. Good day.
So long.
Well, of all the blowed-up, mean, hog-headed men I ever saw.
You know, I don't know whether it's his being smart or everybody else around here being stupid, but it's sure working, Chester.
How do you mean?
He's got 'em all buffaloed. He hasn't had to fight once. Just see how he handled that cowboy. He let those other men do his work for him. And with us, he waited till he was sure we knew about his reputation before he got tough.
You mean you don't think he's a gunman at all?
Well, I don't know what he is, Chester. But I got an idea how I might find out.
How?
I'll show you. And if I can take care of Joe Fye, then all I have to do is sit here and wait for Carrie Post to ride back to town. The first thing I did was to go to the general store and buy an old Navy pistol. It wasn't much of a gun, and for $5, the storekeeper threw in a worn-out holster and a cartridge belt. He tried to sell me some ammunition, too, but I was afraid the pistol might go off by accident and blow up if anybody was to carry it around loaded. So from there, we went back to the Alamo Saloon and spent the next 2 hours talking to Cicero Grimes. This time, I told him who I was. And after I explained the whole deal to him a couple of times, he seemed willing to sit in.
And there's only one thing I don't like about it, Marshal Dillon.
Oh, what's that?
Well, supposing you guessed it wrong. Supposing Joe Fye is something of a gunman after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that, Cicero. I'll be right there.
Well, it could still go wrong, and if it does, I'll get shot.
Well, that's the chance you're taking to help the law, Cicero. You don't have to do it if you don't want to.
Man, you get paid for taking chances, Marshal, and I don't.
No, you don't. But there is one thing. You'll be the kind of hero after.
Say, I will, won't I? Oh, everybody'll be buying you drinks from here on out, Cicero. Why, you'll be famous, like George Washington and all them fellas. Yeah. Say, that's kind of getting paid, ain't it? Sure it is. Hey, Marshal.
Yeah.
How come you picked me out for this job? I'm a pretty worthless sort of fella. Oh, no, you're not, Cicero. Maybe you don't do much but just sit around in here and sponge drinks off everybody, but you ain't worthless.
Right now, Cicero, you're the most important man in El Cater.
Oh, Marshal, you're just talking. There's lots of fellas could help you out.
No, there aren't. You're the one man in town that's least expected to stand up to Joe 5. You've never even worn a gun before.
No, sure ain't. I don't believe in guns.
Well, don't you see? This way we'll really show him up, huh?
Well, I guess you're right, Marshal. And I sure hope nothing bad happens.
Well, I promise you that I'll do everything I can, Cicero. But on a deal like this, something can always go wrong. I'm not going to try to fool you about that.
You know, that's what I like about you, Marshal. You don't try to hide nothing from me.
Hey, you're all set, then?
I guess so. But I feel sort of funny with this gun on my hip. Well, you look fine, Cicero.
Well, let's get going. Now, you know what you're going to do now, huh?
Yeah, I got it all, Marshal. At least I think I have.
Well, don't think too hard. Just let it happen. It'll come to you once you get started.
Sure, yeah, I'll do that. I'll just let it happen.
Well, go ahead, then. We'll follow you.
Okay. Cicero, quite a fella, ain't he, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, he sure is, Chester. Hope I'm right about this. I'd hate to see him get hurt.
Or killed.
Okay, get up there and do his shooting for him, Chester. And then come on back before anybody sees you. Huh?
Yes, sir. Hey, where are you, Fi? Find your hole. Come on, Fi.
All right, that's enough, Chester. That's enough shooting. Come on back.
Yeah, you're scared. That's what's the matter with you. There he comes, Mr. Dillon. Right across the street.
Yeah.
What's going on here? What's the matter with you, Cicero?
Ain't nothing the matter with me, Marshal 5.
What are you doing with that gun? Take it off. Take it off, I said, before I kill you.
Go ahead, Fi. Go on. Kill me if you think you can. You didn't know about me, did you? I'll show you who's a gunman around here.
You must be drunk talking like that.
It'd be better for you if I was drunk, but I ain't. I always do my gunfighting plumb sober.
You gone crazy?
I'll tell you something, Joe 5. The reason I spend so much time in the saloon there is to forget about all the men I killed. Sometimes I can't forget. And then I got to put my gun on and go out and kill me another. And
he ain't making much sense, Mr. Dillon.
It doesn't matter, Chester.
You're
Let
lying.
him talk.
You're drunk and you're lying.
Am I?
Get your hand away from that gun, Cicero. I'm warning you.
Well, I can't shoot without pulling my gun out, can I?
You're not going to shoot anybody, especially me.
Yes, sure I am. I am. I just told you. I got to do it, Fi. I'm sorry for you, but I got to do it.
I've had enough of this. Cicero, you get your hands up before I kill you.
No, you don't now. Stay away from me.
I never saw a man so eager to die. Now do as I say.
No, I won't do nothing you say. You can't hurt me. You don't know it, but you can't hurt me at all.
I can kill you.
Now, go ahead. Go ahead, try it. Go on. Draw.
There's no man in the world can beat me, and you know it.
I don't know it. I never even seen you shoot. Nobody has. But you're just about to see me.
For the last time, take your hand off that gun.
Now, watch me, Fi. Watch me. I'm just about to draw. I'm about to draw, everybody. Go on, shoot him, Cicero, and get it over with. Okay, I will. Yes, sir, that's what I'll do. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it right now.
No. Don't pull that gun. Don't, Cicero.
Don't worry, I'll make it easy for you, Fi. I'll shoot you in the head so you won't suffer so much. Right in the nose, maybe.
No.
No, don't. Now, you see? There. Now, I got you covered. Why, you didn't even try to draw.
Don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Don't shoot, Cicero. Don't shoot me.
I'm going to...
I wouldn't draw on you. I was only fooling.
Yeah, sure. Yes, sir. He was only fooling. But you're all through fooling now, Joe Pye. Here, I'll take those guns of yours. First this one. Now, throw it away. Then I'll take this and do the same thing. There. Come on out, everybody. I got your lion tamed. Shut up, everybody. Look at here. My gun ain't even loaded, see? Yes, sir. You're all through here, Joe Pye. Go find your horse and ride him out of town. You ain't no U.S. Marshal anyways. You've been lying the whole time. Now, get going.
Wait here, Chester. I want to talk to Pye.
Oh, wasn't nothing to it, man. You all got taken in by windbag, that's all.
Pye. Wait a minute, Pye. I'd like to talk to you a minute.
Leave me alone. Haven't they done enough?
I'm not going to hurt you.
Yes, you are. You're a gunman. And I talked rough to you today. Now you're going to...
Wait a minute, Pye. I only want to ask you a couple of questions, and then you can go.
Ask me what?
About this U.S. Marshal business. Was that your idea? I mean, were you alone in this, or did somebody put you up to it?
Well, all my life, I've wanted to be a lawman.
Huh? Why?
I don't know. Maybe so as everybody sort of look up to me. But I knew it couldn't last long. I knew something would happen sooner or later.
Well, if you wanted to be a lawman, why didn't you go be one somewhere? Why did you come here and lie about it?
You don't understand. I couldn't be a lawman, not a real one.
Well, why not?
Well, you saw what happened with Cicero Grimes.
Yeah, I saw it.
I'm a coward, mister. That's what I am, a coward. Always have been. I couldn't be a marshal, not for long. That'd take somebody like you, maybe. You could be a marshal.
Maybe. But you're saying the only reason that you came here and told everybody you were the law was just a kind of a game you were playing? Sort of like a kid?
Like a kid. I guess you're right. What do you care about me?
Well, I thought you had some other reason for wanting to run this town.
Oh, no. No, I'm not a crook, mister. I never did anything bad.
I believe you, Pye. Where you from, anyway?
Boston.
Boston?
Long time ago. I ran away when I was 15.
I see.
I want to go now, mister. I want to get out of this place.
Okay.
No offense, but I sure hope I never run into any of you people again.
I understand. But there is one thing, Pye.
What?
You go on wearing guns and somebody's going to kill you for sure.
I never wore a gun in my life till I came to Al-Qaeda. I always wanted to, but I never dared. You know, it was kind of fun while it lasted.
Yeah. So long, Pye.
So long, mister.
Dillon?
What, Chester?
We've been here in Al-Qaeda most week now, and that carry post ain't showed up yet. How do you know what he went back to Dakota Territory?
Maybe the word about Joe Pye hasn't got to him yet, Chester. But we can't wait much longer.
Here, morning, Marshal.
Now, it's Dillon, Cicero.
Oh, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting.
How are you, Cicero?
Fat as a fall hog. Say, you know, you fellas was right. Everybody, even the strangers, been doing nothing but buying me drinks and listening to my story. But don't worry, Marshal. I mean, Dillon. I'm real careful about what I tell him.
Oh, you're doing fine, Cicero.
Say, you know something else? The bartender at the Alamo has hung that old Navy pistol I used over the bar. I guess it's kind of famous already.
Well, it ought to be. It made the whole town of Cavalcade ashamed of itself for getting took in, so.
Yes, sir, that's what the bartender says. That's why he put it there. To make him remember, he says.
My goodness alive. Fellow's sure raising a lot of dust. What's he in such a hurry for?
Well, that's... Hey, Marshal.
Yeah, I see him, Cicero.
What is it, Mr. Dillon?
It's Carey Post, Chester. You two stay out of the way now.
Not me, I ain't. No, I'm going to watch this.
Then you sit right there, Cicero. What he means is don't follow him.
Hello, Post.
I don't know you.
You've been a long time getting back to town.
What are you talking about?
Now, Joe Fye left a week ago. He had you buffaloed, didn't he?
Now, look here.
Shut up. This may upset you some, Post, but I'm a real marshal.
What?
Matt Dillon from Dodge. I've been waiting for you.
No.
And I'm taking you back with me.
What for? I've never even seen you before now.
You're wanted for murder in Dakota Territory. And you know something else? I don't expect one bit of trouble out of you.
Marshal.
I'm taking your gun, Post. Easy. Just like this.
Sure. Sure, Marshal. I wouldn't make no trouble. Take it.
I got it. Now get back on your horse. We're leaving for Dodge.
Oh, Mr. Dillon, that was the easiest thing I ever saw. How'd you know he wouldn't fight?
Post's nothing but a murderer, Chester. He's not a fighter.
Well, you got him. And you got rid of that Joe Fye, too. Him pretending to be a marshal. It was sure worth coming up here.
I don't know, Chester. Joe Fye ran this town pretty well. But the lid's off now. And it's too bad I couldn't have left him alone. He was doing fine.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Ralph Moody, Vic Perrin, and John Daner. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
him, Buford.
Do I have to, Pa?
Hit him again. I can't hold him up all day.
All right, but I'm sure getting awful tired. Can I stop now?
Yeah, you can stop. We arrest him and then finish up.
Oh, you think I done all right, Pa?
You're learning. Being a man ain't easy, especially with a maw like you had.
If she was still alive, I'd sure get a caning for this.
Women just don't understand about these things, Buford. If they had their way, man never come into his own.
She sure made her way sound right and proper, though.
I know, but she ain't around no more. You know, I gotta get that woman thinking out of your head, fill it up with man thinking. Take his feet there, help me drag him to that ditch yonder.
Sure, Pa.
You ain't never put a bullet in a man, have you?
No, I ain't.
You're gonna get your chance now.
In him?
In him.
Well, ain't he dead?
Never take no chances, boy. All right, come on now, just roll him down that bank. Now let's just break off some of these here branches.
Why, I think we should bury him proper, Pa.
Branches is proper enough for the likes of him. Butting in there like he done.
You say so.
Just put him in a pile, yeah. Oh, that's plenty. Here's my gun. Shoot him and throw that stuff on top of it.
Where you going?
Kick out that campfire. See if there's any pickings we can use. No use leaving nothing good laying around for strangers.
Sure, Pa.
I ain't heard no shot yet. Come on, boy, get it done.
Get it, Pa.
That's more like it. Now cover him up and get back here. Solitary thing around here worth tooting. Not even none of them pans is worth nothing. Some people just got no pride at all.
Here's your gun, Pa.
Buford, you're gonna be man before you know it. Now we got one more thing to do. Over here in the wagon, get in front instead of the team.
Pa, not another shooting.
You ain't doing it, I am.
No, Pa, please.
Sure ain't acting like no son of mine. Turn your back in.
I just can't let you do it.
Get out of the way, boy.
No, Pa.
Oh! Now look what you've done. Hold out! You made me spook your team.
I'm sorry, Pa.
I got half a mind to stomp your head.
I said I was sorry, Pa.
Yeah, never mind. I guess it don't matter too much.
You still gonna get me them boots, like you promised?
When we get to Dodge, you'll get your boots, if you're man enough to fill them. Yeah, nothing more we can do here. Let's get going.
You was right as usual, Mr. Dillon.
How about what, Chester?
About waiting till sundown to start back to Dodge.
That makes more sense than riding in the heat of the day, doesn't it?
It sure does. Just look at that moon, will you?
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever taste green cheese, Mr. Dillon?
What?
Green cheese. Did you ever taste it?
No, not lately.
Well, what's it taste like?
Well, I don't know, Chester.
Don't know. Well, you said not lately, so I figure you must have ate.
Hold up a minute.
What's the matter?
That wagon moving along the ridge up there.
Well, it's moving awful slow, but I...
Chester, there's no driver.
Then you're right. Must have wandered off from somebody's camp.
Yeah, could be. But only a greenhorn would set up camp and leave his team in harness.
We gonna take a look?
Yeah, I think we better. Come on. We'll come up on them slow so they don't take off, right?
I'll get out in front of them, Mr. Dillon. Boy. Easy now,
I'll check the wagon. Custer, come here.
What is it, Miss Dillon? What's the... Oh, my goodness.
Cut those thongs on her wrists.
Yes, sir. Is she alive?
She's still breathing. Here, let's raise her up a little so we can see better.
Why, it's an Indian girl.
Yeah.
Is there anything we can do for her?
Not much, I'm afraid. Not out here. We gotta get her to Dodge.
Well, I sure do hope Doc can save her.
Well, he'll try. But I'm not too sure she'd want him to.
Mr. Dillon, anybody who'd treat a woman like this, well, they just ain't human. He's an animal.
Yeah. When I find him, he'll get his cage.
Poor little thing.
I'll drive the team, Chester. You ride back here with her. Steady her as much as you can. It's a rough ride from here to Dodge.
Yes, sir, it sure is.
You think she's gonna make it, huh, Doc?
She'll make it.
I wouldn't have given you a plugged nickel for her chances when we found her.
Wonder how Kitty's making out with her in there.
And if she can even persuade that girl to nod her head, it'll be better than I did. Just stared. Wouldn't even look at me.
Can't exactly blame her. You're a man.
Yeah, I know. Oh, Kitty?
She talked some.
In English?
Yeah. Doc, when can we move her over to my place so I can keep an eye on her?
We'll see how she is in the morning, Kitty.
She seems pretty weak and tired right now.
I'll take her.
Well, I'll check with you in the morning. Night.
Night, Kitty.
Night, Doc. Oh, Kitty.
I need a drink. Walk back to the Long Branch with me. I'll tell you about it on the way.
All right.
She wouldn't talk about herself, what happened to her. Only about her husband.
Her husband?
Yeah.
Well, start from the beginning, Kitty.
Well, as I put it together, she and her husband were setting up camp for the night. And while he was out getting firewood, two men rode in. She offered him coffee. And that's when they...
Yeah, go on.
Her husband heard her scream, came running back, tried to fight him off, and they grabbed him. She could hear them beating him. And just before she passed out, she heard a shot.
Could she describe these two?
Not really. Just that they were both big men.
Yeah, there's not much to go on.
I know.
Nice thing.
Well, looks like Chester found a couple of drinking friends.
Doesn't sound like they're exactly friends, does it? I tell you, you go on. I'll join you in a minute.
He ain't your son, is he? No, he ain't. But I just don't think it's right to make anybody stand there.
All right, then, stop sticking your skin and nose where it don't belong.
Now, you look here.
All right, Chester, what's the trouble here?
Oh, Mr. Dillon.
Who are you?
He's the marshal, that's who he is.
Marshal, huh? Well, listen, Marshal. This nosy fella here...
You just shut up a minute. You'll get your turn. Now, what's this all about, Chester?
I've been watching him for an hour, Mr. Dillon. He's making this young fella here drink down whiskey almost as fast as Sam can pour it.
What's wrong with that? He's my son. I got the right.
I see.
He's 26 years old, Marshal. Never had no hard liquor. Now, I think it's time I teach him to hold it.
What is your name, Mr.?
Wilkins. Zachary Wilkins. And this here's my boy.
I'm Buford.
Buford, turn loose to the bar and shake hands with Marshal.
I can't, Pa. My leg bones is went so.
You're all right, now do like I say.
Well, I'll try, Pa. Howdy, Marshal.
Stand up, Buford.
All right, you listen to me, Wilkins. I can't tell you how to treat that boy of yours, but while you're in Dodge, I don't want to see him like this again. If I do, I'll put you both in jail just long enough to sober up, then run you out of town. Now, you get him out of here and take him someplace where he can sleep it off.
You're sure high and mighty, ain't you? Come on, Buford. Fine thing when the law tries to stop father from making a man out of his own son.
Well, I reckon it's a good thing you come in when you did, Mr. Dillon. They're pretty husky fellers.
Looks like you got nothing but trouble tonight, man.
Yeah, it looks that way.
Sam.
Yes, Miss Kitty?
Set out 3 glasses and a bottle of rye, will you?
Sure.
Kitty, I've been thinking about that Indian girl's story. Now, the team couldn't have run too far from where they camped. I'm going out first chance I get tomorrow and see what I can find.
You going to bring in her husband's body?
Either that or bury him.
Adam.
What?
Adam. That's what you called him.
It's a strange name for an Indian.
Oh, I guess I forgot to tell you, Matt. Her husband wasn't an Indian.
I don't mind people taking their time, but I should have been closed an hour ago. It's almost 7 o'clock.
We're paying good money for 'em, and we'll just look till we find the right one.
Well, I showed you every boot I've got 2 times over.
They gotta be the right ones, don't they, Buford?
That's right, Paul. Well, I sure am glad you're working late, Mr. Jonas.
Well, what do you want, Chester?
Miss Kitty told me to buy a dress.
What?
It's for that little Indian girl.
Oh, the one you brought into Doc's last night?
That's right.
How is she?
Oh, she's doing fine. But her clothes was tore pretty bad, and Miss Kitty thought a dress would make her feel better.
Well, let's see now. About how tall is she?
Oh, she's just... about so high. Ain't much meat on her.
You say these boots cost $7.60?
That's what I said.
We want them. Yeah.
It's about time.
And you?
Me?
Make your marshal friend real happy. Tell him me and Buford is leaving Dodge.
Well, you made me kind of happy, too.
I figured that. Buford, you go on down to that stable, get our horses, bring them up in front of that Long Branch place. I'm going to have me a couple of drinks there before we go.
You know, take my new boots with me.
Sure, take your boots.
Now, there's a real pair of gents, huh?
Yeah.
Well, now, here, what do you think of this dress, Chester?
Oh, that'll be fine.
Now, I got a couple of others.
No, that's all right. Just put it in a sack. And Miss Kitty said to add it up to her bill.
All right. Here you are.
Thanks, Miss Jonas.
Thank you.
Night.
All right.
Oh, Miss Dillon, I didn't know you was back.
Yeah, I just got in, Chester.
Here, I'll take that dress on up to Raina.
Raina? Oh, is that her name?
That's what she calls herself.
Now, you know that's kind of pretty.
Sit down, Chester. Your friend, Zach Wilkins, just came in ahead of you.
I know. I seen him more at Jonas's. He's leaving town.
Good.
Did you find where Raina's camp was at?
Yeah. But there wasn't any body.
No body?
No, I found a few blood stains in a ditch and a pile of branches. That's all.
You reckon somebody stole it?
Hell, either that or Raina's not telling the truth.
Well, why in the world would she lie about anything?
Matt, she's not there.
Huh? Raina?
She's gone.
We better find her, Chester.
Yes, sure. Oh, she ain't well enough to be going nowhere. Why, that's... Mr. Dillon,
Buford! Marshal, my boy, he's been scalped. Somebody scalped Buford.
Yeah.
Somebody scalped my boy.
Chester, get Doc. We'll meet you at the jail.
Well, I've got the bleeding stopped, Matt.
You want to take him to my cot in the office?
No, just leave him here in the cell.
Pa.
Better not to move him.
You was right, Pa. You was right. I couldn't shoot him, Pa.
He's delirious.
I was woman thinking. I missed him. I missed him on purpose.
Who, Buford? Who did you miss?
The camp fella. The one in the ditch. You told me to shoot him.
Buford, this camp that you're talking about.
Miss Dillon?
Oh, Chester, did you find her?
Yes, I did. Just south of town. It said she was going back out to camp and bury her husband. I took her to Miss Kitty.
Doc, are you about through here?
Yes, Matt, I can handle him now.
All right, if you need me, holler. Come on, Chester. I want you to go get Raina and bring her back here, huh?
Did he die, Marshal? Did Buford die?
No, Wilkins, he didn't. Come on, Chester.
Yes, sir. But he's going to, Raina.
I don't think so.
His head, it was so...
Yeah, I know, but he won't be the first man to live through a scalping.
Marshal, I'm going to kill the dirty Indian that did this.
What Indian would have a reason?
Well, Indians ain't like people. They don't need no reason. I know it was, Marshal. It was that girl.
Oh, what girl?
You know that Indian girl that Chester was talking about.
I don't think so, Wilkins. I don't think she could have done it. She's not strong enough, but I can understand why she might want to.
You ain't making sense.
2 men broke into her camp last night. Big men like you, Wilkins, and Buford.
Well, it wasn't us.
Well, Buford says different.
That don't mean nothing. His head's hurting.
I think he's telling the truth.
I'm going to find her, Marshal, and I'm going to take care of her good.
Excuse me, Mr. Dillon.
Come in, Raynor.
Don't be scared.
You done it. You cut my boy. I'm going to kill you.
You're not going to do anything, Wilkins. Take his gun, Chester. Now, Raynor, have you ever seen this man before?
Yes, Marshal. He is one of them.
She's lying.
No, Marshal, he is one of them.
You ain't going to take the word of a dirty little Indian over mine.
You're saying that she hasn't seen you before.
That's right.
And you were nowhere near her camp last night?
No, I wasn't.
All right, I'll take your word. Now get out of here.
Marshal.
Open the door for Mr. Wilkins, Chester.
That's more like it. Now, give me back my gun.
But, Mr. Dillon...
Marshal.
Don't worry, Raynor. If he's lying, Adam will take care of him.
Adam?
Who's Adam?
It's her husband. Adam's alive, Raynor. He's already cut up one Wilkins, and he's out there in the dark somewhere really looking forward to this one. Open the door, Chester.
My gun, Marshal. I want it back.
You say you've never seen this girl. You don't need a gun.
Well, I ain't going out there unarmed, not with him looking for
Well, you
me.
mean this girl isn't lying?
I didn't say that.
What are you waiting for? Get out of here. Get out of here, or I'll throw you out.
No. I don't want what Buford got. She's right. I did it. Lock me up.
Do what he says, Chester.
Come on.
Where is my husband, Marshal?
I don't know, Raynor, but he must be close by.
If you find him, will you put him in jail, Marshal?
Well, he cut young Wilkins pretty bad.
They hurt him.
Yes, I know.
They meant to kill him.
I'll still have to hold Adam for trial.
And if he runs?
I'll have to track him down. But I'll tell you one thing, Raynor.
What, Marshal?
It'll take 12 men to convict him. And I couldn't name one in this town I think would want to.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Vic Perrin and Harry Bartell, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Harry Bartell, Vic Perrin, Lillian Bayef, and Ralph Moody.
Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke.
Gunsmoke, the story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal, Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad.
You're a stranger in Dodge, Marshal.
Well, I've only been gone a week, Sam. Hey, you got any rye left?
Kitty over there has got the last bottle, Marshal.
Oh?
I'll have some tomorrow when the Santa Fe gets in.
Good. Meanwhile, I'll see if I can talk Kitty out of a drink.
Sure.
I heard you were back, Matt. How are you?
Hey, you've been saving that bottle for me, Kitty?
You know, I never drink rye.
Thanks. That's the closest I've been to civilization in a week.
Did you find what you're after?
Yeah, I found him. Yeah. What's that stuff you're drinking?
This? Here. Keep the bottle on the floor. Looks better.
Now, let me see that. Professor Bone's Wonder Medicine. Celebrated vegetable pulmonic detergent. Well, I hope it tastes better than it reads, Kitty.
Tastes fine, Matt. Makes you feel fine, too.
Essential oil of worm seed, a new and valuable curative. Professor Bone, Ph.D. in Pulmist, Professor of Practical and Medical Botany, Natural and Civil History. Well, that makes sense. Where the world did you get a hold of this?
Well, everybody's taking it, Matt. Oh, I forgot you were away when Professor Bone arrived.
What? You mean he's here in Dodge?
Sure. Came last Thursday. Got a fancy wagon he lectures from every day. Bought this time, as a matter of fact. You should hear him, Matt. He's great.
Yeah. He must be.
No, he really is.
Well, what's in that tonic, Kitty? You're kind of misty already.
Makes you feel great, Matt. Try some. Here.
No, thanks. I don't need any worm seed oil. Liquor does me all the harm I need.
You'll buy some once you've heard him talk. He's awful smart, Matt.
Yeah, he must be. He's a professor. It says so on the bottle there.
I don't care if he's a professor or not. He makes wonderful tonic.
Yeah, I can see he does.
Matt? Oh, I'm glad you're back. Yes, you come with me.
Hello, Doc. Sit down, won't you?
No, you come with me, outside. I want you to see this spectacle.
What? Oh, well, what are you talking about,
By
Doc?
this red-nosed old scarecrow, Lute Bone. He ought to be tarred and feathered, that's what. Oh, look right there. There's a bottle of... Kitty, that's yours.
It's good, Doc. Real good.
I'm going to smash this bottle in the street.
No.
And if I find you drinking any more of it, I'll paddle you. That's what I'll do.
Really, Doc?
Oh, you see what it does to people? Come on, Matt.
Okay, Doc, I might as well find out what this is all about. You'll excuse us, Kitty?
You, not Doc.
I mean what I said, Kitty.
Boy.
Let's go, Doc.
There's his wagon. And look at that crowd of fools.
What's so wrong with it, Doc?
I'll tell you later. First, I want you to hear him talk. The man's demented, that's what. There he is, Matt, yes. Is he standing in the back of his wagon there? Yes. He's finished entertaining them now. We're just in time for the serious part.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I discovered the formula for this famous elixir while serving as personal surgeon to the king of Santo del Rio.
Oh, that liar.
Easy,
And
Doc.
since that
Let's listen.
time, Professor Bone's Wonder Medicine has cured more than 3,000 cases of ague, 2,500 of chronic inflammatory rheumatism, 2,000 of green sickness, 1,000 of mercurial diseases, 1,500 of liver affections, and 6,000 of general debility.
Matt, he ought to be hung.
It purifies, cleanses, and strengthens the fountain springs of life, and infuses new vigor throughout the entire body. In fact, my friends, Professor Bone's Wonder Medicine will cure all disorders incident to the human race, without exception, no matter what the age, circumstance, or place of residence of the afflicted patient.
Hey, Professor, I live over near Stinking Spring. Will it cure me?
You're drunk.
Quite a day ever since I was weaned, Professor.
I pity you, my friend.
Professor, when I was 12, I got drunk and went to sleep at a hackberry tree. I never did find out how I got down.
Oh, don't laugh. Ladies and gentlemen, don't laugh. Pity the poor man, the poor wretch. Whiskey has him crushed in its foul trap. His eyes rheumy,
His brains awash. His manhood's gone.
Are you shut up?
Whiskey, I tell you. Whiskey did it.
Any more talk about me, I'll put a bullet in you, Professor.
Evil man, drunken specter.
I'm telling you, no more.
No more. Now, ladies and gentlemen, about to appear on the wagon beside me is a man you all know and respect. One of your finest and most worthy citizens. A man whose very presence contributes mightily to the progress of your fair town. A man whose soul is pure, but whose body has been the host of 5 separate diseases, any one of which would soon have been fatal. But now he is saved. 3 bottles of Professor Bones' wonder medicine has done it, and here he is to tell you of this miraculous cure in his own words. Step forward, sir, and speak. Speak for the sake of your fellow man.
Great heavens, Matt! It's Chester.
Chester,
Hello, Mr. Dillon.
get on from there.
Why, yes, sir. But, my dear sir, you've got to talk to the people.
Hurry it up, Chester.
Well, who are you, sir? Where are you going now? No, come back here, you. Come back.
Just go on with your lecture, Professor. Never mind about him.
You sure picked the wrong fine citizen, Professor. Hey, Professor.
Yes, what?
This here stuff of yours will cure anything?
Anything, my friend. Every disorder known to the medical faculty.
Well, my old man is 80, and he's got a beam stuck in his throat. No, now shut up, all of you. It's but true. How about it, Professor, will it?
I'll come to see your father, sir. I'll visit him as soon as I'm able to pass a few bottles down among the good people gathered here.
Thanks.
Oh, Mr. Dillon. Doc?
Come on, let's get out of here.
Chester, of all people.
I suppose he's got you all doped up with that stuff, too, Chester?
Oh, it makes you feel great, Doc.
Is that why you were up there?
No, sir. I got a deal with the professor. He pays me $2.50 a day and gives me all the medicine I can drink. Free.
It's idiots like you that made it possible, such quackery, Chester.
Now, here, Doc, I'm not an idiot.
You've been acting like one, but that's not what's important. Matt, I've analyzed some of Bones' so-called medicine. It's got opium in it, for one thing.
Well, do you think it's dangerous?
Of course it is. People can get in the habit, and what's worse is something is wrong with them, and they're taking the stuff. They wouldn't find out until it's too late. You've got to stop this business, Matt.
Yeah, I suppose you're right, Doc.
Either you stop him or by heaven, I'll shoot him. Now, I'm serious, Matt.
All right, Doc, all right. I'll talk to him a little later. And meantime, you stay away from him, Chester.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, Mr. Dillon. I didn't know.
Blood causes dropsy and gout, unhappy wives, empty larders, naked children, lost cows, leaky roofs.
That's enough, Professor.
Bloody noses, broken shins, flat purses, and bad reputation.
I said that's enough of that, Professor. Now get out of here before I break a bottle of good whiskey over your head.
You're a destroyer of men, agent of the devil.
Oh, shut up. Nobody's going to preach against liquor in my place. I'll fix you.
All right,
boys.
hold it, Sam, hold it. Professor Bone, I'd like to have a word with you.
And who are you, sir?
I'm a U.S. Marshal. Now, let's sit at a table over there, huh? Come on.
I'm at your service, Marshal.
Watch you sit down.
Thank you. And to what do I owe this honor, sir?
It isn't exactly an honor, Professor. I want you to stop putting opium in that stuff you're selling.
Oh, well, come now, Marshal. Surely you don't believe...
Doc Adams has analyzed it, Professor, and either you make it harmless or I'm going to run you out of Dodge.
Yes, I believe you would.
Now, you're free to sell it, and you're free to do all the talking you want, but that's all.
I'm a lonely old man, Marshal, and am tired of wandering. I'll do what you say.
Good. I hope you don't get into trouble with your preaching about liquor, Professor.
I have been fighting against drink ever since I was a youth.
Oh? Well, what about opium? Isn't that just as bad?
Well, I don't sell enough to do any harm, Marshal.
Maybe, but why are you so strong about whiskey?
When I was a child of 12, my grandfather got drunk and threw a pet owl onto a horse that was standing nearby.
What?
He did. And it frightened the horse into kicking an orphan boy. Broke the rim of his belly. That boy died, Marshal.
Oh, I see.
Professor Bone?
Ah, Mr. Reeves. Welcome, sir. And how is your good father?
Marshal, I'm glad you're here.
Oh, what's the trouble, Reeves?
This here now Professor, he's a trouble. I'll tell you. My old man, he had a bean stuck in his throat. The professor told me to give him a steam bath and then throw cold water on him. And I was doing it.
Well, what for?
Well, so as he'd catch cold and get a cough and bring up the bean.
Oh, well, of all...
But it didn't work, Mr. Reeves.
It killed him.
What?
My old man is dead.
Dead? Good heavens, poor fellow.
Now, I'm going to kill you, Professor.
No, you're not.
No, but no man can die of a mere cold, Mr. Reeves. Something must have gone wrong.
Something went wrong, all right.
Come on. We'll get Doc and go see what this is all about. And you get the idea of shooting anybody out of your head, Reeves.
Maybe I will.
Professor Bone wasn't a normal, everyday type citizen, but he wasn't a murderer either. And whatever had gone wrong and killed Reeves' father couldn't be blamed entirely on him. Reeves had been a fool to follow his advice in the first place. Doc told him so, too, in as many ways as he could think of. We found the old man still lying in the steam bath Reeves had made. All he'd done was to dig a big hole in the ground with a fire pit in the middle and then stretch some canvas across the top for a roof. Doc climbed down into it, and after a few minutes, he came back out again.
Well, Reeves, all I can figure is your father died of a heart attack.
I don't believe it, Doc. That old man was strong as a bull.
Well, I know that, but there's nothing else that could have caused it.
How long did you have him in there, Reeves?
Oh, maybe half hour, Marshal. He was having a fine time when I left him. He poured a whole jug of vinegar on them rocks. I went up to the house to get some more.
Oh, wait a minute. What'd you say? Vinegar?
Sure. Professor here said it'd help him to sweat.
Wait a minute here. Yeah. Yes, I thought so.
What?
It's the vinegar that killed him, Reeves.
What do you mean?
That's limestone you used in there, isn't it?
Well, limestone is
all
sure.
right. You put vinegar on hot limestone, and it'll make acid gas.
Well,
and that's what suffocated your pa.
I'll be
I didn't tell you to use limestone, Mr. Reeves. No, you can't blame me for that.
No, but the vinegar was your idea, Professor, and I still say you murdered him.
Now, wait a minute, Reeves. You're not being sensible. This thing was an accident, that's all.
Huh? I'm not a murderer. I never hurt anybody in my life.
You don't even know what you do, you old fake. Selling that slop of yours, loaded with narcotics. Did you tell him to stop that, Matt?
Yeah, Doc. He said he would.
My medicine is as pure as the dew, gentlemen. A newborn babe could drink
Don't
it.
let me catch you giving handy newborn babes. I'm going to analyze it every day you're here. And I hope that won't be much longer.
Oh, I'm a lonely old man, sir. The only home I have is in my wagon.
Well, then go live in it, somewhere else.
Huh?
You've caused enough trouble around here.
Doc, take it easy on him.
Am I to be banished from the face of the earth? Am I not a man like any other man? Do you think I have no heart, no feelings, No soul?
Well, why don't you just shut up and get out of here? I want to bury my old man.
I would gladly help you in that task, Mr.
No, sir. No, sir, not you. Not by a long shot.
You are unkind, sir. Gentlemen, I take my leave of you. Good day.
For some reason, the three of us stood there in silence and watched Professor Bone walk away. He stopped once and glanced back at us for a moment, then went on. Later, when we got back to Front Street, his wagon was gone, and we figured probably that'd be the last that we'd see of him. Dodge was fairly quiet that night, and when somebody reported seeing a fire of some kind out on the prairie, I decided I might as well ride out and have a look.
There's no flames left, Mr. Dillon. I guess it must be all burned out.
I don't remember a house of any kind around here. I wonder what it was.
Well, maybe just a prairie fire that didn't get really started.
Yeah. Oh, there's something, Chester. Over there.
Yeah. I can see a few coals.
Holla.
Why, it's a wagon, Mr. Dillon. It's all burned up.
That's Professor Bone's wagon, Chester.
I golly, sir, you're right. That's his horse, too. Professor! Professor Bone?
Now, let's take a look here.
Where in the world could he be, Mr. Dillon?
I don't know, Chester. Look out now. I'm going to move some of this.
Yeah, I'll help you. Look. Look right there.
Yeah.
You think that's a professor?
I'm afraid so, Chester.
Poor old fella. He must have been asleep and his wagon caught fire.
Maybe.
Funny he couldn't get out, though. Unless he was drunk or something.
Professor Bone didn't drink, Chester.
That's right, I forgot. He sure didn't. Say, you think maybe somebody did this, Mr. Dillon?
Well, he had 2 or 3 men pretty mad at him.
Yeah, or maybe it was Indians.
Oh, not this close to Dodge.
No. No, I guess not.
I don't know, Chester. A lot of things can happen to people who get too lonely. Now, come on, let's get out of here. We'll take care of him in the morning.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Barney Phillips, Paul Dubov, and Lawrence Dobkin. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Ken Peters speaking. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, avenges a killing during his fight to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
country and into territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Hello, Custer.
Well, I was just a minute coming over to the office, Mr. Dillon, and I had me a little glass of beer.
Oh? Well, that sounds like a pretty good idea. I'll have one with you. Can I have a beer, please?
Sure, Marshal.
What's the matter with Kitty over there? Isn't she speaking to us this evening?
Well, she ain't speaking to nobody, hardly.
Here you are.
Ah, thanks.
She's been sitting there with her nose in that book ever since I come in here.
A book? Kitty? We'll have to look into this. Hello, Kitty.
Hello, Matt. Chester.
Miss Kitty?
Sit down.
Thank you.
Oh, I didn't see you come in.
Oh, you were too wrapped up in that thing there.
It's not a thing. It's a book of poetry.
Poetry?
Sure. That young Boston fellow that came through last week left it here.
Oh?
It's poems by Tennyson. I never knew words could be so beautiful, Matt. Here, listen to this. Here are cool mosses deep, and through the moss the ivies creep. And in the stream the long-leaved flowers weep, and from the craggy ledge the poppy hangs in sleep.
That sounds so nice, Miss Kitty.
Yeah.
That's quite a place he's describing, Kitty, wherever it is.
Well, it's sure enough Dodge City.
Oh, you could leave, you know, and find some place like that poem's about.
Oh, no, I won't. You know that. I don't even try anymore.
Yeah.
Marshal Sam Lackett's whopping his wife again. Something awful. They're right out here.
All right. I'll be back with that beer in a minute, Kitty.
Sure, man.
I'm to beat some sense into you if I have to break every bone in your body.
Sam, please.
All right, Lackett, that's enough.
You just stay out of this, Marshal. What's between a man and this woman ain't nothing for the law to poke into.
Marshal,
She'd stay home like she ought to do. She wouldn't have no complaint.
I don't aim to have you lose all the egg money on gambling and drink.
Shut up, or I belt your teeth out of your head.
Don't hit her again.
I've already told you, Marshal. It ain't none of the law's business.
Well, a few days in jail might change your mind about that.
Jail? You jail a man just for keeping order in his own household?
I'll jail any man for beating a woman.
You can't jail me.
I can if she signs a complaint.
Oh, no, Marshal. I wouldn't do nothing like that.
You just let me catch you signing a complaint.
Miss Lackett, this isn't the first time he's hit you, and it's more likely won't be the last unless he learns that he can't get away with it.
Oh, no. I wouldn't want to sign no complaint.
6 months ago, when Doc set those broken fingers for you, didn't Sam do that?
She's a liar if she says so.
No, it was the gate on the corral. One of the calves was trying to get out.
Oh? Well, you told Doc you dropped a piece of stove wood on it.
Well, I don't remember.
Well, what you better remember is where you left the wagon. Go get it. Get back out to the place. I'll have more to say to you later.
All right, Sam. I'll go.
Miss Lackett, you know you don't have to put up with any more of this. Now, if you want to sign a complaint, I'll see that you're protected.
No, Marshal, it's all right. I'll go.
Yeah. Maybe that'll learn you not to butt into a man's personal affairs more.
I'll butt in if you hit her again. I'm warning you.
I was hoping you'd flatten him, Matt.
I was too, Mr. Jones.
Give me a glass of rye, bartender.
Yeah, sure, Marshal.
Poor little gal. Matt, you remember Hester when she first came here from the east?
Yeah?
Some of the girls helped me, and we made her a wedding dress out of some linen tablecloths, all white. She was as pretty as a picture.
Well, she sure ain't very pretty now. After the way he treated her, no.
Well, Sam's had a lot of bad luck, Custer. 2 years of crop failures, lost most of his herd from blackwater fever.
Was that her fault?
No. But it makes a man kind of short-tempered.
Those two are heading for something bad, Matt. I'll give you odds. How about it?
No, Kitty. I won't take that bet.
All right, Matt. Breathe in now.
You mean just like this, huh?
More. Deeper. All right, now. Breathe out. Slow. That's fine. Now, once more. That's good. Now, breathe out. Fine. Well, you can put your shirt back on now, Matt.
All right, Doc. You mean to tell me that you can really tell something about a man's health just by listening to him through that, whatever you call it?
That is called a stethoscope. Of course I can tell. Why else would I be doing it?
Just to impress people, maybe. I wouldn't put it past you.
Oh, impress who? An ignorant lout that's got no better sense than to go out and get a bullet through his lung?
I didn't do it on purpose, Doc. Besides, it's all healed up, isn't it?
Healed up. In that rawhide carcass of yours, of course it's healed up.
Oh, that's good.
You know, man, until I came to Dodge City, I had no conception of what the human body could endure. Like during the war, I've seen men die with wounds that you wouldn't even go to bed with.
And I always figure they can't bury you as long as you're on your feet, Doc.
Doc? Why, Mrs. Lackett.
Doc,
Doc, she's been beaten half to death.
That's about all I can do for her right now, Matt. Her nose is broken, and that one rib, and her eye is injured. I just don't know.
Nasty. You feel like telling me what happened, ma'am?
I don't know, Marshal. Nothing, I guess.
Miss Lackett, I wouldn't call it nothing when you were hurt so bad that you could hardly crawl up those stairs.
It don't matter. Nothing does anymore.
Now, how did it happen?
I don't remember, Marshal. I just don't remember.
It was Sam, wasn't it?
No, I fell off the wagon.
Oh, now, all this didn't happen from a fall. You may as well tell me, Miss Lackett. I'm going to find out one way or the other. Now, was it Sam?
He'd kill me for telling me. He said he would.
He won't hurt you. I'll see to that.
I thought he was going to tonight. It seems like he just keeps getting more mean and cruel. Tonight I know he'd really killed me if I hadn't gotten away.
He's not going to kill anybody. Now, look, you just signed a complaint, and I'll take care of him.
It's just all so different when we got married. Him and the way the world looked. Everything is different.
Miss Laird, maybe that's enough talking for now.
I used to think back on it lots of times, laying awake at night, listening to the coyotes across the prairie. I don't do that much no more, but I used to. Like when we were first married. He was so kind and gentle. He'd tell me I was the prettiest girl he'd ever seen in his whole life.
Now, Miss Wackett,
He'd want me to put on my good dress and when we'd sit in the porch in the evenings and wear my brooch with the pearls, he'd pin it on me himself and would always laugh because he was so clumsy and he couldn't. That's what it was about tonight, Marshal. He wanted that brooch to bring into town and sell, but I wouldn't tell him where it was. What is it? Changes people that start out good and breaks them and turns them bad.
I don't know, man. It's time, maybe, or maybe it's a prairie.
A prairie. I hate it.
Will you sign the complaint, Miss Wackett?
Yes. Yes, I will, Marshal.
All right, everybody, quiet down. Court's in session. I don't have much time. I rode in yesterday, ride out again tonight, so it don't matter whether you got business with this court or if you just come in off the street to loaf. Long as you're here, you got to show proper respect so we can get on with the cases. And let's see now. Here's the first thing you got here is a case of wife beating Sam Rackett. Preliminary hearing is Sam in court.
Yes, sir, he is, Your Honor. I just brought him over from the jail.
I ain't done nothing, Judge.
Sam, you'll get your chance to speak your piece. From what I hear about you, you're overdoing court anyhow. Is Marshal Dillon here? Chester, where's Matt?
Well, I don't know, sir. I figured he'd be here, but now...
Sure, we can't start this without him.
Well, see, him and Doc was going to bring Miss Lackett, providing she felt up to it. According to Doc, she's have to lose the sight in one of her eyes.
Oh, it's a lie. She's just putting on, trying to make it hard on me.
Sam, I'll tell you right now, I don't like wife beaters. You get me mad, I'll find some legal loophole to hang you.
I ain't done nothing.
I'm sorry to be late, Your Honor.
That's all right, Matt.
Doc wasn't even too sure Miss Lackett was in any condition to come here, but she insisted that she was.
Well, she ought to be in bed.
He's going to tell you a bunch of lies.
All right, let's get on with it then. I'll read the complaint here, and then we'll see what we got to go on. Now, there's a complaint charging...
Your Honor, sir. Please, sir. Could I say something?
Well, it ain't quite in order, but I guess it's all right. What is it, Miss Lackett?
Well, it's about that complaint, Your Honor. I want to take it back. I don't know what I was thinking when I signed it. There ain't no truth in it, Judge. I fell. That's how I got hurt.
Yeah. I told you that complaint was a pack of lies, didn't I?
Well, Marshal?
She's afraid of him, Your Honor. She's scared to go through with it.
You're sure this is what you want to do, Miss Lackett?
Yes, sir. I'm sure.
It seems a shame to let a white-beaten scoundrel like him get off scot-free just by intimidating a witness. Now, if there was only some other charge, like resisting arrest or shooting off firearms...
He did resist arrest, Your Honor. Mr. Dillon had to slap him flat.
Well, in that case, Sam, $50 for 50 days.
Well, I ain't got $50, and you know it. And that's a dirty, crooked way of running things.
He's your prisoner, Matt.
All right, Your Honor. All right, come on, Sam. I got a big stack of firewood over at the jail just waiting to be cut. It's not locked. Come on in.
Morning, Marshal.
Oh, how are you, Miss Wackett? Here, you take this chair, huh?
Thank you kindly. Good morning, Chester.
I feel, ma'am.
Well, kind of old somehow, Chester.
Old? You must be all of 25, I guess.
Well, it ain't the years that make you old, Marshal. I didn't come to talk about that, though.
You shouldn't be here at all, Miss Lackett. Doc told you to stay in bed for another week at least, didn't he?
Well, I just couldn't get used to it, Marshal. It didn't seem proper.
Well, you want to talk to Sam, huh?
How's he taking to it, Marshal?
Mean? Maybe we can work some of that out of him by the time his 50 days are up.
Well, now, the way I recollect it, the judge said $50 or 50 days.
Yeah, that's right.
And that if the fine was to be paid up, you'd turn him loose.
Well, yeah. $41 as it stands now. He's been here 9 days, but I doubt anybody's going to pay me more.
I want to pay his fine, Marshal.
What?
I got the money. I sold my brooch to one of the girls at the Lawn Branch. Here, see?
Yes, I see.
But Miss Lockett, he pretty near killed you a couple of weeks ago. Next time he might just do it.
No, Chester, he won't. There you are, Marshal. $41.
Well, all right, go get him, will you, Chester?
Yes, sir, but...
Miss Lockett, why are you doing this? First withdrawing your complaint in court and now paying his fine and getting him out. Why?
I don't know exactly. At least not how to put it in words. I've been trying to think things out for the last 2 weeks. My life and how it's wasted and what's become of me and all.
Well, you'll get over this in time.
No, Martha. You get beat just so many times and you get over it. Then there's one finally you don't get over. Because there ain't nothing left of you.
Esther, what do you think you're doing here? Come around the gloat, did you?
No, Sam.
You just paid your fine, Sam. You're being released.
Ah, so you finally come to your senses.
That's right, Sam.
And you, Marshal, maybe this will learn you not to interfere between a man and his wife from now on.
I don't call a wife beater a man.
Ain't you done no thinking, Sam? Ain't you even sorry at all for what you done to me?
You better keep your mouth shut if you know what's good for you. What I done ain't nothing to what'll happen to you if you try lawing against me again.
You'd beat me. Is that what you're saying?
I'll beat you a plenty you don't stand lying. I might just throw you clean off the place. I can't see no reason keeping somebody as ugly and broken up as you.
And it's still the same. And it'll go on being. You ain't changed one bit.
You really think he would, Miss Lockett?
I just hoped that was all, Marshal. The last little piece of hope I had. Sam, come over here by the window. I brought you a present. I got it wrapped up in here.
What'd you do? Finally sell that brooch of yours?
I let you off in court, Sam. But I guess you're kind of back in court now. Charged with killing a woman. Your wife. How do you plead, Sam?
I don't know what you're talking about.
How do you plead?
I'll plead you when I get you out to the place.
No, you won't. And if you won't answer the charge, or even say you're sorry or promise to do better, then the court's going to decide for you. He's a gun!
That's like it. Don't do it.
You're guilty, Sam. That's the way the court decides. Guilty. Here's the gun, Marshal. I reckon you'll want it for evidence.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The script was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns were by Ray Kemper and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McGear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. It was the worst winter we'd ever had in Dodge. The worst one I'd ever seen anywhere on the plains. It had been a short summer with the rains starting a month early and turning to snow and sleet before the end of September. And from then on, it was one blizzard right after another, roaring down off the Platte Basin, freezing the creeks and the ponds and piling up snow in the gullies. Stock suffered, and men suffered. And it got so nobody in town would do anything or go anywhere unless there was some reason they just had to. It was a winter that started out cold, and it kept getting colder. One of the few places in town where a man could go to get warm was a Long Branch. They had a big pot-bellied stove there that'd take 4-foot chunk of cottonwood. Most nights they kept it red hot.
Matt, you want to know a secret?
Yeah, sure, Kitty. What is it?
I'm in love with a man who invented woolen underwear.
You? Under that?
You're darn right. Don't let the dress fool you.
Well, it can't do much good. About as big as a saddle blanket for a cottontail.
In this weather, anything helps. How about a drink, Matt?
Well, I was kind of waiting around for dark, Kitty, but I guess that baby of Miss Tucker's turning out to be pretty stubborn.
The Tuckers, another one?
Uh-huh.
You was half a man, you'd wear a gun.
Well, it started out to be a quiet evening.
Oh, it's Ned Crater and old man Side Row again.
I think it's just a talking fight.
No, Kitty, this one's due. It's been building for a week now.
Oh?
I'll see you later.
You ain't scared, why don't you borrow a gun? Anybody in here will loan you one. They'll be glad to see you cold for once. You're yellow, Josh. You're mean, dirty, and you're yellow.
All right, Crater, you've had your say now.
Well, how do you feel, Marshal? How would you feel about it if you was in my place?
Probably the same way you do, but this kind of talk's not going to help you any. Now, why don't you take a walk? Go have a drink somewhere else.
Oh, sure. While that old skinflint stands there...
Crater, I said take a walk.
I'll get it. All right, Marshal.
That was well handled, Marshal. You join me for a drink?
No, thank you. Side Row, what makes you like you are?
I don't believe I understand you.
Joshua Side Row, the meanest man in town. Do you like being thought of that way?
I'm not much concerned, Marshal, one way or another. A prudent and successful man's always envied, maligned by fools like Ned Crater.
That hay barn of yours is full to the roof. You got 5 times what you need to hold your stock through the winter. Crater's on a ragged edge. He's desperate. A couple of loads that'd probably carry him, and you wouldn't even miss it.
Well, hay's for sale.
Oh, yeah, sure, at twice what it's worth.
The thing is worth whatever you can sell it for, Marshal. He's no better than the other nesters. They're buying from me. Them has got cash.
It's his first year on the land. He's got no cash and no credit. You know that.
Then he should have been more industrious. Shown some foresight.
He was caught short by the early rains, the same as the rest of it. Now, what's the use? You know, Joshua, someday you're going to end up being the richest man on Boot Hill.
Well, Ned Crater will never put me there.
He might. He's worked up enough.
Yeah, he's like all failures. Talks big and does small. He's a fool. And I'll be here long after he's starved to death.
I swear to
goodness, Mr. Dillon, the more wood you chunk into this cussed stove, the less heat it seems to give off.
It's a cold morning, Chester. Throw some buffalo chips in.
Yes, and burn out the grates again. If this jailhouse can't afford a halfway decent stove in weather like this. There. Well, forevermore. Look there. Look who's up bright and early this morning.
What? Joshua's side row.
Leading the pack horse. Maybe he's going to pull out, Mr. Dillon.
That's wishful thinking, Chester. I wonder why he's coming here.
Marshal Dillon!
Well, I guess there's only one way to get it over with.
Marshal.
Yeah, Joshua.
I brought in the body of my son, Jabel. He was murdered during the night.
We took young Jabel's body up to Doc's office, and he went to work on it, see what he could find out for me. Chester and I waited in the anteroom, and old Joshua told us what had happened.
I had Jabel staying up every night this week, keeping watch on the barn, same as last night. I had Hayes valuable, and I didn't aim to lose it.
You didn't wake up during the night? You didn't hear anything? Huh?
A clear conscience makes a sound sleeper, Marshal. When Jabel wasn't around this morning, I thought he must be out in the barn doing his chores. About 7:30, I went out to the barn looking for him. Lock was broke off the door. Finally, I found him laying there in the barnyard, covered with snow that fell during the night.
Any hay missing?
No. I figured after they shot Jabel, he got scared and run off.
Matt, it's pretty hard to tell much. It was colder than blue blazes last night. The bodies froze stiff. I got the bullet, though. It was a rifle of some kind. Wasn't any 6-gun.
Marshal, if you have no more questions, I'll go and make arrangements for a coffin.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Joshua.
Huh?
I'm sorry about your boy.
I don't regard sentimentality as being a function of the law. It's not sympathy I want. It's retribution. Good day.
Mean. That is the one meanest man I ever seen.
It's too bad it kicked back on Jabel, though. He was a good boy, Matt. He was warm-hearted and generous. He was nothing like that old man.
Yeah, I know, Doc.
How do you figure it, Mr. Dillon?
And I'm afraid there's only one way to figure it, Chester. All right, let's saddle up. We'll go out and get Cooter.
Ain't much sign of life, Mr. Dillon.
Now, there's smoke coming out of the chimney.
Yeah.
Well, Marshal Dillon. Chester, come in.
Thank you, ma'am.
Morning, Miss Crater.
Huh?
I'll pour you some coffee.
We're kind of pushed for time, ma'am. Is Ned here?
No, it's just me and the young'un.
You know where he is?
No, I don't, Marshal Dillon. He's been gone since last night. Hitched up the big wagon, took the 4 mules and his saddle horse and left. Here.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
He didn't tell you where he was going, huh?
No, it just said he wasn't going to sit around while the stock died of starvation, and me and the young'un went hungry, no matter what it costs. He said if he wasn't back in 5 days, I was to sell out and go home to my folks. I don't understand what he meant.
Well, there's no use reaching for trouble till it gets here, ma'am.
Well, somebody told him yesterday about a camp of Kiowa Indians out toward Badger Crossing. I thought maybe he was going to try to find them and borrow some hay from them, maybe, but I don't know. And with this blizzard fixing to hit, I'm worried, Marshal.
Oh, he'll probably be back by tonight, ma'am. Tomorrow morning, anyway. How's the boy?
Oh, well, he's been a little croupy all week, but I guess in this kind of weather you have to expect that.
Sure. Half the kids in Dodge, you got a touch of it. Well, we better be riding on, Miss Prater.
Well, I'll tell Ned you was here.
Yeah, you do that, will you? And thank you very much for the coffee.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Dillon?
I don't know, Chester.
Them Kiowas don't do much loaning.
No, but they'll trade. He didn't get any hay at the side rows.
You figure he went on the Badger Crossing?
Well, there's only one way to find out. The storm really hit us a couple of hours out. Blinding snow on a cold, driving wind. The trail was already a foot deep, and it got worse. The horses didn't like the going and kept trying to tail off to the wind. Times it got so bad we had to take shelter in a coulee and wait it out for a while. When it came dark, we hadn't made over 8 or 10 miles. And after all that trouble, we still come pretty close to missing him.
Did you hear something, Mr. Dillon?
I'm not sure, Chester, but pull up. Yeah, but whatever it was, it came from over there toward the creek bank.
Sure sounded to me like... That's what it is? It's somebody yelling?
Yeah, it's down that way. Come on.
Over here! Over!
Watch out for that bank, Chester.
I see it. Oh! There he is, Mr. Dillon. It's a wagon. It's down in the creek.
Yeah, it's Ned Crater's rig. He's broke through the ice, bogged down.
Give me a hand here.
Cut those mules loose and get them out of there, Crater, before you lose them along with the wagon.
They can pull out all right. But if I leave the box here, loose the lines, they'll founder. Ride into the water, Marshal. Grab the lead mule's halter and get them straight. They'll pull out.
All right.
That water's freezing, Mr. Dillon.
Well, it's not going to get any warmer before April. Come on, Chester. All right, keep the lines tight, Crater.
Yeah, I know.
All right, get around there, mule. Come on.
Just get them straight. That's it.
Hiya.
Yeah, come on now. That's it. Just pull it.
Watch that off, mule, Chester.
Yes, sir. Get around there. I told you they'd pull it. Oh, now. Ooh. Well, Marshal, what the devil are you doing clear out
We'll
here?
talk about it later. Kick some wood out from under that snow, and let's get a fire going before we freeze to death.
I sure wasn't aiming to lose that load of hay, Marshal.
Well, you just about did in that creek.
Where'd you get it, Crater?
A band of Kiowas back at Badger Crossing. I traded them my saddle pony.
Now, that pinto mare, there's a lot of horse for a load of hay.
Well, what are you going to do when you ain't got choice?
That argument you got into with old Joshua's side row. What started it, Crater?
Well, that boy of his, young Jabel, stopped by our place a couple of days ago. Told me he'd see to it I got at least one load of hay. Then when I run into old Joshua in the Long Branch and told him about it, he just laughed.
You old devil.
He said the kid was out of his mind, that he didn't have no more authority around the place than the other cowhand.
You got your rifle with you?
Yeah, sure.
I'd like to take a look at it.
All right. I won't guarantee what condition it's in. I've been so plain busy, I ain't had time to do nothing right. Here you are.
Thanks. Yeah. Where'd you clean this gun last?
Well, a couple of weeks back. I told you it was in pretty bad shape.
Couldn't be much worse. I wouldn't try to fire it till I got the rust out of that barrel.
Marshal, what's all this about?
Jabel's side row was found lying dead in the barn lot this morning. He'd been shot.
So that's what you were doing out this way.
Yeah, that's it, Crater.
Well, Marshal, if you figure I killed Jabel side row for this load of hay, you're wrong. I'd do most anything to keep my stock from starving, but not that. Not killing.
I know.
Then you're not arresting me?
No.
Well, I figured you thought
I
that
did at first, Crater. That's why we rode out to find you. But I guess you couldn't have shot him. Not with your rifle in that condition.
You mean I can go home?
Yeah. And Chester and I'll give you a hand with the wagon.
Thanks, Marshal.
Well, after we get Crater home, what are we going to do, Mr. Dillon?
Have a look at a barn full of hay, Chester.
Sure think of a lot of things I'd rather do than go prowling around old Joshua's barnyard in the middle of the night.
This won't take long, Chester.
No, it won't take long for a man to freeze out here.
Man did freeze out here. Right about here, in fact.
What are you doing with that gun, Mr. Dillon? I thought we was being quiet. What are you going to shoot at?
Well, the moon makes as good a target as anything. So,
that made enough racket to raise it dead.
I hope you're right.
Hold it right where you are. Got a rifle on you.
All right, calm down, Joshua. It's Matt Dillon.
Marshal, what's the meaning of this?
What's happened to that clear conscience of yours, Joshua? You're not sleeping as sound as you claim you were night before last.
I thought somebody was after my hay.
Who'd you have in mind?
I don't know. That's what I come out to see. Shot woke me up.
It didn't night before last. The shot or the dogs. None of it woke you up.
Well, what happens once don't have to happen the same way again.
No. In fact, some things can't happen the same way again.
What do you mean, Marshal?
When you only got one son, you can only kill him once. Now, what was it, Joshua? An argument? Did he finally stand up on his feet and defy you?
No, you're wrong, Marshal.
You know, you're the only man in Dodge with a lock on his barn. You tell me something. Did Jabel have a key to it?
No, he didn't.
And what made you think he was out there at his chores yesterday morning when he didn't even have a key to get into the barn?
All right. I shot him. He was a thief.
He was your own son.
I caught him in the middle of the night breaking into the barn. He was going to take a load of hay to the craters. Give it to him, mind you. He ignored my orders, cursed me, and I shot him. He's the same as any other common thief. The jury will see it that way.
I wouldn't count on it, Joshua. All right, now give me the rifle. Give it to me. All right, let's go.
Wait a minute. I got to nail up that door. I can't leave it open. I got valuable hay in that barn.
Don't worry about it, Joshua. The neighbors will take care of it for you. Now, come on.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The special music for Gunsmoke was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Ralph Moody, John Daner, and Virginia Christine. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
is everybody, man? I never saw Front Street so deserted.
It'll look different about 12 hours from now, Doc.
12 hours? Oh, you mean midnight, yes. I hope I'm in bed by then.
You usually are.
Oh, I am, I know, yes. But I'd like to have $1 for every night's sleep I've lost.
Well, you can't have everything, Doc.
Yeah. What do you mean by that?
A man can't expect to get a lot of sleep if he's out bucking the tiger all night.
Me? Gambling? And where do you think I get the money for that?
Ministering to the sick, same as any doctor.
Well, it's not the sick I minister to in this town so much as the wounded.
Well, what difference does it make?
The wounded usually die before I get paid. Boot Hill patients, that's what they are.
You know, you ought to try to pull more of them through, Doc.
Oh, sure, yes. Cut up, shot up, beat up. It's a wonder any of them will live.
Well, I can't argue with you about that. Oh, say, you mind if we stop in the general store here? Mr. Jonas was supposed to order me a new saddle blanket.
Oh, man, always frittering away your money on doodads. Huh?
It's for my horse, Doc, not me.
Oh, yeah, look who's there. Oh, hello, Kitty.
Hello, Doc. Matt.
How are you, Kitty?
I'm hungry. Came in here 15 minutes ago on the way to dinner, and nothing's happened yet.
Well, isn't Mr. Jonas here, Kitty?
Well, if he is, he's hiding.
Well, he's probably on his way to dinner.
We ought to get a wagon and rob this place. That'd teach him to walk off and leave it.
You'd only spend your money if he was here, Kitty. You shouldn't complain.
I've already spent it. I paid him in advance for 3 petticoats a month ago.
Oh, how do you know they're here yet?
I don't. But there's a big box behind the counter there with Santa Fe Railroad stamped all over it.
Oh?
It's a shipment of some kind.
Well, why don't you open it?
I get caught doing that, some U.S. Marshal might walk in here and shoot me.
Yeah. Well, I'll do it. I'm not afraid.
Mr. Dillon? Oh, Kitty. Doc.
Hello, Chester.
Chester.
Mr. Dillon, there's a fella come in the office, the darndest-looking man you ever saw. He ain't very old, but he's got long yellow hair, and his teeth are kind of long and yellow, too, and he's so thin all over. Why, I swear it'd take 2 of them to make a shadow.
Why didn't you bring him along, Chester? I'd like to meet him.
Oh, no, you wouldn't, Miss Kitty, not this fella. There's something real mean about him, if he wasn't so crazy.
Oh, while we're figuring that out, why don't you tell me what he wants, Chester?
He wants you to come arrest his pa.
What?
He's out in the country somewhere. He didn't say just where.
Well, why does he want me to arrest his pa?
He didn't say that neither. But he said you'd better hurry. He said it's real serious.
Yeah, all right, I'll go back with you. So long, Kitty. Doc?
I'll see you later, Matt.
Yeah, goodbye, Matt.
I hope he's still here, Mr. Dillon.
Well, I hope so, too, Chester. Hello.
Hello.
I'm Marshal Dillon. You, wanted to see me?
Found him, huh?
What?
I mean him. He found you.
Yeah, I found him. Now, tell him what you came for.
I come for you, Marshal.
Well, I know. Chester told me that. It's something about your paw.
Pa needs arresting.
What for?
He killed a man. Shot him dead.
Who is your paw?
I'm Budge Grilt, Marshal.
All right, who'd your paw kill, Budge?
I don't know. Some stranger, but he's laying there dead. Pa won't even bury him.
Laying where? Where'd it happen?
Near home.
Well, where's home?
Out yonder.
Oh, forevermore. I don't know.
Well, I don't know how to tell him to get there.
Well, maybe you could show me how to get there, huh?
That's what I come for.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
Look, I'll understand if you don't want to go along.
I'm kindly dizzy already, but I'll go, Mr. Dillon.
Okay, then let's get started.
That there's the house.
The house? You can't call a one-room sod hut a house.
Got a tater cellar out back.
Yeah? Who lives in the tater cellar?
Be a good place to keep somebody. Wouldn't it, Marshal?
You think your pa's around, Budge?
Ma'll be here. Better not ride no closer. Makes her mad.
All right.
Ma? Ma? She ain't beef. She'll be out.
Good.
There she is. Come on. I got him, Ma. This one here.
Who's the other one?
I don't know. A fella called Chester. He was hanging around, so I brought him too.
Now, look here. Nobody
never
brought
mind,
me
Chester. Never mind. Miss Groke, I take it you know about your husband, too.
Been married 30 years, boss.
I mean about his killing this man.
You talk to Pa about that when he gets here. Ain't none of my affair. Bud, you go get that rifle off in your saddle. There's no place to leave it.
Sure, Ma.
You people stay here. You can sit down if you want. I'll go boil up some coffee and bring it out.
No, you don't need to bother, ma'am.
No bother.
Sat down? On what? She's crazier than he is, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. They're half-starved, too. Yeah, this isn't much of a homestead.
Ain't it terrible? Yeah, but even a lazy man could do something with it.
It's not the best land I ever saw, Chester.
Ma, gonna make you some coffee?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Ma likes folks to come visit. Sometimes.
Sure.
Marshal,
Yes, ma'am.
I want to show you the house. You come here. That Chester fella can see it later.
You better go, Marshal. Ma don't always ask people in. Only sometimes.
Yeah. All right.
That mean I don't get no coffee?
Oh, you'll get some.
Miss Groke?
Come on in, Marshal. The door's open. Dark in here, ain't it? No windows.
It's light enough.
Then don't move, Marshal. I got this rifle aimed to bust your heart open.
Yeah.
I'll do it, too. Put your hands up by your shoulders, Marshal. I'll kill you if you don't.
Sure.
Budge,
I got 'em all.
give me a hand here.
I'm coming.
Rifle's hair triggered, Marshal.
You stand right there, Chester. I can shoot with one hand.
Get back closer to it, Marshal. Get his gun, Budge.
I got it, Ma. Let's move outside, Marshal.
Go on.
He threw down on me with that rifle, Mr. Dillon. I couldn't do a thing.
It happened to me, too, Chester.
Let's lock him up, Budge.
Lock us up?
Hmm? In the tater cellar.
What's this all about, Budge?
I'll tell you when he comes.
Where is he?
He's waiting. He'll come in late tomorrow.
Your pa didn't shoot anybody, did he?
No. But he's gonna shoot somebody, Marshal. He sure is.
This cussed cellar don't make much of a hotel, does it, Mr. Dillon?
No. No, it doesn't, Chester.
No light, not much air, damp, no blankets, nothing to eat. I tried one of them potatoes. They're moldy.
It must Must be afternoon by now.
Yeah. You think them miserable idiots is ever going to let us out?
I've been thinking all last night and this morning, Chester. I'm right back where I started. I don't know what they're doing or what they're gonna do.
It sure beats me. Imagine that old woman pulling a dirty trick like that. You think she meant it, Mr. Dillon? She'd really have shot you?
She meant it.
Hey, I hear somebody coming.
Don't you try nothing now. We got guns.
Open it clear up, Bud. They can't fight with nothing but taters.
Okay, Pa.
Step out here in the light where we can see you.
The big one, Pa. That's the marshal, Pa.
Keep your gun on him, Bud. I guess you know who I am, Marshal.
Yeah.
I'm about the smartest fella in the whole country.
Is that so?
You're one man who ought to know that.
Why?
I got you caught, ain't I?
Does that make you smart?
Oh, tell him, Pa. Tell him it won't hurt if you
Shut
know
up,
it now.
Bud. Don't you tell me what to do. We got a plan, Marshal. We got a real fine plan. And it was all my thinking. We're going to rob a bank, Marshal, right there in Dodge. We're going to hold it up and take all the money.
Well, that's quite a plan, Grook.
Ain't it? And you see how we're going to do it? There won't be nobody to stop us, 'cause we'll already have you dead. Dead and buried.
What?
Sure. What do you think we got you out there for?
Well, you can't do that.
Why not?
It's no use arguing with him, Chester. He's crazy.
Crazy? Because I'm going to get rich? You call that crazy?
I do.
Call him out, Bud. We're going to shoot him now.
Ma? Ma, come on out. You want to watch us kill him?
Grilk.
What?
What makes you think if you robbed the bank, I'd be the only man after you?
You're the marshal, ain't you?
The money in that bank belongs to a lot of people. There'll be 50 men after you.
Me and Ma and Budge, we're going to kill everybody in the bank. There won't nobody know nothing about it till we're gone.
You won't live to get as far as the street.
That's my plan. It's not yours. Shut up. You stand there, do you hear? Get over here, Ma. You want to watch?
Mr. Dillon, they're really going to shoot us.
Chester, look beyond them. Out near that clump of elder there.
Somebody's coming. Horseback.
Yeah, don't let on. We'll have to move fast if we get a chance.
Yes, sir.
Pa, look.
Oh, they've seen him.
Get out of sight, Bud. Get behind the house in case he gets too nosy.
I'll fix him if he does.
That Calhoun fella, Pa.
There's no time for him to be paying a visit. Get back in the cellar. Get back in the cellar, Marshal. Go on, both of you. Go on, I'll shoot you right now.
He means it, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
You keep quiet in there now.
We gotta do something.
And if we could just get close enough to one of them.
There's that rider.
Yeah.
What are you doing here, Calhoun? We're too busy to be visiting today.
They shot him.
Doggone you, Butch. What do you do that for? I'll whomp you.
You leave him alone, Pa. He didn't mean nothing by it.
Always standing up for him, ain't you? Get going back in the house. Go on! Butch went and shot that Calhoun fella. Now he's dead.
Yeah, we heard him.
Pa, what were you yelling at me like that for? What's wrong with shooting him? We're leaving here, ain't we? We don't need no neighbors.
Darn fool.
Well, why, Pa?
Now we gotta bury him, don't we?
Sure.
Well, 3 graves is too many to dig before dark. And we'll have to wait till tomorrow before we can take care of Marshall and Chester here.
even think about that.
You never think about nothing. What's worse, we'll have to feed him. Can't let nobody go hungry that long. Go tell Ma.
I'm going, Pa.
Now, you two set quiet. Budge will bring you something.
Well, if that don't beat all.
Wait till Budge comes back, Chester. That's gonna be our chance.
Don't you think we ought to eat whatever he brings us first, Mr. Dillon?
We can eat any time, Chester.
We can. How come I ain't had a bite since we left Dodge?
Wait a minute. He's coming. Now, you let me handle this.
Yes, sir.
Ma boiled you a little pot of tater peelings.
Oh, my goodness.
Now, that sounds fine to me, Budge. Here, I'll take it.
Don't put no salt in it. About out. Here now. Let me go, Marshal.
You shut up or I'll brain you. He's got a knife in his belt. Get it, Chester.
Yes, sir. I got it.
All right. Come on, get up, Budge. On your feet. Come on.
If I'd had my rifle, you wouldn't have done this.
Give me the knife, Chester.
Here.
All right, outside, Budge. Go on. And don't forget I got this knife right in your back.
Don't you stick me.
Then do what I tell you.
Paul fix you. Paul!
Shut up.
You cut me.
You holler again and I'll put it all the way in.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, I see him, Chester. Let's wait here.
I'm going to get me a rock.
Paul's going to be awful mad at you, Marshal.
Is he?
What's going on here?
Make him let me go, Pa.
Shut up. I'm holding a knife on his back, Groke. You throw down the rifle, or I'll shove it into him.
It won't work, Marshal. You ain't stopping me.
Budge will die if you don't do what I say.
You ain't as smart as me, Marshal. You don't understand nothing.
Drop that gun, Groke.
No!
He's going to shoot. I'll get him. I did it. I hit him right in the head.
Come on. I want that rifle.
You think I killed him?
Yeah, it looks like it. There's a big rock. Oh, that woman will be out here in a minute. Come on, let's get around to the side of the house. Around here.
I thought sure she was going to come out shooting.
She'll be out. Now, just wait here. We can hear the door when it opens.
What are you going to do, Mr. Dillon? You can't shoot a woman.
No, but maybe I can scare her.
What about him shooting his own son?
Well, that's something I sure never figured on. We'd have been in real trouble if it hadn't been for you. I'm going to have to hang your picture on my wall for that, Chester.
Oh, it wasn't nothing. I used to go hunting with rocks when I was a kid. One time
Oh, there she is. Look, if she comes around the corner, maybe I can knock that rifle out of her hands. You stay back.
You're coming?
No. Come here. Come here, Chester.
Where is she?
She's over there by Budge. Take a look.
Oh. Say, that ain't a rifle she's holding.
It's a shovel. Come on.
I guess she decided it's no use trying to fight now.
And it wouldn't have surprised me if she had.
Nothing surprising about these people.
Your husband shot him, Miss Groke.
Budge. Poor Budge.
I didn't figure a man would shoot his own son.
Budge wasn't his son.
What?
He was my son, not his. He hated Budge. He always hated him.
Oh.
My first husband died. He was a good man. He liked Budge.
Well, Groke was right. I didn't understand everything.
He made me do what I did. Said he'd whoop me terrible if I didn't.
Tell me, ma'am, would you have shot me yesterday if I hadn't put my hands up?
Of course I would. I told you. You said I had to. That don't matter. What am I going to do without Budge? I ain't got nobody now. What am I going to do?
I don't know, ma'am. But we'll bury him for you.
You bury them, too. I'll bury Budge.
Can I have the shovel?
Yeah.
Come on, Chester.
I feel kind of sorry for her, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, she's had it too rough, Chester. She doesn't know what she's doing anymore. Blaming her would be like, well, blaming the night for being dark.
I guess there's nothing we can do for her.
Yeah. Not a thing in the world.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Ray Kemper. Featured in the cast were John McIntyre, Virginia Gregg, and Vic Perrin. Harley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke.
Gunsmoke, the story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad.
I got a horse's saddle, Mr. Dillon. I'm so hungry I could eat a whole hog.
And all the hog you got this morning's cooking on that stick right there, Chester.
Is it done?
That depends on how hungry you are.
It's done. Sure will be good to get back to Dodge tonight and sleep in a bed again.
Well, civilization's made you soft, Chester.
Maybe so, but I get mighty tired of using my back for a mattress and my belly for a covering.
Obviously, Chester, you were born for greater things than rooting around on the prairie and living in the rain.
It hasn't been raining, Mr. Dillon.
No, it hasn't. But it will, Chester. Sooner or later, it'll rain.
Yes, sir. Wish we'd brought some more bacon. Say, don't old man Granby live around here? Maybe we could borrow a little from him.
Well, according to what I've always heard, old Granby wouldn't loan anybody anything.
You really think he's a rich miser, like you say?
Oh, I don't know, Chester. Sometimes a man's entirely different from his reputation. I only met Granby once or twice. He seemed like a nice enough old fellow, though.
Well, I wouldn't want to live out here all alone with nothing but a few horses for company.
Oh, he's used to it.
Well, even if he does have a lot of money hid away, there's no place to spend it out here.
Granby's pretty old for the pleasures Dodge has to offer, Chester.
Well, I hope I am never that old.
At the rate you're burning yourself out, Chester, you never will be, so don't worry about it.
Oh, now, Mr. Dillon, I live mighty quiet for a young fella who's free and still full of blood.
Sure.
Hey, look over there.
Huh?
That string of dust laying right on the ground there.
Yeah, I've been watching it, Chester. It's not on the ground, though. There's a dry wash runs along there. Somebody's driving stock down it.
Maybe it's old man Granby.
That may be. Let's go say hello, huh?
All right, sir. If it is old man Granby, we might just ask him about a little bacon, huh?
Well, we can ask. There's no harm in that. Oh. Oh. Now, that's horses down there, Chester.
Yes, sir. I can see their heads now. I don't see anybody driving them.
Now, he'll be along in a minute. Now, let's wait here.
There he comes.
Yeah. Hello!
He stopped.
That's not old Granby. Let's ride down and say hello anyway. Now, that's Granby's brand on those horses, though.
He must have hired him a hand.
Yeah, maybe. Hello?
Hello?
Are you working for Granby?
I ain't working for nobody, mister.
Oh? And where is he?
Where's who?
Granby.
I don't know no Granby.
Well, those are his horses you're driving.
Oh? They are?
Yeah.
I ain't driving them.
What do you mean?
They got ahead of me in the wash here, that's all.
I see. You a cowboy?
Yeah, sure. I'm a cowboy.
Well, you don't look like one. You don't ride like one, either.
You're asking the questions, mister.
No decent cowboy would run another man's horses down a dry wash just because he didn't want to get up on the bank and ride around them.
I told you, they got in front of me is all.
How come you're not carrying a gun?
Does a man have to carry a gun?
No. I'll bet you're the only man within 1,000 miles of here who isn't carrying one.
Maybe I got a better conscience than the rest of you.
Maybe. Look, mister, you've run those horses about 5 miles off of old Granby's place. You want to give us a hand, we'll run them back.
I'm in a hurry.
It won't take long. The old man might be a couple of days finding them if we don't.
You worry about him. I got to get into Dodge.
We'll ride in with you. Afterwards.
I ain't going to do it.
Look a lot better if you did.
I'd like to, mister, but I can't wait. I'm leaving now. So long.
You going to let him go, Mr.
Wait
Bill?
a minute, Chester. I'll let him hear what lead sounds like.
No, don't shoot! Don't shoot me!
All right, then ride back here.
Don't kill me, mister.
I'm not going to kill you. Unless you try to run away.
Why would I try to run away?
You just did. Chester.
Yes, sir?
Ride down the bank and have those horses off. Start them back up the wash. We'll be out of here by the time they're back.
All right, Mr. Dillon.
You stay right close to me, fella. And don't try anything smart. When we get to Granby's, if he says it's okay, then you can go wherever you like.
I don't know Granby. Never been there.
Well, we'll show you the way. Come on, let's get up on the bank.
Old man Granby can find his horses all right now, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. But I want this cowboy here to meet him. We'll see if he's in the house.
I'll wait for you.
Get off that horse, fella. Go on. That's better. Come on. We'll take a look. Well, what are you waiting for?
Nothing.
You go ahead, Chester.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
Looks like I'll have to herd this man in. You've been kind of balky ever since we ran into you, mister.
I don't like being dragged around. I never did.
I just want you to meet old Granby. He'll be grateful for you, helping run his horses back here.
I know what you think, mister. You think I was stealing them horses. Well, I never heard of the old man. I was never near this place.
Yeah, so you told me. But you're here now.
I ain't afraid of you or nobody.
Then let's go into the house. Come on.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Old man Granby, he's in there.
Oh, what's wrong?
Right in the room there, Mr. Dillon. He's hanging there.
What?
Somebody's gone and hung him right in his own house. I don't want to see him anymore. You go take a look.
Pull your gun and hold it on this man, Chester. If he makes a move, shoot him.
Yes. Now, you just stand there real quiet like.
I ain't gonna do nothing.
You sure ain't.
Just because I happen to be in the country don't mean I killed nobody.
Mr. Dillon will decide about that.
Who is this Mr. Dillon, anyway?
He's a United States Marshal, that's who.
A marshal?
Looks like you run into the wrong people, fella.
I'll hold your gun, Chester. Search it.
All right, here. Get around.
All right.
Turn around.
The house is all torn up. He must have been looking for old Granby's money.
I was never in that house.
There's nothing on him. Not a thing.
All right, Chester. Here's your gun. Catch it.
Thank you.
All right, now, what's your name, fella?
Trimble. Joe Trimble.
Where you from?
Up north.
Up north where?
All over.
What are you doing down here, Trimble?
Making a change.
Yeah, sure. And some cowboy you ran into told you about Granby being rich. So you came here and kicked the old man around and hung him. And then tried to find the money.
That's a lie. This is the first time I was ever near the place.
I'm sure you did it, Trimble, but I wish I had more evidence. A court of law just might not convict you the way things stand.
You gonna let me go?
No. I'm arresting you. And you're gonna stand trial. And I'll do my best to see you hung.
I didn't do it, I tell you. And I'll go free, too. You'll see.
There's something mighty wrong about you, Trimble, and I can't figure it at all. But I'll sure find out. We let Joe Trimble dig a grave out behind the house. Then we laid old Granby in it and covered him with dirt. I was pretty sure now that the old man had never had an extra dollar in his life and that he'd been killed for no reason at all. Anyway, Trimble had done a pretty thorough job looking for the money, and he'd found nothing. On the ride into Dodge, I tried to figure out just what he was, but he didn't seem to fit anywhere. He wasn't a cowboy or a hunter or a gambler or even just a drifter. After we got him locked up in jail that night, Doc and I went over to the Texas Trail for a drink with Kitty, and I was telling him about it.
Now then, this fella Trimble, how old is he?
Oh, around 25, I guess, Doc.
Then he couldn't be running away from home.
No, he's a little old for that, Kitty.
Well, anyway, they'll hang him.
Well, I hope the judge agrees with you, Doc.
Why shouldn't they?
All I got so far is circumstantial evidence.
But then you should have shot him out on the prairie.
It's a good thing you're not a lawman.
Well, maybe if I were, there'd be fewer killings around here.
I doubt that, Doc.
You going up to Hayes for the trial, Matt?
Yeah, I'll have to, Kitty.
That'll take a week, I suppose.
Oh, about. Why do you ask?
Nothing, only you've just been away for 10 days.
Well, I have to earn a living, Kitty.
You could make more money gambling right here in Dodge.
Oh, now, Kitty, don't start that.
Good evening, Marshal.
Oh, Major.
It's Kitty, Doc.
Evening, Major.
How do, Major?
I'd like a word with you, Marshal.
Sure, Major. So we can go over to the bar then.
All right.
I'll be back, Kitty, Doc.
No hurry, Matt. Doc's got a lot of money.
Oh, now I'll buy you one drink, Kitty. Just one drink, and that's all.
Well, it's a start, Doc.
Let's go, Major.
I had to come to Dodge on other business, Marshal. But I wanted to pass the word to you that we're looking for a man.
Oh? The Army?
Yes, a deserter.
Oh?
Not from Fort Dodge.
Where was he stationed, Major?
He was with the 7th Cavalry at Fort Lincoln.
Oh, up in the Dakotas.
And for some reason, they think he headed south. Now, I don't have much of a description of him, just that he was a private, about 25, curly blonde hair, and he had a scar on his left hand.
Yeah, that fits. What's his name, Major?
He enlisted as Joe Gould, but he's known to have used the name Trimble.
Uh-huh. Well, he's right here in Dodge.
What?
I got him locked up in jail.
Well, that's fine, Marshal, but how did you know?
I think he murdered an old man who lived a day's ride north of here. I'm going to have him tried for it.
Now, that won't be necessary now, Marshal. I'll take over custody of him.
No.
Huh?
Then he'd be tried at Fort Lincoln for desertion. I want him tried for murder. And I got to be there to present the evidence.
You could go up to Fort Lincoln.
No, the Dakotas are out of my territory, Major. Besides, this is a civil crime.
The Army wants that man, Marshal.
I'm sorry, Major. He's going to be tried in Hayes first.
He is still a soldier, even if he did desert.
Well, if the judge lets him off, you can have him. But not otherwise. Major, he tortured and hung an innocent old man, and I'm going to do my best to see him punished for it.
Well, I'll have to take this up with my superiors, Marshal.
You better hurry. I'm going to Hayes with him tomorrow.
I hope you won't regret this, Marshal.
I won't, Major. Not if Trimble is properly punished. I won't. I didn't wait till morning, but started out for Hayes with Joe Trimble that night. The trial lasted a week, and in spite of all the arguments I made, the judge finally decided that there wasn't enough real evidence to convict him. I even tried to make Trimble confess, but he was too smart for that. So there was nothing to do but bring him back, turn him over to the Army. I sent word to Fort Dodge, and the next morning the Major himself appeared to take him into custody.
Well, Marshal, it looks as though you didn't have much of a civil case after all.
He killed old Granby. I know he did, Major. But after all, the law's the law.
Yes, and in the Army, orders are orders.
I'm just sorry your judge didn't convict him after all.
Oh, is that so? Chester.
Yes, sir?
Bring Trimble out, huh?
All right, sir.
Major, I'll give the Army credit for one thing.
What's that?
Trimble and I rode back some 80 miles yesterday, and when we got here, he wanted to sit up and play cards with Chester.
Yeah, there may be some bad men in the cavalry, Marshal, but they're all tough.
Here he is, Mr. Dillon.
Al, he's yours, Major.
Private Trimble, sir.
You're under military arrest, Private. Not privileged to salute. Besides, you enlisted as Private Gould, not Trimble.
Yes, sir.
Report to the guard outside.
Yes, sir.
Just a minute, Trimble. You, know that you're mighty lucky, don't you? You should have died for what you've done.
I told you I'd go free, Marshal.
It'll catch up with you someday, Trimble. It always does somehow. That's all I wanted to say.
Yes, sir.
Well, thank you, Marshal. I'll be getting along.
Oh, Major, you said that you were sorry that the judge didn't convict him. Why have you changed your mind?
Well, I have orders from General Terry to return him to the Dakotas, to Fort Lincoln.
Well, he'll be tried there, but he won't be hung for just desertion.
Well, oddly enough, Marshal, he won't even be tried. For some months, anyway.
He won't?
No. It seems that the 7th Cavalry needs every man available. They're leaving Fort Lincoln on an expedition against the Sioux and the Northern Cheyenne.
Oh, the Sioux, huh?
Yeah.
I wonder if old Sitting Bull is still the chief medicine man with them.
Sitting Bull?
Yeah.
No, I never heard of him. But I expect the 7th will be heading into Montana territory.
Well, if they're after Sitting Bull's tribe, they will. He's always had a large camp over on the Little Bighorn.
That's so?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, who's in command of the 7th Cavalry now?
Oh, an officer I served under a couple of years. I never did care for him. A General Custer.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's adventure on Gunsmoke. You know, what you are tomorrow depends on what you eat today. So, Mother, be sure the big and little Indians at your house always eat a good breakfast. And tell me, what could be better for breakfast than Post Toasties? Post Toasties, you know, are the heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. But all of the talking in the world couldn't tell you how downright delicious Post Toasties are. You have to taste those crackling, crisp flakes. Yes, you have to taste that sweet kernel corn flavor toasted. Then you'll know how perfectly wonderful breakfast can be. Put Post Toasties on your shopping list right now, Mother. Just watch how your whole tribe goes for them. Remember, Post Toasties are the heap good cornflakes. Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Sam Edwards and John Daynard. Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Ken Peters speaking. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Oh, boy. Oh. Wild Hog? Wild Hog, that's you? Wild Hog, you there? Who are you? Put that spear down. Listen, Wild Hog and me are friends, big friends.
You make much noise.
You're Cheyenne, ain't you? You must be with Wild Hog.
What name, you white man?
I'm Ord Spicer. Ord Spicer, you hear? You bother me and you'll be in big trouble with Wild Hog.
No trouble.
Tell these other redskins to put their spears down. I need more room.
Come, white man.
Are you with Wild Hog or ain't you?
Much talk, come.
All right. Any tricks, I'll shoot you first. No one around here. Where is he?
Horse here, you walk.
Blasted, why can't he ride out like anybody else? I want to be in Dodge tonight.
Come.
Wild Hog? It's me. It's Ord Spicer, all right.
Yes.
These braves of yours sure keep you covered. You can't tell one from another, except you, of course. I even thought maybe I'd run into the wrong Indians.
No moon tonight.
Oh, I recognized them as Cheyennes, all right, but you never know with...
With what, Spicer?
Nothing, Wild Hog. Forget it.
You never know with Indians.
Now, Wild Hog, you and me are friends. Don't get so touchy. I didn't mean nothing.
We are not friends. I pay you. That is all.
Sure we're friends. You're about the most educated Indian I ever met, that's why.
I learn only English from the white man. Nothing else.
Well, you sure had a good teacher, fella.
General Custer, many bitter moons ago. I was a scout.
Don't matter. I never heard of him.
He was killed.
Well, that's nothing to do with me. You got the money, Wild Hog?
Yes. Here. $500.
$500? Our deal was for $1,000.
You will get the rest later.
But I'm running a big risk for you Cheyennes. This is mighty dangerous work, Wild Hog.
It will be even more dangerous if we do not meet again, Spicer.
Oh, Wild Hog, you can trust me. I'll be back, you know that.
Yes. When?
Ooh, 2-3 days. Where'll I find you?
Make camp near here. We'll find you.
Okay. I'll get on into Dodge now. Goodbye, Wild Hog.
Don't get drunk, Spicer.
Never touch it. Hey, bartender. Set out another bottle of whiskey for me and my friend.
What'd you say you're called, stranger?
Ord Spicer, friend. Mm-hmm. Here, let me fill your glass. Some town you got here, Dodge.
You're sure easy with your money, Spicer.
Nothing's too good for my friend. Say, what name you go by anyway?
You got a lot of money, Spicer.
Sure, I got money. I'll have more soon.
You must have hit it rich, huh?
Sure, I hit it rich. Easy money, friend. Easy money.
How'd you do it, Spicer, anyway?
Friend, I live like a gambler. My life's chicken one day and feathers the next. Right now, it's all chicken.
Yeah, but how'd you do it? You made out real good, Spicer.
Brains and guts, friend. Brains and guts. That's all it takes.
I know, but how? You don't get money like that robbing old Indians.
What's that?
Huh?
What'd you say about Indians?
Oh, it's just a way of saying it back home. Don't get on the prod about it.
Maybe you talk too much. Maybe you ask too many questions.
Hey, what's the matter with you anyway?
Maybe you know too much.
Look, Spicer, if you're hiding something, don't trouble yourself. I ain't interested in you, or your money, or your liquor.
I don't like that.
You don't have to.
You bet I don't.
Keep your eyes right on mine, Spicer. I want to watch you die. Spicer.
How's our prisoner, Chester?
I got two, Mr. Dillon.
You got two?
Yes, sir. There's that Ord Spicer fella you locked up, and then there's a drunk who tried to buffalo me after you went to bed.
No? Did you have any trouble with him?
A little, Mr. Dillon. He tried to hit me on the head with his 6-gun.
Well, you look all right.
Oh, he didn't do it, sir. I bit his thumb and kneed him at the same time.
Well, that's quite a trick, Chester. You must have been practicing.
No, sir, I haven't been practicing. But I had it all thought out.
I see. All right, let's turn Spicer loose.
I'll go get him, Mr. Dillon.
About time. Where's my gun, Marshal?
There it is, Spicer. And, don't use it around here anymore.
You can't bother a man for self-defense.
I just want you to stay out of Dodge. 1 kill at your limit here, even in self-defense.
I ain't afraid of you, Marshal. Besides, this is a poor town anyways. You can have it.
My, that man would kick a hog barefooted.
He sure would, Chester.
There's something real bad about him.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, Chester, and I hope I don't have to find out.
Well, you'll go away. Fellas like that got to keep moving. Seems like nobody wants him.
Now, don't feel sorry for him, Chester. He got that way all by himself.
Yes, sir. I mean, no, sir.
Morning, Marshal.
Those greeners get here yet, Jack?
Yep. Come in on the Santa Fe yesterday, Marshal. 4 of them. Right back here.
Oh, good.
Beautiful guns, ain't they? Just beautiful.
You're a good storekeeper, Jack, but I only need 2 of them.
Well, I can make you a good price on all 4, Marshal.
It wouldn't be any good if I don't need 4, would it?
Well, maybe not, but I never know. I got half a dozen 44 Sharps rifles, same shipment. Thought I'd be stuck with them forever. What, with the big 50 out now, there ain't a Buffalo hunter to use a 44 anymore.
I don't see any 44s.
Well, that's just what I'm telling you. Feller stopped in just this morning, took all 6. Paid me $75 a piece, too.
You sold 6 rifles to one man?
That's right, Marshal.
Was he a buffalo hunter?
Well, looked more like a drifter to me. Had plenty of cash, though.
You know his name?
No idea. Nothing wrong with it, was there, Marshal? Been a holdup around here I haven't heard about?
No. Just a lot of rifles for one man to buy.
No law again it, is there?
What'd this man look like, Jack?
Tall, skinny, kind of mean face.
Mm-hmm. Did he wear a 1.6 gun with black grips?
Yeah. Come to think of it, he did. You know him?
Yeah. Ord Spicer. He killed a man last night.
Well, now I heard about that shooting. What do you suppose he's up to now?
Where'd he go?
I wouldn't know it. Packed the rifles on a mule and rode out of town. You going after him, Marshal?
No. It's like you say, Jack. There's no law against a man buying all the rifles he wants. Seems strange, that's all. Well, let's settle on the price for those screeners, huh? Next day, Chester and I took the new greeners and rode out for prairie chicken. We had a sackful within an hour, and we headed back to town, arguing on the way as to whether we'd bake the birds whole or just cut the breasts off and broil them. We still hadn't settled the matter when we reached Dodge, and we never did. The stage from Hayes City had arrived half-hour before, bringing with it the bodies of 2 men found alongside the road.
They were just laying there, Marshal, about 5 miles back. Both shot dead, but I thought I'd better bring them in anyway.
Did you recognize them, Pete?
No, Marshal, I didn't. The doc says they're a couple of riders from the T-Bar outfit.
Yeah.
He got them up in his office now.
You bring in their horses?
No sign of a horse, but there was an awful lot of tracks around.
All right. I'll go see if Doc's found anything. Hang around, Pete, will you? I may want some more information from you.
Okay if I do my waiting at the Alfraganza, Marshal?
Yeah, sure.
I'll put our horses up, Mr. Dillon.
Yours, Chester. I may want mine.
Yes, sir.
Oh, hello, Marshal. Just finishing up here. Be right with you.
How'd they die, Doc?
Well, they got half shot and then shot dead, Marshal.
Yeah, I know, but is there any way of telling if maybe they killed each other?
There. That does it. No, there is, Marshal, but I'd be mighty surprised if they did.
What do you mean, Doc?
Well, they were cowboys, Marshal. Cowboys just don't generally carry buffalo guns. Here, take a look.
What?
I dug some of these out of each of them. Those are slugs from a Sharp's rifle, Marshal.
Yeah, sure are.
Mm-hmm. That one's the best I found, right there.
Mm-hmm. What caliber did you say this is, Doc?
Oh, I'd guess 44.
44 Sharps.
Mm-hmm. Not many 44s in use around here since the big 50 came out.
I know a man with 6 of them, Doc.
What do you think of that?
I'll let you know when I get back. So long, Doc. The stage driver rode with me back to where he'd found the bodies, and from there I rode on alone. It was an easy trail at first. There must have been more than a dozen horses running together. Long toward dusk, however, they suddenly split up, and I was faced with 2 different trails to follow. I made a gambler's choice and rode harder than ever. There was only an hour of light left to track by when my horse stepped into a prairie dog hole, snapped his leg, and went over hard. My head glanced off a rock. There was a shower of light, and nothing.
That's him, all right. That's Dillon. He's the marshal at Dodge I told you
I think he is not dead. Stop. Put away your gun.
But you can't let him live. He'd kill us, all right. I'm going to kill him anyway.
You die for it if you do.
Okay. You're the boss. But you'll wish I'd shot him.
There. He is coming to now. We take care of him our own way. White Cloud, pick up his guns.
Yeah, he isn't hurt. Just knocked out, that's all.
Indians. Cheyennes.
I'm no Indian, Marshal.
Spicer. Yeah. Sure.
No tricks now, Marshal. These redskins will shoot you to pieces.
Yeah. Are those new Sharps 44s you bought them, huh, Spicer?
It's no business of yours, Marshal. Not now. You're through. You're all the way through.
Spicer, you're under arrest.
What?
I said you're under arrest.
Now, Marshal, what are you arresting me for? Not that it matters much.
For selling guns to Indians and on suspicion of murder.
All right, so I'm under arrest, but, Marshal, I want to ask you something.
Yeah.
How are you going to take me in, that's all? Just how are you going to manage?
I'll worry about that.
You sure will. Come on, Wild Hog, let's shoot him and get it over with.
This is a man of much heart. I admire his courage. To stand with death on all sides and arrest a man. No, we will not kill him. Not yet.
But you can't take him with us.
White Cloud, give him a horse. Come.
They gave me a horse, all right, with the T-Bar brand on it. But I was surrounded by 6 armed Indians and a no-good white who'd shoot me any time he thought he could get by with it. Wild Hog rode up ahead, leading the party northwest, apparently to rendezvous with a bunch that had split off from this one. Spicer stayed right alongside of me.
Well, am I still under arrest, Marshal?
You're still guilty, aren't you?
Sure. I'll admit it. Don't matter, being as how you'll never see Dodge again or any other place.
What are you doing with these Cheyennes here anyway, Spicer?
I got a deal with Wild Hog, Marshal. Real good deal.
Killing white men, part of it?
They don't need any help there, Marshal. They like to kill white men.
Maybe they'll kill you before they're through.
No, I'm too valuable to them. They like me.
No? Now, why would they like you?
Well, they didn't at first, but I talked them into it. Talked Wild Hog into it. He's a smart fella, that Indian. Saw right away what I could do for him. Like buying those rifles.
What else did you do for him?
Well, I stopped those 2 riders with the horses. Told them I was sick. Got them off guard. Those Cheyennes were on before they could move. It was real easy.
You're kind of like a Judas sheep in a slaughter pen, huh?
Yeah, that's it, Marshal. Pays better, though. I got $500 coming as soon as we find a ranch or 2 to raid.
I see.
Pretty good deal, huh?
You know, I think a lot more of these Indians than I do of you, Spicer.
I don't like that, Marshal.
At least they got an argument on their side. But you're just a renegade white.
I'll kill you for that, Marshal.
Now, shut up.
All right, you've asked for it.
Shoot me and Wild Hog will split you wide open, Spicer. Besides, he spotted the rest of his party up there.
Huh? Oh, yeah. All right for now, Marshal. But I'll see you dead. I promise I'll see you dead.
I was still alive 2 days later when we crossed the Smoky Hill River about 100 miles northwest of Dodge. There were 15 Cheyennes in the party. And day and night, 2 of them, by turns, never took their eyes off of me. They seemed anxious for an excuse to cut my throat. I had to watch every movement I made. It looked pretty hopeless. Wild Hog was smart, and he took no chances. But often he and I rode along together,
though always flanked by my 2 warrior guards.
Country is greener already. Better every mile.
Why have you been raiding so far south, Wild Hog, if you like this land better?
We are northern Cheyenne, Marshal, from the Bighorn Mountains. The Army took us south to a reservation in the Oklahoma Territory.
Oh, so that's it. You jumped your reservation, huh?
Why should we live in a hot, flat land that has no game?
But the Army will be after you again. You've broken the law.
Whose law? Ours or yours?
All right, Wild Hog. But the Indian has a law against murder. You've broken that twice that I know of.
Cheyenne does not speak of it as murder to kill his enemy.
Those cowboys weren't your enemy, Wild Hog. They weren't fighting you.
The Army drove us from our home in the mountains. The Army took our horses from us. We are going back home now on other horses, that's all.
That doesn't explain your killing. Those men were peaceful.
Marshal, if I could, I would kill every white man in the country. But I cannot. The Indian nations cannot. The red man has always fled before the white man.
Those cowboys weren't chasing you?
We needed their horses.
They didn't even have a chance to fight. You tricked them.
Is it only the white man who is allowed to trick his enemy? I was young once, Marshal, but I have seen too much trickery and lies and destruction and broken promises.
I'll admit that's happened, Wild Hog. But you know, not every man is a liar and a killer.
No. There are white men like you. And there are white men like Spicer.
Spicer. Tell me something. Would you consider Ord Spicer guilty of murder?
The Indian is Spicer's enemy, not his own people. Therefore, it is murder.
Then you understand why it's Spicer I came after, not you.
Why not me, Marshal?
You're the Army's problem, not mine.
I expect to fight the Army many times before we reach the mountains.
Yeah. What are your plans for me, Wild Hog?
I have been thinking.
Yeah?
I do not know yet.
Well, what about Spicer?
Spicer works for me. Why should I think about him?
Then you're not as smart as I figured.
All right, Marshal. I do not trust Spicer. He is a traitor to his own people and only for money. I have rifles now and enough horses. I do not need Spicer.
You're going to kill him?
Why not? He is only another white man.
You said yourself you can't kill all the white men.
If you were free, Marshal, you would take him back and let other white men kill him. What difference how he dies?
Makes a difference to me, Wild Hog. I'm a lawman.
I may have to kill you, too.
You're a hard man to be friends with.
I will explain to you, Marshal. It matters little about any Indian. Few more winters and not many of my people will be alive. I do not complain of our fate. Tribe follows tribe, nation follows nation. It is the law of nature. The white man's turn to be defeated and to disappear will come. It is just a matter of time. And so we may be brothers after all, Marshal.
I'm not sure I believe all of that, Wild Hog.
Of course not. Still, I recognize you as a warrior among your people, as I am a warrior among mine.
Too bad we're not on the same side.
As long as we are brave and willing to die, it does not matter. I ride ahead now. You stay with the others.
That night, we reached the North Fork of the Solomon River and camped with the shadow of low hills not many miles ahead. Wild Hog ordered my guards to keep me some distance from the rest of the party. So I pulled up some buffalo grass and bedded down on it early. I watched the stars until sleep came. Next thing I heard was the sound of horses fading off in the distance. The two braves guarding me had disappeared, so I got up and walked carefully back to where the Cheyennes were camped. There, a couple of horses stood tied to a bush, but they were alone. The Indians had left. I stopped for a moment to listen. And then, suddenly, I saw the figure of a man lying in the moonlight about 20 feet off. Spicer? Spicer? Yeah, there's no blood on you. You're all right. Come out of it, man. Come on.
Yeah. My hair.
You've been knocked out, that's all. Now, come on, sit up.
Oh, it's you, Marshal. What happened? Where are they? Where's Wild Hog?
They've gone.
Gone? Gone where? Here, let me... Where'd they go?
They've been headed for the Bighorn Mountains. Less chance of running into the army if they travel at night.
But they couldn't leave me. Not here. Not now.
Looks like they did. Some brave clubbed you and they rode off, that's all.
But I gotta go with them.
You're still groggy, Spicer. And you're still under arrest. Remember?
You can't take me in, Marshal. Wild Hog will be back. He won't let you.
Why do you think he left you here, Spicer?
We're friends. Big friends, me and Wild Hog.
You got no friends. You don't belong in anybody's camp. But I'm taking you back to Dodge anyway.
That murdering redskin.
He's a better man than you, Spicer. He's brave and he's willing to die. Now, come on, we got a long ride back.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in tonight's cast were Harry Bartell, Larry Dobkin, Herb Vigran, and Jack Crucian. Parley Bayer is Chester, and Howard McNear is Dark. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Hey, fellas, looky there. Pokey Pete, he wears boxes on his feet. Pokey Pete, he wears boxes.
Here, now, Chetty, you stop that.
Now, you leave that poor old man be.
Well, I ain't doing nothing, Chester.
Well, it ain't right you tormenting old Pete like that.
All the fellas do it, Chester. It don't mean nothing. Old Pete don't care.
How do you know he don't care?
Well, he don't say nothing.
It don't make no difference if he says nothing or not. Just ain't right teasing a body for no reason at all.
He's awful funny-looking, Chester.
Well, now, ain't that a shame? You live as long as old Pete, you might be funnier looking yet.
What do you mean?
You can't never tell what might happen to you, Ted. Why, you might just grow another ear or another nose or something like that. No, sirree, you can't tell at all how you might turn out. I'd be mighty careful before I poked any fun, mighty careful.
Well, I guess maybe.
Here, pull this one. I'll see if it's strong enough.
All right. Hey, that's a fishing pole, ain't it?
That's a fishing pole. Of course it's a fishing pole. Ted, if you spent more time down at the river instead of tagging along after old Pete, you wouldn't ask fool questions like that. Hold it steady now. Let me see. Yeah, I guess that'll do all right.
You going fishing now, Chester?
Well, say, now that sounds like a good idea.
Got a special place to go?
Boy, I got me a place where them catfish is so big you can hear them meowing before you even reach the river.
I'd like to see that, Chester.
Well, it's a sight to see, Ted. A sight to see.
That's real nice.
Sure. That's just what you need, Matt. Another gun.
What do you mean, Doc?
Why, your office is full of them now.
Well, now, this is a new model, Doc. I wanted the marshal to look it over for me before I ordered any number of them. It's a centerfire repeater.
Centerfire. Yeah, whatever that means.
Well, if it works right, it means something mighty good, Doc, as far as rifles are concerned. I'll tell you that.
Well, they say it works all right, Marshal. And they're making it in three sizes, a 15-shot rifle, a 12-shot carbine, and a half-size 6-shot. It's a new kind of gun, Doc.
If folks should put as much time in on inventing things to cure people with as they do inventing things to kill them with, it would...
hello, Pete.
I'll be right with you, Pete.
Then go ahead, Jonas. You wait on him, huh?
I try to take care of him right away when he comes in. He don't come in very often.
Sure, go ahead. Take your time.
Yeah. All right, now, Pete, what can I do for you this month? Oh, want some of them candles over there? Now, how many you want, Pete? 6? Oh, just 2. You sure that'll last you the month? All right. Just 2 it is. Now, what else? Beans. All right. Now, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll start pouring them out. You let me know when to stop, huh? You just raise your hand, Pete, when I poured out enough. All right. That's fine. Now, what else you need? Lamp wicks? Lamp chimney? Oh, coal oil. Well, sure.
Jonas, we're going to go. I want to catch Jim Buck before he takes the stage out. I'll be back to see the gun later, huh?
Well, sure, Marshal, any old time.
So long, Jonas.
Thank you.
All right, now, Pete, what else?
Pete's a strange old coot, isn't he? How long's he been around here, anyway?
Who, Pete? Oh, heavens, Matt, I don't know. I doubt if anybody does. He's been coming into town once a month. Ever since I've been here, and probably long before that.
Why doesn't he talk, Doc? You know what ails him?
No, I don't, Matt. He's never asked for any help. He's never been anywhere near my office.
I wonder he's so patient with all the tormenting that he takes.
Oh, he's always been gentle with the youngsters. Sometimes he can get riled with grown-ups, though. And talking of getting riled, Chester said he was going to bring a package up from the depot for me. Where is he, anyway?
Chester is taking a day off.
A day off? What's Chester need with a day off?
Well, he told me he wanted to take a friend fishing.
Fishing? Oh, well, I better go down to people and get it myself. And I'll see you later, man.
I don't hear no catfish meowing, Chester. We're right on the bank, too.
Well, now, see, it's just the wrong time of day. They don't seldom do it when the sun's so high. You're more likely to hear him carrying on around supper time.
You sure talk funny.
Well, I ain't talking funny at nobody the way you were doing to old Pete this morning.
I won't do it no more.
It's a good thing. Might not come out so good next time.
How's that?
Well, because old Pete might just turn around and snap you right in two. That's how's that.
He don't do
Mind your line. It's heading with that snag down stream. Watch it. That's better. No, old Pete ain't done nothing yet, but he's getting older and tireder, and what with not even getting any sleep at all, he...
No sleep?
They say he don't sleep a wink. He just sits there with that little old shack of his, guarding that treasure. Here, do you want some more bread and cheese?
Ugh, she smells kind of funny.
Well, it is pretty stout, but that just signifies it's good. Eat all you want. It's good for you.
What kind of treasure does old Pete have?
Treasure? Oh, he got a little old dab of treasure buried out there. They say he towed it clean up the Mississippi off on a pirate ship.
You ever seen it, Chester?
Well, no, I ain't never seen it exactly, but he uses gold money when he comes to town. He sure has to get it from somewhere.
Pirate gold. That's what it is, piece of eight.
Piece of what?
I'd sure like to see some pieces of eight.
Well, now, I ain't so sure that it's pirate gold.
I might just take me a run out there and see.
Now, that ain't likely to be a very good idea. Sit still, Ted. If you fell in that river, the catfish would have to help you. Where are you going?
I gotta get back, Chester. I got something to do.
Well, now, don't you get lost getting home. Boys, they sure don't grow up like they used to. It's just hard to tell what the world's coming to.
Oh, Matt. You couldn't hold out, huh?
You win, Kitty. It's too hot to sit in that office waiting for something to happen.
Well, sit down.
Yeah, thanks.
Sam, bring us some beer, will you, please?
Sure, Kitty.
Oh, it is hot.
I'm surprised at you, Matt. It's usually Chester who complains about the heat.
Well, he'd be complaining. He just isn't here.
Well, you know, I feel kind of sorry for Chester, running your errands in all this heat.
Kitty, Chester is not running my errands. He's fishing.
Oh.
Here's a beer.
Thanks, sir. That's good. Yeah, I can just see him now, sitting out there with his feet in the water someplace fishing.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, too.
Oh, why?
Well, he usually comes in with a string of smelly catfish and presents him to me, and I never know how to refuse him. I don't know how to get rid of him, either.
Hello, Pete.
Poor old fellow. This is his regular visit to the bar. You could run a calendar the way he comes in here every month.
Hello, Pete. He, ever say anything, Kitty?
Never. Just puts his money down on the bar, has 3 drinks, no more, no less, and walks on out.
He keeps to himself pretty much, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm. I wish everybody who steps up to that bar would be as quiet.
Yeah. Those two just coming in didn't hear you.
Whiskey, bring the bottle. Bring it up here. Hey, little lady, come on up here and have a drink with us.
Come on, have a drink.
No, thanks, boys. Not right now.
You come up here, and I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll pay for all the glasses I buy.
Oh, looks like I better go up there and settle it.
Looks like we both better go, Kitty. Now, that's better. Oh, so you come with her, mister, all right? I'll buy it for you, too. No, thank you.
Move right in here. Come on. Give him room, Reed.
Well, it ain't me, Mort. It's that big galoot.
Well, move him down. Go on, old man, move along.
And don't bother Pete, boys. We got room.
Go on, old man, move.
Now, boys,
Can't you hear good? Answer me. Can't you hear good?
Now, look here.
Somebody ought to get a civil answer.
All right. That's enough pushing.
He thinks he's too good to talk to me. I'll fix him.
Here, I'll help you up.
Why, that old fool, he knocked me down. I'll fix him.
Pete's a little tougher than he looks, isn't he?
I'll fix him good.
Whatever he did to you, you had it coming.
I'm gonna get him.
No. What you're gonna do is get out of here and sober up.
Maybe I will for now, Marshal. Maybe I will for now. But that uppity old man ain't gonna get away with us. And there ain't nothing you can do about it.
I wouldn't count on that.
All right, Miss Dillon, all right. If you don't want these fish, I'll just take them right on over and give them to Miss Kitty.
I don't think I'd do that if I were you, Chester.
Why not?
Well, she hasn't gotten over that last batch yet.
Why, it's been a good week since I give Miss Kitty them last fish. She ought to be more than ready for this nice new mess.
I don't think she is.
Well, I swear, I just don't know what use for a fellow putting in all that time fishing if nobody ain't going to appreciate it. Oh, hello, Miss Gage.
Hello, Addie. Come in.
Matt, I'm afraid I need your help.
Oh, sure, Addie. Sit down and tell me about it. Get her a chair, will you, Chester?
Yes, sir. Here you are.
Thank you, Chester.
All right, Addie, what's the trouble?
It's my boy, Ted.
Why, he's a nice young'un. He couldn't be in no trouble.
Never mind, Chester. What about Ted?
Well, he isn't home. Wasn't home all day and didn't come home to supper. That's not like him, Matt. I'm afraid for him.
Oh, no, Addie, boys his age get to feeling pretty big. Sometimes they just forget to come home right on time.
Not Ted. Ever since his pa died, he's taken great stock in doing the evening chores for me. He wouldn't just run off.
Oh, shucks, Miss Gage, he's bound to be all right. I seen him this afternoon looking just as fine.
You saw him?
Why, sure, we was fishing together.
Did he come back to town with you?
What? No, ma'am, he didn't. He come back before I did. I kind of wondered about it, too, at the time.
How's that?
Well, it sure seemed like he was took with the story I was telling him about old Pete and all. But I just started telling him the best part when Ted went on.
What part was that, Chester?
Well, the part about how old Pete sets up all night guarding that buried treasure.
What buried treasure?
Well, now, I don't really take much stock in it, but the boys seem to be pretty took with it.
Chester, what did you tell him?
Well, now, lots of people think old Pete's got some pirate's gold buried up there somewhere.
Matt, that must be where the boy went.
Yeah, he might have, Addie. Chester, go get the horses.
Yes, sir.
Don't worry, Addie. If he's there, we'll bring him back.
Stop dropping your feet.
I ain't so anxious to get there.
Told you I was going to get even with the old man, didn't I?
I don't see what he done so bad to get his shack burned down.
He's got it coming to him.
But he didn't do nothing so bad. Well, he didn't sass you. He didn't even say nothing.
Shut up and watch where you're going.
I can't help it, Mort. I can't see where I'm going.
You'll rouse the old man for sure.
Just don't see why we couldn't have rid up this far.
I don't want no horses stomping around. You're bad enough. Now shut up. I want to burn him out without no warning. What's it? Here. Quiet. It's a kid.
Let go, mister.
You be quiet. You be quiet. What are you doing here?
Why?
Walk soft.
I was just watching for him to come out and guard the treasure, that's all.
What's he talking about, Mort?
What are you doing here? Come on now. Let's have the truth.
That's the truth, Mr. Arms. It's pirate treasure.
Who told you that?
Well, the man from Marshall's office. He says Pokey Pete sits up all night guarding us.
You better not try to fool me, boy.
I ain't fooling. Cross my heart, I ain't.
All right, then. Where's it buried?
I don't know that.
No, you better tell me.
Come on, Mort.
Let the boy go. That foolish old man ain't got no gold. Well, he don't even have a decent pair of boots.
Maybe he does and maybe he don't. But it's sure worth finding out. Now, come on, boy. You tell me where it's buried.
I don't know. He's the only one who knows where it is.
The old man's the only one. Did you hear that, Reese?
I heard it.
Well, he was too uppity to talk to us before, but we'll sure get some talk out of him this time.
I thought we was just going to sneak up and burn the place.
We'll burn it after we talk to him, Reese. After we make him talk. Now, come on.
Please, mister. Can I go now?
What's the matter, Sonny? Don't you want to see the treasure?
Well, I want to go home.
You ain't going home yet, Sonny. Not just yet.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester.
I'll feel just terrible bad if that boy gets himself in a fix on something I said.
Forget it, Chester. Boys his age are likely to run off now and
I
then.
know, but me telling him that fool story, that's what started him off.
Well, if you hadn't told him, somebody else would.
Well, I sure do hope he ain't got hurt none, no.
A night in the open isn't going to hurt him, Chester.
I know, but that's mighty rough country, and I just ain't too sure what old Pete'd do to it. Look yonder, Mr. Dillon.
What?
There's a fire out there.
Yeah. Must be Pete's shack. Come on. Look around, see if anyone's around here.
There, Mr. Dillon, just outside the door.
Oh, yeah.
It's Pete.
Yeah. Must have got himself out of the door somehow.
Is he dead?
No, not quite. He's been beaten, and he's burned. And he's still breathing. There's somebody over there, Chester.
I'll go see. Oh, my gracious. Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester.
It's Ted. I found Ted.
He's been hurt, too. Looks like he's coming out of it.
Honest, I don't see nothing.
Just take it easy, Ted. You're all right now.
Don't hit me, mister.
Nobody's going to hit you, Ted. It's Marshal Dillon.
Marshal, don't let him get me, Marshal. Don't let him beat me like they did old Pete.
Nobody's going to beat you, Ted. You're all right now.
I kept asking him and beating him and asking him and beating him.
Asking him what, Ted?
Where that treasure was.
Oh, my gracious.
He wouldn't tell him nothing. No matter what they did.
Yeah.
I bet they'll never find the treasure, Marshal.
That's right, Ted. They'll never find it. All right, come on, Chester. Let's get them both to dock.
Come on, Mort. Drink up and let's get out of here.
Oh, quit your fussing, Reese. Ain't no hurry.
I thought we was just coming through Dodge to get supplies.
Well, we got them, didn't we?
Just ain't smart to stand around drinking. I don't like it. I'd sooner be headed for Texas.
We'll head there. Now, just don't push me.
I want to put some distance between me and that shack.
There ain't no shack no more. Ain't nobody knowed we was there.
The kid does.
I took care of the kid. Now, quit fussing at me. You two. You're under arrest. Marshal, there must be some mistake.
There's no mistake. Get the guns, Chester.
Yes, sir.
You ain't getting my gun. You got no right.
You got some idea of resisting arrest, mister?
I ain't gonna let you take me in.
That'll be just fine with me. I'd like the excuse to beat you from here to the jail cell, the way you beat old Pete.
I don't know what you're talking about, Marshal.
You don't know about a burning shack, or beating the old man, or the boy?
Why, no, Marshal. You must be looking for somebody else.
The boy says we're looking for you.
Mort, you didn't kill him.
Not the boy, not quite. But Pete died in Doc's office just a few minutes ago. Now, come on, let's go.
You ain't taking me.
Look out, his gun! You got him, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Bring the other one along.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now, that wasn't my idea.
You did your share.
It wasn't my fault. I didn't mean no harm. It was the old man's fault.
How do you figure that?
What? If he hadn't have been so uppity about talking, we wouldn't have beat him so bad.
You wouldn't have killed him.
Well, sure not. We wouldn't have killed him. All he had to do was tell us where the treasure was hid. It was his fault.
He couldn't tell you. There was no treasure.
Well, then why didn't he say so, the old fool?
I'll tell you why he didn't say so. He couldn't talk. He had no tongue. It had been cut out.
No tongue?
Yeah. Doc discovered it when he examined him. Must have been the Indians who did it years ago.
Well, then it's still his fault. He could have let on.
Old Pete was too proud to let on for sympathy from the likes of you. He didn't ask for sympathy from anybody.
But you can't blame me.
Come on, Chester, let's get him out of here.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Richard Beals, Barney Phillips, Gene Bates, Vic Perrin, and Bart Roberts. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
I'll get the gate. There. We got him, Reed. We got him. Right from one of them float noses. Leave your horse here, Dickie. We'll tell them off. Yeah. We just rode them wild horses right away from them. Didn't we, Reed? They're probably still looking for them. Well, we got two, Ma. 2 wild horses in the corral.
I seen you drive them in.
Yeah, they'll bring good money. That's right, Ma. They're sound.
Any trouble?
No, we just rode away from them.
Rode away from who?
Old man Sloat and his second boy, that Jas.
You take them away from the float?
No, we just outrode them.
Now, Reed, you tell me straight.
That's right, Ma. They was out on open range. We got them rounded up first. Yeah, and we got away first, too.
I don't want no trouble.
Oh, we can handle it, Ma. And we can always handle them slow.
I don't want nothing to handle.
Now, Ma, there ain't no cause to worry.
That's what your pa said, and he lays dead.
Pa was alone that day, Ma. Hey, somebody's coming. It's them. Yep. Jas and his old man.
Well, leave them come.
They'll take the colts we brought in. Come on, Jakey.
Reed. Jakey!
out, Jas. Get him.
Sure, Pa. Set your horses.
We're taking the coats. Go on, Jas.
You better hold on. We roped them. They're our coats. Ain't they, Reed?
They're ours right enough. There ain't never no call for you sloats riding onto our place. And there sure ain't no call for you trying to take them coats. I'm ordering you off our land right now.
He's talking big like his paw did. Go on, Jas. Go gather up them coats.
Sure, Pa, I'll get 'em. Not likely you won't. Jakey! Oh, it wasn't no call to shoot him. Mister, that was my brother you shot.
You hold it, boy. Right where you are. You don't want the same.
You murdering off!
He drawed too late, just like his paw. Well, go on, Jas. Get the coats.
You just gonna leave them alive, Pa?
If they need burying, their maw can do it. Will you get them coats?
All right, Pa.
Get off my land.
Pa, she's got a gun.
Never mind her. Just go on.
Pa!
You killed him. You killed my boy.
You get off this land before I kill you, too. Now get!
Jakey? Ma. You sure drove him off, Ma.
Oh, no credit to that. You're all right, Jakey. Can you stand?
Sure so, Ma. Yeah. Just got my head creased, I guess.
Well, let's look to your brother.
No.
He's living, Jakey. But he's bad hurt. We gotta get him in. You fit to carry?
Sure, Ma.
I'll take his head.
No, I can lift him.
I'll take his head.
All right.
As soon as we get him down, you ride right off to Dodge.
Sure, Ma. Yeah, I'll bring the doc right back.
The doc and the marshal.
The marshal? We ain't never needed the law, Ma. We can handle them sloats. Pa said there never was
Your pa ain't saying no more. You bring the marshal straight.
And you can see for yourself, Miss Kitty, we got rid of 3 cases last week.
Well, all right, Sam. I'll order it the next time the drummer comes through.
Oh, sorry, ma'am. I'm sure sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to run in.
It wouldn't hurt you to look. Oh, never mind. It's all right.
Well, I didn't see you, ma'am.
Well, I hope you didn't. I'd hate to think you nearly knocked me down on purpose.
Oh, no. No, ma'am. It's just that I was looking for somebody.
Who are you looking for?
Well, the lady that runs this place, ma'am.
You found her.
What? You mean it's you?
Something the matter with that?
Well, no. No, ma'am. I just figured she'd be bigger and older, like anybody that
runs a saloon.
Well, yes, ma'am.
I'll take that as a compliment. What can I do for you?
They told me up the street you always know where the marshal is.
I'll take that as a compliment, too. You're looking at his office?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, he ain't there. You know where I can find him or the doctor?
You sound like you're in real trouble.
My brother's shot bad. Ma said to come to Dodge and fetch him, but I ain't found neither one of them.
Well, sometimes they come in here about this time, and sometimes they don't. Well, you're halfway in luck anyway. Matt? The marshal just walked in.
That big fella?
Yeah, that big fella.
Hello, Kitty. Something up?
This boy, what's your name?
Jakey Sale.
He's in trouble, Matt.
Oh?
This is Marshal Dillon, Jakey.
How do, Marshal?
Oh, it's trouble, Jakey.
My brother Reed. He's been shot. Ma said to get you. And the doc. I couldn't find him.
Oh, where is your brother?
Out to the home place?
That's west of town, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Out past Turkey Creek.
Uh-huh. You know who shot him?
Yeah. The old man Sloat. He done it.
Why?
Well, they come after our horses, and we tried to stop them.
They shot your brother. Did they get the horses?
Oh, no, sir. No, after Ma shot Jas, old man Sloat, he rode right off.
Your mother shot Jas Sloat?
Yeah, Marshal, she did. Never seen her use a rifle before, neither.
All right, I'll get right out there.
Well, the floats won't let her go at that, will they, Matt?
No, Kitty, they won't. Do what you can to help the boy find Doc, will you?
Yeah, sure.
Chester and I will start on out. The boy can show Doc the way.
Never called in the law before.
Yeah, sounds like it. So long, Kitty. I'll see you later.
I declare, Miss Dillon, I ain't been this far west since I was calling on Miss Ruthie Face Workpager.
Whatever happened to that romance, Chester?
Well, I wouldn't exactly call it no romance, Mr. Dillon. Though she did let me kiss her one time when we was both out in the barn.
Oh, well, I'm glad you were both there.
Well, of course we was both there. How else in the world could I have kissed her?
She married Sam Bigelow, didn't she, Chester?
Yes, she did. And I never could rightly understand it neither. Oh, Sam's a nice enough fella.
But not as nice as you are. Is that it?
Well, sir, Miss Dillon, I don't think he's no nicer. I'll say that.
Oh, Ruthie Fay must have thought so.
Well, what does a woman know about men?
Yeah.
Ain't that the slope place just yonder there?
Yes, it is. I didn't expect to find them here.
There's two horses tied in front of the house.
Yeah, you're right. Come on. Get over behind those trees.
Miss Dillon, seems like that shot came from back there.
Yeah, watch the house, too.
Yes, Ryan.
I'm the U.S. Marshal. I want to talk to you.
Got nothing to say to the law.
Well, I got something to say to you. It'll be easier if you put down your gun.
I ain't aiming to make it easy.
I see, Mr. Dillon. Over by the side of the barn.
Yeah. I'm coming out, Sloat. I can shoot if I have to.
I wouldn't try it, Marshal. There's two of us. We got the drop. You better ride off like you come.
Put the gun down. You keep an eye out, Chester. I'm going to try to get closer behind that rock up there.
Yes, sir.
You get him, Milt. You got a good shot from up there.
Up there, the barn roof, Mr. Dillon. You got him. He fell clean off.
All right, Sloat. You lost your rod. You better come out.
I ain't coming out.
Okay. Chester, work around to the other side, and then you'll have a clean shot at him.
All right, sir.
No, wait. Wait, I give up. Don't kill me.
And throw your gun down.
Yeah. You all right?
Come on, Chester.
You gonna hang me?
We'll let the judge figure that.
I got his gun, Mr. Dillon.
All right, Chester, tie him up and watch him. I'm going to go to sales.
I'd had them colts and been gone if Milt didn't come late.
He should have been a little later. Watch him good, Chester. I'll pick you up on the way back.
in. You the marshal?
Yes, ma'am. Matt Dillon.
Where's Jakey?
Well, he's waiting to bring the doctor out. They should be here before long.
I need more firewood. Round the side there. My boy Reed's shivering cold.
Sure, ma'am. I'll get it for you. Here you are, ma'am.
Thanks. The stove could use a stick or two.
Yes, ma'am. There you are.
Would you bring me the pan of water, Marshal?
Sure, ma'am.
He's bad took, Marshal.
Yeah, I see he is.
I don't know what to do but keep him warm and keep his head cool. I've been at it all day.
Doc Adams will fix him up.
We got to keep him going till he gets here.
We'll sure try, ma'am. We'll sure try.
Hurry up, Doc.
I'm coming.
Ma, I brought the doc.
Oh, I'm sure relieved to see you, Doctor.
Sorry I couldn't get here sooner, ma'am.
Hello, Doc.
Oh, hello, Matt. Let's have a look here.
I missed him all I could.
Mm-hmm. Hold that light over here, will you, Matt?
Yeah, sure.
Bullet went in and came out. That's good.
Then you won't have to do no cutting.
No, I won't have to do any cutting.
Is he all right, Doc?
I'm trying to find out. His fever's breaking.
That's good, ain't it?
Yes, that's good. His heart's strong. Well, it looks to me like the worst is over, Mr. Sale. I think he'll make it all right.
Oh, thank the Lord.
I'll stay around and watch him for the next few hours, just to be sure.
Well, I'd be beholden, Doctor.
Can the boy put my horse up?
Jakey.
Right off, Ma. I'll do it right off. And rub it down good, too.
I'm glad for the good news, Miss Sale. Guess I can be getting on back now.
I called you here because of the shooting, Marshal.
Oh, yeah, but that's all over, Miss Sale. I told you the Sloats won't be bothering you anymore. Milt and Jas are dead, and I'm picking up old man Sloat on the way back to Dodge.
I didn't call you here because of the Sloats.
No? Well, why did you?
Because of me.
Because of you?
I want you to arrest me for the killing I did.
Miss Sale, I was just a shooting. Your two boys have been gunned down. I'm not going to hold you for that.
I want the judge to say
Well,
that.
there's no need for the judge.
There is for me, Marshal. I killed a man. I killed Jas Sloat, and I want to answer for it.
Miss Sale.
We've been living without the law for a long time, Marshal. We've been doing our own fighting and saying what was right. My husband didn't see no need for the law.
And he was shot.
He was shot, feuding, without the law. Well, I don't want that no more, Marshal, for me or for my boys. I want them to lean to the law instead of to their guns.
Well, Miss Sale, that's the right way to think, but this time there's no need for me to arrest you. The killing was justified.
Then the judge would let me go, wouldn't he?
Sure, he'd let you go.
And the boys would see how the law works. All right, Marshal. You can arrest me now.
But Miss Sale...
Go ahead, Matt. Arrest her. She's teaching a hard lesson, and it may take hold.
You think so, Doc?
I think so.
All right, then. Miss Sale, you're going to have to come with me. I'm arresting you.
Thank you, Marshal.
No, ma'am. I think maybe I should thank you.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Virginia Christine, Richard Crenna, John Daner, Sam Edwards, and Vic Perrin. Harley Bear is Custer, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Sunday is the one day of the week a man can get up at noon and sit around with his boots off without anybody hollering at him about it. So, of course, this Sunday, Chester and I were in the saddle at dawn and on a wild goose chase upriver. It was on the way back that we chanced into a cottonwood grove about 5 miles from town. There, 2 raggedy young men with rifles stood behind a lean, long-bearded old patriarch with pale, jumpy eyes. He held a heavy leather strap in his hand and was rhythmically laying it onto the bloody, naked back of a young cowboy they'd strung up by the wrists.
Well, that rotten old devil.
All right, hold it there.
Stand where you are, mister. These boys of mine will shoot your eyes out.
I'm a U.S. Marshal. Now, you cut that man down.
Help him, Marshal. He's killing me. I'll cut him down, Mr. Dillon.
You keep your hands off him, you...
Go ahead, Chester. And don't anybody try to stop him.
Chester, is it? Well, Chester, you touch that sinner hanging there, and I'll bring you to judgment, just as I have him.
Never mind him, Chester. Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
And if you men want to shoot it out, let's get started right now.
Hold your fire, boys. It ain't the marshal's hand that's interfering. It's Chester's. And it's Chester I'll bring to judgment for it.
I gave the order, mister.
But he's carrying it out, and he's the one who paid.
There you are, fella. Thank you. I couldn't have took much more. Here's your shirt.
All right, you. I take it these are your sons. What's your name?
My name is Ira Skirlock, and my boys are Dale and Hard. We got nothing to hide.
Come on over by the marshal now. Give me a gun, Marshal. All I ask is a gun. I'll kill every one of them.
Just take it easy now. Chester, get your canteen. He needs some water.
Yes, sir.
Now, what happened here anyway? Who are you?
Jim Bright. I was just riding into Dodge and they stopped me.
Oh, what for?
Because they're crazy, that's what's for. All of them crazy as loons.
Watch your tongue, you.
Shut up, Dal. I'll tell you why we stopped him, Marshal. Today's Sunday, Sabbath.
So?
On the Lord's Day. Going to Dodge to sin, to waste his substance with riotous living.
Listen to him.
I told you he was crazy.
Here you are.
Here. Drink some of this water.
Thank you.
Now, what happened?
They come at me with them rifles, and they drive me off my horse. And then they held trial. Now, I ain't lying. They held trial. That old devil Skurlock was the judge, and them boys of his was like jurors. They even took a vote. It was crazy.
Out of thine own mouth, I judge thee.
You see what I mean, Marshal?
All right, Bride, get your horse. We'll see you in Dodge.
Okay, Marshal. I can make it.
Skurlock, what are you, a preacher of some kind?
I'm a man who's been through fire and through water. A man who has renounced the devil and all his works.
Pa ain't a preacher. He don't like sinning, that's all. He's powerful strong again it.
Well, so am I. And I say it's a sin to take an innocent man and whip him.
I tried to save him, Marshal. He needed a hard lesson.
Skurlock, I'd throw you in jail if I thought it'd do any good, but I do promise you this. If I hear any more of your saving sinners, you're gonna rot in jail anyway. That goes for the three of you.
You got no right to talk like that. No right at all.
No right. He's a U.S. Marshal, ain't he? It's his job to keep the peace, ain't it?
A scarecrow with a garden of cucumbers keepeth nothing.
Why, you crazy old fool.
Take it easy, Chester.
You, Chester, you've interfered with the work of the Lord. It was your hand, and you shall be judged. I promise it.
He means it, too. Paul's gonna fetch you up for fire, Chester.
And by golly, they ain't fooling, Mr. Dillon.
Skurlock, I told you before I gave the order to cut that man down. And anytime you want satisfaction for it, you call on me.
Chester was warned. He shall be judged.
We're wasting our time. Come on, Chester.
Yeah, but he means it, Mr. Dillon. Look at them eyes. They're as wild as a bear in spring.
Forget it. Bride's waiting for us over there. Come on, let's go.
I lie not. You shall be judged, Chester. The very hairs of your head are all numbered.
Why, he's plumb out of his mind. He's fit to cast a spell.
Never mind him, Chester.
Well, that's all right for you to say, Mr. Dillon, but it's me he's mad at.
You think you can make it, Bride?
Yes, sir.
Now, let's mount up. Okay?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
Darndest story I ever heard, Matt. It was last Sunday, you say?
Yeah, that's right, Kitty. Chester's still shaking on his boots.
I can't say I blame him. That old man sounds like a lunatic.
I think maybe he is.
How's the cowboy they beat up?
Oh, he's all right. Doc fixed him up fine.
I still think you should have arrested the old man.
Yeah, he's too drunk on his own juice for any cure I know, Kitty.
Well, maybe you're right. What are you looking at?
At the bar there.
Huh?
Standing alone.
Oh, that raggedy hillbilly with the rifle?
You know who that is? That's Dal, Kitty, one of old Skurlock's sons.
Oh, taking a drink. Well, wait till the old man hears about this.
He has.
Huh?
That's him coming in the door there.
Uh-oh, this'll be fun.
I'm not so sure, Kitty. I think I'll kind of wander over there.
Yeah, maybe you'd better, Lou.
Carl! Paul! What are you doing in here?
A son of mine, like a common sinner, drinking hard liquor in a palace of sin.
Now, Paul, it ain't like that. I just thought I'd try a little old taste of it.
Taste of it?
Oh, Paul!
Wide is the gate and broad is the way that leadeth to destruction.
Paul, it ain't that bad. I'm a grown man now.
A man? You're a pig. I have a pig for a son, and I'll treat him like a pig. You come with me.
Where are we going, Paul?
The way of transgressors is hard, and I'm going to teach you just how hard. Now walk.
Now, Paul, I'm trying to tell you that... Marshal, he'll kill me. I know he will. You got to stop him.
Walk, boy. Walk ahead of me.
Okay, Paul.
set that rifle down there, boy.
Sure.
Now, step out here, Dale. Step out here into the street. Now, you're going to get it, boy.
Pa, I didn't mean nothing. I never took a drink before in my life. You got no right to kill me for that.
He that spareth the rod hateth his son. Step over here, Dale.
What's going on there?
Old Skurlock's weaning his son, Chester.
Weaning him? You plumb ruin that boy. You don't stop that. Look, he's jobbing him in the belly with his boot, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I guess it's time I stopped it.
Oh, please.
That's enough, Skurlock.
You'll kill your boy. You keep on like that.
Stop it, I said.
I won't kill him. A living dog is better than a dead lion.
Fine thing. Call your own son a dog.
Chester, you and I have made a covenant with death.
What?
And with hell we are at agreement.
What in the world are you talking about?
Your hand interfered with the work of the Lord last Sunday. You shall be judged. And by me.
Hey, here now, you... Mr. Dillon, he means all that.
Get some water and throw it on Dal there, Chester.
Okay, but that old Skurlock gives me the creeps with his talk. He means to do me harm, doggone it.
Well, what? Well, those 2 beers sure didn't loosen your tongue much tonight.
Man's got to do his thinking sometime, Doc.
Thinking? About what? Women or money, Chester?
What?
All this thinking that you got to do now, which is it about? Women or money?
Oh, you won't never understand nothing, Doc. Nothing at all.
Yeah. Well, now, wait a minute. You're wrong about that. There's one thing I always understand.
What's that?
When it's bedtime.
My God, you're right. Think I'll turn in too, Doc.
Yeah, and quit worrying, Chester. Never does a man a bit of good to worry.
Maybe you're right. Anyway, thank you for the beer.
Thank me? Did I pay for them? Oh, yes, Chester. Thank you. Well, good night, Chester.
Good night, Doc.
Hold up a minute, Chester.
What?
There's 2 rifles in your back, so don't get skittish.
Oh, look here, we ain't... Irish Skurlock's boys.
That's right, Chester.
Well, what are you doing here? I mean, what do you want of me?
Paul's out in camp, waiting.
For me?
Right down the alley there, Chester. We brought an extra horse for you.
Oh, I ain't no by golly. I ain't
going there! I'll push a hole in you with this rifle.
Easy, Hod. You don't have to ruin him. Dal, why are you doing this? Didn't your pa just about beat the daylights out of you this afternoon?
Yeah, and he'll kill him next time, and Dal knows it, too. Now, you get moving, Chester. It's going to be a long enough night as it is.
Oh, it ain't, 'cause I ain't going.
Hit it, Dal! No! Well, then I will.
You didn't have to kill him.
I just tapped him. But you wait till I tell Pa about you, Dal.
You do, I'll put a bullet in your mouth, Hart. I swear I will.
We'll see about that later. Right now, let's drag him down this alley before somebody comes by. Listen, you better help too, Dal.
Well, all right.
The sinner will rise.
You heard him. Get on your feet, Chester.
Doggone you. You bust my head in with your rifle. You bring me way out here in the middle of the night, tie me up like a hog on market day. Then you want me to stand up to listen to all this crazy talk.
Shut up and get on your feet.
I'll get you good for this someday, Hod.
Silence! Chester, you've heard the evidence. You interfered with the work of the Lord. It was your hand that allowed the sinner to escape his punishment. So you shall be punished in his stead. They who have sown the wind shall reap the whirlwind. Trial's over. I shall now pronounce judgment.
Now, just a doggone minute, Skurlock. I never heard nothing so loony. What right have you got anyway to think you can bring a man out here and try him for anything? Especially anything as wild crazy as this.
Chester, I'm going to have to fetch you another crack on the head. You don't shut up.
After judgment is pronounced, we'll take a vote.
A vote? What are you voting for? Rain?
I warned you.
Belle, Odd, lift the sinner to his feet.
Get his arm down.
I got it. I can't hardly see nothing.
Chester, with your right hand you interfered in the Lord's work. Therefore, I pronounce that your right hand you shall lose.
What? Paul, you don't aim to cut his hand
Silence.
You're going to get Paul reeled down on you, Dal.
We'll now take a vote.
Wait. What's this about cutting my hand off?
That's your punishment.
You ain't serious.
He's serious, all right. Oh, don't run trials ordinary like Chester. We'll vote after he's already fixed what the punishment is. But it don't matter none in the long run. You'll see.
Why, you're crazy. All of you, you're plumb crazy.
Hit him on the head again if you have to, Hard.
No, I want to hear this.
Well, then shut up.
Hard, how do you vote?
Guilty, Paul.
One vote guilty. Dal, I want your vote.
It's too mean, Paul. It's just too doggone mean.
Dal, you gone loco.
Dal.
Now, Paul.
Dal, I found you drinking hard liquor in a saloon today. My own son standing among men whose God is their bellies, feeding like a common sinner on the pomps and vanities of this wicked world.
Now, Paul, we done had that out.
Tonight you turn against me like a viper. There's something gone rotten in you, boy. Ye are fallen from grace.
No, Paul.
Good for you, Paul. That fixed him. He had it coming.
If a house be divided against itself, that house cannot stand. Guard the prisoner hard. Sentence will be carried out at dawn.
Looky over there, Chester. Dawn's finally coming.
You sound mighty happy about it, Hod.
Well, I'd sure like to get this business over with so as I can get some sleep.
Well, now, I sure do apologize for putting you out so much.
Oh, it don't matter. I go without sleep lots of nights. That's Paul.
Hod, listen to me. Your pa is crazy. There's no use even trying to talk to him. But you go through with this, the law will get you, and you'll go to prison. Now, you got sense enough to know that.
I'll shove a piece of blanket in your mouth. You don't quit talking, Chester.
Oh, why don't you answer me?
I was fixing to. What's the axe for, Pa?
If thy right hand offend thee.
Axe?
You ain't really going to chop my hand off, are you?
I come as terrible as an army with banners.
If you can't do it, this just don't make sense.
Keep quiet, Chester.
Odd. Where's Dal?
I don't know, Pa.
He's not here with you?
No. He come to a while after you whopped him. Got up and wandered off somewhere. I ain't seen him since.
That's over 2 hours ago.
Well, we don't need him, Pa. I got Chester so tied up one man can hold him easy.
Then free his right arm. Lay it on that log.
Okay.
There.
Don't you try nothing now, Chester.
Men like you ought to be took out and grounded.
Be brave, Chester. The book says every man shall bear his own burden.
You talk like a blind parrot, Sherlock.
All right. Over here, Chester. You stretch your arm across this log here.
Let me go.
Quit squirming.
Hold him hard. I want to take that hand off with one blow.
You'll take my head off first, you lunatic.
Grab him hard.
I got him. There. Now, Paul. Mom! This life's more.
You didn't hold him. Chester, I'll kill you now. Drop that axe,
Mr. Dillon.
You don't. Chester's going to die for this. Well, Chester!
You got him, Mr. Dillon. You got... Dal. Where'd you come from?
Help me, somebody, help me.
Dal, give me that rifle. Find something to tie your brother's arm up with before he bleeds to death.
Yeah. I'll use a piece of my shirt. You hold still while I tie that arm up.
Hurry, Dal.
Here's a knife, Chester. You got one arm free.
Thank you, Mr. Dillon. And it's pure luck I still got this arm.
Yeah.
I'm sure if you hadn't shot him when you did, I wouldn't even have no head.
I didn't shoot him, Chester.
What?
Dal beat me to it.
Well, I am plumb grateful to him. I sure am. But how'd you get out here anyhow?
Dal rode into Dodge and found me.
Well, glory be.
I got the bleeding stopped, Marshal.
Good. You stay here with him. We'll send a wagon, Dal.
You just hold it up like that, Rod. Marshal,
Yeah, what?
well, you said to stay here with him. You trust me to stay here alone?
You got nothing against Hod, have you?
No, it ain't that.
Well, what then?
Ain't you feared I might run off?
Run off. Why should you?
Paul. I killed Paul, didn't I?
Oh, my goodness, you saved my life doing it, Dal.
Oh, Paul. I guess he wasn't real bright. He meant to do right, but just got sort of lost somewheres.
You know, Dal, your pa was always quoting the Bible. But here's something he never understood. What doth the Lord require of thee but to do justly and to love mercy and to walk humbly with thy God?
Produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Creeping that poor little fossil. Mr. Dillon?
What?
Mr. Dillon.
What are you so riled up about, Chester?
Cless Braden and Howard Rab.
What are those bullies up to now?
Well, see, you won't never believe it, but there's a real Chinaman here in town. A little Chinese fellow with a pigtail and all. He just come into Dodge on a freighter's wagon, and right now Braden and Rab, they got him pushed up against the wall out there.
Oh, what are they doing to him?
Well, they're deviling him and poking fun at him. I told them to leave him alone, but, Mr. Dillon, I wish you'd go tell him.
All right, Chester. I'll go tell them.
If there's anything I hate, it's a bully.
Well, maybe they're just curious about him. He's the first Chinaman I ever knew of in Dodge.
Wait till you hear him. Here they are. Look. I think you understand one word they're saying. He just backed up there staring at him, holding tight that little old box he's got.
Maybe that's what they want.
That little box? That's probably just his medicine or something.
Oh, he's not an Indian, Chester.
No, sir, he ain't. But maybe them Chinese fellas has medicine, too. Look how he's hanging on to it.
Don't talk real good, do you, Rat?
Somebody must have split his tongue.
Oh, no. You know Chinese boys always sound like that. Now, look, good fella. I'm just asking you one more time. What are you doing in Dodge?
Oh, me catchy job. Me all the time working hard.
Oh, job, huh? Well, I sure hope you ain't brought your family with you.
No family. One man and one boy. All the same me.
Oh, that's one good thing.
Why shouldn't the man have a family, Rab?
Oh, yeah. Hello, Marshal.
I said, why shouldn't he have a family?
Oh, well, you want a lot of Chinamen running around loose here?
What's your name, fella?
Chen Lang Wong. Me good boy. Catch him place Dodge City all the time. Working hard.
Chen, I'm the U.S. Marshal here, and you're welcome in Dodge. You can stay here as long as you like.
What are you mixing him this for,
You got no business protecting him, Marshal. He's just dirty fawn, ain't he?
Except for the Indians, we're all foreigners here, Braden. Chen, I told you you're welcome, and you are. And if either one of these men bother you again, you come and tell me about it.
Now, look, Marshal, you look at that little box he's got. That's probably full of money that he stole somewhere.
No money. Chen not stealing no money.
Oh, who's gonna believe you?
Get out of here, you two.
Huh?
Go on, move.
See about this later.
I never heard nothing like it. The law protecting
Chen no like you bring trouble, Marshal.
I'll worry about the trouble, Chen. Tell me, what kind of work do you do?
Well, we catch on place. Very good cook.
A cook, huh?
Oh, yes.
Well, what kind of cooking do you do, Chen?
All kind. Chinese cooking, American cooking, all kind.
Say, you know what, Mr. Dillon? We ought to take him over to Delmonico's.
Oh, why?
Well, sir, Mr. Green fired the cook he had there yesterday. Might be he ain't found another one yet.
All right, Chester, you take him over. Chen, you remember what I said about Rab and Braden. You come tell me if they give you any trouble. Mr. Green at Delmonico's took a chance and hired Chen Wong that day. And it turned out he wasn't lying about being a good cook, and neither was he lying about working hard. Mr. Green let him sleep in a storeroom off the kitchen, and there he stayed, out of sight, and for a while, out of trouble.
Oh, hello, Matt. Come in.
Hello, Doc.
I'll be right with you as soon as I finish with Chen Wong here.
No, what's the matter with Chen?
There. Lying right there, you see? That's what was the matter with him.
He lost a tooth, huh, Chen?
There you are, Chen. I'm through. See, you better let me take a look at that in a day or two, huh?
Thank you, Doctor. I'll come back. How much do I owe you?
Oh, $1.
May I pay you next time? See, I won't get my salary from Mr. Green until Saturday. I have no money except for that.
Oh, sure, Chen, anytime.
Chen, the first time I saw you, you were being a very good Chinese boy, all the time working hard, catch 'em job, that sort of thing.
Isn't that how a Chinaman's supposed to talk, Marshal?
Well, I thought it was, till just now.
Oh, some of my countrymen do talk like that, Marshal. English is a very difficult language for us.
Oh, what about you?
I was more fortunate than most. When I first came to America, I worked for a man who was very kind. He taught me, made me study and practice several hours every day.
Oh, I see. Well, why were you talking the other way when I first saw you?
Experience has taught me that many men resent a Chinaman who does not talk the way they expect him to. I wish to avoid trouble.
Chen's on his way to San Francisco, Matt. He's going home as soon as he can save up enough money for his passage.
Oh, well, I wish you luck, Chen.
Thank you, Marshal. Well, I must get back to work now. Good day, gentlemen.
So long, Chen.
Goodbye.
He's a nice fella.
Yeah, he is.
I believe him about being broke, too.
Doc, why shouldn't you, Doc?
Haven't you heard?
Heard what?
Pless Braden and Howard Rabb. They've been saying Chen's got lots of money. Now, they say he keeps it hid in that little box of his.
Oh. Yeah, with that kind of talk going around, Chen's in trouble. There are men besides Braden and Rabb who would murder him for his money and not even think it was a crime.
Suppose you're right, Matt.
I think I'll catch up with him and have a talk, Doc. I'll see you later. I had that talk with Chen, and I tried to get him to put his box in the bank and then let everybody know that he'd done so, but he said that he wanted the box near him and that he'd keep it hidden in his room. I couldn't argue him out of it, so I knew there'd be trouble. Sure enough, a couple of days later it happened, though not the way I'd expected. It was noon, and Chester and I went into Delmonico's for dinner.
Say, this place is plumb deserted, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, maybe it's closed.
There's Mr. Green.
Green, are you closed today?
Hello, Marshal. Chester?
Hello.
Yeah, I'm closed, Marshal. I got no cook.
What?
Chen, he won't cook today. I don't know what's the matter with him. He won't even talk.
Oh, where is he?
Sitting in his room back there on the floor, just sitting there, staring at his hand.
Well, maybe he's sick.
No, he ain't sick. There's something wrong with him. Maybe you can find out what it is, Marshal. He might talk to you.
Yeah, sure, I'll try.
It's a storeroom right off the kitchen, Marshal. Door's open.
Yeah, I'll find it. Hello, Chen.
Hello, Marshal.
Okay, can I come in? I'd like to talk to you.
Come in.
How's your tooth? It giving you any trouble?
No.
Tell me something, Chen.
What, Marshal?
Do you consider me a friend?
I believe you are.
Well, good. Then maybe you'll let me help you.
In what way?
Well, I don't know. You'll have to tell me what's wrong first.
It would be difficult for you to understand, Marshal.
Well, maybe, but tell me anyway.
I'm Chinese, Marshal. I've lived many years in America, but I am still Chinese.
Yeah, go on.
Years ago, my country was overrun by a tribe of Tartars called the Manchus. As they took each city, they required the inhabitants to shave around their heads, leaving only a long strand of hair to be braided into a queue. It was a sign of subjugation. But that has been forgotten. And now the queue, or pigtail, as you call it, is of great importance to us.
Wait a minute, Chen. I just noticed. Where's yours?
To lose the queue is a great disgrace to us, Marshal.
Who did it, Chen?
2 men. The same 2.
You mean Braden and Rabb?
They came here last night. They wanted my treasure box.
And you wouldn't tell them where it was, so they cut off your pigtail, is that it?
They took it away with them, Marshal. That makes my disgrace even worse.
Chen, will it help any if I get it back for you?
If I don't get it back, I must kill those 2, Marshal.
No, don't you go killing anybody. You let me handle this.
I'm very sorry, Marshal, for all the trouble.
You just wait here, Chen. I'll see what I can do.
Well, if it ain't Marshal Dillon.
You gonna buy us a drink, Mark?
I thought I told you men to stay away from Chen Wong.
Chen Wong? Now what's he hollering about?
His pigtail. He wants it back.
I don't know what you're talking about, Marshal.
Yes, you do.
Chen's lying to you, Marshal. All them heathen foreigners is lying.
Rab. I want that pigtail. Now, where is it?
I know nothing about it, I tell you. It was not us, honest. Now, Marshal, we did not do it.
Maybe I ought to beat the truth out of you.
Oh, we're telling you the truth now, Marshal.
I don't believe you. You get that pigtail back to Chen or you're in trouble.
No, what do you mean, trouble?
You'll find out when it's too late. And there's nothing I can do to stop it. I went back to Chen and I tried to explain things to him. I told him what had happened if he killed anybody, but that didn't bother him. And then I got mad at him for being so stubborn, and I guess he figured I didn't understand at all. So I left him feeling pretty helpless. The next day, he made his first move. I found out about it at the Long Branch.
Oh, it sure has been a long day, Matt. I'm worn out, and I got the whole night ahead of me yet.
Oh, well, what happened today, Kitty?
Oh, well, Sam over there got the bright idea of offering every other drink on the house to any soldier that walked in here.
Well, that's one way of keeping your saloon full.
Oh, yeah, it sure is. And if this goes on, I might as well move out to Fort Dodge and join the Army. I think it'd be easier.
I'm sure they'd be glad to have you, Kitty.
Marshal Dillon.
Yeah, what's on your mind, Reb?
That Chinaman, that's what. He's haunting us, me and Braden, and if he don't stop it, I'm going to put a bullet in him.
What do you mean he's haunting you?
Why, all afternoon he's been following us. Wherever we go, he just stands around staring at us. Why, it drives men crazy after a while. Now, I'm warning you, Marshal. I'm going to shoot him.
Good. Then I can come to your hanging.
The rabbit told you before to give Chen back his pigtail. He won't bother you if you do.
You still believe him, don't you, Marshal?
I believe him.
Well, it's a fine thing when a U.S. Marshal takes the word of a stinking, dirty little...
Shut up! Now, you get out of here, Reb. Go on.
All right, I'm going.
Matt, you better do something about that. They'll kill Chen for sure.
Unless he kills them first, Kitty. But I'll tell Custer to keep an eye on him. I'll see you later.
Yeah, sure.
Sorry, Mr. Dillon.
Why did you lose them, Chester?
Well, see, they was in the Texas Trail having a drink, and I was watching them like you told me. Then Orlo Watts come up and started talking to me, and next I looked, they was gone, all three of them, so I come after you.
Oh, we'll find them.
Yes, I sure do hope so. Jim was carrying his little box, Mr. Dillon, right under his arm. He was... Look over yonder. What's everybody crowding up that alley for?
Well, let's go see.
All right, let Mr. Dillon through here, Don. Stand back, everybody. Alvin, Mr. Dillon, it's Chen.
Yeah. He's been strangled, Chester.
Strangled?
Yeah, with his pigtail. I gave it back to him, all right.
Hey, look there. Knife. It's got blood all over it, too.
That's a butcher knife. Chen must have cut one of them. Maybe both.
That'll make it easier to track them.
Yeah. Now, listen, all you men. I want you to stay here. I don't want anybody following us. You understand? All right, come on, Chester. Just take it easy. He may be waiting for us.
Yes, sir. Look, there's something laying over there by that rain barrel.
Oh.
It's a man.
Yeah, it's Howard Rabb, Chester. Looks like Chen cut him up pretty bad.
Is he dead?
Yeah, he's dead. Now let's find Braden.
Get out. Pull him back, Marshal. You ain't gonna take me.
He's out by that shed there, Mr. Jones.
Yeah. You stay here, Chester, and keep down. I'm going to crawl up there to where I can see him.
All right. I'll holler at him a little to keep his tension.
All right, good.
You ain't got no chance, Braden.
Get on back, I tell you.
Mighty poor shooting, Braden. You must be awful scared. Did Chen get his knife into you, too?
You just stand up one time, Chester. I'll be happy to kill you.
You drop your gun, Braden.
No!
Okay, Chester.
Did you kill him?
Yeah, I killed him.
Well, I guess you had to.
There's Chen's treasure box, Chester. Pick it up, will you?
There it is. I guess that's what they killed him for. Must be full of money after all.
Now, let's take a look.
By golly, it is money.
Yeah, this much is money. $4.
$4? Is that all?
That's all.
What's that other paper?
I don't know. Strike a match, Chester. Hold it over here, huh?
Yeah. That looks like some kind of a document, don't it? What's it say?
I can't see it very well. Hold it closer. Some of a... Chen Lan Wang was of invaluable service and intelligence. General McClellan's Army of the Potomac. Peninsular Campaign, March 1862.
Correct. Wait a minute. Make another line. There we are.
March 1862, in recognition, something. Chen Lan Wang is hereby granted full citizenship of the United States. Signed, Ulysses S. Grant, President.
I'll be doggone.
Well, it looks like Chen wasn't exactly a foreigner after all, doesn't it?
Poor little fella.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to take this letter out to Major Honeyman at Fort Dodge. I got an idea he might want to give Chen Wang a military burial.
That'd be fine, Mr. Jones. That'd be just fine.
And directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Ben Wright, Lawrence Dobkin, Barney Phillips, and John Daner. Barney Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
more coffee, Marshal?
Yes, ma'am, I guess so. How about you, Chester?
Yes, sir, I believe I will.
No. Why don't you just leave the coffee pot right here on the table, Miss Kelly?
Sure thing, Marshal. I got some fresh eggs this morning, if you're interested. They were just brought in.
Fresh eggs? Oh, good. Why don't you cook us up about a half a dozen, huh?
Have them for you right away.
All right.
Fresh eggs. I swear if Delmonico's ain't getting to be about as fancy as some of them Kansas City restaurants.
That's civilization, Chester. Progress. You know, another 5 years and Dodge City will be tamed, curried, and bridled.
Well, seeing's believing, Mr. Dillon.
You'll see it. We'll both see it. As if we live that long.
I beg your pardon, gentlemen.
Yeah.
You the marshal here?
That's right.
Well, I'm sorry to bother you at your breakfast, Marshal. My name is Hunter, Ed Hunter. I'm a deputy sheriff from Richmond, Virginia. Came in on the train this morning.
I see. Won't you pull up a chair, Mr. Hunter?
Oh, thank you, sir. This is my first trip to the frontier. I find it a rather remarkable experience.
I imagine. Oh, that's my assistant, Chester Proudfoot.
How are you, sir? How do you do?
Would you like to have some coffee?
Thank you. No. Marshal, I've come out here to arrest 2 men who are wanted in Virginia. Here are the warrants and the orders of extradition. I stopped off in Topeka for them.
John Allison, Calvin Moore. Yeah, both wanted for murder, huh? Do you know these men, Mr. Hunter?
No, sir, I don't.
The names aren't familiar to me. I never heard of them.
Well, I have some information that might help. Not much on Allison, I'm afraid. He shot and killed a bank teller in Greenbrier last spring. He's about 30 years old, dark hair and mustache, medium build, excellent horseman, confirmed gambler.
Fine. That narrows it down to about 2/3 of the men in Dodge City.
Possibly I'd do a bit better in regard to the other man, Calvin Moore. He came down to Richmond from the north. He was about 33 at the time. He ambushed and shot young Roger Beauregard and left town. Now, that was 19 years ago. Beauregard family been trying to trace him ever since.
Well, I'm afraid that I haven't...
I have a picture of this Moore. Photograph.
Oh?
Yeah. Of course, he's much younger in this. What is it, Marshal? Something familiar about the picture?
19 years. He'd be somewhere past 50 now. You sure these men are here in Dodge, Mr. Hunter?
Reasonably so. Is there something about the photograph?
Well, it was too blurred to tell much about it, and besides, he'd be 19 years older now.
Well, that's true.
I tell you what, Mr. Hunter, why don't you leave me this picture and the descriptions, and I'll check around town, keep in touch with you.
All right, thank you, sir. And I wonder, could you suggest a good hotel?
Yeah, why don't you try the Dodge House? It's a corner of Railroad Avenue at the east end of the plaza. You tell Mr. Dobie I sent you.
Thank you again, Marshal. I'm grateful for any help you can give me in this matter.
Sure. So long. You want to see the photograph, Chester?
Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Dillon, that's...
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
I don't know, Chester. He's my friend. But now the law says he's a murderer. And I'm part of the law.
Well, maybe it ain't him, Mr. Dillon.
No, it's him, all right, Chester. You saw it same as I did. It's Doc.
Work. Yeah, this is the first chance I've had this week to clean a few instruments properly. Gunshot wounds. Mad, I'd lay odds I'm the only doctor in the United States who makes 3/4 of his living off a gunshot wound.
That's a rough country, Doc. Maybe, you ought to have stayed back east, huh?
Broken bones and babies and gunshot wounds. I wouldn't know the first thing about a good civilized case of gout anymore.
What part of the east did you come from, Doc?
I went to medical school in Boston. I studied consumption and colic, liver complaints. Never had a case of liver complaint in all the time I've been out here.
No, I guess that kind of thing is more common down south, around Richmond, Virginia, for instance, huh?
Matt, stop beating around the bush. You've got something on your mind, and it's bothering you.
All right, Doc. A deputy sheriff from Virginia came in on the morning train. He's got a warrant for murder against a man named Calvin Moore. And a photograph of Moore taken 19 years ago. Would you like to take a look at it?
I don't think so, Matt.
Are you Calvin Moore?
It wasn't murder, Matt. They said it was murder, of course.
Would you like to tell me about it?
Not much to tell, Matt. I'd been in practice in Richmond about a year. There was a girl. Oh, she was a beautiful girl with spirit and fire and that soft radiance that only Southern girls seem to have. Oh, me, it was so long ago.
I've been in the South myself, Doc.
Well, Jim Beauregard and I were both courting this girl. He was a typical Virginia gentleman, hot-headed, used to having his own way. He started threatening me, warning me, and I laughed it off. Well, then one day I was coming back from a case, and I ran into Jim on a country road. He had a pair of dueling pistols, and he challenged me.
Well, that's not a crime, Doc. Self-defense. It's not a crime here, anyway.
I tried to talk him out of it, but he was crazy mad. He shoved one of the pistols in my hand and pulled back on his horse and leveled his gun. I had no choice. We both fired. He missed, and I didn't. Self-defense, yes, but there were no witnesses, and I was an outsider, a Yankee.
So you ran for it, is that it?
I ran for it. St. Louis, Virginia City, the Panhandle, Abilene, Dodge.
Yeah. The girl, Doc. What happened to the girl?
I waited for her in St. Louis. We were married there. 2 months later, she died of typhoid fever. I can't go back there, Matt. I've got no defense. It'd mean prison. I'd rot in prison. I won't go back, Matt.
Hunter is here after 2 prisoners, Doc. I got no right to my own rules. Go after one man and keep the other one covered. I've always figured the only kind of law that'd work out here is an honest law.
What are you going to do?
I don't know, Doc.
You're late, Matt. I figured you weren't going to stop in tonight.
Custer around, Kitty?
Yeah, over there by the faro table. Matt, what about this Virginian who's been hanging around for the last 2 days?
Oh, Hunter?
Uh-huh.
He's a deputy sheriff. Got a couple of warrants to serve. Why?
Well, he's been asking questions. Some of the boys are a little skittish.
Hey, you free now, Miss Kitty, or are you busy?
What's it look like?
I figured maybe you're just killing time. Howdy, Marshal.
Bunko.
Bought you a drink, Kitty. It's over on the bar.
All right. Thanks. Matt, I'll be off in a couple of hours.
Yeah. Maybe.
Hey, I understand you got a rival lawman in town, Marshal.
Well, there's a deputy here from Virginia, if that's what you mean.
I always figured you was the law here. Is he short in this town, Marshal? You say the word, we'll run him out.
I ever ask you for help, Bunko?
Well, no, but...
When a man's short in Dodge, I'll run him out.
No offense, Marshal.
You keep your own cinch tight and don't worry about anybody else, huh? I'll see you, Bunko.
I swear, Mr. Dillon, I ain't never seen nobody with such bad luck in my whole life. He ought to swear off Pharaoh and stick to stud.
Who, Custer?
Hey, Jethro Keener. He just lost 3 whole weeks' pay. And Bunko Benson, sitting right there beside him, mind you, picked up $230.
So that's why he's feeling big. Let's take a walk, Custer.
I swear, 3 weeks' pay. I never seen such luck.
What about Doc?
Oh, he turned in a couple hours ago. That's when I come on over here.
How's he acting?
Oh, about as usual. One thing he is doing, though, that he ain't never done before. He's toting a gun.
Evening, Marshal.
Oh. Hello, Mr. Hunter.
Since you didn't come to see me, Mr. Dillon, I've come to you. Wondering what progress you've made.
Well, I'm still checking.
And the results at all, Marshal?
I haven't got much to go on, you know.
Calvin Moore was a doctor by profession. He might still be practicing. I suggest we investigate local doctors.
Well, that wouldn't take long. We've only got one, Doc Adams.
How old a man is he?
Early 50s, I imagine. But he doesn't show much resemblance to that photograph you gave me.
Maybe you're too used to him to notice the resemblance.
Yeah, maybe.
I'd like to look him over myself, Marshal.
He's pretty busy. Out on calls most of the time.
But not all of the time.
No, not all the time, of course. All right, Mr. Hunter. I'll bring him around.
Yeah, declare that's funny, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, you should have answered by now. Well, we're wasting our time, Chester.
Well, no, he might have got called out on a case.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
I was across the plaza down toward the Dodge House. Come on, Chester.
Man, somebody sure is stirring up smoke.
That's across the street, edge of the railroad yard.
Is that you, Marshal?
Yeah. What happened, Mr. Hunter?
Somebody tried to kill me. I started into the hotel and they fired from the dock right here. I fired back, but he got away.
You got a look at him?
No, I just saw the flashes.
It's an easy town to get killed in, Mr. Hunter.
So it seems. About that doctor, Marshal, you didn't bring him around.
He's out on a call.
But I think I want to meet him more than ever now.
You will. What time is it, Chester?
No, man, it's 2:15. I sure do hope we won't have to spend the whole night waiting in here. I don't see how Doc puts up with the smell of all this medicine and stuff.
He's used to it, I guess.
I suppose a man can get used to anything except dying. Mr. Dillon, you reckon it could have been Doc that fired them shots?
Chester. Somebody coming. Come in.
Doc, Marshal.
Come on in, Bunko.
Well,
What's the matter with your arm?
Oh, I got sewed into a barbed wire fence.
Here, let's have a look at it, huh?
No, it's all right.
It's a gunshot wound.
Hold it, both of you.
Oh. Is, that the same gun you tried to kill Hunter with, Bunko?
Stay where you are, Marshal.
Yeah, about 30 years old, dark hair, mustache, medium build, excellent horseman, confirmed gambler. Wanted for murder, John Allison, alias Bunko Benson. Why, Bunko?
He's not taking me back here. You stay where you are, Dillon.
Don't be a fool, Bunko, and I'll put away that gun.
Stay back, I'm warning you.
Bunko, look!
What?
That worked pretty slick, didn't it, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, thanks, Chester. All right, let's get him down to the jail, and you can go find Doc. We're going to need him.
Just hold still now, Bunko. Just one more second, and I'll have a hold of that bullet, and then wheel. Yeah. Add that one to your collection, Matt.
I'll make Hunter a present of it. It wasn't bad shooting to be firing in the dark at a gun flash.
You never get me back to Virginia. Now, hold still, Bunko. I expect a man to tie a bandage. How'd you know that he'd come to my office, Matt?
Didn't, Doc. We were waiting for you.
Oh, I see. There. Yeah, that'll stop the bleeding. Don't loosen it up now, and you'll live to hang yet.
Don't worry about my hanging, Doc. I'll outlive you.
Well, in view of the circumstances, I'd say odds are about even. Well, Matt, shall we adjourn to the front office?
Yeah, come on. Okay, lock the cell, Chester.
Yes, I will. I turned in at 10 o'clock tonight, Matt. I got 1 hour's sleep. They called me over to Mrs. Behan. They thought her baby was on the way. False alarm, of course. Usually is the first time. And I got back and came straight over here.
Doc, you were wearing a gun earlier today. What did you do with it?
I put it back in the drawer where it belonged. I realized I was acting like a fool. Was that why you were waiting in my office? Somebody tried to kill Hunter, and you thought it was me?
I've tried to think of some way out of this. A way out for both of us, Doc. But I got one man under arrest back there now. I can't rightly set myself up as a judge and free the other man. I'd even hoped you'd cut and run for it. You'd get away if you did, because Hunter doesn't know the country.
No, I'm too old to run, Matt. What are you going to do?
I'm a lawman, Doc. Right or wrong.
Well, then, I guess I'm under arrest.
No, I didn't say that.
Hey,
Doc Adams here. Oh, there you are.
Yeah, what's the trouble?
There's a fella in the railroad yards who was asleep on the track. Drunk, I guess, and they went to switching cars. Well, you better come, Doc. He's awful bad.
He's sitting near the loading pens down this way, I guess.
Yesterday some lights over there and people standing around.
Marshal, is that you?
Yeah. Oh, Hunter. I thought you went to bed hours ago.
I'm a light sleeper, Mr. Dillon. I heard there's an accident over in the yard. I'll just walk along with you. Give me a chance to meet your local doctor.
Well, I guess you can meet him right now if you want to.
Oh?
Doc, this is Ed Hunter. Doc Adams.
Yeah. How do you do, sir?
Mr. Hunter?
I got one of your prisoners locked up, Mr. Hunter, John Allison, known here as Bunko Benson.
Good.
He's the man who tried to kill you tonight.
One down, then. Just one to go. Calvin Moore. Dr. Calvin Moore.
All right, move back, will you, please? Will you let us through here, please? Here, Doctor.
I'm right with you, Matt.
All right, stand back, will you? Give Doc a chance to... Will you stand back, please? Please.
Bad is right. I will do what we can.
That man who's hurt, Marshal, who is he?
He's a drifter. He's been around Dodge a couple of years. Calls himself Texas Joe.
Easy, Matt.
No friends or family.
Have you fixed up here in a couple of
Nobody knows where he came from. It's the usual story.
You, Doc. That's right. I told him get you. Be all right. You guys here. Sure, it'll be all right.
He certainly has to work under primitive conditions.
Doc? Yeah. Custer, will you get those lanterns going and give Doc some more light?
Yes, Mr. Gump.
Just take it easy there.
Yeah, he's the only real doctor this side of Abilene.
Is there anything I could do to help, Mr. Dillon?
I guess not, Miss Kelly. Thanks anyway.
Poor old Tex. He stopped in at the restaurant not more than 4 hours ago, and I fixed him a meal.
You never know.
Well, Doc can pull him through if anybody can.
Sure he can.
Put one of those lanterns on the other side, Chester.
Okay,
They seem to put a lot of faith in your Dr. Adams.
They got reason to, Mr. Hunter.
Yeah, Matt, could you give me a hand here?
Yeah, sure.
Lift his head up a little bit there, will you, Matt?
Yeah.
Not much chance, Matt. All I can do is make him comfortable.
Don't try to talk now, Tex. You're going to be all right.
You've been decent to me, Marshal. You treated me square. You and Doc, only friends I got.
Sure, Tex.
I got one more favor to ask. Could someone read me some scripture?
Well, Tex, I just don't recall any of it.
Well, I do.
Mrs. Kelly, I doubt if he can hear.
I can hear. Please.
The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures.
He leadeth me beside the
Mrs.
still
Kelly.
waters. He restoreth my soul.
I think that's enough, Mrs. Kelly.
Too bad.
Oh, no.
Well, you can't win them all, I guess.
No, I can't win them all.
Well, I guess...
Dr. Adams, as only physician here, I suppose you also function as coroner.
That's right.
And this man here, he'll be buried under the name of Texas Joe?
Don't worry about it. Boot Hill is full of men buried under nicknames.
So please.
In this country...
Doc.
Oh, excuse me.
Doc, I just came from... Oh.
Yeah.
Doc, I've been sitting up with Mrs. B, and you left too soon. She needs you over there right away.
Well, then there wasn't a false alarm. All right, Kitty, I'll be there as quick as I can. Well, as soon as... Well,
Kitty, you go on back over and do what you can for her. Doc will be along.
All right, Matt, but you better hurry.
Well, Mr. Hunter...
Well, gentlemen, this seems to have been my lucky night. Both my fugitives located within an hour of each other.
Yeah. Well, I guess there's nothing I can do to...
One safe in jail and one of them dead. Or didn't you notice the resemblance, Marshal? Texas Joe here? Obviously, the man in the photograph. I saw it immediately.
Well,
I hope you'll take all necessary steps to see that he's buried under his real name, Calvin Moore, and his death, of course. Close the case. I'll be leaving for Virginia with my other prisoner tomorrow.
leave? Mr. Hunter.
Doctor, I'd say this is no time to stand around here talking. You have a patient waiting. This town seems to depend on you.
Matt?
Well, Doc, you've got work to do. You just make sure it's a boy, huh?
Well, I'll do my darndest, Matt. Good night, gentlemen.
Good night, Doc.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Harry Bartell, Ralph Moody, and Virginia Christine. Harley Bear is Custer, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Hawkins is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely. Chester, will you take this stuff down to the depot and see that it gets in the mail for me, huh?
Yes, sir. Now, what's he doing?
Huh? What's who doing?
Old man McCready's boy, Mr. Dillon. What's he doing anyway?
Well, you're the one who's looking out the window, Chester.
Well, he ain't up to no good. Look at him.
Well, I guess I'd better, or I'll never find out.
Oh, he's jumping on his horse. There he goes.
Well, what was he doing, Chester?
Fooling around that wagon team there. He was messing with the traces for some reason.
Oh, well, let's go have a look.
That Billy McCready always was a wild one.
Oh, he's young, Chester, and he's only got his old man to bring him up.
Sure, and he'll probably grow up to be just as mean as old man is.
Well, I hope not. Wonder whose wagon this is, anyway.
I don't know, Mr. Dillon. Ain't much wagon, though, is it? Must belong to some starving sodbuster.
Chester, come here. Look, that's what Billy was doing.
Why, he's got them traces half cut, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. They'll still hold for quite a few miles, though. Enough to leave whoever's driving this wagon a long way out on the prairie.
Well, now, why would Billy do a thing like that?
What are you fellas doing with that harness?
Oh, is this your wagon, mister?
It's our wagon. Me and my wife's here.
What are you men doing with it?
Well, your traces have been cut, man.
Cut? What do you mean?
Come here, take a look.
Well, who done that?
Billy McCready.
I told you, Jim. I told you something was going to happen.
What's Billy McCready got against you people?
Don't you tell them nothing, Jim. Ain't none of their business.
Look, I'm a U.S. Marshal, man. Maybe I can help you.
You Marshal Dillon?
That's right.
Tell them our name, Jim.
It's Gabriel. I've got a quarter section near Sky Mound.
Oh? Well, that's on the way to McCready's ranch, isn't it?
Marshal, McCready can have all the land he wants, except mine. I filed on that land 8 months ago, and I've been living on it like the law says, and I've been proving it up. It's mine, and he ain't gonna get it.
Well, hasn't McCready got enough land for his cattle out there without needing yours?
It ain't the land so much as the water, Marshal. I've opened me a spring, and I've dug a well. It's the water he wants.
They're trying to hound us off there, Marshal.
Yeah, like Billy cutting our traces. They figured we'd lose the team on the way home, I guess.
Who's they? The old man and Billy?
Old man don't come around. It's Billy and one of them riders, Bart. A real ornery-looking fella. They're the ones.
But it's McCready tells them what to do. They're going to start plaguing us real bad now.
And I'll fight 'em. Me and the boy'll stop 'em.
Oh, you got a son?
He's down buying grain. We're picking him up on the way out of town.
Ah. Well, you better mend those traces first.
Yeah.
Look, Gabriel, I think Chester and I better ride out with you, huh? Maybe we can find out what Billy had in mind. It was dark by the time we got to the Gabriel place, and when we did, we saw lamps burning inside the house. At first, Gabriel thought his wife's sister and her family had arrived from back east, but then we noticed 3 horses standing outside. Families came west by wagon, not horseback. So I told the boy to take their team around to the shed while Gabriel and his wife walked into the house as though they suspected nothing. They left the door open. Chester and I got down and sneaked up to where we could hear what was happening.
I hope they don't get hurt, Mr. Dillon. Him and Gabriel seems like good people.
Quiet now, Chester.
Get back here so soon,
Keep out of the light.
Same way we got the dog in our wagon.
That's old man McCready, Mr. Dillon.
Billy, you been lying to me?
No, Pa. I done what you told me. Honest, I did.
You shut up about what I told you.
Don't matter none, Mr. McCready. Nobody's going to believe nothing that Gabriel say.
Why don't you give up and go back east, wherever you come from, Gabriel? There's too many people out here already. And there's more coming, right here, too. What? My wife's sister and her husband. And they're bringing the little girl with them. One more man to fight, huh? All right, Gabriel, I'll tell you something. You must have noticed your harness being cut and fixed it.
There, he admits
Otherwise,
Be
you'd
quiet,
be out on the
Chester.
prairie somewhere learning your first lesson. And when you did get home, you were going to find this place wrecked. We've been sitting here resting some before we got to work on it.
It ain't too late, Mr. McCready.
Sure, Pa. Let them watch us wreck it. Might be more interesting that way.
Maybe you're right, son. Maybe that'll learn them. Okay,
Get over there in the
You
corner,
ready, Chester?
Gabriel.
I
You
sure
and the
am,
woman.
Mr. Dillon.
Right over there.
Evening, McCready. Bart, you move your hand any closer to that gun and I'll shoot it off.
I ain't doing nothing.
What are you doing out here, Marshal?
Same thing I'd be doing if I was in Dodge, McCready, enforcing the law.
What are you bothering us for? Can we drop in here for a neighborly visit without everybody making a fuss? You're bad as Gabriel. You've been talking real wild. You ought to hear him.
I did hear him, McCready. I heard you, too.
Huh? Well, that don't mean nothing. You can't jail a man for talking.
You're sure shy at the idea of going to jail, don't you, McCready?
When I first come out here, there wasn't no jails.
Gabriel tells me that you've stayed out of this business so far. You've let Bart and Billy do the talking for you.
What they do, I'll take the blame for.
You bet you will. And the first thing that goes wrong out here, any trouble at all, you're the one that's going to jail first, McCready. All right, now you get out of here. All three of you.
Come on, boys. Stinks in here anyways.
Well, you sure made the old man tuck his tail, Marshal.
Don't you be so sure, Jim. McCready's as smart as he's mean.
I'm afraid you're right, ma'am. He'll think of something. But as soon as you find out what it is, you'll let me know.
Good morning, Matt.
Hello, Doc. Well, come on, sit down. Unless you're in a hurry to get to your hospital.
My hospital? Matt, my hospital. Oh, well, if the day comes when I'm in a hurry to get to my hospital, you'll be warden of the Dodge City Penitentiary.
Hey, well, that sounds like a nice, warm inside job, Doc.
And I hope you get it, too, Matt. And when you do, I hope old man McCready there is your first customer.
McCready? Oh, I see him.
He sees you, too. Guess he wants to talk to you.
Well, like he says, I can't jail him for talking.
Morning, Marshal. Doc?
Hello.
Oh, what can I do for you, McCready?
Nothing, Marshal. Can a man stop and say hello?
Sure. All right, what's on your mind?
All right, then, I'll tell you. I've been thinking about it all week. So I went over to the land office to see if Gabriel's claim is filed proper.
Mm-hmm. And is it?
Maybe. Maybe not. But I'll find a way, Marshal.
Look, McCready, you got plenty of grass out there. You got the whole prairie.
Sure, but Gabriel's camping on the only piece that's got good water.
Well, go look for some springs yourself. That's what he did.
Marshal! Hey, Marshal!
It's Gabriel. Say, he sure got that horse in the lather.
Yeah, you stay right here, McCready.
I ain't done nothing to him.
Oh, Doc. Doc, it's you I was looking for.
What's wrong, Gabriel?
It's my boy. He's sick. He's awful sick. You got to come, Doc.
Why, what's the matter with him?
I don't know. But my wife's sister, she got here a few days ago from back east, and their little girl was sick the same way, and she died the first night, before I could even get started for Dodge.
Oh, well, what's it like, Gabriel? How's he showing?
Well, he gets awful cramps in his legs, mostly, and he turns kind of blue all over, and he can't talk much.
Turns blue? Does his stomach hurt?
Something terrible. He's always yelling for water, but it don't seem to do no good.
And this is the same thing the little girl died of?
It's just like it. He ain't going to die, too, is he, Doc?
I'll do what I can for him, Gabriel.
What is it, Doc? Some kind of a poison?
I hope I'm wrong, Matt, but those symptoms are pretty plain. Sounds like cholera to me.
What? Cholera?
Yes. That little girl and her family must have brought it from back east. Gabriel, you're right back home right now. Tell your wife to burn all the clothes and the blankets and anything the little girl touched. And make everybody keep away from your boy as much as possible, you understand? And whatever you do, don't get anything you feed him out of mixed up with yours. Keep it separate. Cholera is mighty contagious. You can all catch it.
I'll tell him. I'll tell him you were coming.
I'll hurry.
Well, ain't no business of mine. I'm going on out to the ranch. Goodbye, gentlemen.
McCready wouldn't care if they all died.
No, I guess he wouldn't, Doc. I'll walk you down to your office, huh?
Gonna take me a little time to get ready. It's bad, Matt. Cholera is real bad.
You're worried tonight, Matt.
No, it's just that I can't help thinking about the Gabriels, Kitty.
That's a terrible thing. Those poor people.
Look, don't say anything about it around here, though, huh? I wouldn't want to get a panic started.
Oh, of course I won't, Matt. But do you think there's any danger of it spreading to Doc?
Well, Doc says not, as long as the family stays out of town.
Yeah, but they might catch it from each other. They ought to burn everything Mrs. Gabriel's sister brought with her.
Well, that's what Doc said, Kitty.
Well, for once I'm right. Just because it makes sense, I guess.
Yeah. I never been around cholera. Have you?
No, but I've heard a lot about it. Seems to me in this job I've heard a lot about practically everything there is.
And a lot there isn't, too, I'll bet.
Oh, I'll say.
Hey, Marshal.
Gabriel, what are you doing here?
I'm looking for Doc. Where is he?
Doc?
Oh, he never showed up, Marshal, and I just can't find him no place.
Well, he should have been there this afternoon.
Well, that's what I figured. And then come dark, I got worried. My boy's worse, Marshal. I just got to find him, even if it is the middle of the night.
Well, he left here.
What could have happened to him, Marshal?
Well, I got a pretty good idea. Come on, Gabriel. I'm riding back with you. Your place is right on the way to where I'm headed.
Where's that?
McCready's.
There's my house, Marshal, but I don't see Dr. Buggy nowhere.
Well, he came horseback, Gabriel. I doubt if he's here, though.
Yeah, it must be 8, 9 o'clock already.
Well, it was after 2 when we left Dodge last night. We made good time, though. Oh, there's your wife.
Yeah, she's going to be awful disappointed. How's the boy, Jenny?
Worse.
Oh. I couldn't find Doc.
I have an idea where he is, Miss Gabriel, and I'm riding on to find him.
I know where Doc is, Marshal.
You do?
I figured it all out after my husband left for Dodge last night. It's easy. There's nothing in the world would keep Doc from coming when someone's sick. Except one thing.
What, Jenny?
Somebody stopped him from coming.
Oh. Well, that's what the marshal figured, but I didn't want to worry you about it.
Miss Gabriel, if McCready's holding Doc somewhere, he isn't going to hold him long. I promise you that.
He wants us all dead, and he'll keep Doc till we are. Except I got him beat.
Well, what do you mean?
I'll tell you in a minute. Look what's coming behind you.
Hey, it's McCready and that fella Bart. I'm going to get my rifle.
No, Gabriel. No, wait. They're not going to start any trouble.
Yeah, they better not.
Morning, Gabriel. Miss Gabriel. Marshal.
Hello.
Come out to help, Marshal?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, me and Bart thought we'd ride over and see if there wasn't anything we could do. I mean it. I'm trying to be neighborly.
Get back on your horse, McCready, and show me where you got Doc hid out.
What? Doc's here, ain't he? What are you talking about?
I said get back on your horse. Bart, you tense one more muscle, and I'm going to take it you're going for your gun.
All I'm doing is breathing.
All right. Now, we're wasting time, McCready.
Now, wait, Marshal. I don't know nothing about Doc.
Listen to me, you men. The marshal's right. We're wasting time. But I can save some.
How?
Where's your boy, McCready?
He's at the ranch. He don't feel good. Why?
He come by here yesterday. Late, after my husband started for Dodge. After I got everything figured. Said he'd been away on the prairie a couple of days.
He told me he was here. He didn't cause you no trouble.
No, he didn't. It's not much trouble to bring a man a cup of water.
Well, that's all he wanted. I suppose you wouldn't give him any.
I gave him some. I went in the house and got it for him.
And what are you complaining about? Didn't he thank you pretty enough?
My son's in there, McCready. And he's been drinking water, too. Lots of it. He and Billy, they used the same cup.
Doc said don't let nobody touch what your boy used.
My husband told me what Doc said.
Billy ain't feeling good. He's got it. He's got cholera off in that cup.
I expect he has.
Cholera.
Now I reckon you'll turn Doc loose.
Billy'll die.
Sure he'll die. Without Doc.
No.
It's up to you, McCready.
All right. I admit it. We're holding Doc.
Where is he, McCready?
In a cabin I got 5-6 miles from here. We took him, me and Bart. We put on bandanas and we didn't say nothing so he wouldn't recognize us. He's there, locked in tight.
Like I said, McCready, get on your horse.
Sure, but let's hurry.
I expected to find Doc fighting wild when we reached the cabin, but instead he was pale, sober, and as calm as I'd ever seen him. And when McCready demanded that he go take care of Billy first, Doc didn't even answer him. He just mounted his horse and quietly asked me to lead him to the way to Gabriel's. When we got there, McCready sent Bart off to see how Billy was doing, and then sat down with Chester and me in the dirt outside the cabin and waited. It was along late in the afternoon when Doc finally came out, and he walked over to us.
How is he, Doc? Any better?
He's dead, Chester.
Dead?
Died about a half an hour ago. I've been telling the family what they've got to do to keep from catching it themselves.
You already told Gabriel that back in Dodge, Doc. Haven't they done what you said?
No. And I didn't think they would without my coming out here and prodding them. It's hard for people to burn what few clothes and things they have, Matt.
Yeah. Come on, Doc. Now the boy's dead. Let's get over to my place. We're wasting time, John, here.
McCready.
Hey, look. Ain't that Bart coming?
Yeah, that's Bart. Guess he got tired waiting for us. Shouldn't have left Billy alone, though.
How are the Gabriels taking it, Doc?
Hard to say, Matt. They aren't talking much, and they aren't crying at all.
That's about what I'd expect. They're pretty lean people.
It's a good thing they are.
What are you doing here, Bart? Why didn't you stay with Billy? We're about to leave now.
Mr. McCready.
Well, what is it, Bart? What are you trying to say?
Billy's dead. Died right there in his bed. I couldn't do nothing for him.
He's dead.
I didn't know what to do for him. He got all blue, real cold, and he choked up and died.
Doc should have been there. I should have made him go. It's your fault, Doc.
Chester?
Yeah, Doc?
Go into the house and tell the Gabriels to come out here.
All right, Doc.
And tell them about Billy McCready.
I don't want to see them Gabriels. I don't ever want to see him. If they'd never come here, my boy'd be alive now. He's too young to die. Billy's too young. It ain't right. It just ain't right.
I done all I could, Mr. McCready. I put blankets on him. I straightened him out when he cramped up. I poured a lot of water into him.
It ain't your fault, Bart. You ain't a doctor. How would you know what to do? You didn't kill him.
That's enough of that talk, McCready. Why don't you shut up?
It wasn't your son that died, Marshal. It was mine.
Here come the Gabriels. Their son died, too, you remember?
Yeah.
What do you want, Doc?
I want to explain something. To you and to Mrs. Gabriel.
Now, don't you start preaching, Doc. I ain't in no mood to listen to your talk.
You'll listen, McCready, if I have to ram a stick in your mouth and tie you against that tree over there. All right, go on, Doc.
First, I want to ask Mrs. Gabriel something.
Chester told me about Billy, Doc. Looks like I killed him.
No. You only wanted him to get sick so as McCready'd have to turn me loose. You thought he'd do that right away so I could save your boy and Billy, too.
Could have saved Billy if he hadn't come here first.
No, that's where you're all wrong.
What do you mean?
Medicine's still a pretty crude science, Mrs. Gabriel. Someday maybe they'll know, but right now I've got no more idea how to treat cholera than I do insanity. There's absolutely nothing I know to do for it.
Is that true, Doc?
It's true.
And I did kill Billy. Killed him with my own hand.
No, Mrs. Gabriel. If you'd known I couldn't help him, you'd never let him touch that cup.
No. No, of course I wouldn't. Oh, I never would have.
It's McCready that's the murderer. He hoped keeping me away from here would see you all dead. That's what he wanted. But all McCready's going to get for his murdering ways is the death of his own son. So you think about it, McCready, the rest of your life. And remember what it says in the Bible? The Lord does have his way of vengeance, after all. Doesn't he? All right, come on, everybody. Let's get to work. See what we can do to keep anybody else from catching this.
Gunsmoke, transcribed under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Ray Kemper. Featured in the cast were Ralph Moody, Virginia Christine, Vic Perrin, Clayton Post, and Sam Edwards. Farley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Doc went on ahead, Mr. Dillon. He said to tell you he'd meet you there.
From what you say, there isn't much use for either one of us, Chester.
No, sir. Poor old Mr. Sawyer. He looked long dead to me.
Right in his office, huh?
Yes, sir. That's where the boy found him. Looked like he pulled a chair into the middle of the room and stood on it. Hanging sure is a bad way to die, ain't it?
I guess when a man wants to kill himself, it doesn't matter much how he does it.
No, sir.
How come there's no crowd outside?
Well, I told the boy to go on home, not to talk to anybody.
Oh, good.
And then I went in, cut Mr. Sawyer down. I come looking for you and Doc.
Uh-huh. The door wasn't locked, huh?
No, sir.
Hello, Matt.
I guess you're too late this time, Doc.
Yes, an hour anyway. I don't understand it, Matt. Sawyer was doing fine in his hide business. He didn't have any problems at all that I know of.
Maybe it was his wife dying, Doc.
Oh, no. That was a year ago, Chester. He'd got used to that.
Maybe he hadn't. Maybe he was just saving it all up for this.
Well, we'll never know now.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
When you found him, was that chair where it is now?
Yes, sir. It ain't been moved, Mr. Dillon. He stood on it and then kicked it over, just like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's a bad way to die.
I sure wouldn't never try it, Doc.
Well, I hope not, Chester.
No, what I mean is, supposing you kick the chair out from under you and then change your mind. Oh, wouldn't that be fearsome?
Probably happens to a lot of suicides, Chester.
Doc.
Oh, yes, Matt.
Are there any bruises on him?
I don't know, Matt. I haven't looked. Let me see. Of course, hanging doesn't bruise, but... wait a minute. See, there is a lump here. On the back of his head. Now, how'd he get that?
Sawyer always kept a tin box over in that cabinet, Doc.
What's that got to do with this lump on his head?
He kept his ready cash in that box. It's not there now.
You mean somebody stole it? Now, who'd do that?
Whoever walked in here hit him in the head and hoisted him up on that rope. I knew old Sawyer pretty well. He wasn't the kind of a man who'd kill himself.
By heaven, I think you're right, Matt.
He didn't have any enemies. Whoever did this is going to be mighty hard to find.
That was an awful little bunch of mourners at the burying today, wasn't it, Mr. Dillon?
Well, I guess people kind of shy away from suicides, Chester.
Poor old man Sawyer. Seems pretty mean letting everybody go on believing he went and hung himself.
He won't mind, Chester. But if the man who killed him thinks he got by with it, he just might get careless.
Yes, sir. He might. Hey, who's that Miss Kitty's walking with?
I don't know.
She's right pretty. For Dodge.
Yeah. But, Chester, I wouldn't put it exactly that way to her if I were you.
Oh, well, I didn't mean nothing by it. I would...
Oh, Matt. Chester.
Oh, Miss Kitty.
How are you, Kitty?
Cora, I'd like you to meet Marshal Dillon and Chester Proudfoot. This is Cora Belle. How do you do?
How do you do?
If either of you ever come around to the Long Branch, you'd have met Cora a week ago.
Well, we've been pretty busy, Kitty.
Oh, sure.
I hope I'll see you over there soon, Marshal. And you too, Chester.
Oh, I'll be there, Miss Cora. Even tonight, maybe.
Good.
My.
Kitty, I promised Mel I'd meet him at Delmonico's. I'd better hurry along.
I'll see you tonight.
Bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Matt, you know who this Mel is she's meeting?
No.
Mel Tucker.
Mel Tucker? That no good slack-jawed water.
They're in love, Chester.
Love, my.
Wild in love.
Oh.
Ever since they met a week ago.
I just can't believe it. About her, I mean.
Sometimes there's no accounting for women, Chester.
Heard Mel Tucker used to be something of a man, Matt.
He still carries a gun.
It's not exactly what I meant.
Oh, I guess he was all right. Before the whiskey took it out of him.
One thing, he's crazy jealous. About the worst I've ever seen.
Oh, he ought to be. She got to look at a good man, she might come to her senses.
How'd they get started, Kitty?
Oh, Mel Tucker was over in Newton, and when he got on the Santa Fe for Dodge, Cora was on it, too. They're even talking of getting married, Matt.
Do you think they will?
As soon as Tucker gets hold of some money, they will.
And it won't be very soon. That man's been broke for 3 years.
I don't know, Chester. A man like Tucker might do anything for money.
Mr. Dillon, you ain't thinking...
We'll wait and see, Chester. It's all we can do.
Hey, look. Now, there's something I've been looking for, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, what?
Over here in the store window.
Huh?
Look. Mr. Jonas finally got him in, see?
Oh, you mean those paper collars and cuffs?
No, them boot jacks.
Oh. They're pretty fancy.
Yeah, they're metal, Mr. Dillon.
And they cost $3. You could make one of your own with 10 cents worth of wood.
Yeah, but these is iron. They last forever.
Chester, wait a minute. Look inside there.
Hmm?
Right at the counter there.
Wow, with it. Why, it's Mel Tucker. And look at that pile of stuff he's bought.
Yeah. And look at the cash he's paying for it with.
Mr. Dillon, you really think he did it?
I'm going to try to find out.
How?
Oh, he's coming out now.
Yeah, I guess he's going to pick up his stuff later. He'll need a wagon.
Oh, Tucker.
Oh. Hello, Marshal.
I, notice you're buying a lot of new clothes. You getting married?
Yeah, I sure am, Marshal. Right soon. Going after Cora now, buy her some stuff.
Well, that's fine. I didn't know you were working.
Well, I'm not. Not here in Dodge.
Oh?
I made me some money over in Newton, Marshal.
You did, huh?
Yeah.
How?
Well, I don't see as it's anybody's business how, Marshal.
You will after you've been in jail a while.
Jail? What are you talking about?
Old man Sawyer was murdered, Tucker, and I happen to know that you did it.
You out of your head?
I got all the proof I need.
You're a liar.
The judge won't think so.
Well, you can't arrest me, Marshal. It ain't right.
Might go easier on you if you'd admit it, Tucker.
I ought to kill you.
You couldn't, and you know it. Now start walking. You know where the jail is.
Hi, Matt.
Oh, come on in, Doc.
I'm just killing a little time, Matt, so if you're busy... you
No. Sit down. There's nothing going on here.
Oh, well, thank you, Matt. Where's Chester?
He's probably over working on Mr. Jonas again.
Jonas? Well, what for?
Yeah, that metal boot jack. Chester won't pay more than $1, and Jonas is holding out for $2.50. It's been going on like that for a week.
Ever since you threw Mel Tucker in jail, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
He show any signs of weakening, Matt?
Now, he won't admit a thing, Doc.
Cora been to see him?
Mm-hmm, every day. But, that's beginning to work on Tucker.
What is?
Being in jail, he can't ride herd on her the way he's been doing. Kitty was right. He's a mighty jealous man.
You still think he did it, Matt?
Yeah, I do. It looks like I'm going to have a hard time proving it.
You sure?
Hey, Mr. Dillon, have you...
Oh.
Hello, Doc.
Chester. Don't see any boot jack, Chester.
Never mind that. You better get on over to Bob Randall's freight office.
Huh? What for?
Autopsy, I guess. He's dead, Doc.
What happened, Chester?
Well, sir, I was walking by his office, and his wife went out and said she dropped by to see him and found him hanging there.
Hanging?
Just like old man Sawyer. Exact same thing. I went in and cut him down. This time I took a look around. He'd been hit on the head all right, and somebody tried to open his safe. They didn't get nothing, but they'd sure been working on it.
Well, Matt?
Wait here a minute, Doc. I'll go over with you.
Marshal, when are you going to give up and leave me out of here?
You're out, Tucker.
Mean it?
Yeah, I made a mistake about you.
I've been telling you that. What finally changed your mind?
What do you care? You're free. Now get going. Get married, do anything you want.
I sure will. Just tell you one thing, Marshal.
What?
I ain't gonna forget what you done to me. I'm already thinking up how to pay you back someday.
I said get out of here, Tucker.
You busy, Kitty?
No. Sit down, man. What's on your mind?
Oh, plenty.
You didn't enjoy having to turn Mel Tucker loose yesterday, did you?
Yeah, there wasn't anything else I could do, Kitty.
Well, you've made mistakes before, Matt. You don't usually take it so hard.
Kitty, Mel Tucker's perfectly capable of having killed old man Sawyer.
But he sure didn't do it.
Yeah. Sometimes I gotta do my hunting like a lion in a tree. Just lie still and wait.
And you don't like that, do you?
I've done enough of it, Kitty.
I know. Well, I'll say one thing about Mel Tucker, Matt. A week in jail sure made a change in him.
Oh, what do you mean?
He's been meek as a lamb since he got out.
About what?
About Cora. Look at them. All three of them standing at the bar over there. Real friendly like.
Who's that other man?
Oh, that's Dan Dressler. He and Cora have been together a lot lately.
Oh? Oh, where'd he come from?
I don't know. He rode into town a day or so after you threw Tucker in jail.
Maybe Tucker doesn't know about Cora and him, huh?
They're just friends. They act like a big, happy family, Matt.
I see. Tucker and Cora still planning on getting married?
Well, not for a while. Cora says they're broke.
Broke?
Uh-huh.
With $300?
Who's got $300?
Mel Tucker. It's what he had when I jailed him. It's what I returned to him yesterday.
Well, that doesn't make sense, does it?
Maybe it does, Kitty. Look, will you do something for me?
What?
It won't be easy, and it'll make you look pretty bad.
Then it must be important, or you wouldn't ask me to do it.
It is, Kitty. You see that table over there in the corner, just inside the hallway?
Yeah, sure.
I want you to get Cora and Tucker and this Dressler over there. Offer to buy him a drink or something, huh?
And then what?
Let's go out back before they happen to see us. I'll tell you there. Now be quiet with this door, Chester.
Yes, sir, I will.
That's good. All right, now follow me.
Good thing this hallway ain't creaky.
Now, this is far enough.
They at the table yet?
Yeah, I think so.
I sure do hope this notion works, Mr. Dillon, and I hope Miss Kitty don't get hurt out of it.
Well, I'll try to stop anything like that, Chester. Look, I'm going to get closer. You wait and then follow me, huh?
Yes, sir.
Appreciate your buying us all a drink, Kitty, but I don't know why you're doing it.
Kitty's a nice girl, Mel. Not enough reason?
Yeah, I guess so. Most people I know don't do nothing for you without wanting something out of it.
No, Dad.
Chester's right, Cora.
What?
I'm not a nice girl. There's something I want.
There, you see? I told you.
What do you want, Kitty?
I want Mel Tucker to know about you and Dan Dressler.
To know about me and Dan...
I don't like to watch a man being made a fool of, the way you're doing to Tucker.
What are you talking about?
No. You better explain yourself, Kitty.
I will, Tucker. You think Dan Dressler's a friend, don't you?
Go on, keep talking.
Well, he's a friend, all right. But Cora's friend, not yours. They were out together every night. You were in jail, and every day, too.
That's a lie.
Shut up, leave her talk, Dressler.
Everybody in Dodge knows what they've been doing except you. I guess I'm the only person that's not afraid to tell you. You think she's in love with you?
Kitty!
Get up, Dressler.
Oh, wait a minute, Tucker. You ain't going to listen to that fool.
You going to get up or I'm going to shoot you right there?
No, Mel, it's a
Now,
trick.
Cora, you
Something
shut
else.
up.
You better stop it, Mr. Dillon.
I can't, Chester, not yet.
All right, Dressler. I paid you to hang Bob Randall. I didn't pay you to make love to my girl.
All right, that's it.
Get up now, fool, Tucker.
That's enough, Tucker!
He was going to shoot Cora, Matt.
Chester?
Yes, sir.
Get Tucker's gun.
Yes, sir, I will. Drexler dead, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
You sure walloped Tucker a good one.
Mel was going to kill me. The marshal hadn't had him, he'd have killed me.
I'm sorry I had to do it, Cora.
Mel was going to kill me. He shouldn't have been jealous of me. He shouldn't have been jealous of me.
Cora, you hired Dan Dressler to hang Randall, didn't you?
Yes, but Mel made me do it.
But you're an accomplice.
I only did what Mel told me. It wasn't my idea. I didn't murder the man. I loved Mel. I had to do it. I loved him. I loved him.
Well, it's just too bad you loved him, Cora. Because now you're as guilty as he is. Come on.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Virginia Gregg, and John Daner. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Mr. Dillon, you figure Am will have your horse shod by now?
He should have, Chester. He's a good blacksmith.
I swear I don't see how nothing but prairie can wear out shoes so fast.
It wears your boots out fast enough.
Well, yeah, but they ain't iron. Well, the shape my feet's in, they might well be.
Yeah. Gil Tallman must be waiting for a horse.
He's a loudmouth, aren't they, cussing?
Got through with him. That horse was so lame he couldn't walk a foot. Ought to break your face.
Please, if it was my fault, something I did wrong, don't pay me anything.
What's the matter, Emil?
Huh? Oh, Marshal, this fool Dutchman messed up my pony.
Oh? Maybe it was a stone bruise.
Ain't no stone bruise, Marshal. It's pinched feet. That's what it is. I ain't paying a cent to any blacksmith who cripples horses.
Well, all the mule-headed...
It is all right, Chester. Best we forget it now.
I purely don't like that, man.
How about my horse, Emil?
All finished. New shoes all around.
Yeah, good. How much owe you?
$2.
All right. Here you are.
Thank you.
Yeah, Chester, you get up behind. I'll ride you back to the office, huh? Come on. There.
Marshal.
Yeah?
Mr. Tolman is wrong about me. The horse he ride just now is one I shoot 2 days ago. You can see he is not lame.
He didn't seem to be.
And there sure wasn't nothing wrong with the way he traveled.
Hey, well, this has been going on for a long time. Why is Tolman hoorahing you? Do you know?
Oh, maybe because I am German, maybe something else, who knows.
Well, I'll ask him to pay his bill if you like.
Oh, Marshal.
You won't get rich if you aren't paid, Emil.
The money is good, yeah, but not worth enemies.
Now, whatever you say. Ready, Chester?
Yes, sir.
All right, hold on.
You want some coffee, Mr. Dillon?
No, thanks, Chester.
Say, you know what? Lily Langtry's going to be in here in a couple of weeks.
Oh, how do you know?
Well, Mr. Hipple over at the Opera House told me. And in case I don't get to see her, he's going to let me have one of them big picture posters.
He is, huh?
The Jersey Lily. My, I sure would like to be tall hog at that tall.
Hello, Mac. Chester?
Hello, Doc. Hey, did you know Lily Langtry's going to be here?
Did I know? Well, of course I did, Chester. Already paid Hipple for a chair.
Oh, my.
Well, that's all you two got to do, just sit around and talk?
Things are kind of quiet, Doc. You know, we can't always have a few shot-up cowboys just to keep you busy. Besides, we're waiting for the evening stage.
I could just get the loan of $1, but I could get to see the Lily.
All right, Chester. Here's $1. Now, will you be quiet?
Mr. Dillon,
Marshal Dillon.
Oh, hey, Mo. Well, come on in.
Oh, yeah, well, hello, Emil.
Hey, you're all dressed up, Emil. You got your Sunday clothes on.
Yeah. I'm meeting stage. 5 o'clock.
Oh, is that so?
Got new wife coming.
You got a wife?
Is right.
Well, I didn't know you were married, Emil.
Oh, no, not married yet. I will get married after she arrives.
Well, who is it, Emil?
Well, I am doing good now and want to have wife and children. But girls here in Dodge don't want Emil for husband, so I answer advertisement in St. Louis paper.
An advertisement? What for?
Advertisement says young German woman wants husband, so I write to the paper and say come to Dodge City, be wife of Emil Volheta.
And she's coming on this evening's stage, huh?
That is right.
Well, what do you... Why, that's just fine.
Yeah.
It sure is, Emil. You got a place for her to stay?
Yeah, I talked to Miss Adobe at the Dodge House. She'll stay there until I get place ready behind my smithy.
It's here. The stage just pulled up the other side of the plaza.
Oh, well.
Well, good luck, Emil.
Marshal, you and Doc and Chester come too.
What?
Yeah, I want you to meet Gretchen.
We'll be proud.
Oh, good. Oh, the funny thing, for a blacksmith, I'm very weak. You know, Marshal, all my life I am not afraid of anything, but now, for no reason, my stomach is sick.
Yeah. There's only one woman getting off the stage. That must be her.
Yeah.
Say, she's a pretty little thing, ain't she?
Yeah, she sure is. Well, go on, Emil. She's standing there waiting. We'll wait here.
Well,
go on.
Oh.
Well, go on, man, go on. There's plenty of time to be nervous later.
Ja. Fräulein Schiller.
Ja?
Grüß Gott. Ich bin Emil Volheta. Ich bin fröhlich und glücklich, dass Sie gekommen sind.
Herr Volheta?
Ich hoffe, die Reise war nicht zu schwer.
Nein, ganz gar nicht. Ich bin erfreut, hier zu sein.
Meine Freunde sind sehr liebe Leute. Ich werde sie Ihnen vorstellen.
You wonder how they can understand each other talking that way?
Oh, for heaven's sakes. Oh, you are
You
just
do?
serious.
Oh, look, he's bringing her over.
Sprechen Sie Englisch, Fräulein Gretchen?
Ja, natürlich.
Ach, gut. Marshal Dillon, gentlemen, Miss Gretchen Schiller.
How do you do, gentlemen?
Welcome to Dodge, Miss Schiller.
Thank you, Marshal.
I hope you'll be very happy here. Yeah, you sure got a fine man.
Thank you. I know much about him already. We have written.
Now, Marshal, I will take Gretchen to the hotel. Kommen Sie, Gretchen. Wir gehen jetzt.
Well, she seems a little scared, doesn't she, man?
Now, Doc, she took a big chance coming out here.
Yeah. Well, come on, Matt. This is an excuse for some sort of a celebration. I'll buy a glass of rye.
What?
You too, Chester.
Well, all right, Doc, since you're buying.
You know, I was just thinking, she's so little and Emil's so big, I sure hope he don't take it into his mind to beat her now.
Oh.
You know, Chester, Emil's about the gentlest man I've ever known.
Besides, Chester, that men don't always beat their wives.
Well, I know that, but some does.
Sam, set out some glasses and a bottle of rye whiskey, please.
All right, now, it's Gil Tolman again, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
One of them burners is all we need around here. Now there's two.
That's too many.
Doc, you and Chester wait here, huh?
We ought to tar and feather the both of them and send them on their way. That gal he brought out here...
How drunk are you?
Ain't a man allowed to say what he thinks around Dodge no more, Marshal?
Not when he's thinking the way you are.
This is between Woolhater and me. There's nothing to do with the law.
Why don't you drink up and get out and take Spooner and Willie here with you?
Just a minute.
You listen to me. All of you. Emil Woolhater's trying to mind his own business. And if there's any trouble, I'll know who started it, and he'll go to jail.
You saying you can lock me up?
Tolman, if Emil Woolhater ever gets mad enough, he'll kill you with his bare hands. Now, you leave him and that girl alone.
Girl. Why, she's probably nothing but a...
All right, Tolman. You and Spooner carry Willie out of here.
Okay, Marshal. We'll go. But just remember, I got a score to settle with that blacksmith.
By the end of the next week, Emil Woolhater had finished fixing up the little room out behind his smithy. And the week after that, he married Gretchen Schiller. And on their wedding night, they made quite a picture. Standing there by the fire out behind the smithy, the great giant of a man and his little bride, smiling and happy. As somebody had brought a barrel of beer, and there were boiled eggs and pickled pig's feet and roast chicken and smoked beef. And some of the women had brought sugar cakes and dried apple pie, and some of the men whiskey. It was good fun until Tolman and his two friends arrived.
Well, I didn't think he'd have the nerve to show up here, Mr. Dillon.
Neither did I, Chester.
That is the dancing.
Kindly drunk.
Yeah, so are Willie and Spooner.
Willie, you go find yourself a gal. Hey, you too, Spooner. Me, I got one waiting. I'm gonna dance with this little old gal. How about it, Mrs. Woolhater?
Emil?
Come on, gal, dance. He don't care.
Emil?
We are all friends here, but
Nobody's dancing right now, Tolman. Why don't you forget it?
Well, if it ain't the marshal.
You are welcome here, Mr. Tolman. There's food on the table and drink.
I don't want nothing to drink. I want to dance. Hey, you start up that music. Come on, you. We're going to dance.
Maybe you drink too much to dance, Mr. Tolman.
Why don't you just go home, Tolman, and sleep it off, huh?
Me and Gretchen's going to dance right now.
Let go. Sorry to do this, Mr. Tolman, but now we put you in water.
Put me down, you stupid ass.
Cool you off.
Put me down.
All right. There you go.
A little quiet him some, Emil.
Well, it's better than hurting him, I think.
You filthy Dutchman. Oh, I'll pay you back for that. Come on, Willie. Spooner, let's get out of here.
Everybody, have fun. No troubles on wedding night of Gretchen and Emil.
There wasn't any more trouble that night or in the week that followed. I kept my eyes open, but there was no sign of Tolman or his friends, and Dodge was pretty peaceful. And then late one night, trouble did come, but not in the way I'd expected. I'd been out at the Crockett place, and when I rode back up to the office, Chester was waiting for me.
Mr. Dillon?
Hi, Chester.
Oh, Mr. Dillon, I sure am glad you're back.
What's the matter?
Oh, there's been a fire.
What?
It was the blacksmith shop.
What?
A bunch of the men still over there.
But well, where's Emil?
I don't know. Nobody ain't seen him.
What about Gretchen?
Oh, Miss Kitty, that's her. Oh, she's awful upset, poor thing. By the time we got bucket lines going, the place just about burnt to the ground.
Well, how'd it get started?
I don't know, but a shack like that flares up pretty quick.
They didn't have time getting nothing out, beds or tables and such like. Look, there it is.
Yeah. There isn't much left but a pile of coals.
There's Miss Kitty right over there.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, man.
Gretchen? Kitty?
Oh, Marshal, he's gone. All gone.
It's going to be all right, Miss Wolfetter. Kitty, why don't you take her over to your place? Huh?
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. You come with me, honey.
Oh, no, I can't. Emil will be back. He will worry.
Well, the marshal can tell him where you are.
Well, where's your husband, Gretchen?
He was called away.
Well, when?
A few hours ago, a man came for him.
What man?
One of the men who came our wedding night with Mr. Tolman.
Oh, she means the night of the chivalry, man.
Yeah, it must have been either Willie or Spooner.
Yeah, that's right.
Leave, Mr. Phillips.
Oh, thank God. He was so pinch-stick,
I'm going to take her with me, Mr. Wolfetter.
Yeah, you are kind, Miss Kitty. Right now she needs a woman.
Yeah, sure. Come on, Gretchen. Let's go.
Yeah, all right.
Marshal, I think somebody set that fire.
Well, why?
Somebody wanted me away from my place. So he told me I was needed down the trail toward Willow Bend. A horse had pulled up lame because of thrown shoe.
Yeah?
But there was no horse.
Well, who was it, Emil?
It was the man Spooner.
Emil, if you'll say Tolman was behind this, I'll have him in jail by morning.
No, Marshal, I don't know for sure. But anyway, this I settled myself.
I won't have any killing, Emil.
There will be no killing. But for the first time, I am very angry. Not so much for me, but for little Gretchen.
What are you going to do?
I will wait. Next time I see Tolman, I will teach him lesson.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
There's Joe Tolman coming.
What?
He's got Willie and Spooner with him.
Oh, come on, Chester. Let's step out onto the porch, huh? I think we might need a little fresh air.
Yes, sir. Here. Look at the three of them walking right down the middle of the plaza. There's Emil across the street waiting for him.
Yeah. Hey, Tolman! You and your boys come over here.
Why, sure, Marshal. What do you want?
Old man!
Crazy Dutchman.
All right, Tolman, all of you, drop your guns.
Now, just a minute, Marshal.
Drop them, I said. Come on. That's better. Now, gentlemen, I think the blacksmith wants to talk with you.
What?
Mr. Tolman, I don't mind when you don't pay me for work. I don't mind when you are a little drunk. But when you do something to hurt my Gretchen, I mind very much.
What are you talking about?
I am going to fight you, Tolman.
You lay a hand on me, Spooner and Willie here will tear you to pieces.
I don't want to fight other men, but if they try to stop me, it's too bad.
You're crazy.
No, just very angry.
Boys, get the Dutchman.
Mr. Dillon, wait.
Stay out of it, Chester. All right, Emil, that's enough. Stop it, Emil.
Yeah.
Chester, run up and get Doc. Huh?
I'm right here, Matt. Yeah, I saw the whole thing. Oh, my, what a beautiful fight. Oh, that was a beautiful thing.
All right, some of you. There. Will you help Doc carry these three men up to his place?
Yes, help me carry. Just take them like that. Yes, with the feet. Careful now, careful. Watch their heads against the stairs. That's right, boys. That's right. Get that man's face out of the dust there.
My gracious alive, I never seen nothing like it.
Emil, you want Doc to have a look at you?
No. No worse than chewing Missouri mule. No, Marshal. No, I go to Gretchen. It is time that we start building new home.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald. Stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Hello, Chester. Well, how was things up in Slime?